And I'm gonna take off in the morning though, but earlier in the morning, of course. But I'm gonna take off.
Okay. Let's not do that.
Hey,
Hey now.
I'm still alive.
I'm still alive.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's
With
all right.
no, you don't understand, Nelly. You don't understand. Monday,
Mm-hmm.
like I just had a procedure on my arm a month ago. And I promise you I'm not trying to kill myself. I promise you that. But so I'm gonna tell y'all how my car ran over my ankle on
Huh?
Monday. So I work an hour away on a military base. And so I have to have what we call a CAT card, a common
Mm-hmm.
access card to log into the computers in order for me to work.
Mm-hmm.
So I take this bin because I can't pick up my bag because of my arm. And so I had it in my back seat. That day I was driving my truck. And so before I pull out of my subdivision, I decided to pull over to look in the back seat to see if my badge was in my bin. Well, my car beeps for everything. If my car is parked and my window is down, it beeps.
Mm-hmm.
If my door opens, it beeps. So I ignored the beep. So I'm sorry. I can laugh at it now. So I step out the car, and as
Mm-hmm.
soon as I stepped out on my left foot, my ankle twists. And I'm like, what did I step on? So then I fall on my hands and knees. By the time I turn around to try to get up, I see my car rolling. And
Mm-mm.
Oh
and
wow.
at the same time that I see my car rolling, it rolled over my right ankle. So I twist my left foot and my truck rolled over my right ankle. But
Goodness
Ooh
gracious.
and
wee.
so I didn't have time to think about the pain because my car was
What's wrong with you?
rolling. It was rolling towards parked cars in my subdivision. So I hop up real fast, run to jump in the car so that I could stop it. I
How the fuck did
can
you
laugh about
catch
it now.
it? How the fuck did you catch it? And
Baby, adrenaline.
God damn.
Nothing but adrenaline. I did not have time to think about that pain. But the next day, like my knees are still swollen, my ankle's still swollen, my foot
Did
still
you go to the
hurt.
doctor? I thought you said it like it was okay. Did you go to the doctor?
No, I didn't.
Do that.
Girl,
We told you
I
to take
didn't.
your ass to the doctor.
I know, but I didn't go.
she don't listen. She don't listen.
I mean, it's just a burning sensation,
Do
but
that. You could
I'm
have
fine.
you could
I
have
think I'm
torn
fine.
anything. No, think. Do that. Take your ass to the doctor. You a whole
Okay, I
ass nurse.
will. I know
Take
that's the
your
They
ass to
the
the
problem.
worst
doctor.
ones.
That's the
They
Yes.
are the
problem with
worst
nurses.
ones.
That's the problem with us
What
nurses.
she told us, and she told us it's okay, didn't she? Take your ass to the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
You still sitting over there and your ankle swollen? Go to the doctor. Let them do an x-ray.
I am. I will.
Hey,
I will. I promise you. I'm off tomorrow because I have to go look at some townhomes since we have to move. But I'll go. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I just
Dang.
thought to myself the next day, like I bet my neighbors, if anybody was looking, they probably thought I was escaping a kidnapping or something. The way I rolled out of that damn car,
and because you had to
but
run on it, well, after it ran over your ankle, you had to
Girl,
run on it on top of
or
that.
after it,
yeah,
Yes,
right?
go to the doctor.
Mm.
Like, god damn.
yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, look, the
yeah.
YouTube is like, and she's a
It
nurse?
ain't.
Like, yes.
But nurses, I'm telling you, nurses are hard headed because we know so much, and then it's like,
But
I'm fine.
don't they mostly like because they think they know so much they miss shit in their own body? Ain't that
A lot of
usually the
times,
case? Yes. So go
yes.
to the doctor. Go to the doctor.
Now, as a nurse, I'd be on everybody else's
I know
behind.
you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But when it comes
Yep.
to me, it's like, you all right.
Yeah. No, no, ma'am.
Sounds like a mechanics. A lot of the mechanics I know, they'll work on everybody else's car, but they own. They'll pull up in the raggedy car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up to the YouTube fam over there? Welcome in, fresh from Florida, absurdist ichthyist, the drag, the drag is a hater, the drag hater. What's up and welcome in. Satan was framed. What's up, 30? What's up to our nerds over there in YouTube land? I appreciate y'all so much for subscribing. If you haven't said what's up in the chat, go ahead and do that. Make sure you smash the like button and share it out. Nelly, did you want to finish what you were saying about
What?
you were talking about the
No, I was
prayer
just talking
warriors?
about the. Okay, yeah, the I was talking about the prayer warriors, and I remember this conversation. It was a couple of years ago, and I was talking to some prayer warriors, and I just asked them, I said, well, I said, ultimately, what you believe at the end of the day is it's God's decision on whatever happens to the person that you're praying over and all that. I said, so what's the point of praying and dancing and hooping and hollering all at the hospital and all this talking in tongues and all that stuff? I said, what's the point? Because if at the end of the day it's God's decision, why don't you just sit back and wait to see what God gonna do? And they got mad and they got real upset when I said that, but uh, I mean, they couldn't explain it. They was only defending. God wants us to praise him and da 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 da. Like, that don't make sense to me. But yeah, them prayer warriors are something else.
Yeah, because like it don't make sense. Because you doing all that praying, but what really matters is my faith deposit. What really matters is His will that He's
Mm-hmm.
already fucking decided. Because my prayer can't change His will, and then my will has to be aligned with His will. And what my will is, I want my child to stay alive, and He don't, and I don't know that yet. You know what I mean? But you over here doing all this hooping and hollering. Like
Right.
it don't make sense. But y'all, we are ready to
No.
go ahead and start the show. I appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you so much to the nerds here on TikTok. What's up, everybody? I didn't get to go through the roll call because I had a lot on my mind when I first started the live, and I swear I wasn't trying to rhyme, but that shit just came out like that time, and it won't stop. But anyway, Annika. Annika, what's up? Joshua, what's up? Pax, I ain't see you in a long time. Pax, Oko Roko, what's up, y'all? J Pure in the house. Uh, let's see. Why does it keep giving me the same name? Honesty Speak, Coochie, BC Sasquatch. Y'all, I'm trying. April, what's up? Ring my bells. Hold on, y'all. Pisces. Pisces told somebody in Zena's live today, like Pisces' voice is so tiny. Like when Pisces talk, like it's so tiny. And she told somebody in Zena's chat today, shut the fuck up. And like I could just hear her small little tiny voice saying, shut the fuck up. Pisces trims me out. I was shocked. Let's see. Nancy, what's up? Failure's not an option. I hope you are feeling better. Relaxing and chillaxing. So Leo, what's up? Miss Sung Lee Bit, Sean. Hello. All right, y'all. We are ready to go ahead and start. I want to make sure that if you are a part of the team, go ahead and send it hard me. Like, as Lala said, we're at 24,000 likes. And so let's go ahead and get it popping. I did see Sapphire in the request, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Oh God, like Sapphire, what do you want? Like every time you come up here, you start some shit. Like okay, good, he on the wait list. Like we finna move on. Like Sapphire be on some shit. Like I no, not yet.
Hello.
I will though. I will. Yada. Bean, hi. How are you? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 21.
Okay. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Yeah, I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
Okay. This is not a debate. If you're here to debate,
Okay.
you're in the wrong room. Okay.
Okay.
All right. It is a discussion with people who may agree with you or may not agree with you. There are two topics on the board. The topics are in red. You start with the red topic that you want to talk about. Once we come to an understanding, not an agreement, but an understanding of that topic, then we move to what's in black. The purposes of that is to help drive the conversation to a deeper place. Okay.
Yep.
Don't talk over a host. A host reserves the right to interrupt you in order to keep you on topic. Or if a host asks you a question and you don't answer that question, the host reserves the right to say, nope, no. Answer that question first and then expand on what you want to say. But we will allow you to say what you need to say. We won't interrupt you because we don't like what you're saying. Okay? But just our job is to manage the stage. Okay? That's not your job. That's ours. Okay? So just respect the rules. When you don't, I'm just going to take you down. I don't feel like arguing with people tonight. Okay? That's all right. That's the rules of the space. Which topic did you want to do?
The first one.
All right. What are your thoughts on that? Do you agree, disagree, and why not?
Yeah, I disagree.
Yeah, why not? Why?
Well, because I don't think that that's something that's just gonna be grounded in his nature. I think God is all good, all just, all loving, and so for him to be deceitful, it's just gonna be something that is just gonna contradict his nature, and so that's why I disagree with that point. I'm sorry.
Sure. So, is your definition of him being all loving, all good, the same as saying even when he deceives or does something deceiving, it's still loving? It's not really deceit.
So you could say it's all loving, but you could also say it would be all just in a sense too. It just kind of depends on the scenario, right?
So then what you're talking about is like when you say God is just, to me it's kind of like a tautology, right? Because it doesn't really say anything. Because what is just, and then you have to say God is just. Well, what is just? God is just, right? And then you're defining. You get to decide what is just for you. So, like if I say that God sent somebody to lie to me to convince me to go somewhere so he could kill me, you would say, well, that's just. But I'm saying it's still lying and it's still deceit, right? The deceit is still there. Saying that he can do whatever he wants doesn't erase the fact that what he did was lie or deceive, right? What you're doing is saying he can do that because he's God and I still see it as good. And you have that right to do that. And I also have the right to say that's not good to me. So therefore, I don't serve a God that would do that.
But it would just be your view against the objective standard of morality, though, right?
We're not talking about morality.
Is what I'm understanding from your
We're not
argument.
talking about morality. We're talking about justification, right?
Yeah. So if you interpret something like justice, that's gonna stem from your morals, right?
Right. But what is just? What's the definition of just?
Yeah. So what's just is just gonna be from your worldview what you consider to be just,
Right.
right?
No. Just is being fair, right? Acting in a fair way, way, and right.
Oh yeah, the
That's
word.
what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what just means.
The definition.
And so,
Yeah.
right. And so, for me, it's not. I don't like identifying the fact that he dealt with deceit. Right. You saying that he's just does not erase the fact that he's still deceived. Right. The deceit is there. But you're just calling it just. You're saying it's just for you. It's right for you. It's fair to you. And you have that right, right? But to me, that's not just, right? That's not fair. That's not right. To lie to me so that you could kill me. I choose not to serve a God that would do that. You choose to serve a God that would do that, and you see that as love. You have a right to do that, and so do I, right? I have a right to say, that isn't love to me. That's not how I want to be loved. I don't see that as fair. I don't see that as right. You see what I'm saying? That the deceit doesn't go away. It's still there. It's just how you categorize it and how you see it.
Yeah, I totally understand your position, and I see how it is. I could see how it would make sense, but I do just kind of want to know what specifically you're speaking about that would be unjust for your view that God maybe did, or
I just
Yeah,
told
no.
you
So we
that.
can.
I just told you that. I said I gave you a scenario, right? I gave you a scenario of him sending someone to lie to me. Are you asking me for a biblical example?
Well,
Oh
yes, because
yeah.
I again I
Okay.
believe in the God of the Bible.
Yeah.
So
Ezekiel 14:9. Well, actually, that's First Kings 22, where he sent the lying spirit to lie to the prophets of Ahab, to have
hmm
them lie to Ahab, so that he would go up and fight in a war at Ramoth Gilead because he wanted to kill Ahab.
sure.
Yeah.
So if God does something like that at first, and He does it for a positive consequence, which would fit in like one of His characteristics, like all just and all loving, would it be justified in Him
No,
doing that?
that's for you to answer, right? Like you would have to. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the story that I'm talking about? Have you read it yet?
Have I read what? Sorry,
The biblical story
the
that I just gave
Achan.
you. Have you read it
No,
before?
not.
Okay,
I
so
have a
all right,
somewhat of an understanding.
okay, and so in your mind already, it's just. You haven't even read it, and you're about to justify it. Like it's just to you, just because he's God. You
Well,
don't,
yeah,
yeah, so you don't really need
pretty
to know,
simple.
yeah, so you don't really need to know the circumstances. You've already deemed that whatever your God does, it's just, it's right, because he can do whatever he wants to you. And it's just love. So you don't really need to pay attention to what he does. He's God, right? So,
Well,
but
yeah, I
I,
know, but
hold on, but I do. So like, there's no point in me discussing the details of the story. One, you don't know them. Two, they don't matter to you in your decision making, right?
okay, yeah. So, and that's the thing is like what I don't really understand, right? Is if God allows for something to be the case and He's all knowing, He knows something for a positive that something's gonna become a positive consequence in the future. That would be all loving, all good, all just. Maybe like if He allows something to happen that would lead to those good consequences. I'm gonna ask like again, would that be just?
No, like he didn't allow this. He planned it. He had a meeting in his throne room, and he planned this. He asked the evil spirits or the spirits for ideas. And when the spirit stepped up and said, "I will be a lying spirit," he said, "Okay, good, go do it." This was his plan. He didn't allow this. So he acted in the deceit. He was a part of the deceit. What I don't understand, right? Like where the questioning comes from me is if he is all knowing and he is all powerful and he is responsible for life, he woke Ahab up so that he could work with demonic spirits to deceive him so that he could kill him. If he is all powerful and he is the giver of life, then he just shouldn't have woke Ahab up. Like to me, this sounds like the dealings of a human who have limited power, who have convinced other people that they actually have unlimited power. Because why you got to be deceiving to kill somebody that you just gave life to? That doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, it's totally fair. But so it's really simple because what I would say to you, it would be the view that you have, right, compared to someone who a maximally great being who knows everything that's gonna happen, who's all good and all loving. So it's you saying, "Oh, why did he allow this?" Even though he knows, like you said,
Yeah,
he
but you're
planned
not
everything.
addressing the fact
So if
that
the
he.
consequence
Hold on,
is
hold
gonna be
on,
something
Bean,
beneficial,
Bean, hold on,
excuse me,
hold on.
and
Hold
then
on,
I think that
Bean,
it's gonna be
Bean,
just.
Bean. You're not addressing the fact that he has the power to give life. He woke Ahab up. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
He woke Ahab up in that morning, and then he conspired with evil spirits to convince humans to kill him. For what? When he has the power to if he didn't want Ahab on the earth anymore, all he had to do was not wake him up. What was the need to deal with the deceit, to work with evil spirits, his enemy,
Yeah,
to deceive the human? What's the point?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but you keep circulating. I've already addressed certain
You have
things. I
not
told you how
addressed the
you're
fact
just
that
being
he what
skeptical
you haven't addressed
and
the
you're
fact.
not actually, you
Hey,
don't
hey, Ben,
understand
you're running
God.
from that. You have not
No,
addressed
I'm
that.
not.
Yes, you are. You haven't addressed the fact that he has the power to give life. You have not
Mhm.
addressed that. He has the
I have.
power. He has the power to give life. All he had to do was not wake Ahab up. What was the point of working with evil spirits to convince, to turn his prophets into liars to lie to Ahab just so that he could kill Ahab. He literally worked with his enemy to corrupt his own prophets and make his own prophets speak a lie just so he could kill Ahab. When all he had
Was
to
it
do
for the
was
greater
not.
good?
What I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah,
You
obviously,
tell me
because
what
if
was the
God is
greater
all
good then?
good,
What
excuse me, if God
what
is all
was the
good and He
greater
planned
good?
something to be the case,
Okay, then what was
then
the
that
greater
thing
good?
will be all good
Then
in the
what was
end.
the greater good?
Well, like I said, I'm not too familiar with the story,
Right.
but I understand that God plans everything,
Exactly. That's what
and
I
that
said.
in the finale, right, everything is
Yeah.
going to be good,
Yeah.
and good is going to win over
Sure.
evil, right?
Yeah, sure. And
And so
it's
this
so,
is
so
why
hold
your
on,
argument
Bean.
just
Bean,
fell
hold on.
apart.
Hold on. So Ahab lived around 700, 800 BCE. Okay,
Hmm.
that the late Bronze Age. Well, this would be the Iron Age. Okay,
Hmm.
we are fucking in AI in the age of information. The
Yep.
greater good has not come yet, and your God dealt with liars and deceiving shit so that he could kill a king in the fucking Iron Age for the greater good to you. And that makes sense to you. And he is still killing motherfuckers today for the greater good. Your God just killing, killing, and killing for the greater good. And so
Yeah.
that, that makes sense to you. That's a good, loving God to you. And you have that right to see that as love. You have that right to see that as he can do whatever he wants to because he is God. You that y'all say all the time that it's a choice and your God allows fuck shit to happen because he doesn't violate free will because he wants you to freely choose him. And you've done
Well,
that. Hold on, Bean.
I'm sorry,
Hold
that's
on.
not true
Hold
at
on,
all.
Bean. Hold on, Bean. You've done that. You've taken your free will and you've given it to your God. You've said, you can do whatever you like. Like you singing the song, you can do whatever you like.
Whatever you like.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're singing that. That's a praise song to your God. I don't choose that. I don't. I don't see your God as love. I don't
Yeah.
see the things.
So
Hold on, Bean. I don't see the things that he does as love. The justification is something for you to do, right? You read the text or don't, because like you don't have to read the text because you've just decided that whatever he does, it's just because he's God. So you don't. There's no need for you to read this book, right? Because you don't go through the process of questioning why did he do this, right? Like you don't even ask yourself. You don't get the details to even verify whether it's just. You've already decided that,
mhm.
and that's okay for you. It's not for me.
That's totally fair. So, there is this story that I'm somewhat familiar with. I think it's in the book of Ezra, I believe. Are you familiar with the Babylonian exile? What happened
Yes,
after?
yes, I am.
How God used, I believe his name was King Cyprus. He
Cyrus,
used, yeah, I'm sorry. He used him, even though he was, I'm not certain if he was a good person, right? But he used him to, for the greater good of having his people return to build the temple in Jerusalem, as you're familiar, and so that would just help my argument in the sense of
how?
that. Yeah, because so for the greater good, right? His plans are ultimately, in conclusion, for a positive
I'm
outcome.
sorry.
That's where my
Where
stance is.
did he deal in deceit with Cyrus? Like what? Was he deceitful there? I'm
No,
confused.
I'm just saying that like there you claim that people that he would use bad that he used bad people or that he
I
was
didn't
with
say nothing
liars, right?
about
And I'm
using
saying
bad people. I didn't say
or
that.
that he I'm sorry that he some worked with them. I
No,
think you
I
said. I'm
said
not
I
certain.
said lying spirits. We're talking about deceiving. We're not just talking
Yeah,
about
but
bad people. We're not
yeah,
talking
I'm
about.
providing.
You're not. The topic is deceit. I said he is the God of deception. Like we're not just talking about any type of bad. I'm
Hmm.
specifically talking about him being a deceiver.
Yeah, I understand. I'm
What
just
did he
trying to
deceive
provide
with
a
Cyrus?
coherent. Yeah, I'm
But
just
that's
trying to
not
provide
how
a
does
coherent
Cyrus. How
analogy.
does Cyrus fit into the topic of deception?
Okay, so look, I'll make it simple. Is deceit bad?
Sometimes yes.
Okay, perfect. Was Cyrus was I'm sorry, his name's Cyprus or Cyrus, I don't know who. Was he bad? Was he a bad
Sometimes,
person?
well, Cyrus actually cared for his people. He didn't kill
Well,
kings. Hold on, I'm telling you. You
yeah,
asked
sorry,
me
my
about
bad.
King Cyrus. I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell
go
you.
ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, he was the king of Assyria, and he actually did care for his people. He was big on diversity. equity, and inclusion. Whenever he would conquer places, he would not allow the people that he conquered to all stay in just one place. Because one, it minimized rebellion, but two, he was big on diversity. He wanted the cultures to mix and people to, to kind of feed off of each other's culture and learn from each other. He did not have his cities fortified because most people wouldn't come up against Cyrus. But when he did have to go to fight, Cyrus was a motherfucker. Like, people knew not to fuck with Cyrus and his army. He was a gruesome ass fighter. He was gruesome as fuck. But he did not kill kings. He respected he didn't want to. Let me take that. He did not want to kill kings. He had respect for kings, and he often allowed them to live in other places. But he was a king. I mean, he went to war when he had to go to war, but he did care for his people.
Yeah, sure. So, the king himself was not a Christian, nor was he a Jew,
There
right?
were no Christians then. There were no Christians then when Cyrus.
Yes, he didn't believe in God and Yahweh, right?
Of course not. No, but your God chose him as a
But he,
Messiah, as an anointed
okay,
one, as a Messiah.
exactly the point. Exactly my point.
Yeah.
He used him, even though he didn't believe in God himself and glorify God and worship.
What does that have to
He
do with
used him
deceit?
for his plan.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to establish something here, that God uses bad people sometimes for his plan for a positive outcome.
What was the
That's what I'm
positive
trying
outcome?
to establish.
What was the positive outcome?
That the Jews returned to Jerusalem
And then,
after
do you
the
know what they
exile
did
to
when they?
rebuild the temple.
Okay, cool. First off, Cyrus did not write just for the king of Babylon to release the Jews. Cyrus, when he conquered Babylon, he forced the king to release all of his slaves. He could not keep
Mm-hmm.
any of them. And
Mm-hmm.
then he wrote and said that the Israelites, well, the Jews, could rebuild their temple, right? They could go back
Mm-hmm.
into the Levant area and rebuild their temple. So the edict was not for just the Jews when he conquered Babylon, but
Mm-hmm.
also this has absolutely nothing to do with your God being a deceiver. Like, I mean, you act as if I said that everything that your God does is bad. I did not say that. I said I don't want a God that can deceive me. I don't want a God that can lie to me. I don't want a God that can just straight up say that he can lie to me. I don't ever know when this God or his people are telling the truth. Like, honestly, what Isaiah wrote about Cyrus, first off, it wasn't even Isaiah that wrote it. Like, that's the part of the deceit. There's three different ages of Isaiah, right? You have first Isaiah, second Isaiah, third Isaiah. Second Isaiah, which is where Cyrus was mentioned, was written by multiple authors. And so it was written after the fact, after the Jews went back into the Levant area. It was not written as a prophecy. So it was written after the fact. And then on top of that, like, I don't want a God whose people will lie for him. And so I can't trust anything that comes out of the mouth of this God, that comes out of the mouth of his people, or what people write down. Because when I research this stuff, it don't match up with history. It don't match up with history. And then they tend to embellish. It don't match the Assyrian Chronicles. It don't match archaeology. These are just stories, right? It's what I find. But again, what I'm talking about is the deception, not just whether your God just uses bad people. And your God, like, if we talk about your God using bad people, let's talk about Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who were all three deceivers. Abraham deceived the Pharaoh and the Abimelech, right? Isaac followed his daddy's footsteps and deceived the Abimelech. And then Jacob deceived his father Isaac. So all three are deceivers. And so, and your God uses bad people, as you say, right? And so, I guess, I don't know, you could say he changed them. I didn't see any miraculous changes in their behaviors or anything like that. But yep, God chose them. And so when you say he is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and all three of them were deceivers, I mean, it's hard not to see that he is the God of deceivers.
So can deception be good?
sometimes it depends if you're throwing me a birthday party. But honestly, I don't think you even have to lie. I don't know. I don't. You don't have to lie. Maybe Christmas, like when growing up, and I taught my kids about Santa Claus. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. They were disappointed. They didn't trust me when I at Christmas time. They didn't trust me for a while. I don't. Maybe lying about getting out of a parking ticket. Like it can feel good, but was it right? No. Let me see. When can deception be good? I don't know. Nelly and do that. When can deception be good? Like when? I don't know. A birthday party, a surprise party.
When I'm getting myself out of a harmful situation.
Yeah, something like that.
Surprise
Yeah,
parties is
okay.
good.
Yeah, or if the stone cups, the the cubes come to the house. Like if you're trying to protect somebody,
Yeah.
or like if there's an abusive husband, if there's an abusive husband and he's like, I know she's in there, and then you be like, no, she's not there. Yeah, that could be good. Yeah.
So with yeah, perfect. So with the example with like the birthday party, right? You said deception could be good there. So with the
I said
deception that
I didn't when I said the birthday party I said no, you don't have to lie. No, what I'm saying is in the case of if you are protecting somebody who is in immediate danger, like let's say a spouse that is abusive is looking for, the person that's being abused, and they ask you, are they in there? And you say no, they're not here. That could be good. Yeah.
sure. So would so the deception itself would be for a positive outcome, right? So that would be relevant with what God has
Right,
planned
but
for in the
who
world.
decides that? Who decides whether
Who
that?
decide?
Yeah, who decides that?
God is in
Do you think
control
the
of
person at the
everything.
door would see it as a positive outcome that I lied to them?
Well, they wouldn't know that you lied to them because
Yeah.
that's what lying is, right?
Okay. When they find out that I lied, that person was in the house, do you think they would
Mhm.
see that as a positive outcome?
The consequence, like
No, no.
what
The
happened
person
with
that I
the
lied to, do you think they would see it as a positive thing?
they could if it was for a
But do
positive
you
outcome,
think
yeah.
the person that wants to beat the shit out of this person in the house, they're gonna see it as a positive thing that I lied to them that they
No,
were
I
in
didn't
there?
say that.
I'm
No, I
asking
didn't
how
say
the
that.
person that was lied to, the person that gets to decide whether it was for a positive outcome is the people involved. Everybody is going to see the deception differently. That's my point. You see the deception a certain way because this is your God and you love this God. You don't question it. I do. And I don't see it as a positive thing. I don't see it as having a God that will lie to you and trick your mind as a good thing. I don't see why you need me to see it the way you do. I'm not trying to make you see it the way I do. Why are you trying to make me see it the way you do?
Well, I mean, the way I see it is just the truth.
That's
I
your
mean,
truth.
no, because I mean, well, in the as I'm sure you're familiar within the Revelation, in the end, right? How the story ends for the believers is all good, right? And then
No, y'all are
skepticism,
slaves.
people who,
No.
Y'all are slaves
oh
on the new
no,
earth.
that's a
Y'all
completely
are
different.
worshiping the Israelites. You asked how the story ends. This is the
Yeah,
way
and
the
it's all good.
story ends.
There is
Y'all are
good.
slave. Y'all are
There's no
serving the
bad.
Israelite. That's to you. You are okay being a slave in your afterlife. I'm
How
not.
am I slave? How are
That's
we
how the
slave?
story ends, Bean.
How are we slaves?
A non-Israelite serves the Israelites on the new earth. That is the prophecy. There is no heaven that you go to. You've just been told that because you have not read this book yourself. Everything your God does is good. You don't question it. You just believe what people tell you. So you think that the end is you in heaven walking on pearly streets. I mean, gold streets and walk through the pearly gates. Your God's throne comes down to the earth. The Israelites are in New Jerusalem, and then those who have attached themselves to the house of Israel are serving the Israelites. You are bowing down to the Israelites, and if that's heaven to you, then you have that right. I don't understand why
Mm.
you keep trying to make me accept what you've accepted for yourself. I'm not telling you that you're wrong. I'm not telling you, like, I'm not even shitting on you. I'm saying that's how that's a decision that you've made for your life. And I've made a different decision based on my inquiry, based on my research. Like, it's just two different things. I don't know why
But
you're
yeah,
still
so
trying to convince me to choose what you've chosen.
yeah, but I'm just trying to understand how, because you claim we were slaves in heaven, and I just want to know
There,
like
I
why
didn't
you
say you
think
go
we're
to
free.
heaven. I said you're slaves on the
So
new earth. You're servants to the Israelites. But you got to read the book, Bean. I can't teach you your book.
can you just answer the question,
No,
please?
no. You're
You're
going to
just
have to
gonna
read the book.
deflect on it.
Yeah, yeah. You're going to have to read the book, son.
All right, thanks for wasting my time.
You're so welcome. I think you're wasting your own time, but that's, again, your choice. The fuck? Like, you done made this choice. You want to come up here and tell me everything he does is good and does, but you haven't read the book. I'm not going to teach you the book. Like, that's the choice that you've made. Reese, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? Nelly, you want to do this one?
No problem. What does that say? Christo? I can't see it.
Uh, Chris Toko?
Chris, are you there?
Hey, yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Great.
Thank you.
How old are you, Chris?
Uh, I am 53. I almost became a minister until I got into theology and read all three of the major books and realized that, wow, there is something wrong.
Okay, that's wonderful. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing, or you are atheist?
I believe there's something, but I don't believe what is written in the Bible. And if you go back in
Hold
history,
on, hold on before you go into it.
oh, all right,
I'm trying to see if you fit in the discussion. So, do you believe in the God of the Bible?
no.
Okay. Well, this conversation is not for you. We only talk to believers, the ones who are deconstructing from that belief, or atheists.
Well, I used to be a believer until I,
Well,
read the three Bibles and got into theology.
Yeah,
well,
but
that's great.
you're not a believer now, and you're not an atheist, and you're not in active deconstruction. So that's the only three types of people that we talk to in here. Not that we have anything
All right.
against you. We're just really focused on the conversation, okay?
I totally understand that. No problem.
All right. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. Let's see. Try this one, Nelly.
Say elevate,
They're still connected. Oh, there they go.
elevate. Are you there? Elevate. Are you there?
We'll move on.
Going once, going twice. Well,
Reese, are you in the guest box on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing, or an atheist, 21 and up. I don't see anything from Reese, so I'm gonna take her out.
mm-hmm. From that last conversation, now I wonder why. Even when you bring this up, this has been brought up so many times about God sending a lion spirit. I wonder if Christians or believers ever ask themselves, what is a lying spirit doing with God in the first place?
Well, I think what's up, Massanisa? I think that they expect their God to have control over even the evil, because they say the devil has to get permission from their God to do anything. So it doesn't shock them, because Jesus tells Peter that even the devil has to get permission to sift him like wheat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Drea?
That's weird to me.
Huh?
But I said that's just weird to me because if Satan has to have permission from God to do whatever he needs, God has to bless that situation. Um, the lion spirit, God had to actually bless that situation. But yet, they won't point the finger at God on this bad shit.
I don't think they realize that it actually negates free will. But they're saying
Exactly.
that the reason he don't step in and stop the evil on the earth is because of free will. But at the same time, Jesus says Satan has to ask permission to before he can sift you like wheat, before he can do anything. So if Satan is going to God saying, hey, can I make this person sick? And God says yes to Satan, go and do it. That's already violating the person's free will to not be sick.
Right.
And then they say God don't step in. Whose free will is he respecting? Satan's? Satan's free will to fuck with you? Because your free will was violated when he gave Satan permission. So like
Right.
it doesn't make sense to me.
I agree. It doesn't. Not at all.
Here you go, Nelly.
All right. I can't see the full name, so all I see is Weeze.
Yeah, just call me Wee.
What's up, Wee? How are you doing today?
What's up?
Wait,
Great,
can you
man.
speak up for us? And like, I know it's late, it's third shift, but if you can, so everybody can hear you.
No, it's probably my headphones.
Oh, okay, that's better though. Go ahead,
Okay.
y'all.
How old are you, Wee?
21.
21. All right.
No,
And are you a
22.
believer in the God of the Bible, or are you deconstructing, or you're an atheist?
Yeah, I'm a believer in God, the Bible.
Okay, great. What conversation did you want to have, and what topic did you want to talk about up there?
Um, I was just hearing y'all talking about like the devil asking God for permission, and
Oh,
basically how that don't make
hold on.
sense.
That was an inside conversation. I need you to pick a topic, and then if you can work that into the topic, that's great.
I mean, I don't think God's a deceiver, so that's why I do worship him. I don't think he's evil or the
Can
devil.
you read that top for me?
I think he's
Which one?
choosing the God of the Bible as the God of deception. I think that's the one he's choosing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I
I don't
wanted him
think
to
he
read it.
is. So like, am I supposed to choose it?
No. No.
Is
Wait,
that the
last
one
time
you
I
want to talk about?
yeah,
Yeah, I think
but
that's what I was telling him. I was telling him that you just
oh,
went into the conversation. That's the one you chose. Go ahead.
Tell me why you disagree with that.
I mean, he clearly points out who is the deception of the world is, and who
Hmm.
is the deceivers, and who is the evildoers. And he tells you how it came and how the world became rotten through one man.
Hmm. Okay. So let me get this straight. I'll make sure I understand you. Are you telling me that God does not deceive nowhere in this book? He does not deceive no one?
No, I'm not.
Hey,
I
Wes,
don't
the
think.
chat can't hear you. I need you to speak up, okay?
No, I was clearing my throat. I didn't say anything yet.
I'm talking about when you spoke earlier, that if you see in the comments, they're saying they can barely hear you.
Oh, my fault. My fault.
Thank you.
I didn't even. Okay, I don't even want to read the comments because I didn't even blame the woman. I literally said because of fault of a
Don't
man.
address the
But
comments. Just have a
yeah,
conversation
my
with us
fault.
on
Yeah.
stage.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So I think. Wait. What was the question?
I asked you, or I'm just trying to get an understanding.
Mhm.
So what you're telling me is that God does not deceive no one in this Bible. Is that what you're
Oh
telling
wait,
me?
no, he does. He does. It just
Oh,
depends what you think deceive is. So there is judgment upon man that is righteous. So throughout judgment, we are deceived through our wickedness. So our body. Okay,
well,
what was you finna say?
the reason why I'm saying that is because God, the Lord God, says, "I will deceive you." He
Yeah,
says it.
talking to Babylon, the fallen nations of Babylon, and even Israel itself, because those people turned their ways against God. That's why deceiving. Okay, for instance, when he even deceived Babylon, it wasn't even a great deceiving that people thought he didn't kill and murder a lot of people, which he did, but those people killed themselves. For
But that's
instance,
not what I'm talking about. I'm
mm,
talking about God directly deceives or misleads prophets, and He says it. We're talking about prophets.
that can also be true though. You gotta understand, people
Mhm.
have also disobeyed God plenty of times. So when you disobey God, He literally turns His back against you.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
No, you're
God said, let me just go. Have you read Ezekiel 14:9?
I'm not for sure, but you can go to it if you want to. I got my Bible right now. I'm going to it right now.
Go to Ezekiel 14:9 and read it.
Ezekiel 14:9.
Hmm. This is your God talking. Read it out loud so everybody can hear you.
Okay, so 9:9.
What does it say? I know you're shocked, but
No,
go
I'm
ahead
not
and read
shocked
it
at all.
anyway.
But it says, if a prophet is deceived into giving a false answer, it is because I, the Lord, have deceived him. But that you guys don't even understand what's going on here. So
We don't.
the people of Israel are idolaters. They don't worship God anymore. They turn their hearts on God. So that's the reason he deceived the prophets. So the people who said they come in God's name but don't do God's will. That's literally what it's about. It says some of the leaders.
Hold on.
So you gotta read the
Read verse 7. Go up
Yeah.
and read verse 7. Verse 7 and 8.
whenever whenever one of the Israelites or one of the foreigners who live in Israel who lived who live in the Israelite community turns away from me and worship idols and the gods to consult a prophet, I, the Lord, will give him his answer. I will oppose him and will make an example of him. I will remove him from the community of my people so that you will know that I am the Lord. If a prophet is deceived into giving a false answer, it is because I, the Lord, have deceived him.
Yeah.
I will.
So here he's mad that they're worshiping both. They're worshiping him and they're worshiping other idols. They're going to the prophets of other gods and they're coming to the prophets of Yahweh to seek advice too. So Yahweh is saying here, when they come to my prophets, I'm going to answer them, and I'm going to answer them as if I was one of the idol gods, and I'm going to lie to them. That's what he's saying.
No, he said, it literally tells you why you do this.
Yeah, let's start at verse 1, and then I'll give it back to Nelly. Certain elders of Israel came to me and sat down before me, and the word of the Lord came to me. Mortal, these men have taken their idols into their hearts and placed their iniquity as a stumbling block before them. Shall I let myself be consulted by them? Therefore, speak to them and say to them, Thus says the Lord God, any of those of the house of Israel who take their idols into their hearts and place their iniquity as a stumbling block before them, and yet come to the prophet, right? So he's saying if you go to other idols and then come to the prophet, he says, I, the Lord, will answer those who come with the multitude of their idols. So he's saying, I'm going to answer them who come like their idols, in order that I may take hold of the hearts of the house of Israel, all of whom are estranged from me through their idols. Therefore, say to the house of Israel, Thus says the Lord God, repent and turn away from your idols, and turn away your faces from all your abominations. For any of those of the house of Israel or the aliens who reside in Israel, who separate themselves from me, taking their idols into their hearts and placing their iniquity as a stumbling block before them, and yet come to a prophet to inquire of me by him, I, the Lord, will answer them myself. I will set my face against them. I will make them a sign and a byword and cut them off from the midst of my people. And you shall know that I am the Lord. So he's saying, for example, if we put it in modern day terms, he says, if you worship Allah and Jesus, and you talk to Muslim pastors, I don't know if they call themselves pastors, and Christian pastors for try to get advice for your marriage. He's saying, when you come to my Christian pastor, I'm going to answer you and I'm going to lie to you because you went to Allah too. That's what he's saying here. Imams, thank you. So if you go to an imam for advice for your marriage, and then you come to a Christian pastor for advice for your marriage, he's saying, I'm going to lie through the Christian pastor because you shouldn't have never went to Allah. But go ahead.
I
You
don't think.
understand that?
Yeah, but I don't think that's technically what he's saying. To deceive someone and to lie is two different things.
He's
To
speak
lie
when
is
what is the what's
is
the
a
definition?
deception. A lie is a deception, but you also understand. Basically, if I was to shun my back or to tell you to follow your God because that is your way, that is not a lie.
Hold on. He
That is
says if
because
a prophet speaks a word, if a prophet is deceiving, speaks a word. When
yeah,
someone
that's
speaks a deceiving word, what is that?
it is a lie. But you're not understanding. Okay, if you was to come to me and be like, which way, you don't believe in God at all. Now I'm like, which way is the way of life? I wouldn't tell you that my God is the way of life because I know that you wouldn't represent him. I mean,
What does
wouldn't
that have to
represent
do
him
with
right.
speaking a
Listen, just
deceiving
listen,
word?
just listen,
No, no,
just
no.
listen.
Hold
This
on.
is the
No. What I'm asking you, he's saying that he speaks a deceiving word. What's the
it's
difference
still
between a
this.
lie and speaking a deceiving word is my question.
It's not a difference, but you're not understanding what a lie is in this context. He's not lying.
A
It's a
righteous lie?
righteous. No, it's a righteous shun of God face. He's
But
not.
he's
He's no longer
speaking a
showing.
deceiving word. He's
You're not
speaking.
listening
Hold on.
again.
Listen, I'm asking about him saying that he spoke a deceiving word.
What words did he speak? Is the question. You don't even know that.
Yes, I do.
You don't know what was the word.
When
What was the
yeah,
word that they asked him? What did they
hold on.
ask
Will
him?
you stop? Will you stop? Like, yeah, like I don't even know why you're getting so fucking defensive.
I'm not getting
Yes, you are.
defensive.
Yeah, you are.
Yes,
Just
you are.
okay. Just keep on.
Yeah, like goddamn. When he says if a prophet speaks a deceiving word, I deceive that prophet. He says when the person comes to my prophet to inquire of me, I will answer him myself. Right. So when he speaks a deceiving word, he's saying that he's going to speak a word that is not true. So there is a test that your God does in this book to see if the Israelites will go off and worship other gods. He sends an idol. He says that he sends somebody that does dreams and omens and psychics to tell them a true prophecy to see if they would go off and worship another god. And if they do, if they believe the prophecy, even though it comes to pass, he's going to kill them. He kills them for believing that true prophecy that he said. He gave Ezekiel a false prophecy. It did not come to pass. So like he does that, right? He speaks deceiving words. So it's things that are not true. What I'm trying to understand from you, not because it sounds like you're focusing on the outcome. I'm trying to understand what you mean by it's not the same thing as a lie when your God speaks words that are not true through a prophet. That's what I'm needing to understand. And then I give it back to Nelly. That's the one thing that has me confused on what you're saying.
Okay. For instance, I don't think our Father lies in the way that human lies or think that we lie. For instance, if I wasn't a believer and somebody else was a believer, and the only reason I'm coming up to you because I just wanted to know salvation. For instance, that man would say, "Test out your God, and if he is true, you will survive." That's not me saying that my God isn't salvation, that my God isn't blah blah blah. I'm telling you to test out your God, test out your ways, test out the things that you do.
Nelly, are
That's
you
not a
understanding it?
lie.
Are you?
That's not making sense.
I don't.
That is making
Not
okay.
according to what we're talking about.
That is though. You guys are paying context of lies and lies. You guys aren't giving the context of what is this talking about? How are they being
We just
deceived?
went through the context. Yes, we did.
Yes, they was following idols. They
Okay,
wanted
I
to
gave you
know.
an example of somebody following another god. In today's terms, if somebody went to an imam in Islam and ask for advice about their marriage, right? That's idol worship. If somebody, and then they go to a Christian pastor, what your God is saying, I will answer through the pastor and I will deceive the person asking the question. Then he says, I will
Yes, and
kill,
I'm
hold
telling
on,
you what God will probably
we
say.
stop. Then he says, I will kill the pastor and the person who answered the question. He's going to kill the pastor who he lied through, and then he's going to kill the person who asked the question. That's what he says, right? So, like, I don't understand. What we're asking you is, how is your God saying something that isn't true for the purposes of punishment, not the same as a human saying something that isn't true for any old purpose? That's what we're asking you to help us understand. How is it still not a lie?
Wait, I'm truly do not understand like the question that's at hand right now.
How is when your God says something that isn't true, when your God speaks through the mouth of a pastor and intentionally lies to deceive the person seeking guidance? And he does this as a punishment because he's mad that that person went to an imam before he came to him, or came to both. He's mad that that person sought guidance from both an imam and a pastor, a Christian pastor. God doesn't like that. You shouldn't have went to the imam. So he's saying, because you went to the imam to seek advice too, when you come to my prophet, when you come to my pastor, I'm going to answer you and I'm going to deceive you. I'm going to tell you incorrect shit. I'm going to tell you a lie. Then he says in verse 9, he says, and I will stretch out my hand against him and will destroy him from the midst of my people. And they shall bear their punishment. The punishment of the inquirer, that means the punishment of the person coming to the Christian pastor, and the punishment of the prophet, the prophet that he used to deceive the inquirer, shall be the same. So the house of Israel may no longer go astray from me, nor defile themselves anymore with all their transgressions. So he's saying that that both the prophet and the person asking the question of him, he's going to destroy. Even though he answered through the prophet.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to get destroyed in general. It says it right there. It says to defile them, to keep themselves from defiling themselves from their sins. So basically, in general, even if he was to keep them alive, men would still sin. That's the whole point of it.
So do you look at that as just?
I don't think
It's
he
not, I mean,
understands. Yeah, like let's say Bishop T.D. Jakes. Let's say your God answered through Bishop Jakes. Bishop Jakes ain't have nothing to do with you going to an imam. And then you go to Bishop Jakes and your God is like, we went to an imam first, so I'm about to deceive imam. I'm about to deceive we for going to a imam, and then think he can come to me and ask for advice. So he answers through Bishop Jakes and tells you a lie. Then he kills Bishop Jakes and you. You think that's just that he killed Bishop Jakes for
I
using
mean,
him to lie to you?
yeah, it was just for Jesus to die.
What
So
did
why do you
Bishop
think
Wow.
Jakes
that's just
do?
for?
What did Bishop Jakes do to deserve to die?
It's not what he did. No, nobody is worthy or anything.
What is just
What?
about that?
If God used you as a person or as a tool, I don't even want to say as a tool, as a vessel, it's not unjust for you to die in his name or in his vein. You're going to heaven in
What?
general.
Okay, I can see that. Okay,
You're dying
you.
in his name.
Okay, you. Okay, let's do this because it seemed like for some reason you're dancing all over the place on that one,
No,
and
I'm
you
not.
think, hold
Okay.
on, you
I
think
am.
that we're stuck on that, but we're not. Okay, so what I want to do is I want you to go to Second Thessalonians 2:11 through 12. Second Thessalonians 2:11 through 12. Now, this right here, God intentionally
Hmm.
causes false belief. And the deception is not active. I mean, it's active, not passive. I mean,
I didn't even know what you said. Say that again. No,
sec.
no. Hmm.
What, what part you didn't hear?
No, no. What you were just finna say, my fault.
No, I said the deception is active, not passive. Okay.
Hmm.
God intentionally causes false belief here. In 2 Thessalonians 2:11-12, God sends them a strong delusion so that they may believe what is false.
Yeah, that happens a lot in the Bible, though. That's
So
not.
then, if that's the case, if that happens a lot, I want you to hear yourself.
Did they believe in God, though, is your question. I mean, it's the right question. Did they actually have faith in God? It's the reason they was getting strong illusions to be deceived.
How can they have
The
faith if he made them believe a lie? He
Because that's
caused
the
them.
reason.
Hold on. He caused them to believe a lie. How can they then have faith?
Okay, can you just read the scripture? Because
He
I'm
just
not.
read it to you.
No, I'm
scripture
talking.
says God sends them a strong delusion so that they may believe what is false.
Y'all, you're getting muted in the
Second.
hold on for a second. You're getting muted for using caps. Even typing your Jesus name in caps will get you muted. Caps are for mods and for people who have a vision impairment. If you don't have a vision impairment and you're not a mod, please do not type in caps because you'll be whining about you being muted and I will not give a fuck.
But you made a statement just a minute ago. You said that God does this all the time throughout the Bible, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then that means the God of the Bible is the God of deception if he uses it all the time.
No, you gotta understand that people worship deception. So instead, he gives you that. He gives you what you want. That's all it is. He gives you
Wow.
what you want. So instead, you are blind to him. You are blind to the truth. You
So
gotta
hold
understand
on.
there's one truth.
Okay, so the people were already given. They were already worshiping deception. Is what you're saying, and then your God just came in and gave them more deception.
No, it depends if they're worshiping God at first. Okay,
So
so
they were
anytime.
worshiping God. Hold on, they were worshiping God, and then He came in and gave them deception.
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm trying
You
to
gotta
figure out.
understand.
I'm trying to figure out
Okay,
the.
I'm trying to break it down. So those who believe in God, so there's a couple types of people. You got Canaanites. They don't,
No, no,
people who
no.
don't
Ain't no
believe.
Canaanite alive today. No, no Canaanite was there when this scripture in Thessalonians was written. Canaan hadn't been a nation for centuries by the time this
That
was
don't mean
written.
they're not alive. Canaanites.
No, there were no Canaanites. There were no Canaanites. They had already been dispersed out. They had been washed out for centuries by the time Thessalonians was written. But I'm talking about today. If he gives a strong delusion to make people believe what's false, are you saying that these people already were not believing in your God and he just gave them more falseness?
Basically, it's complicated to say. That's what I'm trying to say. The types of people in the world. So you got multiple types of people. There are people who are just born don't believe in God, who just do not care for
There
His
are people
essence.
born believing in God.
Yes,
Who's
the people
what
who
baby?
don't.
What
I said
baby?
don't.
Hold
I
on.
said
What?
don't.
What?
Don't.
Hold on. I'm asking. Okay, if there are people that were born that don't believe in God, are there people born believing in God?
Yeah,
What baby was born believing in God?
God has His children. I just don't know who they are, but God
Were
has His
you born
children. God.
believing in God?
I mean, technically, yeah, I was, but
What?
yeah, I was born underneath His will, underneath His
Are
underneath
there
His
babies
promise.
not born under His will? Are there babies here
Yes,
against His will?
yes.
Who created them then?
Satan,
So
the fallen ones.
Satan can create humans. Satan can give life.
Yes, not Satan himself, the fallen ones. Yes, they can.
Okay, can you show me that? Where is Satan creating life in your book?
Genesis, where when the sons of God came down and desired the woman's,
That's having
and it
sex.
says
That's not creating
that's how
life.
that's how they created life, and it said they and it said they and it said their children was bas it's basically Nephilims,
But
the men of
that's called reproduction.
that's creating
Reproduction.
life is that not come on, bro? Now you
No.
playing with me now.
Are you
Now you honestly
okay? Are you
playing with
okay?
me.
That means that you
Now you're
think that your
honestly
mama
playing
and
with
daddy
me.
created life.
Yes, they did. Did they not?
I don't know. So then God didn't create you?
Yes, God did create
I'm
us, and through His
confused.
will, we are gift.
I'm confused.
We
Hey, hold on. Who was the first creator of the Nephilim? Where did they come from?
the fallen angels.
So God did not have anything to do with their creation at all.
No, that's the whole point of them.
Okay, so when there are human beings on earth that your
Yes,
God did not create,
they're not technically human beings. You can call them.
what are
Yes, there
they?
are beings on earth.
Wha-
They're
wha-
renowned men of greatness.
Okay,
They call them.
but
Yeah.
do they look human?
I mean, I don't think so. Some of them do.
Okay, where are they? Can we see them?
Yeah.
Where are
I
they?
mean, I think
Are
today
you
you
fucking
can.
eating in our ear?
Nah.
Yes, you are. Can you please not do that?
But you said, what am I doing? What?
You're like smacking in our ear. Can you not do that, please?
Nah, that's my headphones. It goes in and out most times.
Your
I washed
headphones
them
sound
like
like
4 times.
swirling around in your mouth.
Like, I'm not even talking.
You are
When I
talking.
do talk, no, I'm talking about when I do talk, you're probably gonna hear a noise. I'm not sure
I'm not
why.
hearing a noise.
My headphones is
Okay.
bad.
Okay. Where are these non-humans on the earth? Where are they?
Some of them are locked. You know,
Are what?
they're grounded by Earth.
They're what?
Some of them are grounded by Earth,
I
Gog
said,
and
where
Magog.
are they?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I
So you've
can't point
never
them out
seen
and be
them?
like, I mean, I don't want to be like, oh, that's a demon or that's, you feel me? I don't want to point a person out. I don't want to say that, you feel me? But I believe demons do walk this earth. People, for instance, the spirits of Nephilims aren't technically fallen angels. What people understand, they're not. You feel me? Satan and devils. They're demons. For instance, like that's why we got different terminologies. But that's besides the whole
So
point. I
when
want to
your
get back to the
God flooded
topic.
the earth, he didn't get rid of the Nephilim.
He didn't get rid of all of them. It literally said
So he failed?
it's not a point of failing. Men
Did he
sin
flood the earth
again.
so that he could get rid of the Nephilim?
No, he flooded the earth so he can get rid of pain at that time.
It doesn't say that.
Yes, we literally cry so
It
much
did
that
it.
God.
What book are you reading? Can you read that to us?
Oh my gosh, the reason that God flooded the earth was to wipe away sin and pain at that time.
Yeah, can you read it to us, please?
Show us that in the book. Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe everybody can be saved.
You believe.
Yeah.
Mm.
I just don't think everybody will be saved.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me break it down. Wait, time out. Because technically I am wrong when you say I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Nobody's truly a Hebrew Israelite. We're all technically Israelites. We're all
You
people.
know what I meant when I asked that question.
Yeah,
So
I
no,
know.
we don't have to go into
We're all
full
Israelites.
detail.
I'm not no fucking
But
Israelite. Speak for yourself. I'm not an Israelite. Don't
I'm not
put on me what you put on yourself. Okay. I'm not an
talking
Israelite.
about black people.
I'm not an Israelite.
I'm not
I'm
I'm
not.
talking
not
about
one
black.
either.
I'm not. Even if you're talking about humans, I'm not an
No, I'm not
Israelite.
talking about humans in general.
I'm not an Israelite.
I know you're not.
Okay, so don't say technically we are all Israelites. That's you.
I'm talking. Okay, I'm a believer of God. Okay, which by circumcision makes me an Israelite, makes me a Jew, makes me an Israel, makes me
No, the
perfect
fuck it
people.
don't.
Yes,
And Paul even
No,
told
it
you that it
doesn't.
doesn't. This Bible, Paul
yes, it
tells you
does.
it does not. Paul even tells you in this Bible that all y'all doing is mutilating your body. It does not make you an Israelite. He tells you that in this book.
I'm not talking about physical circumcision.
Paul tells you that circumcision does not make you an Israelite. He tells you that in this book.
I'm talking about circumcision within the heart.
None of it. You're
Become
not an Israelite. You are a Gentile.
Is that in the book?
Yes, you tend to become a new. I'm not a Gentile technically.
Circumcision of the heart, is that in the Bible too?
Yes, circumcision in the heart. Yes, that's in the Bible.
Okay.
We're no longer supposed to I mean, you can circumcise the skin, but we're circumcised by the heart.
But even with circumcision of the heart, Paul never tells y'all that y'all are an Israelite. He says you are grafted into the Israelite tree for the natural roots to come back. You're never an Israelite.
Yes, some of us are.
Well, show me in the text.
It's about the
Show
New
me in the
Jerusalem talks
text. I
about.
don't want what your lying spirit has said to you. I want you to show me in the text so that I can verify
I
that.
can't show you in the
But, well,
text that
then
I myself is
then
an
it's a
Israelite.
lie. Like you have made that up. Your book doesn't back it up. Your book actually says
No,
the opposite. Yeah, your book says the opposite of what you are saying. So
no,
what you have convinced yourself of? I mean, how are we to know that your God haven't sent a lying spirit through you?
he probably did, but I don't think
Right.
so.
Right. It ain't got nothing to do with what you think. All we can do is double check it with the Bible. The Bible
No,
says
all we can do
something
is
different. Just like you're saying your God killed the flooded the world because people were in pain. The book doesn't say that either. Like it sound like you
it
have a
literally
lying
says
spirit.
it's because of sin. And because of
It
sin,
says wickedness. It don't say shit about sin.
that's literally wickedness.
No,
Sin is
sin is
wickedness.
transgression of your God's law. We don't know what these people were doing.
No, wickedness is
But hold
sin.
on, you're saying things that this book does not say. And the only thing we can do is verify the things that you are saying with what's written in the text. And it sounds like you have a lying spirit. What's the greater good?
What do you mean?
Like your God is using you right now to speak a deceiving word. What's
I
the
don't think
greater
so.
good?
You can think that. I just don't think that.
Of course, you don't think that you're being deceived right now.
If that's what you say, I guess.
The book says it.
No, God sends messengers out or prophets. I don't think I'm a prophet, but God sends his people out to give out the word. Now, if you
But
don't
he
accept the
also
word,
sends them out to give a lying word, a
then
deceiving word.
you can have a deceiving word, but I don't think my word is deceiving. Those are some prophets, not all. And again, I don't think I'm a prophet.
I mean,
I
I
already
just
said
think
that.
that you're just totally brainwashed and your thinking cap is off for good.
No, I just don't think I'm a prophet. And you said prophets, which again, not all prophets meet the same faith.
Well,
Not just because one did
me
something, don't mean the
let
other
me
one's
throw a
going to do
scenario
something.
out there. Let me throw a scenario out there. If I was to send you, let's just say I send you over on Fifth Street to uh, get some candy
Hmm.
from Dr. Sam. Okay, you go over there not knowing that I have already called Dr. Sam and told him, don't give you shit.
Wait, say that again. I actually unplugged my headphones.
I said, if I was to send you over on Fifth Street to Dr. Sam to get some candy,
Hmm.
and while you're on your way there, I call Dr. Sam and tell him not to give you shit, don't listen to you, don't give you shit. What did I just do?
You didn't neither. First of all,
Huh?
if I'm going to whoever he is to give me some candy, I'm not a believer. I didn't get a message from God. I got a message from my own self. I'm leaning
Okay.
on my own wits.
Okay. I see you going strong with it. So now we're going to go to your famous Moses. Was Moses a believer in God?
Yes, Moses was a believer of God
Exactly. And God sent Moses to do what?
to get his people out of Egypt.
And who was he getting the people from?
The Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. So explain, why did God harden Pharaoh's heart so that he would not do it?
First of all, that's not the reason. It's he hardens his heart when he didn't do it. He said he knew he wouldn't let his people go. So in that action, I will harden his heart.
God hardened
He's
Pharaoh's heart so that
because
he
he knew
will
that Pharaoh would
listen,
not let
listen,
his
listen.
people
I'm
go.
reading the Bible. I don't know what you doing. God hardens Pharaoh's heart so he will not repent. So in other words, Pharaoh might have repented. if God hadn't hardened his heart for him not to repent after he
Actually,
done sent Moses to do a job.
Hold on. I'm
he
finna
wouldn't
read
have repented
Exodus
in
4.
general.
Moses. I mean, we. I'm finna read. I'm getting ready to read Exodus 4, starting at verse 21. Okay? It says, "And the Lord said to Moses, when you go back to Egypt, see that you perform before Pharaoh all the wonders that I have put in your power. But I will harden his heart so that he will not let the people go. Then you shall say to Pharaoh, thus says the Lord, Israel is my firstborn son. I said to you, let my son go that he may serve me. But you refuse to let him go. Now I will kill your firstborn son." This is before Moses ever goes before the Pharaoh to demand that he lets the people go. So your God says to Moses, when you go there, perform all the wonders that I put in your power. I'm going to harden Pharaoh's heart so that he won't let the people go. And then when he doesn't let the people go, I'm going to kill his firstborn son. It's interesting. Like you were saying, no, that's not what happened. You're
All right.
answering for, hold on, you're answering for your God, right? And the things that you are saying don't actually line up with the book or the story. This is why I say that you have either a delusional spirit, that delusional spirit to make you believe what's not false has been sent to you, or you just lying. But go ahead,
I
Nelly.
can go now.
No,
Yeah.
you. I
So,
mean, that's what it
for instance,
says.
the Israelites that was stuck in Egypt, did not worship God too of themselves. They also defiled God's name of themselves.
What does that have to
That's why they
do?
became slaves to Pharaoh.
We're not talking about that.
No, you got to understand the context clues.
So
What
So
the
does that have to
when
do
context.
with
God
your God
said
heart? Hold on, no. You're moving the goalposts. That has nothing to do with your God hardening Pharaoh's heart, so
that
that
does though,
so that he doesn't let the people go.
that does. He's not letting them go because
But
it wasn't the right time.
but
You got to
who made the
understand the right time
decision?
for
But
harvest.
who made the decision for Pharaoh not to let the people go? Whose decision was that?
Do I got to break this down for y'all? Honestly,
Whose
that's kind
decision
of
was
hard.
it for Pharaoh not to want to let the people go? Because you originally
I'm already
said
young.
Pharaoh hardened his own heart. You originally said it was Pharaoh's decision. You originally said
No, I
when Nelly,
said no. I never said that. I
stop.
said God's heart in His heart
You
for not
originally
letting
said,
for.
stop talking. You originally said when Nelly told you that your God hardened Pharaoh's heart before Moses asked to let the people go, you said, no, that's not true. Now you want to give a reason for it? You don't think that's deceptive?
Are you just gonna keep yelling? Can I go?
Yeah, no. Answer the stuff. Answer the questions
I've
that we're
been
asking
trying
you.
to.
No, answer what I just asked you.
I told you
Answer
why.
what I just asked you. You originally said that wasn't true. We just showed you that it is true, and now you want to give a reason for it. You don't want to address the fact
No, my
that you were
same
wrong.
answer still
You
stands. My
were
same answer
wrong.
still. I just told you my same answer still
So he
stands.
didn't do this.
He did. He did turn his heart. Yes, he
Your
did.
original statement
He's
was that he
lacking this.
didn't.
No, I never
Do I
said
need to
that.
play
I
it back?
never in my life.
Do I
You
need to play?
can.
Okay, hold on.
Yes, you can.
Play it back. You said it. Hmm.
I say he hardened his heart because
Pharaoh's
he knew
heart so that
Pharaoh
he
wouldn't
would
let
not do it.
his people go.
Oh, listen.
The Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. So explain, why did God harden Pharaoh's heart so that he would not do it?
First of all, that's not the reason. It's he hardens his heart when he didn't do it. He said he knew he wouldn't let his people go. So in that action, I will harden his heart.
So you did say that. That's why I read Exodus 4:21. And now you up here lying.
I literally just said he said he was gonna harden his heart. You
You
said I
said,
said he wasn't
hold
gonna
on, do I
harden
need
his
to play
heart.
it
I
again?
said he said he
Listen
was.
carefully. Listen carefully.
So that he would
I don't
not
know
do
what.
it.
First of all, that's not the reason. It's He hardens his heart.
First of all, that's not the reason. Exodus 4:21. When you go back to Egypt, see that you perform before Pharaoh all the wonders that I have put in your power, but I will harden his heart so that he will not let the people go.
Yeah.
So why did he harden his heart? What was the reason?
Because he won't let the people go.
No, not because he won't. So that.
So that he won't let the people go.
Yeah, so that and because he won't are two different things.
I mean, my answer still stands. I didn't say anything wrong.
And you're
I said
lying.
that God has hardened his heart.
You're
Has
lying.
hardened his heart.
And you're lying. You're just a deceiver. And you don't have
I'm not.
the ability to admit that you are wrong. You're gonna buckle down and you're just gonna keep on lying.
No.
Yes, you are.
I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
About what?
I'm wrong.
About what?
Just for the instance that I thought that he hardened his heart so he won't let the people go. Instead, he hardened his heart and he did it so he won't let his people go instead. So he did it in action so he won't let his people go. But y'all not understanding why he did it.
The why doesn't matter. You originally said that didn't happen, and now you want to give a why.
No, I'm not saying it didn't happen.
You did say that. You did say that wasn't the reason. You said that's not it. He didn't do it for that reason. That's exactly what you said. And now you want to give a why. And now you want hold on, stop. Hold on. He says why. He says hold on, stop. He says why. He says so that he will not let the people go.
I'm not talking.
Hold on, when you stop talking while I'm talking. Your God literally says why he did it. Right? He says so that.
No, I'm not.
Will you stop?
No,
just wait. Goddamn. Your God says why he did it. Your God says so that he will not let the people go. And it's so that the next step, he's going to kill Pharaoh's son. He wants to show his power. He tells Moses, do all the wonders that I have given you power to do. Your God is flexing his muscles. But what I'm talking about is the fact that you originally said that's not true. He did it because Pharaoh wouldn't let the people go. And then your inability to admit that that's what you said, and you double down. It's deceiving.
Okay. I wasn't saying that's not what he said on that part. I was saying for the person that just said I come off of mute. I don't think he said a reason why he gave his heart. So my instance, I just gave a reason. I said that that's not true. God blackens his heart because because Pharaoh wouldn't let his people go.
That's wrong. Not true.
No,
God gave. Listen.
No. I'm saying I am wrong. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Just let me finish. I'm talking about between the conversation me and you was having before he brung up the scripture.
You do know that Thinker is the host. This is her live.
I know. I'm just
the guest host.
Before we brung up the scripture,
okay.
When we was talking, you said, "Do you remember? Do you remember when God blackens Pharaoh's heart?" And I said, "No." At first, you said, "Who? Why was Moses? All back?" And then it don't even matter because this whole conversation is pointless. Let's get back on the conversation.
This is the conversation. You
no,
you are here speaking for your God, right? We're talking about your God being a deceiver. Your God sending deceiving spirits to lie to people. Your God sending a delusional spirit to make people believe what's not true. We're talking about that. And you have said several things that does not match up with this book.
It's not that it doesn't match up. Which one doesn't. Which I was just wrong on interpretation. That's probably, I wouldn't call that far as wrong.
You know what? But I want to hear your reasoning. Okay. So God tells you why. Mm-hmm. So what is your why he did it?
And again, I don't think I'm speaking for God in general. We already got God's word, and that's the Bible.
Can your God speak for himself? Can he speak for himself?
Yes, he already did.
Hold on. How does he speak for himself?
Jesus.
Is Jesus here? Is he here today? Is he here today?
He's gonna come back though.
But can he speak for himself today?
He gave us his word.
Can he speak for himself today through his word? Like, is he here to read it?
Yes.
He's here to read it? Where
I
is
mean,
it?
no.
Can
I'm not
right?
here to read it
So
physically,
okay,
no.
so who on this stage is speaking for the God? Because the God can't hop on TikTok.
I'm not speaking for God. I'm just
Who
using
are
the
you
word,
speaking
or I'm
for?
trying to. That's the reason I said I could be
Hold
wrong.
on. Who
There's
are
a
you
lot of
speaking
things I
for
could be
then?
wrong about.
Who are
I'm
you
speaking
speaking
for
for?
the sakes of believers,
And
so we
and,
can all
and
believe
believers
and be
in what?
saved
Believers in what?
in Christ.
So you're speaking for your God.
No, I'm speaking for the savedness. I mean, for us to be saved, for salvation.
So like y'all are so fucking deceptive. This is why I can't. There's no
No,
fucking way.
because
Hold on.
you
Stop.
can't put
Stop.
words in
Stop.
God's mouth. You
Y'all
can't.
are deceptive as fuck. Your God can't speak for himself. Y'all have to speak for your God. Your book even says that's why he sends prophets. That's why he sends preachers. Like y'all, and then y'all were commissioned to go out and make disciples of all men. Right after he
But we're
died.
supposed to
Stop.
speak the
Hold on.
word of
Stop.
God. We're
Stop.
not
Right. So
speaking.
you're speaking on behalf of your God.
No, you
You're
say you're
speaking
speaking.
for your God, on behalf of your God, because your God doesn't have lips. Your God doesn't have a tongue to put together to make words. Your God can't do or say shit here in the physical realm outside of your physical body. Like y'all are deceptive as hell.
I don't think that's also true either. But again,
What can your God
like,
do outside of creation, outside of raising the sun? What can your God do here in the physical world without a human being?
I mean, you limit me down besides the sun and
I
everything,
mean,
the
the
stars.
most that you're
I
gonna say
mean,
is he can raise the sun.
I
Like
don't know.
he
He
can
gave us
raise
the
the
gift
sun.
of life,
The tree. He 8 billion
salvation.
years ago he created life.
He gave
Like
us
what can he
salvation.
do? What can he do today? What can he do today without a human being?
Give us salvation.
How he do that without a human being?
Like, what do you mean without a human being? Like, Jesus isn't here. We have salvation through him. I mean, he's here, but y'all don't want to say physically, but we got salvation through him, and that's not through me, through you, through nobody else. That's not with a human being. We just got salvation. We have it by faith.
So you speak for the God. You're representing your God, right or wrong.
Yeah, I can represent for him, but you
Okay,
guys
so
like to use
so when you represent, are you speaking?
it's the words that y'all use. I'm not speaking as if I am God or as if
I
like
didn't
people like
say that.
Moses.
I said you're representing through your words
No, she was
for
saying
your
it as
God.
as if I was speaking as God or as
I
this
did
what
not
God
say
told
that.
me to say.
I said you're speaking for your God and you are speaking lies. It's no different than your God sending a
Once
lying
again,
spirit.
I never said I was speaking lies.
I said you're speaking lies.
Yeah, but I
I
never
did.
said I was
I didn't
speaking
say
lies.
you said you are speaking lies. I said you're either lying
So again,
or will you
what I am
stop? Because
speaking,
you like I don't know. You need ABCs 1 2 3s or something. What I
no,
said was
you're just
listen
yelling, bro. I think your
because you
brains
keep
hurt right
fucking
now.
talking while I'm talking. I said you are lying. You are either lying from a lying spirit sent by your God or the delusional spirit to make you believe a lie because the shit you are saying does not line up with your book. Like, I don't know. Maybe Jesus was in the blunt. I don't know. Like you
Okay, just let me finish.
no, because like are you're not even
Back on to
tracking.
Moses.
You aren't even
I don't think
tracking. You aren't even tracking. Don't type in caps in my fucking comments. You aren't even now you finna get fucking muted. You aren't even tracking the fucking conversation. Like you're just like all over the place. And then you sound like you should have been on Cheech and Chong. Like I don't know. Like you're it's getting frustrating.
okay. Like I was saying with Moses and the Pharaoh, God did blacken or did stiffen the Pharaoh's heart and did not let his people go. Yes, I was wrong on a particular phrase I said.
Why did
But
he do it?
that's what I'm trying to get to. You
Go
gotta
ahead.
understand. The people of Israel was not God's people. Well, they was God's people. They just didn't worship God how he wanted them to. He literally said he would lead them into captivity. He would let King Pharaoh literally have them. You feel me?
Where does he
Even
say
even
that?
when
Here we go again. We got to double
gosh,
check your ass. Where does he say that? Where does he say I'm going to lead
that he
them
would
into
give
captivity for
Israel.
worshiping other gods?
Do I gotta say for worship of other gods? But he would. It's literally in Genesis that he would lead Israel into
Where does he
captivity.
say that?
I can show you that.
Yeah. Does he say your people will be, or does he say I'm gonna lead them into captivity? Which one?
I'm not sure, but
Well,
I'm
you're
just that's
saying
what I'm
that
saying.
he's saying that he's gonna lead them there. Where does it say that?
I don't even want to say lead. There's
But
probably be
that's what you're
captive.
saying.
Okay, can I just? You're just picking and choosing
No,
now.
I'm double checking what the fuck you're saying, because what you're saying doesn't line up with the text. Y'all do realize that words do matter.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so when you say one thing but you mean another, that's your fault. When you say
No,
he
I'm
literally,
trying to
hold on,
find it
when
where you
you
told
say, when
Moses.
you stop talking while I'm talking, when you say he literally said he's gonna lead them into captivity, stop spamming my shit, Patrick. When you say he literally said he's gonna lead them into captivity so that the Pharaoh can enslave them, that's you saying that he led them into captivity, right? But now you're saying, well, I don't really want to say he said that he's going to lead them. So now you're changing it, because what he actually told Abraham was your people will be in a foreign land for over 400 years, where they will be slaves. That's what he actually says, and those are two different things.
Look, man, I'm finna go to it. I'm trying to.
It's Genesis 15.
I was in 17.
It's Genesis
16,
15.
17. No, I'm saying I was just in 16, 17.
I believe it starts at verse 13 and 14.
And it starts at 13, I think.
It says, actually, I'm going to start at 12. As the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and a deep and terrifying darkness descended upon him. Then the Lord said to Abram, know this for certain, that your offspring shall be aliens in a land that is not theirs, and they shall be slaves there, and they shall be oppressed for 400 years. But I will bring judgment on the nation that they serve, and afterward they shall come out with great possessions.
But yeah, another word you probably finna pick on, but that's basically for Braden. No, I ain't gonna say for Braden. However you say the word, but that just shows you the promise that even within showing or worshiping other gods or anything, that God still has mercy.
You still have not gave me the why, because God tells you why, but I want to hear what your why is. Why did God harden Pharaoh's heart so that he would not let those people go?
What the fuck does he mean by mercy right here? What? This is what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Mercy is a good.
Where the fuck
Okay,
did mercy come in? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like,
it does show us mercy, but
homie,
besides the
did you
point,
chief?
huh?
Did you before you came on the
Yeah, I
line?
smoked a little bit, but
Yeah, I
that's
can
not the
tell.
point.
Dude, what the fuck is you
But
talking
mercy
about?
that
Yeah,
does show
I
us
thought
mercy
so too.
to have a little patience or to show you that he can lead anybody out of captivity shows mercy. It shows that he's there for you.
But okay, let's look at it again. Like I said before, God actually reading that and hearing it read again, Moses is kind of stupid. Because the God literally tells him, you go in there and do your song and dance. Make sure you do a good show for him. But I'm going to make sure he don't let him go. That's basically what he said. I'm going to make sure that he don't let him go right now.
Because they wasn't right for the harvest. They wasn't right in their heart. They didn't really lean on God for their answers. If they was to go
Mm,
right then and there, they would have worshipped other things. Is what I'm saying.
mm.
There's a reason and a place for things. That's why the whole harvest
You
right
know they
now is
didn't
a
know this
thing.
God until Moses when he got them, right? You know
That's not
Moses.
true.
Yes, it
That's
is. And Moses, like
no.
they literally have that whole conversation while they're in the wilderness. They did not know this God. When Moses talks to them, Moses say, "What? Who do I tell them you are?" They don't
See,
know this God yet.
I don't even think that's not true. It's
You and your delusional spirit that was whatever rolled up in your cigarillo. Like y'all don't read this book.
no, the Israelites knew
They
God.
did
It's
not
just
know
over.
this
No, they
God.
didn't.
No, they didn't.
Gosh,
It was introduced to the God through
no, and it's
Moses.
I understand that, but we're saying Israelite as people, they always had God on their side. Is what I'm saying. They knew God. Well,
They
They
did
okay,
weren't
not.
Israelites until like after Jacob. There were no Israelites before that. And they like what? They
no, the
didn't
son of
know this
Adams. I mean, the
God.
son of Adams will always be the son of Adams.
They
The
worshipped
descendants of
multiple
Adam.
gods when they
That's the
originally worshipped
point. God always has his
before
children.
they were introduced to this God. That's why he
It's
says the
not
God of
about
your.
being
Will you stop
introduced.
fucking talking while I'm talking? Damn. When he says that you're worshiping the God of your ancestors, choose this day who you will worship. Is it the God of your ancestors, right, or me? They they didn't know this God.
I mean, if he said me,
He got a call.
I hate when people try to talk at the same damn time. Like, how do y'all communicate? Shit.
This young man doesn't, he's just regurgitating things he does not know.
Either that, or he did read this and he was like having visions while he was reading, and like
Yeah.
a movie was playing in his mind, and this is the way that uh he envisioned it, but he wasn't making one lick of motherfucking sense at
Oh,
all.
he watched the movie first and then
Had to,
read it.
but I knew he had to be gone.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Mm.
Sean,
Yep. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
good. How are you?
All
I'm
right.
good.
How
Um,
old are you, and are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
yep. I'm 25 years old. I am a believer in the Bible and Christ.
Okay.
And what was the
Let me.
last thing you asked?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Okay, so this is not a debate; it's a discussion. Okay, as you can see in
Right.
the last conversation, like we're not focused on a win; we're focused on understanding. Okay, and we might not agree, and there may be some things that we agree on. You pick a topic in red. Once we come to an understanding of that, then we move to what's in black. The goal is to come to a understanding, whether it be that we, both agree that what deception is, or we agree to disagree, and then we move on to what's in black. Uh, the reason for this is to try to guide to a deeper conversation. Okay, but which one do you want to discuss?
Um, I was actually,
I don't allow people to piggyback on the
that,
previous.
okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Okay. Okay. For sure.
But what you can do is, if you like, you can pick the same topic they picked and then try to
Mhm.
work it in. But we need to understand your perspective. I don't want you to talk about somebody else's mind, somebody else's perspective, because they're not here to verify or defend their own thoughts. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. That makes sense. Okay. And so, um, that, are we able to talk about that topic of Pharaoh and
Yeah.
hardening his heart? Okay.
Well, hard.
So,
Let first address the deception, like whether you agree or disagree and why. Like,
oh,
don't
okay.
just go
So
straight to.
I don't agree that God is a God of deception. He says that he's not an author of confusion. Jesus says he's the way, the truth, and the life. And so I don't believe he is able even to lie.
Well, deception is, you could be deceiving in many ways. Like, you can be deceiving and not open your mouth. Like, there's a text in this book, a chapter in this book, where the God sends lying spirits to deceive Ahab, to lie to Ahab, because he wants to kill Ahab. Engaging in deceptive um, activities, or planning deceptive activities, or influencing someone to lie, it's still deceptive, even if you don't open your mouth and tell the lie.
Gotcha, and I see exactly where you're coming from. For me, I personally believe that God, He does not have a part in sending those spirits. Like He's not in people's ears sending the deception. I believe that that is the enemy. Now, what the thing is that God does allow these things to happen. We I now where we get into a problem with believers as believers and as Christians, we try to explain what God does and why He does things, and the thing is that our ways are not His ways, and so we don't really know exactly what God was thinking in that moment as to why He allowed the enemy to do what he did. But we can see in stories like Job, the enemy had to go ask God for permission to do what he did. And so God allows these things, allows people to, He allows them free will, um, allows them to choose right and wrong, but it's not him actually planting the deception or the lies or the evil. He has no part in evil. He can't have any part in evil.
It's interesting that you said a lot there. Some of the things that you said kind of contradicted other things that you said.
Mm.
But you very, as a matter of fact, said that wasn't God that did it. That was the devil. That was the enemy. And I think, like believers, when you all come to these conversations, you come with the ending already in mind that it was either just and right or it was the devil, if it's something that you don't like. Despite the fact that the book says that your God was sitting on his throne and all the host of heaven was on his right and his left. And he was having a meeting with all of these spirits, asking how he could entice Ahab to go up and fight at Ramoth Gilead so he could kill him. And the spirits were giving him ideas and saying, I can do this. And he said, no, I don't like that. I can do this. And he said, no, I don't like that. And then a spirit said, I know, I'll go be a lying spirit in the mouth of all of his prophets. And your God goes, yep, that'll work. You'll succeed. Go and do it. But you say that wasn't God. That was the enemy. I mean, a lying spirit could be, part of the devil's team, cool. But he was still in your God's throne room or wherever your God's throne was, having a meeting with your God. Your God sent the lying spirit according to your book. When you say we can't answer for God because his ways are not our ways, you started off answering for your God. That wasn't God. God can't lie. God wouldn't do that. Then you went on and said that when your God, Satan had to ask permission to mess with Job. That again isn't true. Your God brought Job to the Satan in that story. Your God gave the Satan the power. The Satan just gave your God his perspective of Job. Then he said, if you stretch out your hand and take all he has, he'll curse you to your face. And then your God goes, better yet, I'll give you the power. You go do it. Satan does not ask permission to fuck with Job in that story. But because that's the way preachers have preached it for centuries, you believe it. There is a scripture in your Bible that Nellie loves. Nellie loves the scripture, Thessalonians, where it says that the God of this age sent a powerful delusion to make them believe what is false. And a lot of times when we talk to believers, y'all don't know this book because y'all don't read it for yourself typically. You're regurgitating oral traditions that pastors are telling. And to me that is deceptive. That's like, it's just straight deceptive.
And I understand that perspective. For me personally, I like. I would say that I'm different in that regard. I let every man be a liar. I test every single spirit. For me, I'm glad. So with the first example that you brought up, I'm not very well versed in that example with the spirits and God. But with Job and him sending and the enemy going up to heaven, being with Job, and I mean being with asking God, Actually, God, like you said, you are absolutely right. God said, how about my servant Job? Why won't you go? How about you go test him? The thing is that God did allow this thing, but he did not have a part in the evilness which was done. So the taking of his health, the killing of his children, all of those things he did allow the devil to do, but ultimately this was all for the glory of God. And so for me, these aren't so at first you said these are things that we don't like and we try to make justifications for them. The thing is that this isn't something that I don't like. Even in my own life, in my own experience, I would rather that God had taken me through some things, instead of just allowing my life to just be one straight linear path. And so a lot of us, we want this cookie cutter, good feeling God all the time, and it's just not that. He's not this all loving God. He is a just God. He knows the ending. He knows the beginning and the end. And so he does everything according to his purpose and for his will. He allows certain things. He doesn't have a part in the
Oh,
evilness that is
okay,
done.
slow down.
Hold on, Nelly.
Okay, go ahead. Yep. Mhm.
Go ahead, Sean.
He doesn't have a part in the evilness that is done, but he does allow it for his purpose and for his glory. So yeah, I'll land my plane there.
Okay, go ahead, Nelly. I want to make sure that we don't interrupt them unless they're not answering questions or going off topic. Because as I stated, just because we don't agree with what they're saying, that doesn't give us the right to interrupt them. But go ahead, Nelly.
No, what what I was going to say was you said something earlier. You said that God doesn't partake uh, in evil. God won't do evil or any of those things. Is that what you said?
I would say yes.
Okay, then are you familiar with Isaiah 45:7?
I don't know about heart. I can go back to it though. You want to read it to me?
I'll read it to you. It says, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things.
Amen. And the devil, the enemy, he had to get his power from somewhere. So I would say that God does create all things. Once he created the heavens and the earth, the darkness and the void came right along with that. So I would say that God, he like for the purpose, we have free will. We have the freedom to choose light or darkness. It's not like a forced thing. If it was a forced thing, then it wouldn't be a relationship. I don't believe in religion. I believe in a relationship with God, and a forced controlled relationship where everything is just just cookie cutter, just one linear path. That wouldn't be a relationship. But I have the
Okay.
free will to get up every day to choose right and wrong.
Okay, I want to go back to the Job story if we can. Okay, you said that you were not very well versed in the king's story, so you feel more comfortable talking about the Job story, and that it was the devil who did, like it was the devil's power, like it was the devil who did all the things. Are you familiar with Job chapter 2? Like, have you read past Job 1?
Yes, I read old joke.
And so in Job chapter 2, the next day, what takes place the next day?
My apologies. I'm trying to go back 1 second. No, would you just like to tell me just for sake
Yeah,
of
so they're
time?
they're back at the conference, and Satan walks up again, and your God says to him again, like, "Where have you been?" And then he says, "Have you considered my servant Job?" So he's like, "Hey, did you check Job out?" Right? This is day 2, and he says, "There is no one like him on the earth, a blameless and an upright man who fears God and turns away from evil. He still persists in his integrity." And then he says to the Satan, "Although you incited me against him for no reason, to destroy him for no reason." And then if we go down to Job 42 and 11, it says, they comfort him for all the evil that Yahweh had brought upon him. There's another scripture in Job where Job says Yahweh took his almighty sword and cut open his bowels. There's nowhere in here that says a devil did it. Even the storm that killed Job's kids was your God's storm. Your God wraps himself in that same storm when he shows up to talk to Job. This is your God's power, not the devil. In Job 1, he says to the Satan, better yet, all power is in your hands. He gives his enemy power over his most faithful servant. Right? And verse 12 in Job 1 and 12. Let's start at 11. The accuser says, but stretch out your hand now. He's talking to your God, and touch all that he has, and he will curse you to your face. Verse 12 says, the Lord said to the accuser, very well, all that he has is in your power. Only do not stretch out your hand against him. So the accuser went out from the presence of the Lord. So Yahweh, like the accuser never says, give me power and let me go fuck him up. The accuser is like, you got the power, just test him. Just stretch out your hand and take what he got and see, he'll curse you to your face. And then your God goes, nah, better yet, you go do it. I'm giving you the power to go do it. He gave his enemy power over his most faithful servant.
Yes. Yes.
Right, but that's not what you originally said.
So, um, so I, um, I would say that everything that you are saying is absolutely correct because everything that you read is scripture. He holds fast his integrity, although you incited me against him to destroy him without reason. Job did not sin. The thing is that this story can either point you two different ways that God did this for absolutely no reason, or you can understand that Job was blameless before God. And the Bible teaches that the sun rises on the east and the west, and
Wait,
that good
hold
and
on, hold
evil
on, hold on. I don't want you to,
happens to.
wait, we're not talking about why your God did it. We're talking about who did it. You originally said it was not your God. It was Satan. Like we're not,
Yes,
I don't
he
want to go,
allowed
I
it,
don't want,
and
hold on.
yeah,
You and
right,
I
right.
can't
So
talk at the same time.
okay, go
Okay,
ahead. I'm
okay,
sorry.
thank you. I don't want to go down the whole like why he did it. That's not
Mm.
what we're talking about. The reason why we brought this up is because you said it was not God, it was Satan, right? And then we're talking about, if you remember me originally saying that a lot of the things that believers say when they come in here is not biblical. They're regurgitating things that they've heard from pastors telling these stories orally, their family members telling these stories orally. They are not getting it directly from the Bible. So they're believing something other than what the text says. Like we were all taught that in the story of Job, when the God asked the Satan, "Where have you been?" We were taught that his response was, "Oh, walking up and down the earth to see who I can devour." It doesn't say that, but we were all taught that.
I would say that just because we feel like it is okay. So yes, God does do a lot. He does play a part in really everything. God is in control of everything. And so, yes, he did give the devil power, the enemy, to do these certain things. Now, I don't believe that he sends evil spirits or takes part in evilness, but when he does, like when he passes his judgment, I believe that it is righteous. In our eyes, we feel like it is wrong. I don't believe that it's wrong. We talk about stories in the Bible of God like passing judgment on a town where there are men, women, and children being killed. We don't know why God does these things, but He's God at the end of the day. And so, yes, I agree with your point. God does play a part. So I didn't mean to not say that earlier, but that is exactly what I mean. So God is in control of everything. He does play a part, but he does not do he does not take part in evil. But when he does pass his judgment, we may think that it's evil on a human level understanding, but it's not evil in his eyes. It's righteous, I believe.
So if you all have this presupposed idea that everything that happens in the world, your God takes part in it because it's a part of his plan, why do y'all pray? Why don't y'all just live? Like if your baby gets sick, you shouldn't pray to your God because whatever happens is your God's will. Like you never know if you have done something when you were like 17 and your God wants the chickens to come home to roost and he wants to like punish you for what you did when you were 17 by killing your child. Why do you pray? Because you just justified the killing of children
Mhm.
and said that it's your God's judgment and it's all good. Why do you pray? You might as well just get up in the morning and just go about your day. Because you never know when your God is pulling rank and punishing you. You never know when your God has decided that he wants to use evil to punish you, that he wants to get a preacher to lie to you, to convince you to invest all your money, to convince you to move to somewhere God said move here. And then you go do it. And next thing you know, you living on the street because that's your God's punishment for you. You never know. So if everything your God does is good and he's involved in it all, the good and the evil, you should just get up and go about your day and maybe just
Um,
say thank you, Lord, because
I would say that
you're
I would
grateful. Wait, and maybe just say thank you, Lord, because you're grateful for every damn thing.
I would say that that is one perspective to have. I would say that the other perspective that which I have is although these things happen and the things that you are mentioning have happened to me, but I believe and I know because it's in the word, it says everything works for the good of those who love God and are called according to his purpose. And so everything happens for a reason. These things that are, a pastor coming into your life, lying to you, deceiving you. There are certain things that, in the moment that may have been traumatic, that might have hurt my heart, caused pain, whatever the case may be. But had I not had that experience, there were certain things that I would not have been able to learn and I would not have been able to teach other people. I wouldn't be able to show people to beware of false prophets, to beware of the preachers in the church that are still sleeping with X, Y, and Z other than their first lady and their wife. Like I've seen all of these things. So those things, from one perspective, I could wake up and be like, well, I don't have any faith. God just going to send another person
I
and
didn't say
another person to
anything
hurt my
about you
heart.
not
And
having faith. What are you talking about?
but
Hold on,
that's
hold
what
on.
I'm
You're going
saying
off
is that
topic. I didn't say anything about you not having faith. I said, why do you pray? If everything is
because
in
I
his
have
will,
faith.
hold on.
I pray
Faith for
because I have
what?
faith.
For what? Because everything is in
Because
his
I have
will.
faith that
Can you
everything is
stop?
working
Can you
from,
stop talking while I'm
because you're
talking?
asking me a
Can
question,
you
because I have
stop?
faith that
Like,
everything is
goddamn, y'all.
working
Like, I
from.
can tell when I have like triggered you because y'all start getting disrespectful. The conversation was respectful until logic has hit your brain. Like, there's no point in you being disrespectful now. I'm not saying that you should not have faith. I'm asking, why do you pray and ask your God for things? Or, like, God, can you heal my daughter? Why do you pray for those things if everything is in His will? Like, your prayer should just be, thank you, Lord. And you should just get up and go about your day. That's what I'm saying. I never said anything about you not having faith.
Okay, because you don't know what his will is. So from one perspective, you don't know what the future and the outcome is. And so you pray either whether it's going to be a good outcome or a bad outcome. Either way, even if the child or whatever it is to unalive, whatever the case may be, I still understand that everything works for the good of those who love God and are called according to his purpose. So I know that this thing is happening for a reason, whether it is good or bad. And so, from one perspective, I could be like, why even pray? But from the other perspective, I could be like, let me at least give this a chance. And so, um, just on a broader scale, and I'll allow somebody else to like come up and have a conversation. We just on that point. Um, that's how we think about like the afterlife, like why pray to God, why worship God, and all these different things. But I'd rather believe that I'd rather have faith in the curtains close and I know where I'm going than the curtains close and I not know. And so
Well, you're
that's where I'm
talking. Hold on.
believing.
Nobody's talking about heaven or hell. Like nobody's talking about heaven or hell. You said you literally
But
brought up. Hold on. Will you stop?
that's the reality, and
No,
that's
it's
the
not. Y'all always do this. You and then y'all run when logic kicks
And
your
then they
ass.
run.
Like I can tell when y'all freak out. I can tell
Yep.
when we make sense because y'all get
Mm-hmm.
disrespectful. There,
Yep.
there was no need for that conversation to turn disrespectful. You got
Nope.
scared. You just sat here and justified the killing of children. But when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
you, prayer is needed. That's selfish as fuck.
Yep. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That just irritated the shit out of me. Then they wonder why I be cussing their asses the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, can y'all please help Thinker with her gift goal? And let's get these likes up to 200,000. Thank you.
Nelly,
Yeah, I'm here.
go ahead.
Oh, David?
Yeah, okay, that's my bad. I was on FaceTime, my bad. Can y'all
Oh,
hear
okay,
me?
no problem, David. How old are you, David?
24.
24. All right, David. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, or are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
I am a disciple of Jesus Christ.
Okay, so you believe in the God of the Bible. Okay, so what
Absolutely.
topic did you come up to discuss on the board?
Well, I wanted to just really say one quick thing about
No,
prayer.
no, we don't, sir. We don't allow the piggyback or anything. You have to come up here and pick a topic, and then if you can work your question into that topic or your statement, then you can do that.
Okay, then the Adam and Eve story is patriarchal.
Okay, do you agree or disagree?
I disagree, but I would like to ask why y'all believe it is.
You want to ask why we believe that? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
What makes you think it's not?
Well, because I mean, there's nothing in it that is patriarchal. The blame was given to everyone fairly, and
Oh, it was.
I mean, from the way yes,
The way
that's why I'm
you what?
asking.
The way somebody told you, or the way you read the story?
I mean, when I read it, I don't get a patriarchal sense from it. No,
You don't.
no,
Okay, well let's start out this way. Who made Adam?
God,
Okay. And where did Eve come from?
Adam's rib
And what was Eve's purpose?
to help her husband.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm confused. Okay, what?
Okay. Let's I'm pulling it up because obviously you have a Bible with you.
I have a couple.
You got a couple. All right, let's just look in the Bible and see what the word actually says. Let's go to Genesis 2. Give me 1 second here. Okay. We're going to start with Genesis 2:18.
Okay.
Okay. And it says, then the Lord God, excuse me. It says, then the Lord God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him a helper as his partner.
Okay.
Make him a helper as his partner. So partner made him what? Equal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So now, take in mind, Eve's not thought about at this point, right?
What do you mean Eve's not thought about?
Eve's not thought about at this point because when God said, I will make him a helper as his partner, he didn't make Eve.
Right, but he eventually did to be Adam's, or he made Eve to be Adam's partner and
Why
helper
did he make the animals first?
because that's how he wanted to do it.
No, that's not because he wanted to do it. He made the animals first because he wanted Adam to find a helper as his partner through the animals first.
Hold on, let me get my Bible.
Yeah, go get your Bible.
How you go to war without your sword?
Well, I guess what is your even if
We're
he
gonna
did
get
want
there.
it?
You saying it's not patriotic? We're gonna get there, but I think you need to walk through the story because I don't want to hear you come back and say we're out of context. So I took you way back.
I mean, that's fine. I wasn't Genesis. Where were you at?
Go to 2:18.
Okay.
All right. Then the Lord God said, "It is not, it is not good that man should be alone. I will make him a helper as his partner." Then it goes to say, "So out of the ground the Lord God formed every animal of the field and every bird of the air and brought them to man to see what he would call them. And whatever the man called every living creature, that was his name. Then the man gave names to the cattle and all the birds of the air, to the animals of the field. But for the man, there was not found a helper as his partner." So what did he create the animals for?
Just to create them.
Okay, you're trying to play stupid now.
Not at all. I
The
mean,
Bible just told you what he created the animals for, and out of all the animals that he created, Adam still did not have a partner or a helper.
right, but he created the animals before Adam.
No, he didn't.
Not in Genesis 2, he didn't.
What about Genesis 1?
In Genesis 1 is not Adam and Eve. We're not going to even go there. You said it's
Um,
not patriarchal. I'm trying to get you there.
well, right, but in Genesis 1 he creates the animals first.
Okay. So in Genesis 1 he created the animals first, then he created man and woman at the same time.
Right, but
So I guess you're going to
you
come up with an excuse for that too?
I mean, it's not an excuse, but if Genesis 1 has him creating the animals first, then Genesis 2, what you're trying to implicate doesn't make sense.
Well, then that means there's a contradiction there, doesn't it?
No, you just misunderstand the
No, how's
text.
that misunderstanding? You just said in Genesis 1. What did you say happened in Genesis 1?
That he created the animals first.
Right. And then he created man and woman at the same time, didn't he?
I mean, it doesn't say the same time. It's pretty
Read
periodical.
it. Read it.
And God's Genesis 1:24, and God said, "Let the earth bring forth living creatures according to their kinds, livestock and creeping things, and beasts of the earth according to their kinds." And it was so. And
Mm-hmm.
God made the beasts of the earth according to their kinds, and the livestock according to their kinds, and
Mm-hmm.
everything that creeps on the ground according to its kind. And God saw it was good.
Mm-hmm.
Then God said, "Let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the birds of the heavens, and over the
Mm-hmm.
livestock, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creeps on the earth."
Mm-hmm.
So what we garner from that is that the animals weren't to help man. Man was meant to be dominion over them.
Okay.
That's why he says that
Mm-hmm.
there is no helper fit for man, so he created one.
So when did he make woman in Genesis 1?
How did he know?
Uh,
How did he know the animals were not a partner? for man?
His eternal wisdom.
So did he have eternal wisdom when he created Adam and knew that Adam needed a partner from the very beginning?
Yes.
Oh my God.
But he didn't
Here
create
we
that
go
partner
again.
in the beginning.
No, he
He said
created it when he wanted
he
to.
said it's not good. It's not good for man to be by himself. It's
Correct. He was making an observation.
right. Exactly. He made an observation. So then he made a decision based on that observation, which meant that he originally Eve was not in the plan.
I mean, you can make that conclusion, but knowing that I disagree with that.
Well, I mean, help me understand. So he makes an observation, and
Hmm.
because of the observation, he decides to make a partner.
But his plan was always to create a woman to be a helper fit for man. That was always the
Did
purpose.
he need to wait for the observation? Was that the
He didn't
plan?
have to, but he chose to.
He chose to wait to observe man by himself before he made the woman. What was he trying to
Yes.
see? What was he trying to see? Was he testing to see if man could cut grass? What was he trying to see with man?
I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. That's God's
I mean,
will, not mine.
whatever he was testing man for, y'all failed, right? Like if he created man first and then he observed man and then he said, it's not good, right?
Right?
Okay. And then, but in his eternal wisdom, he already knew it wouldn't be good. He already knew that man couldn't do shit by himself. He already knew that because he has eternal wisdom. But he needed to observe it anyway.
You're saying he needed to observe it. I'm just saying that he observed that it wasn't good. I'm not
But he
saying that he
already knew
needed
it was.
to.
He already knew it wasn't good even before he observed it.
Correct. But
Right.
again, God does things on his own timings. Just because it isn't necessarily completely understandable doesn't mean that it isn't how it is.
Because it isn't how it is, and red isn't red, and black isn't black.
No,
Because he's God.
this isn't a red is red, black is black. This is a God does things on his own
Right.
timing.
When God says it's not good, and he observes that something is not good, but he has eternal wisdom, so he knew it was not good before he observed that it was not good. But that doesn't mean he didn't know it wasn't good. That's what you just said. Because he's God, and he doesn't have to make sense. That's what you just said.
I didn't say God doesn't have to make sense. I'm saying that his will is not necessarily for us to fully understand. We just
Right.
see what he did. So
Right.
you're
That's what I
asking
said.
questions that, right, but you're asking questions that the Bible cannot answer.
The Bible can't answer questions that I have about your God saying that he observed that Adam should not be alone. I mean, I understand
No,
I
no,
understand. Hold on. I understand what it means that your God observed. I understand that this text was written by people who did not see your God as all knowing and all powerful. I understand that because you are a Christian, the nature of the Christian God has omni properties. But the Hebrews, Judites in the South, they didn't see their God as all powerful and all knowing.
I would disagree with that.
Well, you can disagree all you want. They wrote according to how they saw their God. Their God was like them. Their God engaged with mankind, walked around on earth, made them with his hands. Like they saw their God as a God that engaged with humanity. And he was like them. The only difference is that he was eternal. They still see their God like that to this day. You can talk to
Well,
any Jewish person. They see that like we have one rabbi in our community who says if I ever see Yahweh at a Dairy Queen, I'm gonna punch him in his face. Like they're not scared of their God the way y'all are. We can see like in this text, Moses would question your God. Like, why are you acting wicked? Like these people ain't done nothing to you. Like you told me to go and get them. Then you want to fucking kill them in the wilderness? Like that ain't cool. And then your God changes his mind. Abraham, when your God say, "Hey, I'm about to fuck Sodom and Gomorrah up," Abraham goes like ain't you supposed to be just? Like surely you not gonna kill the righteous with the wicked? And even though your God is like, all right, if you can find 550, whatever, then I won't do it. Like, he doesn't like tell Abraham, who the fuck are you to question me, motherfucker? Like, but Christians, like, y'all can't question your God. Jeremiah told your God, you deceived me, homie. You told me one thing and that shit didn't come true. You deceived me. And I'm pissed because you deceived me. Like, they can talk to their God like their God is a friend. Y'all can't. Y'all's God is y'all master. And whatever master say goes. Master can tell you that a God observed a thing, and that doesn't mean that he learned something. And you just
And
have
I
to accept
also
that.
did. I also,
Can
David,
I? Well, before I forget what she said, can I respond?
go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't prescribe to that type of Christianity. I fully think that as a Christian, you can question God. We see in Psalms that David does it quite a lot. We see throughout the Bible that people question God. There's no issue with coming to God with questions or your issues or your struggles or anything else like that, because he is God. He wants to have that type of vulnerability with his people.
Didn't
So
he
when you
just
say
say
that,
that the Bible, that I'm asking questions that the Bible can't answer? Didn't he just say
no,
that
so
God
no,
does what
yes,
God does? Didn't, like, in his infinite
so
wisdom, didn't he just say that?
I said that specifically because you asked, why did God do things in the order that he did them? The Bible
Isn't
does
that
not have a
questioning your
specific.
God?
That is question, but what I'm saying is
Okay.
that the Bible does not provide that specific answer
It
to your
does.
question.
Yes, it does. Yes, it
Where
does.
does
Yes,
it?
I do.
When he says that he observed that it is not good for man to be by himself, it says, then the Lord God, he says, I will make a helper for him as his partner. Then it says, so. That word so means next. Or he did this because man shouldn't be alone. He observed that man wouldn't be alone. So when he observed that it's not good for man to be by himself, the next thing he did was create animals because he wanted to create a partner. Then when he did that, he brought them to the man to see what the man would name them. And the man gave them, named all the animals. Then it says, the there was not found. That means that there was some searching and some testing going on with the animals.
By
And that
Adam.
it doesn't matter about who, your God observed it. There was some testing going on, and there was an observation made that there was not a helper amongst the animals as his partner. So that tells you that the first partner that was created for man in this story was animals. And then once he observed that the animals were not a partner, it says so. That means then or next. So the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall upon the man. This is when the idea comes to your God to put Adam to sleep, give Adam a C-section. Like, I actually have some pictures that I can kind of help you see how it what happened next.
What is patriarchal about
No, no,
this?
no, 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 no. Hold on. So he puts Adam on his operating table, and he gives
They were in
Adam. I'm
Africa,
sorry.
so they
Can you
would be
can you
white.
stop? Well, okay. Hold on. I got one for you. Since you want to see yourself, there you go. That better? Is that better? Okay.
God ain't white
All
either.
right. All right. So Adam is on the operating table, and your God is about to give him a C-section. He about to open him up, take out a rib, so that he can have Adam's flesh and his DNA and his cells and all that, and then he's gonna go off and he's gonna create Eve from Adam's flesh, and then he brings Eve to Adam. Oh, my bad. You want the black one? There you go. Since I know y'all like that. So then he brings Eve to Adam, and Adam has his freshly C-section scar, and he says, here, just like he did with the animals, he brought Eve to Adam, and Adam named her woman the same way he named the animals. And then Adam says, not your God. Adam's like, yeah, this at last. This is the partner. This is bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh. This one shall be called woman, for she was made and taken out of me. This is my baby, my child, and she shall be my wife. That was Adam's decision. Your God didn't say, here is your partner. Adam decided that. The same way you wanted me to know that Adam decided that the animals were not a partner for him. Your God sat back and observed all of that. You don't like the
Okay, how
fact
is,
you don't like the fact that Adam had a C-section, do you? Adam had a
I don't
baby.
care about that. I'm
But
just wondering how it's
this is
patriarchal.
can men have babies, David?
How is this patriarchal?
Can men have babies? I'm telling you. I'm answering your question right now. Can men have babies, David?
No man cannot have
They
babies.
cannot
What is
have
the point
babies.
of this?
But the idea that humanity started from a man having a fucking C-section is patriarchal in nature. Because the lie that human, are you getting childish, David? Are you getting childish? No, you don't have to mute him. But let everybody see the misogynistic reaction of David. Are you getting childish, David? Is that what's going to happen right now?
No, I just laughed. You can
Yeah.
keep going.
Okay. It is quite funny. I actually have a song to go with this. Would you like to hear it? Would you like to hear it? I think the song would make you laugh too.
I actually would not like to.
Oh, well, I'm going to do it anyway because this is matriarchal. So here you go. Adam had a baby. Yeah, I said it clear. If you reach Genesis, literally the conclusion's right there. Adam had a baby, and the name was Eve. That's what Moses wrote, so why you looking crazy? Yeah, Adam had a baby. C-section kinda shady, but you say man can't give birth and explain how Eve was made. Adam had a baby, and a sex change too. Cause if you deny it, you gotta admit Genesis 2 is spiritual delulu. God told Moses man came first, dirt in his hands. No woman in the scene, just God and a man. So how was reproduction gonna work back then with no womb in sight? New life can't begin. The story make no sense, I got reason to doubt it. How you gonna tell me he produced an indie from an Audi? Make it make sense, shit sound like a lie. Adam was a madam before his brothers died. They say be fruitful and multiply. Okay, cool. How we gon' do that without the proper tools? Ain't no ovaries present till the end of chapter 2. But they swear it's history, not metaphorical news. Hey, Adam had a baby. Yeah, I said it clear. If you read Genesis literally, that conclusion's right there. Adam had a baby, and her name was Eve. That's what Moses wrote, so why you looking crazy? Yeah, Adam had a baby. C-section kinda shady, but you say man can't give birth and explain how Eve was made. Adam had a baby, and the sex changed too. Cause if you deny, you gotta admit Genesis 2 is spiritual delulu. He put Adam to sleep, divine anesthesia. Opened up his side like a surgical procedure. Put Adam in the prostrate, then gave him a prostate gland. That's the place they tap the O for every man. They called her a rib, but hell nah. He had a baby, new life from his body, now she his wife. That's crazy, is this when he get tested? That's basic class, so what came out his body? Flesh, cells, and ass. You say miracle, spiritual, when logic failed. That's not reality, that's avoiding detail. If Eve came out Adam's frame, then he had a sex change. Yeah, that's rewriting the game. I want my rib back, really? Baby back ribs? Hold up, baby back ribs? Genesis kitchen, wow, who cooking this meal? Side door surgery, barbecue, psychology. Adam on the table like this can't be biology. They said rib, I heard entree, whole human plate, somebody explain. Baby, yeah, I said it clear. If you read Genesis literally, that conclusion's right there. Adam had a baby, and her name was Eve. That's what Moses wrote, so why you looking crazy? Yeah, Adam had a baby, C-section kinda shady, but you say man can't give birth and explain how he was made. Adam had a baby, and the sex changed too. Cause if you deny, you gotta admit Genesis 2 is spiritual delulu. Drop blue. Where the rib at? What conversation? Crazy. Had a baby? Yeah. I do think this story is something to laugh at. It is fucking hilarious that we, as grown-ass adults, who know that every zygote starts off as female in the body. There ain't nothing in nature that starts off as male. Nothing in our reality matches this story. And the fact that men assert that humanity started with men or an XY divine gene is patriarchal in nature.
Okay, but if we're talking about a God that created the entire universe, I don't think him making a man first is out of the question. So, but also, again, going off of the definition of patriarchy, this story doesn't match that.
It doesn't. So when Eve is demoted and Adam is made to rule over her, what does patriarchy mean, David?
So you say Eve was demoted. What happened to Adam?
What do you mean what happened to Adam? I already said he was put over her to rule. What is the
Okay,
definition of
well,
patriarchy, David?
so that is, you're not understanding the text. So rule does not mean
Question,
rule.
David. Answer
It,
the question, David.
okay, whatever.
Yeah, the
Rule
Hebrew
in this
word there is
Answer the
context.
question,
mashal.
David. No,
David,
we're not doing whatever.
the Hebrew word there is mashal. Can you tell me what mashal means in Hebrew, David? What does it mean, since I'm misunderstanding the text? As a matter of fact, let's pull it up in Hebrew and read it in Hebrew if you would like.
Ooh, I love a good Hebrew read.
David, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, what does mashal mean in Hebrew?
I don't know. I don't know
Then why
Hebrew.
are you telling me that I don't understand the text?
Because you understanding what the definition of a word does not necessarily mean you know what it's
Well,
referring
you
to in the
said rule
context
doesn't
of
mean
the.
rule. You said rule doesn't mean rule there. Now, if you say that rule, the definition of the word rule doesn't mean what we know it to mean, that means you have a different definition, David. So I'm asking you, is it the Hebrew definition of the word? Like, what does rule mean there?
Yeah, so the verse says, "Your desire shall be contrary to your husband, but he shall rule over you."
Right.
And so a godly man that rules over his wife would do it in love and submission and all these other things that
We're not
represent a
talking about
godly
how he
marriage.
rules. We're not talking about how. We're talking
Oh,
about the fact that
I
he
think
does rule. He
right,
does
but just
rule. Hold
real
on, David. We can get to the how in just a second, okay? We're talking about what does rule mean?
to have authority over to
Right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
how
So he had so
again.
the woman was demoted. She was originally the Azer. Do you know what that is? You know what an Azer is in the Bible?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm not going to tell you because I'm matriarchal. Like, if you're patriarchal and the fact that you should rule over me or have authority over me because you have a dick, then your dick should give you more intelligence than me. And I don't want to tell you.
Then
That's
you don't
something that
know
you're going to
what
have to
rule
ask your God.
means.
I mean, you can say whatever you want to say. Like, it
I
doesn't
mean, what
matter
you're
to
saying
me.
isn't making sense.
Sure. Sure.
I mean, no, because you're talking about it's patriarchal, but if you
Sure.
rule as a godly man, then there's no patriarchy in
Okay.
that.
Okay.
I mean, what are we talking about? God
Well,
tells us to love and justice, to have authority, to treat the sojourner with not oppression, to
sure.
love our neighbors, to love our enemies. So if you do those things, I don't see the
Sure.
patriarchy in that.
Yeah. Did Lot love his daughters when he offered them to save the asshole of a man? When he offered his daughters to be raped
You're
in the place of
you're talk
two male angels? Did he
you
love his daughters then?
so Lot committed a sin in doing that. That
Oh,
wasn't
did
a
your God
righteous
punish
thing to
Lot for
do.
that? Did your God punish that sin?
He did not
He
punish
did
that
not.
sin, or at least I don't know.
When the Levite threw his concubine out to be raped and pillaged to save his asshole, did your God punish the Levite for that?
Which verse is that?
Oh, you gotta ask your dick. It's
Okay,
patriarchal.
well,
Yeah. So
obviously you don't want to have
when
a
the little girls were
conversation.
kidnapped at the Jewish festival to be given to the Benjamites as wives, did your God punish the Benjamites for that?
Okay, so do you actually want to have an
I mean,
intelligent conversation, or do you
I
just
can't
want
help
to?
that your patriarchal dick don't give you the information. Like
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
matriarchal. I'm not gonna give you answers that you don't fucking have. I'm sorry, I'm not.
I mean, if that's what matriarchal means, then that's a pretty terrible way to live.
Yeah.
And you know this though? It's your Bible. You should know what she's talking about.
I mean, I know about the Lot situation. I don't remember the Benjamite situation, so we can talk about it if you want, but can we at least go there, or are you just gonna
You
keep
gotta
being
refer
hard
to
headed?
your dick. You got to refer to your dick to find out, and then we can talk about it.
See that, like, what fruitful conversations are we gonna
It
have if
ain't
you're
no. I
being
didn't eat.
this
I
difficult?
already ate the fruit. I have wisdom. You still need to bite that shit. We can't have a fruitful
I'm looking
conversation.
for it.
You lean on your dick. So go to your dick and read,
Right.
and then come back, and then we can have a conversation.
Okay. I don't lead with think with my dick, but anyways, if you want to pull up what you're talking about, we can. But like, I'm
I
confused.
said no.
So you like, I don't like. What are we talking about?
Nothing.
So even in the patriarchy.
The patriarchy, yes, because the patriarchy is me telling you that God wants us to love our wives equally, and for them, the same helper that He sent in
Was
the
it
Holy
equal when
Spirit
he set the
is what
valuations
first.
for women to be less than men? Was that equal? Was it equal when the women couldn't get land inheritance, and the women had to fight for it when their father died? And then he said, "Oh, you can have it until you marry another Israelite man." Is that equal?
Those are laws for the context of the time. Laws have evolved
Oh,
with the
really?
time,
Oh, really?
and now women have those abilities to do that.
Well, did your God give the women those abilities? Or was it just
Well, I don't.
humans? Was it women in society fighting for that? Was it feminists that fought? Did your God say, give the women their land and they don't have to marry to keep it? Where is that law?
Well, the way that I understand God is that He works through people. So the
Oh,
feminists that fought for equal
what
rights
that was your God.
that were also followers of God
Oh, okay.
I would agree with. Yes,
Okay.
like
That's
I'm
terrible.
confused.
Yeah.
We know. We know you're confused.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not confused because of the text. It's confused because y'all don't know what you're talking about.
Sure.
Wow.
Everything is
You
your
don't even
God.
know the stories of your book.
Everything is your God. Every single thing is your God.
I mean, yeah, we
Everything in
have
the
not.
world.
I mean, we can't even have our heartbeat without Him. So yes.
Sure.
No, you can't.
So, you know, there was a
Maybe.
guy. There was a guy that joined my stage, and he said that he didn't even know how to shit until he became an Israelite. He was fucking 49, and
Well, I
he had
don't know
become
what
an
to say about
Israelite
that.
at 45. So from birth till 45, he said his mama was wiping his ass until he met
Well,
Yahweh and became a Hebrew Israelite.
I mean, I don't have nothing to do with that
I'm just saying,
testimony.
everything is your God. You said that.
I mean, if that's what happened, then that's what happened. Amen. That
Hey,
He's finally able to
okay,
wipe His own ass. But
yeah,
like, if
yeah.
we're just going
Because
out the
without
picture,
Yahweh, men can't wipe their own ass.
I mean, if that's the
Remember
conclusion
Yahweh
you took,
said,
then
it's
that's
not
just
good for man to be alone. Did you know that your God put a signature in your DNA, in your Y chromosome? Did you know that? That on your Y chromosome, your God put the word sorry in that shit. SRY. Did you know your Y
I
chromosome?
like how you
No, hey,
I
did
do
you know
like how you call it a
scientifically? Do
patriarchy,
you know
but He says
scientifically?
that women is supposed to be our helper.
Do you know scientifically that in your Y chromosome, like your Y chromosome, is called the SRY chromosome? Did you know that? That's one thing that I agree with this book. And then when he flooded the earth, and it says that he repented for making man, I think like when he created humans
He didn't say He
again.
repented for making
Yes, he
man.
did. Yes, he did. That's another thing you need to refer
Show
to
it.
your dick about.
Show it.
Go to the dick. Nope, go to the dick.
You're the one making the claim.
Sure,
Show
and
it.
you'll never know because obviously either your dick is impotent or it's fucking ignorant. It's one of the two. It's
Or
one
you
of the two
don't. Or
because you don't
you
know
have your
shit. You don't
information
know
wrong.
shit about this book. But
You're the one making the claim
Your
that's not even
God,
accurate. You can't even provide the
your Y
evidence.
chromosome is called the SRY chromosome. And so when the Noah story says that he repented for making man, I think that was he's like telling humanity. And maybe the women, the female, he's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I invented these motherfuckers. And if y'all give me about 1 billion years, I'm gonna shake them off. Cause you know how the song say, shake, 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 shake the devil off, shake, shake, shake. You know that song? I feel like the earth is shaking y'all asses the fuck off. That's why a lot of y'all are becoming impotent at 25 instead of 40. Like your dicks used to stop working by the time you're like 40, 45. Them motherfuckers, like scientists have already said impotency is starting earlier. Your Y chromosome is a fucking blimp now. Most of the information that was originally on the Y chromosome is dying the fuck off. Mother Nature is going shake, 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 shake the devil off, shake, 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 shake the devil off. And scientists right now are trying to figure out how to fucking save the Y chromosome. That is, I think that is interesting as hell.
I just like, what is the entire point of this conversation? Like,
Yeah,
we went from
the
talking about
entire
patriarchy
point.
to now talking about the Y chromosome.
Yeah, you don't understand. You don't understand why I would be talking about the Y chromosome, because again, you think with your dick and you haven't read shit. But the
Not at all.
purpose is this. The purpose is that the Adam and Eve story in Genesis is
Jesus Christ.
patriarchal bullshit. That's the purpose.
But like again, so so your argument for it being patriarchal is the fact that it says men were created first, and also because women were demoted and men were said to rule over them. That's your argument?
Yeah, but see, you would have to understand history. You would have to understand that before this patriarchal society, this patriarchal structure, and this patriarchal God, you would have to understand that it was matriarchal in antiquity. And that when this patriarchal structure came in and they went throughout the world and the ancient Near East to stomp out the matriarchal structure. That's what this story is about. This is why your God is jealous of the Queen of Heaven in this book. But again, I mean, you play with your dick, but you don't read with that shit. It's like your God is actually telling the Israelites to go into Canaan, to go into Assyria, to go into these other lands and stomp out the Queen of Heaven, take down any worship to the Queen of Heaven. The story in Genesis 2 is in Genesis 3 is an etiological tale of when the structure changes from matriarchal to patriarchal structures. It's telling the history of what happened back then. Because it was
And what part of
mother
Genesis 3
goddess
was it
worship.
matriarchal?
It was mother goddess worship, not daddy's son. Well, that ain't too bad. But it's just daddy, son. I'm okay with two daddies and a son. That's all good. But this one is just the daddy trying to be every motherfucking body in the whole entire family. He is the daddy, he is the second daddy, and then he is the son. Like, he's just a selfish motherfucker and a liar. And a liar, because there ain't now time a man has ever birthed another motherfucking human. And even if your God created a divine X chromosome, which you have to inherit from your mama, a male inherits the X chromosome from their mother, because you get the Y chromosome from your daddy. And even if your God created a divine X chromosome because Adam didn't have a mama, that X chromosome would be a fucking dunce. It wouldn't have the network that it needs for chromosomes to replicate and transmit. And so Adam would be unable to create a functional human because it did not fucking nest in the body of a female with other X chromosomes. Your God would have had to create every makeup of every fucking human being at the same damn time that he created that X chromosome in Adam for that shit to be true. And your God didn't do that. We know your God didn't do that. So what I think is that you and your daddy Adam are what I call YYs. Y'all are YYs. The question is, why the fuck do y'all exist? Why the fuck do y'all talk? Why the fuck don't y'all think? Y'all are YYs. Because y'all don't have a fucking X chromosome from a woman. Because you believe that all of humanity came from a fucking man.
Okay, just going back to the text. Again, if you read the Bible and you come apart from it saying that, oh, God reigns in a patriarchal society and all these things, and I don't actually think you've read the Bible in its true nature, because any Bible believing Christian will look at patriarchal systems in the world and say that's not really reflective of the type of life that God would want us to live. And so, with that being the case, when you say it's patriarchal and I say it's not, that's because I understand the nature of God throughout the entire text. So I don't believe in a patriarchal system. I don't believe that that is how we are to operate. Women are equal. We
But he
are.
never answered the question.
No,
What's the
because
definition of patriarchal?
or because he's patriarchal. He's a man and he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to actually
Oh,
read the text to actually understand it. He can just assert that he does.
Oh yeah, someone wants to know if he knows what a belly button
It's a
is.
government run by men.
A government or a society?
By men. Did y'all hear me?
No, we can't hear you when
no, we
you
can't hear
leave.
you when you talk that.
It's a system of society or government controlled by men.
Who controlled Israel?
Men.
Who sold their daughters into slavery in Israel?
Who sold their sons into slavery in Israel?
Yeah, point me to the text. Can you show me where it says that?
Yeah, Joseph.
Joseph. Jacob sold Joseph into slavery?
No, Joseph's brothers sold him
But
into
did
slavery.
Jacob do it?
No, but
It's
men still.
hold on. Is Joseph his brother's son? You do know you said who sold their sons, and then you go, oh,
Okay, then.
his brothers. Like what? And then
Well,
did they sell him into slavery, or did they throw his ass in a pit and some Ishmaelites came and got him and sold him into slavery? Oh wait, you haven't read that part with your dick, right?
So you truly believe that in the entirety of the Bible time, no man sold his son into slavery,
Can you show
which was
me?
condemned by God, by
Can
the
you
way,
show? Okay,
to
cool.
kidnap and sell
All
someone into
right, cool,
slavery.
cool. Can you show me where it says when you sell your sons into slavery?
I can show you where God says that kidnapping
But you
and selling
can't show
someone into
me.
slavery
But
is
you can't
deserving of
show me
death.
where he said sell your sons into slavery the same way he said when you sell your daughters.
Where does he say sell your daughters?
Damn, like what the fuck do you do with your dick all day? Like what do you
What
do
do
with
you do
it?
with your pussy all day
I
except use it
read.
to
I
talk?
read. I study.
I can't
I
tell
read
because
and
you
I
haven't
study.
provided a
Sometimes I take a
single
break.
verse.
Sometimes, because I'm not gonna teach your motherfucking ass when your God and your dick should be doing it because it's patriarchal. But sometimes I take a break after I'm reading, and I might give myself a good little nut, and then I'll go back to studying, and I read. I don't need a dick present to learn this book. I don't need a dick present to learn Hebrew, and I don't need a dick present to give myself a fucking nut. But at least I do read. At least I do read. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck you do with the piece that you believe your God gave you that gave you the right to fucking rule over women. Because you don't know shit. Like you just came up here to fucking talk out of your fucking mouth. I'm not telling you shit that you should have
Dude,
already known
like,
because this is your God, not mine.
dude, I'm just asking you to provide evidence for your
Ask your
claims,
God
and
for
you
Why
the
don't
don't you
even do
evidence.
just
that.
Google it?
Yeah, ask your
Google it
God.
real
I can
quick.
provide evidence for
Then
my claims.
then
You have
then
not
ask
done
your
that.
God. Then ask your God. Like you should, as much as you read this book, you
Ask
should
your brain
automatically
that
know
you
what I'm talking
use so.
about.
Ask your brain that you use so.
Now, I did ask
You
my
haven't
brain. That's why
provided
I was able to
evidence.
say it, motherfucker.
Ma'am, no. You saying something is not evidence if you can't actually
I know what
pinpoint the
I'm talking
verse or
about.
chapter.
You don't. I
Where
know.
is the
It's
chapter and
not my
verse?
job
I
to show
just
you
Chapter
that.
told
and
you.
verse.
Google it.
That's
Ask
not telling me
Google
the
for the
chapter and
verse.
verse.
Ask Google for the verse concerning.
So Google knows the answer. You don't. Cool.
Yeah.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yep.
Google knows the answer, and neither does your God.
Mm-hmm.
Because
No.
you can count on Google, but you can't count on God. We need to make. Oh,
I'll die
God
on
damn
God
it! That
every
needs
day.
to be a song.
I'll die on God every day over what
Yeah,
y'all pushing.
that needs to
But
be a
like I
song.
said,
Call Google. He's all right.
mind you, all I'm asking
Call
you is
Google.
to
He's
provide evidence
all
for your
right.
claims, and you still haven't done that.
Yeah.
Yet I'm
You
the one
can
who doesn't
search
read.
all
Cool.
I
night.
said Google
He's
it.
all
Dude,
right.
that's not evidence. That's you just
Call
running to
It
something else that you
Google
don't
the
Google.
actually
script.
He's
know.
all
Google
right.
It's
the
in your
scripture.
Y'all
Bible.
are talking about
Damn,
the
you
scripture
should know
so.
this shit.
First of all, I was talking.
It should
I'm
be,
gonna make
even
that
if you
motherfucker
don't
song.
remember it, it should come to your remembrance after she said it if you read the whole Bible.
You do
Try Google.
you do recognize there's
It's
66
all right.
different books. It's going to be very difficult
Try
to memorize all
Google.
60,
It's all right.
It
all
You
text
should
in
can
all
come
search,
to
66
your
books.
search,
Please do
search,
your
remembrance
homework.
search
once she said
all
it.
night
Again,
Search
I do not know the
Google. The
Bible
shit
word for
is
word,
right.
front
Go
to
to
back. I'm
You
Google.
still
don't
reading
know
it.
Go to
shit.
Google.
How about you
Go to
go to Google
Google.
since you made the
I already
claim?
know. I know what I know. You don't.
I can't tell.
Okay. I don't care if you. I
Well,
don't care.
just Google it.
You the one asking.
Just Google it.
So what am I Googling? What was the claim that you made?
I don't know. Ask your dick.
Okay, exactly. See,
Wow.
y'all are ridiculous.
Wow, wow, wow. Men selling
Aw,
their daughters. Yeah, I
Like,
thought
how
he disapproved.
pathetic.
that's the patriarchy. That's the
Yeah.
patriarchy. You come up here act like you got some damn sense. Like I do not respect bullshit like that. Ooh, Eloise, lovely. I'm gonna take you down, love bug. Goodness. One biggie. One biggie. Are you there? All right. Now I'm gonna let you do another one. I know you be having a bounce. Uh, Napata.
Yeah, how y'all doing this morning?
I'm doing good.
I'm doing
I'm gonna
good.
let you start off with Nelly. Okay.
Okay. How do you pronounce your name? Napata?
Napata.
Napata. Okay, Napata. How old are you?
I'm 50.
50. All right, great, great. And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Or are you deconstructing or atheist?
Ooh, my God is a goddess.
Is your God the God of the Bible?
No,
Okay, well, then you don't fit this conversation, Napata.
yeah, I don't believe in the teachings of the Bible no more.
Okay, but you have a different belief in a God, right?
I yes, I believe
Okay.
in
Are you
the.
deconstructing your belief from the God of the Bible?
Oh no, I believe that it was. See, the first thing that I was taught ways through men, and the man taught me the masculine way. But when I start studying stuff on the level of the feminine energy, I start seeing a different view. So when the creation was done, I believe that it was male and female there at the time of creation. So that's why.
Okay, I agree with you, but you don't fit the conversation. So like, who we're looking to talk to is people who still believe, currently believe in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing their belief in the God of the Bible, or agnostic atheists or atheists.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to take it down, but thank you so much. Okay, have a good one. Quest for Yar, quest for Jerusalem.
Yes.
Is that supposed to be Jerusalem? Like the Hebrew version of your Jerusalem?
Yes, the holy city.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Nelly, go ahead.
Okay, Quest. How old are you, sir? Are you there, Quest?
Quest, are you having microphone issues?
I hear you now.
Okay. How old are you, sir?
52.
You're 52. Okay, great. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, or are you deconstructing, or an atheist?
Oh, this is a Hebrew Israelite.
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
You a believer in the God of the Bible?
Yes.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
No, sir.
Oh, really? So what's your name about?
Well, I'm in a quest or journey for the city of Jerusalem, which is the city of God.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay. What topic did you come up to discuss? Could you pick one of the topics, please?
Of the Adam and Eve patriarchal BS.
Okay. Do you agree with that or disagree?
I disagree with it
Okay, and why?
because the Bible is a spiritual book that is given to us by a spiritual author.
Okay, what
So,
does that have to do with patriarchy? Well, I can't even say the damn word now.
okay, because God doesn't
Patriarchy.
operate by patriarchal ideals as man does.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to walk you through the same concept. So, who made Adam?
Nelly, can I ask a quick question? Does this
Hmm?
mean that the men that come up to say that their God doesn't operate by patriarchal ideas, does this mean they think the patriarchy is bad?
Well, if you look at it from the establishment of what was established in America, absolutely.
But I
They
mean,
have
there's patriarchy
demoralized
in
it.
more places than America. Like patriarchy started in Africa.
Okay, well, I don't know too many people from Africa. I'm only dealing with in America. Okay, I don't know what that experience looked like.
But I'm
I
saying,
haven't lived it.
patriarchy is all over the world. So do you think patriarchy is bad? Is what I'm asking.
Well, if it's done from a natural perspective, absolutely, because they're elevating
Natural?
the man over the woman when God doesn't operate that way. We all are one.
Wait, what do you mean natural perspective? Patriarchy is a society
Okay,
that is
so I
done. I'm sorry. I'm
stated
sorry. Don't
earlier
talk while I'm talking. Okay.
the Bible
Hello.
is a
Hello. Can you hear me?
spiritual book.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Thank you. What I'm
So,
saying is patriarchy is the a society that is ruled by men, dominated by men. What do you mean patriarchy is good if it's done in a natural way? Like, what do you mean by natural way?
so I said patriarchy is good if it's done from a spiritual
You said
perspective.
natural, not spiritual.
No, I said the natural way is wrong. That's what we see in America. That's what sparked that movement of feminism because women felt demoralized by men in this country.
Let me double check and make sure that I didn't hear you wrong. Hold on.
From a natural perspective, absolutely. Because they're elevating the man over the woman when God doesn't operate that way. We all are one.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying. You're saying, so when you say if it's done from a natural way, then that's not the way your God operates. What do you mean by natural way? Like, how can patriarchal be done? Like, the definition of patriarchy is male domination, male men ruling. What do you mean? Like, I'm so confused. What do you mean natural?
Okay, so there are two spirits that are operating in this world. There is one spirit that operates from a spiritual aspect, which is of God. The other aspect, which is natural, that operates from the position of Satan.
But I'm saying, what's the difference between a natural patriarchal system and a spiritual patriarchal system? That's all I need you to tell me. Then I'm gonna hand you back to Nelly.
Okay, so the difference between the two is the spiritual patriarchal system keeps the spiritual woman, which represents the Gentiles, in check. The
What?
Gentiles,
So it's still dominated by men.
okay, so the Gentiles represents those that worship and serve other
Okay, no,
gods.
stop. We're talking about When we are talking about patriarchy here, we're talking about patriarchal structures in the world. We're not talking about Holy Ghost filled patriarchal stuff. So, and it still sounds like it's still male dominated. So there's no difference. You're just calling it spiritual. But I'm gonna hand you back to Nelly. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. If it's still ruled by men, correct?
Okay, who is the representation of man?
Say what?
Who is the representation of man? According to God's perspective of how we see and understand by the spirit of the word, God puts man in rulership over that woman that causes us to go astray from God.
Okay, but he put in rule because that was the punishment, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so but before she
When
ate of the
Adam
fruit, hold on. Before she ate of the fruit, what was she then?
Okay, she was in harmony with Adam. Okay, Adam consists
No,
of both. Hold on, brother. Adam
no,
consists of
I'm
both.
not gonna let because that's not true.
Brother, Genesis 5:2 says that Adam consists of both male and female. He called them Adam. When Eve ate from that fruit, which is that unfruitful works of darkness,
Hmm.
that is how the separation took place.
So
Adam,
Genesis 5 does not mention Cain or Abel. Genesis 5 is a completely different creation story.
well, I'm speaking to the body of Adam in Genesis chapter 5.
But
God
hold on,
said,
hold on. But what he's talking to you about is Genesis 2. That is a different story than Genesis 5. So
okay,
so
in
he's
order to
talking
get,
about Genesis 2 right quick. Address that and then we can talk about Genesis 5. Go ahead.
okay, so in what aspect is he talking about Genesis 2?
In Genesis 2, they Eve was equal. There was no if she was a partner, shall I say.
You just confirmed my point, which is
No, I
what
did not.
you just confirmed my
Let's
point
look
is
at it.
what Genesis 5:2 says, brother.
Okay. So but the punishment, she got deranked. She lost she went from a manager to a worker.
No, Adam went from a manager to a worker.
No, Adam was no, that's not true either.
Brother,
What was Adam made for?
Adam was kicked out of the garden after,
What was
wait, hold
Adam?
on, brother. You got
No,
to get
you hold on. What was Adam made for?
okay, well, because he was the one to govern the garden.
To govern the
The
garden
creator.
or to till the garden?
Okay, so what does that mean? This is a
He was the
spiritual
one to
book,
take
brother.
her. He was the one to till the ground, pull up the weeds, eat from the fruit, work in the garden. That's what he was
Okay,
made
so
for, right?
tell me what all of that means, because from what I'm
I just
understanding,
told you.
okay, so tell me spiritually what those things represent.
What you mean spiritually? There's no
Okay,
spiritual thing to that. It
okay, so
specifically says what he was made for. Now, if you want to make up some shit, go
all
ahead.
right, so let me start over. You're under the impression that Adam and Eve is one person, one literal person,
That's what
No,
the
one.
I'm
story
not.
says in Genesis 2. Address Genesis 2 narrative.
Well, that's what I'm addressing. But the brother is looking
No,
at it
you keep trying
from
to
his
you keep
carnal.
trying to combine Genesis 2 and Genesis 5. They're not the same story.
Well, sister, according to the Creator, in order to get understanding, it is through His precepts.
This is not a
Okay.
precept. Genesis 5 literally says they went from being Adam to Seth. There is no Cain and Abel. Like the genealogy is different in Genesis 5. It is a different story than Genesis
Okay. So
2. It's a different story than Genesis 1. There are 3 creation stories in Genesis. And then in John, there's a 4th creation story where John adds Jesus as the word in the very beginning. This book has 4 different creation stories.
okay, in those creation stories, what was created from them?
What?
What
Yes,
is he
what was
talking about?
created? Okay, so when Eve gave birth to Cain, Cain represents an evil spirit. Abel represents a righteous spirit. Cain slew Abel. Okay, and that's what we're seeing in this world. We're
No,
Wait, so
no,
your
no,
God,
no, stop.
your God blessed.
brother.
Hold on, your
You
God
can't
protected.
tell.
Wait, your God protected an evil spirit.
No, the God
Yeah,
of
he did.
Israel
He did. He not put a mark
he
on him to
cursed them.
protect. No, he put a mark on him to protect him.
Right.
He put a
That
mark on
mark is
him
the
to
mark of the
protect.
beast.
He put a mark on him to protect him from getting killed. Then he told him, "You can." If he said, "You don't have to do life for life." If somebody kills Cain, Cain get to take 7 lives for 1 life. He increased Cain's ability to murder.
Okay, so tell me what that means spiritually.
That
Your angel
your
was
God and the
perfect.
devil are bros. That's what that means. Your God is responsible for men having the taste of murder in their mouth.
Okay, so let me back up. Do you believe that you have the spirit of the living God
No,
to understand?
no,
No.
absolutely not.
Okay,
No, I
if
have
that's
logic.
your
I have logic. I don't need the spirit.
right, and
I have logic.
that's your
Your
dilemma.
God spirit
Right,
has
you're
your God
trying to
spirit has
understand.
failed on this live night after night after night after night after night. Your God
Your
spirit can't
carnal
even
mind.
hold on. Your God spirit can't even look at his own Rolodex and pull out a fucking scripture. So like no, I don't have your God spirit. I use logic. I use the internet. I use books. I don't need a
Can you
spirit.
show me where? Can you show me where all of those things are sufficient to understand this book?
Yeah, in this conversation. I do it every day.
Okay, in this
Like
conversation, but in the scriptures,
for example, the way you are spelling Jerusalem is wrong. It's Jerusalem or Jerusalem. That's wrong. And I know that because I learned Hebrew. That's wrong. And then I also know that you can download a Hebrew keyboard to your phone if you actually want to put that in Hebrew. But that's not the Holy Spirit or your God spirit telling me that.
I'm
Like,
fine with
hold
learning
on, let
Hebrew.
me finish. That's not your God spirit telling me that. That's logic. That's knowledge. That's education telling me
Right, and
that.
you're carnal. Right, you're carnal. You
Yeah,
don't
and
see
you're
and
spiritual, and
understand.
you're saying Jerusalem, and that's not right. That sound
Right,
country. They were
well, I'm
Hebrews.
talking about
Hold on. They were Hebrews, and you got them sounding like they were redneck Hebrews. You got them saying Jerusalem, and they didn't talk like that. That's wrong.
what I'm comfortable with Yerushalayim. I'm
It's
comfortable with that.
Jerusalem. That's how
No,
you
no, no,
say
no,
it.
no, 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 no. I know who I am in my creator.
Yeah,
You
you
don't
are a
get to
country ass
disrespect me.
Hebrew. That ain't
Well,
right. That's what your
I'll be
spirit done
well,
told you. That's
one
what
thing I
your
do know.
God spirit done told you
One
because
thing
your
I do
God
know is
spirit
that
is American. Your God spirit is American, and your God spirit got you saying Jerusalem, and that ain't right.
like your spirit, just like your spirit ain't right.
How do you know
That's
what her
why you don't
spirit
know
is?
God. That's why you separated from God. That's why you don't know that the Creator exists as a spirit. That is why you are a fallen spirit. I
Okay.
bet you nobody told you that.
No, nobody don't ever come in here and tell me that I'm falling.
Right, but
They
your
don't tell me
spirit
that I
is
done
that.
fallen and I can't get up because I
You
think too.
damn
I
sure
done
right
thought
about it.
myself away from Jerusalem. I can't get up. I'm on my way to hell for America. No, nobody ain't never come in this motherfucker and told me that. I thanks
Right,
you though.
and
I
you can
thanks
go
you though.
down
I
and you
appreciate you.
can go down with
I
America as
appreciate you.
America is declining,
Like
as America is
the
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 last
fact that you on
nation.
the quest, the fact that you on the quest for Jerusalem when you can pay $850 and get a fucking plane ticket to take your ass over there to the Valley of Ben Hinnom and visit that shit today. Like I don't what you want. Why does your spirit have you on the quest for some shit you can find on MapQuest, motherfucker? That's what I don't understand. All you gotta do is
Man,
fucking go to Google and type in MapQuest and it'll tell you where Jerusalem is.
okay, ma'am, that's your carnal understanding.
Oh, okay.
According to
So what
Matthew,
you gonna do? Grow
according
wings
to
and fucking
Matthew,
fly to the
hold on,
spiritual
man.
ass Jerusalem?
Man,
Like
I'm
I'm
about
trying to
to
figure
show
out. Like
you.
is your carnal
I'm
body
about
gonna
to
go?
show you.
I'm trying to figure out
I'm
which
about
body
to
is
show
going
you.
to Jerusalem. Which one?
I'm about to show you.
Mm,
According to
mm,
Matthew 23:37, The God of Israel showcases through his word that his people are Jerusalem.
Okay,
You're looking
cool.
for a
Like,
physical
are
reference.
y'all Holy Ghost Ghostbusters? Like, what? I'm trying to figure out.
Nah,
Like, is
I
it
know
your
who I am in
like?
my creator.
Is it okay? Okay,
I know
cool.
who I am.
Why your
And I
creator
can
don't tell
see
you the truth though?
that the serpent got
Oh,
you.
oh, you
I'm
know
not
what?
of the
You know
serpent.
what? I would rather be with the serpent than be with your God. Your God wanted y'all to be
Right,
stupid.
because
And
that's
and,
who
and
you were
yeah,
in
listen.
the
Okay,
celestial realm.
okay, cool. Your God is
Damn.
okay with you being ignorant. Your God is the type of God that wants you to be on the quest for spiritual Jerusalem in your carnal ass mind and your carnal ass body while you are calling it spiritual.
No, my creator wants me to get back to the garden of love.
The Garden of
That's
Eden,
what Eden read.
the Garden
That's
of
what
yeah,
Eden
where
means
you
love.
governed and walked around naked as
Okay?
fuck and had no
Where
idea that you had balls. That's the garden. Like your God told you, don't eat from that tree, homeboy. Don't
right,
learn. Don't think for yourself. Stay around here butt
right.
ass naked.
And when
That's what
Adam
your
ate
God
from
told
that
you.
tree,
That's what your God told
and
you.
when Adam ate from that
Like, do
tree,
you
he
realize
became
when
naked.
all you
He
gotta do,
became naked.
hey homie, all you gotta do is take your ass out back behind your house. Right? I'm sure that there are trees in your fucking neighborhood. If you want to go back to the Garden of Eden, all you gotta do, take all your fucking clothes off and run through your back fucking yard and camp the fuck out. And you will
See,
be in
this
the
is why
Garden of
mankind
Eden.
is failing
That's
and
all you gotta
failing
do.
royally.
Like,
Man is
damn, it ain't
failing
that
and
hard to go
failing
back to the
royally.
Garden of Eden.
See, sister, I will be one of the sons of God in the kingdom.
Okay.
You will be one of the
Oh,
servants.
no, that's you.
Because
That's
I
you. That's you. You
because
said
you
you
choose
wasn't
to
a
operate
Hebrew.
like man.
You said you
I'm
do
sons
realize
of God.
that's you. You said that you were
No,
not a Hebrew. Those of you that have attached yourselves to the house of Jacob will be serving Jacob. That's you.
no, I never said that I
That's you.
wasn't a
You did say
Hebrew.
you were not a
I said
Hebrew.
I'm not a black
You said you
Hebrew
not. You
Israelite.
said you wasn't a. We asked you if you was a Hebrew Israelite. You said no.
I said I'm not a black Hebrew
What are
Israelite.
you,
I'm
a
not
white Hebrew
racist.
Israelite?
No, I'm not racist, ma'am.
So
My
do you
creator is
have
not
a
a
race?
racist.
Do you have a race?
No, ma'am.
You don't
I
have a
only see
race?
spirit. Ma'am,
What?
I see
So what's
spirits.
the fuck is
I
your
don't see
what the
color.
fuck is your identity, Casper? Like I'm trying. I can see you. Like
My color is
you
the
do
and that's
realize that
right.
your ass can be
Because you
seen.
operate by your
Like you
carnal
do realize
thinking.
that we can see your motherfucking ass. Like you realize
Right.
that, right?
You operate carnally.
Like
You
motherfucker,
looking
you
at me
are fucking
carnally.
carnal. You are flesh. You are
Right, but
not
I
a
hear what's
fucking
coming out of
ghost.
your
You
spirit.
are not a ghost, motherfucker.
Sister, I hear what's coming
Your
out of your
name ain't
spirit.
nigga. You are a whole ass ghost, and you driving a fucking car, motherfucker. Like you ain't no goddamn spirit. Like
I don't have no problem with
if
that.
you hit somebody, you gonna hit a fucking human, not fucking ghost.
Shit.
The fuck?
I am a righteous spirit. You are not. That's what I
Then you
see
know
by
what?
you.
If you were a righteous spirit, your motherfucking ass wouldn't be on TikTok driving, motherfucker. Do you realize the danger that you are doing? You don't care about nobody
Ma'am,
but your motherfucking self. You righteous in your own motherfucking mind, just like you a goddamn ghost in your own motherfucking mind. You are a carnal,
Damn.
fleshly motherfucker. And if you wreck that fucking car while you are sitting on this TikTok arguing with me, you are going to kill or harm another human being who is carnal and flesh. Cause you want to fucking play around and pretend like you are a fucking ghost.
ma'am,
All
that's
while
why
you
they
getting ready to go
make man
clock
see
the
the
fuck
vision.
in.
That's why they
You
make
getting
man
ready to
see.
go clock the fuck
There's a
in
reason why they
at a
make
real
man see the
physical
vision.
ass time clock and do some real physical ass labor for a real physical ass billionaire. You ain't no fucking ghost, motherfucker.
And what did you just accomplish with all of that coming out of your evil spirit?
Uh, that right there. That right there.
Right,
That
right.
right there.
And that's who you are.
Yeah. I
You
don't get. You
are
think I
by
give
the
a damn
fruit
about y'all
that you
calling me
bear.
evil?
Right,
I
I
would
know you
rather be
don't care.
evil than your
I know you
definition of
don't care.
good.
And if
I
people
would
like you,
rather. I
if
would
people
rather.
like you,
I
if
would
people like you
rather.
that keep the creation.
I would rather be called evil than your definition of good. Motherfucker, your definition of good
Damn.
has no foundation. It's shaky as fuck.
Well, I'm a child of
Damn.
the light, you're a
Sure.
child of the darkness.
Cool.
And I hear it coming out of your spirit.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
not getting around who you are.
Sure.
You're not getting around.
Sure. Okay.
You're not getting around who you are,
Okay. What's gonna
and
happen?
that's what God sees.
What's gonna happen?
God sees exactly,
What's
and that's
hey
why you
hey hey
go, and
Yarushalaim?
that's why you're getting judged.
Yarushalaim, what's
That's
gonna
why you're
happen?
gonna get judged
What's gonna
because
happen?
you got judged
Who's
before
gonna
you
judge me?
came to this earth.
Who's gonna judge
You're
me?
gonna get judged
And
just
and
as
who's
you
gonna
got
do it?
judged before you was in that flesh and blood body.
Uh-huh.
Your spirit
Well,
existed,
you know
and
what?
you got judged.
Sure. You know what though? Just like your God played with your devil, your God is playing with me. Your God allows me to say and do whatever the fuck I want to do, and that's
No,
what
my
the
God
fuck I do.
rebukes.
And your God ain't gonna do a goddamn thing about it because your God is friends with the goddamn devil. So if you call me evil, then that means that I am in your God's fucking circle the same way your goddamn devil is. And if
He's
your
gonna.
God judged me before he sent my ass here in this pretty ass body, right? Then he fucking knew what the fuck I was gonna do when I got in this bitch. And you up here whining about a fucking decision that you believe your God made before my ass got here. And then if you talk to your God, then you would have known that your motherfucking ass was gonna get ate the fuck up when you got on this stage talking about some spiritual Jerusalem. Your God set your motherfucking ass up.
My creator didn't set me up. The creator reveals who you are by the fruits that you bear. You are
You
bearing
are
fruits of
obviously
this.
just figuring that shit
You are
out.
bearing
You
unfruitful
are
works of
obviously just
darkness.
figuring it out.
Okay?
He
You're trying
obviously
to
did not tell you
understand.
before you came in
It's
here.
you. It's you trying to
Sure.
understand a
But did your
spiritual
God
book.
tell you before you came in here?
It's you trying to
Answer the
understand
fucking
a
question,
spiritual
Yari.
book.
Answer the question.
It's you.
Did he
It's
tell
you
you who I
trying to
was?
understand a
Hey,
spiritual
Yari.
book
Yari.
as a
Yari.
fallen
Hey,
spirit.
hey, cool. I don't give a damn. I'm going to hell. Cool. Did your God tell you who I was before you came in here? That's what I want to know. Did you know that before you came in here?
My creator prepped me for people like you.
No, did he tell you
You
who I
have a
was?
power of
Hey,
belief
hey, hey,
system.
hey, motherfucker. Did he tell you who I was?
Yes,
Okay, what
and
did he
he's
say?
showing me who you are.
What did he
He's
say?
showing me who you are
Oh,
by
he's
your
showing you
spirit.
right now?
And this is what,
Hey, hold on.
and
Listen,
this,
listen, listen. I'm the type of demon that pay attention to fucking words. When you say words that ends in ing, that means the shit is happening right the fuck now. What I asked you was, did he show you prior to you coming in here? You need to be saying words that end in ed to let me know that this shit happened prior to you getting on my stage. Cause I'm a
yes,
smart
I'm
ass demon.
listening to your
I'm a
dialogue.
smart ass
Um,
demon. I'm a smart ass demon. So what I need you to do is answer the question that I asked. Did he fucking tell you who the fuck I was before you jumped on my fucking stage?
yes, he
What did
showed
he
me who
say?
the hell you was.
Okay, what did
He
he say?
showed me who the hell you was when you talked to the last speaker, trying to discern a spiritual book with your carnal logic, your natural mind, when these things are heavenly.
Okay, what did he say
You
about
have a
me?
lower estate mindset.
What did he
You're
say about me?
prideful.
Okay,
Well, number one, he showcases that you are prideful.
okay,
You have a haughty spirit.
uh-huh,
You are a lower state mindset.
uh-huh,
You are the serpent seed.
okay.
That's what he showed me.
Okay, well, you know what? I believe you. I believe you that he did. Other than me
He
being
damn
prideful.
right you said
Hold
you
the fuck
believe
up.
me.
Hold the fuck up, y'all. I believe you. Other than the fact of him saying that I'm prideful, like that. I don't. Anybody would tell you that I don't like to be complimented and shit like that. So he got that shit wrong. But I might be haughty because I don't fuck around with disrespectful ass, patriarchal, dumb, ignorant ass men. I just don't. I don't have the fucking taste for that shit. So he was right about that shit. Another thing that your God was right about is that I am the serpent seed. Because to me, the serpent represents knowledge. I do think that everybody should be able to obtain knowledge, which your God did not want. I do think that people should question your God, should question dumb motherfuckers like you who walk around saying shit like Jerusalem and ask themselves, is that how you say Jerusalem in Hebrew? So your God is right. I am a seed of the serpent. Because if your God symbolically put in this book that a serpent represents knowledge, that a serpent represents advocating against motherfucking pedophiles that your God be protecting, if a serpent is the one that speaks up against misogyny, if a serpent is the one that speaks up and says, fuck the fact that your God says slavery is okay, and I think slavery is immoral, and it was the serpent's mind and the serpent seed is the reason that slavery got abolished in America, then I am the seed of the serpent. So that's one motherfucking thing your God got right. One thing he did not tell you though is that I love that shit. and that I'm proud of that shit. Because motherfuckers
Right.
don't get
Well,
hurt.
well, God
Hold on, I'm not
creator.
done talking. Motherfuckers don't get hurt under me. They get hurt under your ass. And they get hurt under your God. And you justify it. So I'm proud to be the seed of a serpent.
Well, people don't get hurt under me
Sure.
because I keep
You
the
driving a
strictest of
car
the
and you
two
arguing on
commandments
TikTok, homie.
with a
You
hands-free
driving a
device
car
at that.
and you
And so by
arguing on
using a
TikTok.
hands-free
Your your
device,
your mind should be on the road, but your mind is on my ass. Your God ain't smart enough to say that your God ain't smart enough to say that he shouldn't be in your mind arguing with me when you need to be paying attention to where the fuck that carnal ass car is going on that carnal ass street with all them other carnal ass people trying to go to carnal ass work. You are
go
fucking
ahead
dangerous
and
and
go ahead
selfish as
now.
fuck.
This is a hands-free device.
I don't give a
If
damn.
they
Your mind,
didn't make
I
it
don't give a damn. Your mind ain't on
right,
driving. Your
you
fucking
only
mind, your
derailed
mind
the
ain't on
you only
driving.
derailed the
Your
conversation.
mind ain't on driving, and you are fucking frazzled. Your mind is
You
not on
only
driving. You
derailing the
can't think.
conversation because
If you
I'm
gotta
not
fucking stop, you
arguing.
are fucking arguing with me on fucking TikTok while you are driving a car.
And you are only derailing the conversation because you can't put me in a box like you did
Bitch, you
that
were born
last
in a
brother.
box.
I'm not
You
carnal.
were born in a
Okay, I
box.
don't operate like this world.
You were born
Okay,
in a
you
box.
operate.
You were
You
born in a box.
operate
Like
like
you
this
came
world.
here in a
That's
box.
why you are the way that you are.
Okay, I'm glad.
Who
I'm happy
raised
to
you?
be the way I am.
Somebody raised you that way.
Okay, cool.
Okay? You are who you are
Yes.
because you are a byproduct of the person that raised you
Oh,
that
you know
way.
what? My
I'm
daddy
not
was a
like
Holy
my
Ghost filled preacher.
I'm not like my
Yeah,
ancestors.
but
Okay?
I am. I am
I'm
like my ancestors, and my ancestors whooped ass. That's why your motherfucking ass can do dumb shit like drive a car and argue on TikTok, motherfucker. But my daddy was a pastor. My mama is an evangelist. I was raised by two Christians. Now I am who I am because I am who the fuck I am, and I still had good ass parents. You are the one. You sound like you make excuses for the motherfuckers that raised you.
there was a
You sound
time
like
when
you don't take
Christianity
accountability
didn't
for your grown
exist.
ass decisions. That's what it sounds like. The fact that you would even bring up, parents. You are a grown ass man. Any mistakes your parents made with you, you should have been done already fucking fixed. You should have been done already paved your own motherfucking way. You still talking about my mama and my daddy. Your mama and your daddy. Motherfucker, you about to be a fucking granddaddy. You headed to the fucking grave, bitch. Didn't you say you was 50? Didn't he say he was 50?
52.
You 50
Yes, and
something talking
whatever
about
you
mama and
and,
daddy. Nigga, every
and
decision you've
whatever
made
you
since you were 25 years old has been your fucking accountability. What your mama and daddy did to you from the time you were born to 25 ain't got shit to do with your ass now. Every fucking decision you have made is your fucking fault. Ain't got shit to
no,
do with your
that
mama and
fucking
daddy.
shit went out the window. That thinker stuff went out the window because you cannot put me in a box. I don't see and understand like you do. Okay? God has showed me how he operates. He is a righteous spirit,
I've been wound
and
that bitch
you
up. I've
represent
been wound your
the,
box. I've been wound your
you
box.
didn't round
I've
me up.
been wound your
You
box
can't.
and you popped out like a clown. Like everything that you
I
are fucking
listened
saying. Like
attentively.
honestly, dude, I just been in here fucking clowning your ass this whole fucking time. Like that's all. I'm not having a serious ass conversation with you. I've been in here
Because
clowning
you
your
can.
ass the whole entire conversation.
None of you on the panel
None
are
of you
equipped
on the
to deal
panel,
with
like
me,
listen at you.
sister.
You frazzled,
None of you
friend.
on that panel
You are
are
frazzled.
equipped to
You are
deal with these
frazzled.
spiritual matters.
You are frazzled.
These are spiritual matters,
Sure.
sister. You're
Sure.
trying to understand a spiritual
The
book
the thing
that
is
is
that
given
here's
by
the
a
crazy thing.
spiritual
Your
author.
spirit can't even understand the book. Your spirit can't even
Sister,
understand the book.
you don't even understand that we are
Sure.
to be trees. We are to be trees in a spiritual garden.
You can go
Okay,
be a
I'm
tree.
one of those
I
righteous
told
trees.
you, like, all you gotta do is
I'm
go
one of
stand
those
outside. Go stand outside, take all your
sister.
clothes off. Listen, hey, you passing a shitload of trees right now on the interstate, motherfucker. There is so many trees. If you wanna be a tree, all you gotta do is go take your shit off, stand on the side of the road next to the biggest motherfucking tree, and say, I'm a tree. I'm a tree. I'm a tree. That's all you gotta fucking do, cause you lie to yourself all goddamn day anyway. The spiritual shit that you are sitting here saying right now, all you are making up in your fucking head. If you want to be a fucking pine tree or a cypress tree, go stand on the side of the tree, on the side of the street. Just tell yourself, just say, I don't know, clip your heels together and go, make me a tree. Make me a tree. Make me a tree. I's a tree. I'm a tree. That's all you gotta fucking do. Just be the fucking tree. Just be it.
Right. And you're one of those trees that was in the Garden of Eden that we were told not to eat from.
Motherfucker, you wouldn't have
You're
been able to
not
eat me.
even understanding
You
this
wouldn't have
is
had
the
a chance to eat my ass
you're not
anyway, motherfucker.
understanding.
My shit
As
is,
this
my
nigga,
standard is too fucking high. The fruit on this motherfucking tree costs too motherfucking much. Like, you wouldn't have been able to eat this shit. You wouldn't have been able to.
from what's coming out of your spirit,
You wouldn't have been
you
able to.
right.
Okay, cool.
You
It's not
right.
for you. It ain't for you.
Right. The food that you bear that comes out of your mouth, I cannot eat.
Okay, why the
I
fuck
can
are you at
only
my
eat from
restaurant
the
then,
tree of
motherfucker?
life.
Why did you pull into my
Okay.
restaurant then, bitch? Why are you here?
Okay. I
Why
came in to
why did
have a
you pull in
conversation.
for fucking what? You
I
don't like
came
the
in to have a
food.
conversation.
You don't like the food. Why the fuck are you here? Like, did you think I was gonna change the menu? Did you think that I was
Well, the
gonna change the menu?
conversation broke
I'm not.
down.
Like, you might as well get up and leave.
I'm going to leave.
Okay,
The
bye.
conversation broke down
Go be a tree. Go be a tree.
when you understand.
Go be a tree.
When you understand.
Why are you still begging, bro? The menu's not gonna change. Y'all done lost y'all goddamn mind. Talking about you supposed to be a tree. I thought this name was Tits and Ass. At first, I thought that said Tits Ass. Oh my God. Talit? What? Talit assignments? Talitsa assignments? What the hell? What the? Talit? What the hell is your name? I see assignments. What's the first word? Are you there? Tea light? Is it tea lights? I don't know. I'm gonna take it down. Tea lit assignments? Okay. Y'all be killing me with these damn names, man. I can't. VO. VO? Vilho? Is that Vilho? Did you come up
Give me
on
a sec.
accident? Is it an accident?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah,
I
are you
think
up?
it's an accident.
Okay, no worries. Have a good one, okay?
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Bye.
Bye. Neff? Neef kisses?
Neef.
Neef, hi, how are you?
I'm doing good, Queen. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist? And then can I get your age, please?
I am 40, and no, I am not a believer of the God of the Bible. I believe that um, the God of the Bible is actually the devil. I don't. If anything, if there was such a thing.
Okay. Are you deconstructing your belief, or are you an atheist?
No, you know what? I was raised Christian, baptized in the church. I was very active in the
Okay,
church.
hold on. Before you get into that, I need to know if you fit the conversation, because I only talk to people who currently believe in the God of the Bible, people who are in active
Right.
deconstruction or thinking about deconstructing, or
Right. So
atheists.
let me clarify that for you. When I joined, I heard a little bit of the topic, and
Wait,
then I
before you
heard
get
you
into that,
queuing him
which
up.
one are you? Which one are you?
I don't fit the criteria for somebody. I don't. I'm on your side, Queen.
Well, you can be on my side. I don't just talk
I
to
was like,
people.
oh, okay.
Well,
So
you can agree with me and still be able to have a conversation. You just have to be like, I'm
uh
not just
huh.
looking for people who disagree, because this is not a
Okay.
debate. But I am only talking to people who currently either believe in the God. That's one criteria. The second criteria is people who are deconstructing their belief in this God or thinking about it. And then the third criteria would be either being an atheist. So it's got to be one of those three.
Yeah, I don't fit. I don't fit
Okay, all
in
right.
either of those three.
Okay, so I am going to take you down. It was great meeting you, though, and
Okay.
I hope you have a
All right.
great
I'm still
morning.
going to
Okay,
listen. This was good.
thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
All right, KP, KP.
Yep.
Hi, how are you? No, just 1 second. Just because someone is here does not mean that they are deconstructing. Some people think that their deconstruction is done, and then they've deconstructed it to a different God, and so that does not mean just because you're here does not mean you are deconstructing. That's not true. KP, I'm sorry. Are you there? Okay, I'm gonna move on. Hee hee. Hee hee. All right. Cindy, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all. The guest box is empty. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're someone deconstructing your belief or thinking about it, or an atheist, the guest box is open. This is a discussion and not a debate. These are the two topics that we're going to talk about. Now, I do not deal with disrespectful shit. And so if you come up here and you disrespect me or you're misogynist, I will match energy. My goal is to have a discussion about the things up here. We may not agree. In fact, I can almost guarantee that I'm going to say something to piss you off. The goal is to challenge what I think I know. And I have to ask the questions that are logical to me and seek somebody that is able to make it make sense logically for me. Otherwise, I won't
Okay.
know. 1 second. No, no, don't ever do that. Don't you see me talking? That's like, what was that for? Like, you came to disrespectfully. Why would you do that?
I didn't mean that. I was just, but I
No, no, no,
wanted
go,
to
no, no, no,
ask
no,
you.
no, 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 no. I'm talking. Okay, just hold on. Go ahead and go on mute. Let me finish talking, and then I will address you. Okay. Thank you. Um, Goodness gracious. The reason why I asked the questions that I asked is these are real questions that I have. I actively listen to y'all based on the things that you say. It's going to make me ask questions. I'm going to wonder why you said what you said. What do you think about what you said? What is the logical entailment of what you said? And sometimes those questions can feel offensive because it's your belief, it's your faith. And that's not my intention. My intention is for me to understand and make sure that I know like I know. Okay? So you're here for one reason, I'm here for my own reason. All right? But it's not to debate. Mike, how old are you? And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist?
I'm I'm 18. I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
Okay. Unfortunately, you got to be 21. Okay?
Oh,
But on Tuesday nights, I tell y'all this every week and y'all don't ever come back. I do have an 18 and up co-host. Okay, her name is Maddie. I set Tuesday nights aside for y'all to be able to participate in these conversations, but y'all gotta show up. Every time it comes, y'all don't come on the night that I dedicate for y'all. Y'all come on the nights that's for older adults. But Tuesday
Okay.
nights is for y'all. Okay? If
All right.
come back on
Could you
Tuesday.
real quick say why you believe that the
No,
God
I
of the
don't
Bible
talk
is
to
the God
people's
of deception?
kids. Nope. That's crossing the boundary. You gotta be 21 and up. But if you come back on Tuesday, you can have that conversation with Maddie. Okay?
All right.
All right, thank you. Blue and Sandy, are y'all in the request on purpose or on accident? Oh goodness, I think I talked to you the other day. Francis,
Hi, sis.
don't call me that. Didn't I tell you that the other day? You just gonna keep
I
crossing
forgot your
my
name.
boundary? How you? It's right up on the screen.
It only says thinker.
The fuck you think? Does it
Yeah.
say sis?
Does it say? Is it thinker? Is that your real name?
Does it say sis?
No.
No, I told you the
It's a
other
sign
day.
of
Don't
respect.
it? No, it's not. It's respectful if I say don't call me sis, and
From my country,
respectful. I don't care. I'm
it's
not from
respectful.
your country. I'm not from your
Well, I'm
country.
from my country.
Stop. I'm not from your country. I told you don't
I'm
call
from
me.
my country.
Hey, homie. I'm not finna do this shit. I told you don't call me sis, and that's what the fuck I mean. It's disrespectful. I'm not your
Okay.
sister. I'm not your sister. My name is Thinker.
All right. I get the.
God damn. What do you want? Like last time you was in here, you just it was just us arguing. What the fuck are you back for? What do you want? You want to argue again?
No, I can teach.
I don't teach you. I'm not here to teach you.
No, I teach you
You can't
and
teach
everyone
me
else here.
shit. You can't teach me
It's
shit.
growing.
No,
It's
you're here to
growing.
waste my time. I don't feel like this
I
shit.
can see you have a
And
lot
then
of
you
anger
fucking yeah,
issues.
you too disrespectful. I don't fucking feel like it, and I don't give a damn about your ass. Like you're not worth me going back and forth over. Like I'm not doing that shit. Sandy, are you? I'm finna take you out because I don't think you're in there. Francis, I fucking said no. I don't want to fucking talk to you. You're irritating as hell. No, you ain't serious. Like you're just a waste. No. Y'all, the guest box is open. I don't feel like arguing with people. Like that last guy took a whole lot out of me. That it takes a lot to fucking have to fight misogyny. I don't feel like this shit. I would rather have a conversation, even if we disagree. Like I don't feel like all that. It,
Not one guest tonight has been able to carry a conversation without fussing.
Didn't I tell y'all the streak was gonna end? Mama Bash had a good live. We had a Christian that came on Mama Bash live. We had a 2.5 hour conversation with him from a place of he was an intellectual. He was a person that believed in this God, but he thought he was intellectually honest. Xena gets alive where a young man, I think he was like 22, 23,
Mm-hmm.
intellectually honest. Great conversation. They
I
said, "What?
said
This is gonna be a
no.
good day." I said, "Nope. The freaks come out at night. Wait until I go live, cause it ain't happening in here. Very rarely, very rarely do we get a believer. I thought that first guy, I thought he was gonna be one until he got scared of the question that I asked, and he just
Mm-hmm.
started disrespecting for no reason. I thought that he was gonna be my one Christian for the day. That was gonna be a decent conversation. Like the way he just flipped. Like it was just weird.
Yeah, it was like a switch just went off.
Yeah, and I'm like, you freaking out, and now you want to get disrespectful and start like over talking and shit. Like that was just weird. But I think I think it's the moment that we've said something that in their mind goes, oh, that makes sense. Like it says, it's like a real quick logic. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, makes sense. And then they
Mm-hmm.
fight against it, and then they get mad at us because they've recognized something that makes sense. That's what I think happens.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happens.
Justine, who you talking to? Justine said, you're so obsessed with kingdom and throne ideas. Kingdom. Kingdom instead of kingdom. I like that. Justine, where is your mod thing? Are you on a backup account? Where is your mod thing? I think we have all mod spaces are filled on this page, but I'm trying to figure out where is Justine's mod thing. Yeah, like, are you on a backup account? Oh, your account got banned. I did. How are you a Give me just a second. What? Backup for Justine. Oh shit! I didn't even know your account got banned.
Yeah.
Hey, can
When
you
did
hear
your
me?
account get banned?
My other account got banned like 2 months ago.
What? For what?
Yeah, there was an argument in my DM somebody was trying to start, and I told them, like, show receipts or just fuck off. After they left like paragraphs of like scathing bullshit, and it got banned, and they wouldn't tell me why it got banned. So I found out like finally like a month later what it was, and it was like over that like scathing thing and me saying like show the receipts or fuck off, and that was it.
But it shows you.
But I had
What?
like emojis after my name, and when I got on this morning, those weren't there anymore. And I checked it. Hold on, I was like,
I gotta find your backup. It won't let me mod you because your backup, like your not your backup, your banned account must still be a mod.
yeah, and I can't get into it.
Shit. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to go to TikTok Studio to see which account has been grayed out. Like you know how when the account gets banned, it reverts to that white markup.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it's on the. It's got to be on the TikTok Studio. But I
Okay.
remind me to go take off your main account, the one that got banned, and replace it with this one.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
My main account name is on this account here. If
So
you
you
click
you
on
have the
it, it'll
same.
say
I just
like
tried to
backup
mod you.
account for.
Oh, which
What's
one you
that?
want me to mod? This one or that one that just said that?
This one. I
Okay.
can't get into the other one.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just remind me to do it.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Thank you, love
All right,
bug.
thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Bye.
Zerker.
Yeah, you got it.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing good. Can I get your age, please, and let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist.
Yeah, I'm 21 and I'm a believer.
All right. Now, this is not a debate. This is a discussion. Although I do match energy. If you get disrespectful, I hope that you don't. I'm looking forward to a good conversation. We may not agree, and that's okay. I do not do philosophy. I hate that shit. I'm not here to have philosophical conversation with syllogisms and shit. Unless you are like
Don't hate it.
Ian. No, I can watch Ian and Justin and them and Mezzo and them, even Jeff and Bash. Like I can listen to them do it. Like I felt like philosophy is just a way for men to kind of like bullshit around and like pull each other's dicks. But like I'm smarter
Yeah,
than
it's a
you.
tool. That's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah. So although I have read philosophical books and shit, it's interesting, but it's just a boring for me to sit and listen to. So what I'm focused on in here is deconstruction, right? And challenging beliefs and what I grew up on. So the right now and how beliefs affect society, okay? And how they
Gotcha.
affect my life and society as a whole. So the topics are in red, and you pick a topic. Once we come to an understanding, not necessarily an agreement, but an understanding of the topic in red, then we move to what's in black, and that's to help guide the conversation to a deeper discussion. Hopefully, we can do that. Okay. Which topic do you want to do?
Yeah, God is, or the Christian God is the God of deception.
Well, it just says the God of the Bible, so not
Oh, the
necessarily.
God of the Bible.
Yeah, like it
Well,
doesn't have
you
to. It
don't
can
think the
be the
God of,
Christian God. Well, not everybody identifies as Christian, right? But they do believe in the God of the Bible. So we're just talking about the God in the Bible, whether that is Jesus, Yeshua. I learned Yahshua. No, Jesus, Yeshua, Yehuda, whatever y'all call them. However you see this God, we're talking about the God in the book.
Okay. So, I don't know. Did the host step away or what?
No, I'm here. I'm just
Oh,
vape.
okay.
I'm vaping right now, so I'm not on camera.
So, I'm curious on, well, first, what do you mean by deception? I want to get that clear.
Well, deception is, dealing in ways of making someone believe something is true that is not true. Yeah.
Okay, so making somebody believe something's true when it's false.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
either acting in deceptive ways or speaking deceptive words.
Now, do you think if you deceive somebody, one,
Well,
or if you deceive,
first I need you to say whether you agree or disagree and why.
if I agree with how you're using the term?
What do you mean using the term? Like,
Well,
do
I
you
mean,
agree?
sure,
I'm just telling you,
sure.
I just told you, like, the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Well,
Deception
I don't
is
agree
making
with
some.
that.
Okay, so then start there. Like, you don't agree, and then why?
I understand. Well, I don't agree just because, I mean, there hasn't been evidence in favor of me believing that's true. Presumably, you'd be providing that evidence. But I mean, we understand what you mean by deceits. I was just curious. Do you think somebody's a deceiver if they deceive someone once? Or is there like, how many times you have to deceive people to become a deceiver? Or is it just one time?
I mean, if you deceive someone, you are a deceiver.
Okay.
Give me just a second. Why don't believers ever come up here and say, I don't believe that God is the God of deception because he deals in truth. And here's the scripture where he only deals in truth. Like, why do y'all always come from the defensive? Like, anytime we have this discussion, not one believer has been able to come and give scripture after scripture after scripture after scripture where the God acts with integrity.
You want to know why?
Why?
Yeah, because your prompt is making a positive claim, and the believer
Why?
feels like it's your burden to show God as a
But
deceiver.
I agree with that. But that doesn't stop you from saying he's not a deceiver. And to me, he has integrity. And here's where the scriptures say he has integrity. Now, I still will show you why I say he's a deceiver. That doesn't stop that.
Sure, I think the Christian could be charitable and do that,
That's
or they
not
don't really have
charitable.
to.
Like, do you? Well, then what are you here for? This is not a
I'm
debate. I'm not
I
debating
know I'm
you. Like,
not. I'm
listen,
here to
listen.
learn.
I'm not here to teach you either.
Well,
This is
it
a
seems like
discussion. This is a
right.
discussion, right? And so this is the God that you chose, right? You say, I don't agree with you. He's not a God of deception. But you don't talk about like
What I'm
will
saying.
you stop talking while I'm talking? You don't
Well,
talk about the personal, y'all always say it's a personal relationship, right? Y'all always say that. But you don't talk about like what you know about this God when it comes to him acting in integrity, right? Like the scriptures that you've read where he does, in fact, act in integrity. He eschews deception. Like you don't talk about him in that way. Like y'all always approach these conversations from a place of wanting to win debates or wanting to just defend. But then y'all will say that it is that you were called by Jesus after he died to go and make disciples, like to spread the gospel.
well, can I respond to it? Well, I'm just curious on what would be the evidence that God is a deceiver.
Yeah, since I'll go ahead and give that to you, like you, so that am I to understand that you don't have anything to show that he acts in integrity?
Do I not have anything, or not off the top of my
Okay,
head, that shows?
okay. So in the Bible, he sends lying spirits. He has a meeting in his throne room with all the host of heaven, and he's asking for suggestions that would convince Ahab to go fight so that he could kill Ahab. And spirits give suggestions, and he turns them down until a spirit says, "Hey, I'll go and be a lying spirit in the mouth of all of his prophets." And God goes, "Okay, great, you'll succeed. Go and do it." And so he sends the lying spirit to turn Ahab's prophets into false prophets to lie to Ahab. He says he will deceive through the mouth of a prophet to get back at the Israelites for inquiring of other gods and then coming to him after they do that. He says that he will send a delusion. He told Isaiah to intentionally blind the minds of the Israelites to make them believe what's false.
Wait, is this
So
the same
that
verse, or are you
no, these are
talking about
different
something?
times. I'm giving you
Oh, can we
different.
talk about
Yeah.
the first
Wait, hold
verse?
on. You asked me for examples. I'm just giving you
You might just
examples.
overload. You
Hold
might
on.
overload
Hold on. Will
me.
you stop? Like, I can go back to one, right? You asked me for examples, and I'm giving you examples. What I'm doing right now is what I originally asked, why don't believers do when it comes to integrity, with them saying that the God of the Bible is not deceptive. Here's why. He acts in full integrity. He did this, he did that, right? So I'm doing what I expected believers to be able to do, right? And so you interrupted me, and now I don't even remember where I was. But before I go to these scriptures, and I can give them to you, Ezekiel 14:9, 1 Kings 22, start at verse 13. It was what was another one that I said, because the delusion, Isaiah 6 starting at verse 9. There's the scriptures. Okay, now I'm not here to teach you your Bible. Okay, now if you've not read these before, it's gonna feel deceptive to me for you to try to explain to me the context of something you've not read or studied before. Do you think that is fruitful to do? Are you there?
Oh, I didn't know I was being muted. So yeah, I would agree if that was the case, that I had no prior knowledge in the given text, then it would be non-beneficial for you. I don't think that is the case. I think that's in this given verse, these verses you gave, that's you're not licensed to say, this is an action or this is a case of God being deceptive. And I want to talk about the verses and I want to contend your claims. I want to see if you can justify your view.
Again, you're still approaching this like it's a debate, and I don't. What the
No,
fuck do
I'm
you
not
mean?
saying it's a
Will
debate.
you stop? What do you mean licensed? Licensed to
Like,
read and comprehend?
no, when I say license, there is this type of background information which gives you justification for saying God is a deceiver,
What
right? You're
background
licensed.
information?
Well, presumably the Bible comporting with you and that your interpretation is
Yeah,
correct.
what background information would give me the license to say that my I don't give an interpretation. There's a difference between interpretation and comprehension, like reading comprehension, right? So what license do I need to comprehend the words that I read in the book?
So I would say you would have to understand how the original text uses the
Like in
terms.
Hebrew?
Sure.
Okay, let's read it in Hebrew. Give me just a
We'd
second.
have to
Hold on, because
can
I
I,
do read
well, there's a
Hebrew.
few other fact. I was not done.
Oh, but give
There are
me,
a
but
few other,
remember, you said don't
why do
overload,
you interrupt?
because you said don't overload. Do one thing at a time. Do you remember that? Now you want to overload me? Do you remember interrupting me because you didn't want me to overload you with scriptures? Do you remember that?
I'm just saying, you asked me for my
Yeah,
criteria, and
right,
I
right.
didn't get
But
to
you,
finish.
right,
I didn't get to
the same
finish.
way I didn't get to finish. Do you remember that? Do you remember saying that you wanted to go one by one because I was overloading? Now you, like, is it because you know that I can handle it and you can't?
I just don't think that's analogous.
Oh, did I give an analogy?
Yes, you're analogizing from you giving multiple verses to me
What is
trying to
the
give you my full
analogy?
criteria. You said the same reason you cut me off when you're giving multiple verses, the same way I'm saying, let me finish, give you my
What's
criteria
the analogy
for
though? What is it analogous for? What is the?
you.
Do you
The
understand what an
analogy,
analogy is, right? What's an
yes,
analogy?
the analogy is a scenario that you're referring to. That's what I take it to be.
Define an analogy.
A scenario which you're referring to.
Oh my God.
That's what I take it to be. But this is
No,
kind of meta.
no, it's not, because you're using words that don't make sense. What you did when I was giving the list of scriptures where your God deceives or deals with deceit to get his plan, his will done, you stopped me and you said, don't overload me We can't have a conversation if you overload me. I want to go one by one, right? That's what you did. And now you want to give a list of criteria for what I need to be licensed to use basic reading comprehension to understand what I'm reading. And so when you say that you have to understand the original language, I say, oh, okay, I can read Hebrew. Let's read it in the Hebrew. You say, no, I'm not done. I got more to add to the list. So the thing that you asked me not to do, you want to do to me. That's not analogy. An analogy would be if I say, for instance, a apple is has millions of seeds in it, right? If I was using like an apple or something and comparing it to this situation, I'm not doing that. I'm telling you that what you did to me, what I did to you that you did not like, you now want to do to me. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I am rude, Tara. If you don't like it, fucking scroll. I don't give a damn about your whining. As a matter of fact, I don't like whiny ass adults.
Would you like to go to the original text?
Yes, we can go to the original text. All right. So, which one do you want me to read? Which scripture?
The verse regarding God sending
the lion spirits.
Deceptive. Sure.
Okay. 1 Kings 22. All right. Goodness. Just a second. I don't know why it reset itself. All right, there we go. All right. Start at verse 13. Okay, it says, Vaha Malak, Asher, Halak, Lakaro, Makro, Deber, Elev, La Amod Hane, Na, Debere, Ha Navim, Pei, Echad Tov, El Ha Malak, Yehina, Davarek. Is that a D? Oh, Ki Deber, Ahad, Mayhem, Va Debereta Tov.
Okay. So I don't speak Hebrew. So the deceiver term, how are they, is the word the same in Hebrew?
What do you mean the word? Does it say deceiver in Hebrew? Or?
Yeah, is that how
No,
it's
this is
read?
where he sent lying spirits.
Okay, so I understand. Okay. Yeah, what's the term for lying?
So here in the Hebrew, it is verse so he says, Vayese ha ruach vaya amod la pene Adonai vayomer ani a paneten a fatenu. Goodness gracious, vayomer Adonai alev ba ama. And so the word here is apatenu. And so it is written in third person, masculine singular, and that word is pata, and the cow perfect singular, and it means to deceive, persuade, be simple-minded, naive. Yeah.
Now, why should we think that instead of persuade, it means deceit?
So when he says, I will be a persuaded spirit in the mouths of all of these prophets. In the next verse, in verse 22, he uses the word. So he says, "Vayomer etze vahaye vahayeti ruach." Then he says, "Shaker, shaker bafe." So shakir there means lie, deception, disappointment, falsehood.
Okay, so you want to say it wouldn't make sense for that to be talking about persuasion given the context. Okay, let's say, okay, sure, that's fine. I guess, and then you want to say what it means to be a deceiver is to make someone think something's true if they're telling something false. And him sending the lying spirits that will make people believe things are true, which is false. Now, under your view, you want to say this given verse is literal or allegoric
Well,
or some other
hold
type
on. So,
of writing?
well, you've read it. What is it to you? Like, who's saying this? Who's
So,
speaking right now?
well, prima facie is the Father.
Huh?
I'll take it to be God speaking here.
You take it to be who's speaking in the story, though. Actually,
I don't know who's speaking in the exact story.
so
It's what is
I
this?
wasn't wrong when I said you don't really know the story.
No, I've heard the verse. I don't know the exact
Then it doesn't
chapter.
make sense for us to discuss this, right?
That's not true.
Yeah, no, because I'm not like you don't know the story.
I've heard of the story. I
Then
know the
who's speaking?
story.
Then who's saying
You
this?
think? Wait, there's a lot of verses where no Christian's gonna know all the
But
person
if you
speaking.
know the story, then you know who's saying this and
I'm
why.
not a scholar,
You don't
dude.
have to be a scholar. I'm not a scholar. I'm not a
I'm just
scholar.
asking. Do you think it's literal or allegoric?
Why does that matter when you don't know who's
Because it's your
speaking?
claim.
You don't know
It's your
who's speaking.
claim.
Okay, you're Phil broing this, and I don't want. I told you I don't do Phil bro.
I'm being genuine.
You're
I'm not
not
Philbroing.
because you don't know this story.
I haven't Philbroed yet.
You are doing it now.
By me asking you, is it
You
literal?
don't know this story.
I'm just holding
I'm
to your
not here to teach
burden.
you. I'm not here to
But
teach you.
it's your burden
Okay,
though, right?
cool. Guess what? You won. You won.
All right.
Go tell
Good.
everybody you beat Thinker. Thumbs up.
GG's.
Yeah, thumbs up. Bye bye. Y'all are so fucking dishonest. It's ridiculous. G Thorpe.
Yes, ma'am. How goes it?
I'm good. How are you? Do
I'm pretty
not
good.
type in all caps in my comments. Do not type in all caps in my comments. There is no
Oh, you
fuck.
talking about the comments? I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't type
One
anything.
1 second. There's no reason for y'all to be doing that. Caps are for
They're
people.
yelling.
1 second. When you stop doing that, I'm talking to my chat. Caps are for people who have a vision impairment and for the mods. You will get muted if you type in all caps. And then you will be pissed about it. Do not do it. Goodness gracious. I don't know why men think women need them to like speak for them. Like I don't know that they're yelling. Like this shit is just so fucking irritating. How old are you, G Thorpe?
35.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist?
I'm a believer in the Bible.
All right. Same spiel. This is not a debate. Okay.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
here to discuss. I am deconstructing, and so are the other two beautiful young ladies, and all the about half of the people in this room and on YouTube. Okay. The topics on the board are in red. Okay, for you to choose from. Once we come to an understanding, not necessarily an agreement, we may agree or we may agree to disagree, then we can move to what's in black. Okay. I set it up that way to help guide the discussion into a more deeper conversation. Okay. These are things that I am interested in, questions that I have based off of the things that y'all say. Okay. So I may ask questions that feel uncomfortable, challenging,
Mm-hmm.
and you can do the same, right? The goal is to challenge each other and where
Gotcha.
we believe what we think we know to be true. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Which of these topics do you want to discuss?
Oh, could I say one thing before
Sure.
I just want to apologize. I wasn't trying to speak for you. I was just jokingly saying they're yelling. Sorry.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Which topic do you want to discuss?
The God of the Bible is the God of deception.
All right. Go ahead. Do you agree, disagree, and why?
I just disagree because of what he says and how he says he's the truth.
When are you talking about when Jesus says he is the way, the truth, and the light?
Yes, man.
That does that mean that he isn't deceptive? Just because he says he's the truth?
Yeah, I'll take him at his word.
Have you ever questioned his word?
Oh yeah, of course. Yes, man.
What does questioning his word look like for you?
Questioning his word is like questioning, just having doubts, or even like questioning him, even my life, I guess,
Can you?
or not, I guess, but my life in general.
So let's say like you're reading the Bible. Like, do you study the Bible on a daily
Yes,
or
ma'am.
okay? And when you're studying the Bible, what other resources do you use as you're studying it?
Um, let's see, like the Bible Hub, different Greek translations, different books as well, things like that.
Bible Hub and different Greek translations?
Bible Hub, and it has like different Greek translations or like Hebrew translations. It has
Oh,
like the
okay.
lexicon and stuff like that. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay. So you use like a what is it called? The interlinear resource is what you're saying. Oh, yo, but
Yes,
while
ma'am.
I'm at it, there's a young black scholar. He's an Old Testament scholar. His name is Theologos. He created this site called Critic.com. And I tried it out the other day and actually signed up on his site. And let me make sure that it's called criticcom.com is what it is. And it is a amazing resource that allows you to look at the scriptures, identify contradictions. It automatically like color codes contradictions, redactions, edits, interpolations, things like that. He's gonna come Saturday to sub only, and he's going to give a tutorial for those of you that are in sub only. I've been playing around with it. It is so fucking cool. It is so fucking cool. But it's critic critic.com. But okay, so you use Bible Hub and the interlinear to look at the original text in Hebrew to like research words, and then the Koine Greek is what you're saying. Do you ever like research actual claims in the Bible? Like for example, the claim that the Israelites were slaves in Egypt. Have you ever looked to see if that claim is true? Like if any of the wars or anything like that. Have you ever looked to verify the validity of those?
You just talking about like Old Testament in general?
Just anything in the Bible. JD, it's two C's. So criticcom.com. So it's two C's. Criticcom.com. Yeah, just any claim in the Bible. Like there are historical claims in here, right?
Oh yeah, yes, ma'am, for sure.
Yeah. So awesome, Dank. So you've researched what claims have you researched?
Um, I'm trying to think of a recent claim. Man, I can't think of one on top of my head right now. I guess the most recent one I've looked up was just like some of the claims that was talked about in Luke 24 and just how like Jesus operated and stuff when after his resurrection.
You researched that. You found some historical evidence of that, or archaeological evidence of how he operated.
Well, not necessarily. I guess. Sorry, I guess that's not historical evidence or anything. That was just some of the claims of him like not being God and how he was still acting as God but still in human form.
No, I'm
So,
asking like when you say that you have questioned this belief in this text and therefore you know it's true. I guess what let me ask,
mhm.
what type of questions have you asked?
um, For myself or just
Yeah, like as you're questioning what you're being taught and what you're reading, in order for you to validate that the claim that Jesus is truth, right, or that this is true,
mhm.
what questions have you asked about the text, about the claims in the text, and the God to
one would be
validate the
like,
truth?
yes, ma'am, I got you now. One would be like just the church itself, far as it being going forward after the resurrection and so on and so forth, and just like church history.
What does church history have to do with the Bible? With the claims in the
How the
Bible?
Bible is, oh, because how the Bible is continuing on, like it's never been like it's never been just like shut out. Like how some people believe that there's a restoration of the Bible, and so they believe like how Christianity was just cut off. There are some religious groups that believe that, and so they believe that the Bible was cut off. Nobody heard from God or anything like that, and so to go in church history, that claim would be false.
What? Lala and Selena, are y'all there?
I mean, that's a
Have you
historical
ever?
thing. I
Hold
mean,
on one second. I've never. Have you ever heard the claim that the Bible has been cut off or something?
where are y'all from?
America.
Okay, so have you ever been to Utah?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so Utah, their main religion
It's
here is
Mormonism.
Mormonism.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. And they believe that the Bible, there was a great apostasy
Mm-hmm.
that went on and nobody heard from God or anything like that. There was no apostles, no prophets. And so then therefore there was just cutoff point
Are you
until
Mormon?
Mormonism came. No, I'm not Mormon. That's what you hear around here.
That the
And
Bible
so that's
has
a
been cut
claim.
off. At what point are they saying it's been cut off?
Like back in like before 18,
No, I
whatever,
mean,
whenever
at
Joseph
what
Smith
point in
found.
the Bible? Like, are they saying after Revelation? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, after the apostles and everything had died. So after the apostles, Peter and all of them, after they died, it was cut off. That's their claim.
Are they saying that
There was a
Revelation isn't? Are they saying that there's parts of the Bible that is not of God? Is that what their claim is?
no. They're saying that God's word stopped. Like there was
Oh, at the
no
after the
church. There
Bible
was
was
no
put together, there was no
yes, ma'am.
church.
Yeah, yeah. None of that. There was none of it.
What do you mean?
It
They're
was
saying that
all
there were no
gone.
churches in America anymore.
Yes, ma'am. They believe that there was no like anything after Peter and Paul and all of them. It was cut off. There was this great rebellion.
There was a rebellion. That's true. That's
Yeah, there was a
historical.
rebellion.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, for sure.
historical.
But it didn't stop. Like it didn't stop God's word. It didn't stop the Bible from moving forward.
I don't know. I mean, I've not heard that claim. The Bible has gone through many iterations.
Yes.
I know
Yeah,
the
that's true.
Mormons believe that Joseph Smith was given a different set of texts on
Mm-hmm.
golden tablets that they
Yeah.
combine or read along with the King James Bible, but
But the Bible is corrupted to
but hold
them.
on, you and I can't talk at the same time, and I'm
Oh,
neurodivergent
sorry.
into. Thank you. That's their claim for their religion, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, so the main thing that you questioned about your faith is that the Bible is still around.
No, the main thing was that how God's word even it like how it says in his word that it will not like heaven or hell's gates won't prevail. And so like it you can't stop God's word from moving forward or to go about. And so it's been proven spiritually and physically.
So when Jesus said that upon this rock I will build my church,
Mm-hmm.
and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it.
Yes, ma'am.
You're
Mm-hmm.
saying that Jesus was saying that the Bible was going to go around the world.
Oh no, God's word in general. Yes, ma'am.
Jesus was saying that God's word was going to go around the world.
Yes, I mean the gospel. Yes, ma'am.
So was there a gospel when Jesus was alive?
Yes, ma'am. That's him.
What
He
was the
preached it.
gospel?
the gospel is that the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Repent.
And is that God's word? Like when
Yes, that's
Jesus was
Jesus
alive,
speaking.
hold on, when Jesus was alive, what did
Uh,
he teach?
he taught that the kingdom of heaven was at hand, and so you need to
No,
repent.
when I say what did he teach, I mean what text, what scriptures did he teach?
He taught the kingdom.
No, scriptures, love bug. What text did Jesus?
He spoke about himself from the Old Testament, but then he also taught the kingdom, and he always said the kingdom of heaven is like, and then he would go and speak a parable. And he would say the kingdom of God is like.
So Jesus was a stickler for the Mosaic law and the prophets, the writings of the prophets. Jesus was a teacher of the Mosaic law.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all don't go by the Mosaic law.
Yes, ma'am. He fulfilled it.
Fulfilling it does not mean that he done away with it. You fulfill laws every day. That doesn't mean just because you fulfill the law to pay a traffic ticket doesn't mean the next time you get a traffic ticket you no longer have to pay or fulfill that traffic ticket, the requirement of the law for that traffic ticket. In Romans 9 and 13, Paul talks about Gentiles fulfilling the law when you love your neighbor. And then he quotes a few of the 10 commandments. Does that mean you no longer have to follow the 10 commandments because you fulfill the law by loving your neighbor?
No, ma'am, but I don't have to go through the practice of getting forgiveness.
But where Jesus didn't teach that, that's Paul. Jesus taught the Mosaic law. Like there is nowhere in this book where Jesus says not to follow the Mosaic law.
Yeah, but I don't follow the law of like giving a burnt offering or a sin offering.
Yeah, but Jesus didn't tell you that. That was Paul. Jesus, when we're talking about what Jesus taught and what Jesus said when he was on the earth, right? And the text or the scriptures or the doctrine, the theology that Jesus would have been talking about was the Mosaic law and the Hebrew, the writings of the prophets. So,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
y'all don't do that. Y'all follow Paul, like Paul's letters. Paul created this Christian narrative when Paul brought the Gentiles in.
Okay, I'm not sure exactly what you think we follow, but
You don't follow what Jesus taught. Jesus taught the Mosaic law, and he told his disciples to follow the law. In Matthew 23, he tells his disciples that the scribes and the Pharisees now sit in Moses' seat, which means they have the authority of Moses. And he said
but I
hold
guess
on,
what
hold
part
on,
of
Thor, let
law?
me finish.
Oh,
Don't.
sorry. Yes, ma'am.
In Matthew 23, Jesus says to his disciples that the scribes and the Pharisees now sit in Moses' seat, which means that they have the authority of Moses. And he tells his disciples to do everything the scribes and the Pharisees teach them to do. But he says, don't do what they do because they don't practice what they preach. So he's saying they read from the law, but they do something different,
Yes, ma'am. And you said
right?
this in Matthew 23.
Yeah, verses 1 through 3.
Yeah, got you.
Do you want me to read it for you?
Oh no, ma'am. I was just wondering where you was at. That's all.
Okay.
And so you saying that we don't practice what he taught?
He taught the Mosaic law. Paul, okay, so at the Council of Jerusalem, are you familiar with that in Acts 15, where they had the meeting on what the Gentile Christians should practice, whether they needed to follow the law or not, the full law or not. And what they decided was that the Gentiles, when they bring the Gentiles in, they didn't have to
Yeah.
follow they didn't have to be circumcised, and they didn't have to sacrifice. But they could if they wanted. Like Paul was like, it don't matter if you eat food sacrificed to a god; the gods are fake anyway.
Oh yes, ma'am. I know what you're talking about now because they said like not to eat red meat or eat blood or whatever like that stuff. I got you.
yeah, so Paul and Peter and Barnabas and all them had this meeting at the Council of Jerusalem, and they decided that it would be too much to make the Gentiles follow the Mosaic law because they saw the law as a yoke around their neck. Right? They like there's a scripture in Isaiah 28 where the Israelites are mocking the law and they say line upon line, precept upon precept, here a little, there a little, like they're
You've
mocking the
been to church
law.
for a bit, huh?
Huh?
I say you've been to church a time or two.
My father was a pastor, but even the stuff that I'm talking about right now, my father never preached about.
Oh, I
They all
understand.
preach the same things that everybody, heaven and hell. Jesus died, Jesus rose, Adam and Eve, Job, um, Jezebel. Like there are certain things that keep you indoctrinated. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
what the we were a Church of God in Christ, and so Church of God in Christ has a guideline for their doctrine or dogma, and every pastor follows that guideline, and they teach
Oh,
what the
gotcha.
doctrine, the denomination
Mm-hmm.
believes. And so my father taught what the denomination believed until my dad became non-denomination because he started disagreeing with Kojic. He did not see the fruits,
Mm-hmm.
so he started disagreeing with him. So he went non-denominational, and before he died, he was getting ready to deconstruct. But he got killed
Mm.
by a drunk driver.
Oh, sorry about that.
I think it was almost 20 years ago. But
Oh.
but I grew up in the church. But this is not where I got my current knowledge from. I started
Mm-hmm.
deconstructing 2019, late 2019. Um, like my goal was to get closer to God and understand God more. Right. So I got
Mm-hmm.
serious about studying. So I started reading the Bible, like reading
Mm-hmm.
it for myself, taking the whole scripture, the whole entire context, learning the cultural context of Israel so that I could understand, what was going on at that time and what the writer was trying to convey and all of that good stuff. So that's how I know. And plus I do these lives every damn day, damn near.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've been doing them for 3 years. So that's how I can recall things. I don't know everything in this book, but the things that I do talk about, I can recall. But when Jesus was here, Jesus
Mm-hmm.
was a stickler for the Torah and the writings of the prophets, right? And he says that multiple times in the text. Even the scripture that you brought up, where you say he came to fulfill the law, he says, "I'm not
Mm-hmm.
here to abolish it," right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but for some reason, Christians take Paul's word over Jesus's, because there is nowhere in the text where Jesus is saying, "Don't follow the law anymore. Don't offer sacrifices of animals anymore." Right? And then I also, like, after like having these conversations, I don't think there is anything that a Christian would condemn Jesus for if he didn't follow the law, like if he didn't fulfill it, because he's God to y'all. He couldn't murder somebody and y'all would say he had a just reason to do it because he's God. So saying that Jesus,
Understood.
yeah, saying that Jesus fulfilled a law that he can't break, that y'all won't let him break anyway, to me doesn't make sense.
So, do you think, as Christians, you think Christians should be continuing the Mosaic law, as far as like even sacrificial offerings and stuff?
According to the text, that's what Jesus said. But I think that the God of the Bible is deceptive. I don't think. Let me answer for myself because I don't like saying what other people should or should not do. I
Mm.
don't choose to follow that law. I don't choose to follow Jesus. I don't. I think Jesus was an Israelite supremacist. In the text, Jesus prioritized Israel over all other humans. He saw Gentiles as dogs, filthy, unclean animals. Um, his
Mm-hmm.
primary mission was the Israelites until Paul, the God of the Bible, the God of the Hebrews, set up supremacist laws that prioritize the quality of life, the blessings, the wealth of Israel, and that allowed them to exploit non-Israelites. in order for wealth, right? And the same way that we see all across America, just like your God's Bible or your God's word has spread throughout the world, so has white supremacy, right?
Mm.
And supremacy ideologies in ancient Israel mirror the supremacy ideologies that we see in the West, and with these Abrahamic religions fighting for supremacy, right? And so I don't subscribe to supremacist ideas. So I don't choose this God for myself. I'm not saying that anybody, like, you have the right to make your decision, right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Understand. And so you just saying based off of a lot of those things, you saying that God is a God of deception.
Well, he deals in deceptive ways, right? Like I was saying, he sends lying spirits and in order to lie to Ahab, to turn Ahab's prophets into false prophets so that he can kill Ahab. But here's the thing that doesn't make sense to me. He is the God of all. And like y'all, I was taught that he gives life, right? And the same way he told Satan, don't touch Job's body. Like Satan can't kill you unless God gives permission. So you don't die unless God is ready for you to die, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why does he need to turn people into liars so that he can kill Ahab? Like, didn't he wake Ahab up?
I think, well, in the text, I haven't read it recently, so I'm not going to sit here and say, in this such and such verse, I'm not going to do it like that. But in the story, Ahab continues to choose to basically do wrong. Like he
No,
continues to like
I'm not asking
live.
you what Ahab did. I'm asking about
Oh,
your
okay.
God's nature. He's all powerful, right?
Uh-huh. Yes, uh-huh.
He's responsible for waking you up in the morning, correct?
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't want you to wake up, he wouldn't wake you up, right?
Right. If he didn't want you to wake up, yeah, for sure.
So if he wakes you up and then sends a human to kill you by
Mm-hmm.
lying to you, what, that makes sense to you?
Well, the Bible also says that he wished that none shall perish.
No, I'm
So I
talking
don't
about,
think he would want to kill you.
yeah, he did want to kill Ahab. It says it in the Bible. It says it in the text. But I'm not talking about the why. I'm talking about just the logic of it all. God
Yeah,
wakes you
yes.
up.
Well, he did it to Ahab because he was judging Ahab.
I'm not
Ahab
talking about,
chooses.
hold on, I'm not talking about the justification. Listen.
Okay.
Okay, so a vacuum cleaner, the purpose of a vacuum cleaner is to vacuum dirt
Mm-hmm.
off the floor, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But if
Mm-hmm.
that vacuum cleaner spilled dirt on the floor while you were vacuuming it,
Mm-hmm. I would fix it.
huh? No, does
I
it
would
make
fix
sense?
the
No,
vacuum cleaner.
no, no, no. If the if
Sorry,
someone
sorry.
made
Go
a
ahead.
vacuum cleaner that spilled dirt
Mm-hmm.
on the floor while you are
Mm-hmm.
vacuuming, right? Your goal is to clean your floor, but the purpose of the vacuum cleaner is to dirty the floor up. Does that
Yeah.
logically make sense to you?
No, ma'am. It's not a vacuum.
Well, it is a vacuum. It's called a vacuum. But does it
Yes, well, I
logically?
get what you're saying,
Yeah, but does
but
it
if it's
logically?
spilling, then it's not a vacuum no more.
No, it's still a vacuum. It just logically it doesn't make sense for the vacuum to be dirtying the floor when it should be cleaning the
Mm-hmm.
floor, right?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So it logically, if God is the giver of life and you don't wake
Mm-hmm.
up unless God wakes you up,
Mm-hmm.
it does not logically make sense for your God to need to use or want to use lying spirits to convince you so he can kill you after he woke you up that morning.
Yes, logically it doesn't make sense, but if the text tells you why, then that'll be the reason why. That'll be the
Does the reason make it logical?
um in a way, yeah. If this king who was supposed to be king of this nation that God chose is continuing to be disobedient And then a lying spirit goes to God and say, hey, I'll go and be a lying spirit unto his prophets. That's the judgment that God choose. God was like, all right, yeah, go ahead and do it.
Yeah, but does it still okay? There's your justification. How now
Mm.
is it logical that your God didn't want Ahab on the earth anymore, so he woke Ahab up so he could corrupt humans, so he could kill them? How does that then make it logical? That if he has all power, if he didn't want Ahab on the earth,
Mm-hmm.
why not just not wake him up? Why corrupt other humans?
Why not wake him up? I'm not sure why God did not wake him up.
Well, he wanted them dead. He wanted them dead.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted them dead, but he woke him up so he could corrupt other humans to kill him.
Yes, man. I get what you're saying. I get I get you're going straight forward with the story. I get that. But that was the solution. That was the solution.
Why?
The spirit stepped forward and volunteered to be a
Why?
lying spirit
Why? I
to
understand.
Ahaz's
Hold on.
prophets.
Listen, I understand that
Mm-hmm.
Ahab was horrible and your God wanted to punish Ahab
Mm-hmm.
with death. Death was Ahab's punishment.
Mm-hmm.
But your God woke him up. If death was Ahab's punishment, why didn't your God just not wake him up?
Ma'am, I have no idea. That was God's choice. He showed his sovereignty over good and evil.
Does it not show
Um,
sovereignty by just not waking him up? Is that not sovereign?
I mean, it still gives Ahab's choice as well
What
too. It still
choice?
gives him the choice. Well, because he's still it still shows him that he's human. So it's like he still has a choice to choose God, but he gave him over until
No, I'm
his,
talking about the
yeah.
decision had already been made for judgment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ahab had already chosen. The decision had already been made for judgment, and then
Yes,
the
ma'am.
decision is death.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, your all powerful God wakes him up, even though your God had already decided that Ahab's judgment was death.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of your God just letting him die in his sleep, your God wakes him up, and then he corrupts. He colludes with lying spirits in his heavenly throne room, and sends those lying spirit or that lying spirit to corrupt a group of humans to make them liars, so that he could lie to Ahab, have Ahab go and fight a war that he knows he's going to kill Ahab in as a punishment. So in all of this, and when your God has judged Ahab, your God has now corrupted prophets of his and made them liars who he kills afterwards. He says when he lies in the mouth of a prophet, he kills that prophet. So he corrupts these prophets. Then he has Ahab go fight a war that he knows Ahab's going to lose. So those people die, all because he woke Ahab up instead of just letting him die in his sleep as a punishment. That makes logical sense to you.
Yes, ma'am, it does, because he was told most of the time, and Ahab was just killing
I'm
prophets after
not
prophets
talking
after
about the
prophets.
reason. I'm not.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
not.
I mean, but
Listen. I'm talking
that's
about the mechanism, right? The
yeah.
mechanics
It doesn't make sense whatsoever. Like it just why would it even go through the whole process? I get that. Yes, ma'am. I agree with you totally. It doesn't make sense. Why go through the whole motion? Why even go through the process of doing this?
of using deception. He used deception, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, to kill Ahab when all he had to do was not wake up Ahab. So
Not like
he by choice wanted to be deceptive so he could kill Ahab. It's either that or your God doesn't have the power. Your God doesn't wake people up. He needed human beings to kill Ahab. And it is a lie that he's all powerful. And this is a human story. Like, it's told from a human perspective. This doesn't sound like an all powerful God. Doesn't sound like a God that wakes people up.
Well, he didn't use them. The spirit asked if he could.
No. Your God asked in the story, who's going to help me entice Ahab to fight at Ramoth Gilead so that I can kill him. And then some spirits go, I'll do this, and he goes, no, I don't like that. Another spirit goes, I'll do that, and he goes, no, I don't like that. And then the lion spirit goes, I know, I'll go and be a lion spirit in the mouth of all of his prophets. And
Prophets.
then the God goes, good, cool, you'll succeed, go and do it. And then your God sends the lion spirit into the mouth of all the prophets. So he did collude with them.
Gotcha. Okay. If that's what you say, for sure.
No,
I
that's
get what
what,
you're
let's
saying.
read it, because I don't want you to say if that's what I say. Let's read 1 Kings 22. We're going to start at verse 13.
I see where you're saying it. I mean, it's at verse 19 and
Yeah, but
20.
I want to read it for
And the Lord
everybody.
said, who will entice Ahab?
Yeah,
Yes,
I want to
ma'am. Go
read for
ahead.
everybody in here, because you've now said if that's what you say. And so I want to make sure the over 800 people that's watching the live right now know what scripture
Oh,
that we're
gotcha.
talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So starting at verse 13, it says, the messenger who had gone to summon Micaiah said to him, look, the words of the prophets with one accord are favorable to the king. Let your word be like the word of one of them and speak favorably. But Micaiah said, as the Lord lives, whatever the Lord says to me, that I will speak. When he had come to the king said to him, Micaiah, shall we go to Ramoth Gilead to battle, or shall we refrain? He answered him, go up and triumph. The Lord will give it into the hand of the king. But the king said to him, how many times must I make you swear to tell me nothing but the truth in the name of the Lord? Then Micaiah said, I saw all Israel scattered on the mountains like sheep that have no shepherd. And the Lord said, these have no master. Let each one go home in peace. The king of Israel said to Jehoshaphat, did I not tell you that he would not prophesy anything favorable about me, but only disaster? Then Micaiah said, therefore, hear the word of the Lord. I saw the Lord sitting on his throne, with all the host of heaven standing beside him, to the right and to the left of him. And the Lord said, who will entice Ahab, so that he may go up and fall at Ramoth Gilead? Now, mind you, Micaiah is saying that these spirits that are around your God's throne are all the host of heaven. So these aren't spirits from hell, or from the devil. These are your God's spirits. They're the host of heaven. Then one said one thing. So one goes, I'll do this. And another said another. And another said, I'll do this. Then it says, until a certain spirit came forward and stood before the Lord and said, I will entice him. And then it says, how? The Lord asked him. He replied, I will go out and be a lying spirit in the mouth of all his prophets. Then the Lord said, you are to entice him, and you shall succeed. Go out and do it. And then verse 23 says, so you see, the Lord has put a lying spirit in the mouth of all these your prophets. The Lord has decreed disaster for you. So this is your God in his heavenly throne room, having like a mob meeting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sitting at the round table. Gotcha. So Micaiah is telling this to Ahab then. It's not like he's hiding it.
Right. What do you mean? We're not talking about whether Micaiah was truthful. We're talking about your God dealing deceitfully here, choosing deceit
Oh,
when he has the power to just not wake Ahab up if he wanted to
yeah, he
kill
doesn't have the
Ahab.
power to wake him up. But
Wait, who
if I'm
doesn't?
going, if I went to you and Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Wait, who doesn't have the power to wake him up?
I'm not. I guess I was sorry. I misspoke. But I was saying I'm not saying that God doesn't have the power to do it. But you're saying that God is deceptive. But God is telling him plainly what is going on.
No, your God did.
And
Your
well, Micaiah is prophesying against him.
Micaiah originally said, "Go and you will triumph," and then the king said, "How many times do I have to tell you to tell me the truth?" And
Mm-hmm.
then Micaiah tells him the truth. God sent a lying spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Micaiah originally lied.
So is Micaiah. So I guess Ahab knew though. So how was God being deceptive?
Did Ahab know because of your God?
Yeah, Micaiah was speaking through. Well, the God was speaking through Micaiah, or he
No.
showed him the vision. I should say, excuse me. He showed him the vision, and Micaiah told him, and he prophesied against Ahab.
Okay, so let's keep reading. Then Zedekiah,
Uh,
son of Hanah, came up to Micaiah, slapped him on the cheek, and said, "Which way did the Spirit of the Lord pass from me to speak to you?" Micaiah replied, "You will find out on that day when you go in to hide in an inner chamber." The king of Israel then ordered, "Take Micaiah and return him to Amon, the governor of the city, and to Joash, the king's son, and say, Thus says the king, put this fellow in prison and feed him on reduced rations of bread and water until I come in peace." Micaiah said, "If you return in peace, the Lord has not spoken by me." And he said, "Hear you peoples, all of you." So hold
mm-hmm,
on, prior to this, when the king is asking if they should go up and fight at Ramoth Gilead, all of
mm-hmm,
Ahab's prophets is telling him, "Yep, go, and you will succeed."
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Because he
and
wanted to hear that.
no, because your God sent a lying spirit to Ahab's prophets to tell him that. That's what
Okay.
Micaiah. That's what Micaiah tells Ahab. They're telling you. So Micaiah ends up telling him the same thing the other prophets tell him, right? Because at first,
Mm-hmm,
when the prophets are telling him, "Go, you'll succeed," and then the king goes, "Hey, I need to hear from a different prophet," because they're all saying the same thing. I need to hear from a different prophet, one that don't like me. He says, "Go get one that don't like me." So they go get Micaiah. Micaiah says the same thing as the other prophets say, and the king goes, "No, you ain't telling me the truth. How many times I gotta tell you to tell me the truth?" And that's when Micaiah says, "Yeah, I already seen God sent a lying spirit to your prophets to tell you that you would win because God wants to kill you."
yes, ma'am. I don't know what else to tell you. I think God had pronounced it earlier in the scriptures that he's going to die and everything. Like he
I,
condemns
I,
him.
I don't, am I questioning whether Ahab was going to die?
You just don't like the fact that that it was a spirit being used.
Oh my goodness. What topic are we discussing? What topic?
You saying God is a God of deception.
Yes. Did he use
Yes,
deception? Did he use deception here? Did he use deception?
he gave permission to the spirit. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, giving permission to the spirit
Mm-hmm.
to be
Mm-hmm.
deceptive in
Mm-hmm.
order for
To
your
his
God.
prophets.
Okay, so did your God
Mm-hmm.
use deception in order for his judgment to be carried out?
I mean, yes, you could say that.
I can say that, or does the text say he did?
He just allowed a lying spirit to deceive the prophets,
Yeah. Did he
deceive
know that it
Ahab.
was a lying spirit? Did your God know
Uh,
that he did?
yes, man. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure God knew
All
that.
right.
Yes,
All
man.
right. So if your God knows that he's
Mm-hmm.
sending a lying spirit, or that he's allowing a
Mm-hmm.
lying spirit to help him carry out a plan, is that your God dealing deceptively?
No, ma'am.
Okay. If your wife, are you married?
No, ma'am.
Do you have a significant other?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Have you ever had one?
But you can use the hypothetical.
Okay. I just want to say, have you ever had one?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So if your wife or your girlfriend wanted to go out with somebody else, but did not want you to know where she was. And she's talking to all her friends. And she says, I need ideas so that Thorpe doesn't know where I am. And her friends give her ideas. She goes, no, that ain't gonna work. And then somebody says, girl, just go on out, have fun. I'll tell him a lie, and he won't find out where you at. And she goes, yeah, that'll be good. That will just lie to him, tell him something, anything. And then her friend comes and lies to you, and you find out later. You find out later that she orchestrated with her friend to lie to you so she can go be with another guy. Did she deal deceptively by her sending her friend to lie to you?
Yeah.
Wait, so she didn't lie. So she sent her
Her
friend.
intentions were to hide something though, so that's deceptive.
Right.
Yeah.
Your God's intentions were to kill Ahab. So their intentions, right? The reason why your God sent the prophets to lie to Ahab, because he wanted Ahab to think that if he fought in Ramoth Gilead, God was on his side, that he was going to win. Well, all along, God was going to kill him. If Ahab knew that he was going to lose the battle, then Ahab wouldn't go fight. Right? So your God's intentions were to make Ahab believe something that wasn't true. Your girlfriend's intentions were to make you believe something that was not true in order for both of their end purposes to be done. But it's easy for you to say that your girlfriend or your wife dealt in deceit even though she didn't tell you the lie. But for some reason, even though this book says your God had a whole meeting, he turned down other options but agreed with the lying spirit, and your God sent the lying spirit, you're saying that is not your God dealing deceitfully.
Yes, I'm saying that because I think God does that throughout scripture or throughout the word, because he talks about like giving them over to their pleasures or giving them a strong delusion, or sends a strong delusion, I should say, so that they believe what is false and stuff like that in order that they may be condemned. And so it's not like he's never done that and
It's
doesn't
still
continue
deceit.
on doing it.
Yeah, but you keep going to the justification. But what we're talking about is defining what it is. It is still deceit. Making someone believe a lie or making someone believe what is false is still deceit. You just think it's okay because it's your God. You think the reason your God did it is okay, but it is still deceit.
I think it's not deceit because you're choosing to do it. Like you're using your own will,
But
I
not
should
if you're
say.
so if it says that your God. Okay, so in Isaiah 6:9, when you talk about the strong delusion, right? In Isaiah 6:9, your God tells Isaiah to intentionally blind the minds of the Israelites so that they cannot hear when Isaiah teach, they can't understand when Isaiah teach, and that they do not repent and be saved, repent and be healed, right? So he intentionally sends a strong delusion through Isaiah to blind the minds of the Israelites. Okay. How is that? If your God is telling Isaiah to do that intentionally, confuse their minds intentionally, how is that their free will?
Okay, I get what you're saying.
And so if your God is sending this strong delusion to make a pastor teach you all things incorrectly, because let's say you went to a church
Been
and
there.
your God had sent a spirit to possess that pastor to teach you everything incorrectly, right? Is that your free will to be taught everything incorrectly? How will you know that you're being taught everything incorrectly?
I would know if I'm being taught incorrectly if I don't read for myself.
But your mind has been blinded by the God you can't understand. He sent a delusion to make you believe what's false. So you wouldn't, like he says, make the mind blind. Here, let me read it. Isaiah 6 and 9. He says, I'm sorry, it starts at 6. Then one of the seraphs flew to me, holding a live coal that had been taken from the altar with a pair of tongs. The seraph touched my mouth with it and said, now that this has touched your lips, your guilt has departed and your sin is blotted out. So the angel is forgiving Isaiah's sins. Then I heard the voice of the Lord saying, whom shall I send and who will go for us? And I said, here am I, send me. And he said, go and say to this people, keep listening, but do not comprehend. Right? So you'll be sitting in church listening, but you won't comprehend. Keep looking, but do not understand. Like you'll be reading, you'll be watching believers live, but you won't understand. And then he says, make the mind of the people dull and stop their ears and shut their eyes. You won't be able to hear anything or see anything. So that, he says, so that they may not look with their eyes and listen with their ears and comprehend with their minds and turn and be healed. Where is the free will of the people that this delusion is being forced upon? And how will you know that you are being deceived by your God if you can't comprehend or understand anything?
I would say you will only know if he allows you to know. Once he opens our eyes and your heart up.
Well, first off, is this deceit? If you will only know if he allows you to know, and you are being taught things that are false, and you can't even comprehend that you're being taught things that are false, is that deceitful?
If he's doing it, that's what you're asking?
No, it's the definition of deceit. We are talking about okay. What is deceitful? Okay. That's what we are talking about right now. If what happened? Who did that?
I picked the phone up.
I did not do that.
No, I grabbed my phone.
Oh,
My
okay.
hand hit the.
No
Oh,
worries. No worries.
I'm about to say, do not get me in trouble.
No, you've been very respectful. I appreciate that.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
I haven't had to mute you.
Yeah. we might be on our streak now. No. What we're talking about is we're defining deceit. We're trying to identify what it is, right?
Yeah, like
Call a
concealing
thing,
or
a thing, right? And so if your mind has been blinded and you don't know it until your God, or if your God decides to unblind your mind, and he sends a strong delusion to make you believe what's false, is that deceitful?
the answer would be yes by definition, and the other answer will also be no by judgment.
The no is your justification. God can do whatever God wants to do because he's God.
Oh no, I'm just going by like the judging, like how it says in Second Thessalonians, in like the lawless man.
But help me understand your logic there.
So yes, by definition, deceiving is like concealing or concealing the truth, hiding the truth, right? Or I would assume so. But then, like in Second Thessalonians, Second Thessalonians, the second chapter, and it's talking about the lawless or the man of lawlessness, and how like God sends a delusion or a strong delusion so that they believe what is false in order to be condemned. And so it's like you choosing this, you keep choosing,
Where
you
did you
keep
choose it?
choosing.
Where did you choose it?
I mean, I can think of my own decisions I made that was wrong, but like you choosing your pleasures over the truth.
No, I'm saying, where do they choose for your God to send a spirit that lies to them? Where do they choose that?
Where did they choose it? By choosing unrighteousness?
But where do they say,
By
hey,
making
send me,
unrighteous decisions?
where do they say, send me a spirit where I cannot comprehend? Where do they say that?
I don't think the person's saying that. That's just the
Right. They're not
judgment that
choosing
falls on
that.
them.
They're not choosing that. Your God is making that decision on his own. They didn't choose that. Especially like when you talk about free will. Free will is the ability to make decisions without the constraint of something like this happening. They didn't. This is not free will.
But if I choose to do wrong and I continue to choose to do wrong, even in if when someone tells me that that's wrong, and I'd be like, oh well, forget you, I'm gonna continue to do wrong.
Is there an
And then,
expected fate?
is there an expected fate?
Yeah. Is there a expected consequence or fate if you continue to do wrong? Is there an
I mean,
expectation?
I think with if you do wrong, there is a consequence that comes with doing wrong.
That's an expected fate. You know, like the definition of,
Okay.
yeah, the definition of free will is the ability to make decisions without the presence of a constraint of outside influence, i.e., a divine figure like a god, your parents, the government,
Mm,
right? That can't be present in free will. The second thing that cannot be present is necessity, like food, shelter, a job,
mm.
safetiness. Neither that can't be present in free will. The third thing that cannot be present is an expected fate, like death, jail,
Mm.
divorce. Neither of these things, influence, necessity, or expected fate, can be present where free will is present. There's not one decision that we make as human beings where one or multiple of these things are present when we make decisions. Now, we choose from available options that are presented to us on a daily basis, but those choices that we make from the available options are influenced by either our upbringing, a belief in a God, the government, social media, the need for food, the need for a job, the need for a belonging, or fear of death, fear of jail, fear of ostracization. So that, like, there's no decision that we make in society that is not affected by one of these three things. So I don't see how humans have free will at all. Because if your God is sending a strong delusion that is making you choose not to understand when a preacher preaches to you, then that is not free will, because that choice that you make was influenced by your God.
I get what you're saying, but so do you think we don't have free will at all? That is that
Uh,
what you're saying as
if you
well,
can
or
show me, if you can show me a decision that you make that's not influenced by an outside influence, necessity, or fate, what decision do we make in life that's not influenced by one of these things, without a constraint of one of these three things?
I mean, I think we do have free will. I mean, I can do something wrong and not get
No,
caught,
no.
and there will be no consequence. But
the, there is going to be an influence of why you did the wrong, right? So I'm asking
oh,
you,
gotcha. Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm asking you to name something, a decision that we as humans make in life that is not affected by an outside influence, like our upbringing, our race, our belief in a God or
Mm.
not, our need to eat, a need for shelter, belonging, or an expected fate, like losing a job or getting in a wreck or dying. Like what decisions do we make that don't have either of those constraints?
I think. I mean, I think there is no decision. We are influenced by something.
Yeah, so we don't have free will. We have, I think when y'all say free will, I think what y'all actually mean is freedom of choice. Because when we wake up in the morning, we are presented, as we go about our day, we're presented with multiple options. Like, what am I going to eat today? Right?
Mm.
And our upbringing and our taste buds and our mood influences what we choose to eat out of the refrigerator, even whether there is food in the refrigerator, right? That necessity, right? Like that even influences what we eat, like what's there,
Mm.
right? We don't have free will. We have the ability to choose from available options that's presented to us on a daily basis.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So when your God is sending this delusional spirit that's causing you to not be able to understand, then that's just deceit. But then
Gotcha. So
you
you mean like the
justify it.
free will of, so you saying like the free will definition is misconstrued, especially in the Christian culture, I guess.
Well, first off, there is no scripture that says y'all have free will.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
the
exactly. I
hold
would
on, see
agree. There
Thor.
is no.
I don't think see Thor.
Oh, sorry.
The concept of free will was created by Augustine of Hippo for the purposes of trying to explain the problem of evil, right? If God is all good, why does evil exist? Evil exists because free will. Humans have free will. God can't violate or won't violate the free will of humans,
Mhm.
despite the fact that in the Bible, he violates the so-called free will of humans all the damn time. Even just the hardening of Pharaoh's heart, right? This delusional spirit that he sends, right? He violates free will all the time. But I think like with you saying that, I think the thing that we're not paying attention to right now is that although we are able to identify it as deceit, now it's, is it good for you? Right? Like you've identified that it's good for you. And I'm saying, that's not good for me. That's not a God for me. Because I don't know when this God is acting deceitfully and when he has blinded my mind. Right? So I can't fuck with a being who has power to fuck with my mind like that.
Is I think with your definition of free will,
It's
and
not
just
my
calling it
definition.
straightforward
That
as,
hold on. That's not
or
my definition.
not a
That is
definition,
the
sorry,
definition of free will.
the definition is, in calling it just the freedom of choice, is if you choose right, then you won't have to worry about being deceived because you made the right choice.
How will I know I made the right choice if I don't know that I've been deceived? I don't know that. I have no idea.
Well, I think you will know because it would be,
How will I
I
know?
mean, it says it in God's word. I think whatever's
Where does
lovely,
it say
whatever's
that?
true, whatever's pure,
That, but if he
whatever.
sends a delusional spirit to make me believe what's false, how will I know? If he really loves me, how will
You
I
test his
know
word.
if he
I would think you would ask
deceived
him, just
me?
like you asking me.
But he wants my mind deluded. I can't trust him. That's like me going to a lying ass nigga and saying, "Are you cheating on me?" That motherfucker gonna be like, "No,
Well,
that's
first
all."
of all,
Hold
every
on,
man's
hold
a
on, G
liar.
Thor,
So,
hold on. That's like me going to him and saying, "Are you cheating on me?" And then he say, "No, that's all in your heart. That's all in your mind." Right? Like I'm supposed to just take his word for it. I know he's a liar. I know he's a trickster. Like he said that he will deceive. How can I trust someone that will actively deceive me at his whim, and because he's all powerful, he does what the fuck he wants? Like that's for you. That's a God for you, and that's okay. That's what you see that as good. You see that as loving. I don't.
yes. But the questions that you asking me, have you ever asked him those questions?
Why do you think what first off, I don't think he exists. The
Okay,
hold on.
well,
So
uh,
hold on. So I was a Christian for 28 years. I was a
yes,
missionary, like
ma'am.
I preached for this guy. But I also
Thank you for your
recognize
service.
there no. I also recognize, right, that when I was talking to the God, I was talking to myself and I was answering myself. There was no other voice, right,
Hmm.
aside from my own that was answering me. When I would say, when I'm preaching, God said, these were my own thoughts, my own understanding, right? From reading the Bible and studying the Bible within the doctrine of Kojic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so now, with me reading the Bible from an unbiased lens and just taking the Bible as is, not trying to redefine words, kind of like what you've been doing on this stage, because you have your influence in a necessity, a need to see your God as just and right and good and loving. So that influence, that need is going to cause you to look for a different way to describe deception. I don't have that. The definition of deception is to cause someone to believe something that is true, that is false. Right? That's what your
Oh,
God,
gotcha.
yeah, that's what your God did. And the reason for why he did it does not change the fact that it still was deceptive. The reason then says, is this a good enough reason for me to trust a deceptive entity and call that deceptive entity my God and call that deceptive entity good? Now, for me, because I didn't stop there with studying this God, and I still
Mm-hmm.
study the God. For me, the answer is currently no. Right?
Mm-hmm.
What I also don't understand is that because I say, that's not loving to me, I can't trust this God, the believer tends to like want to push back on the fact that I'm saying it's okay for you if it's just and good and loving, for you. That's a decision that you've made for yourself. That's okay for you.
Mm-hmm.
But then we get stuck in this place where the deceiver wants me to see things the way they see things, and that I don't get, because I'm not trying to get you to say that it's not good just because I don't think it's good. I'm not trying
Oh
to do
yes, man.
that.
I'm not receiving that at all from you.
Right, but you keep trying to get me to see it as just because you see it as just.
Oh, sorry. No, man. I'm not trying to get you to see it. Just I was just asking the question.
No, you
Sorry.
don't have to
I'm
apologize
definitely
for
not.
that. No. Don't apologize. You're doing what you feel you should do as a believer. I'm saying awareness of it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That when someone is not a believer and they say, I don't like, the fact that the God of the Bible deals with deception, although he says he has good reasons to do it. I've seen several times where those reasons just don't align with me.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen deception runs rampant throughout the churches in society today.
Oh, for sure.
I often see believers willing to become deceptive in order to defend this God and this belief. So
Mm-hmm.
it goes beyond the God and the Bible being deceptive. The impact that it has on the people that believe in it, because they have so much fear, and they've been taught that this God can do no wrong. Everything that God does is right. That
Mm-hmm.
when presented with things that would be immoral, right, they will lie. They will redefine
Mm-hmm.
words. They will gaslight. They will manipulate. And so I don't see anything that it makes me want to say, yep, that's the God that I choose, is what I'm
Got
saying.
you.
But you do. And that's you, right? Like
Yes,
you
man.
see it as loving for a God that deals in deceit, and you're not. There could be times in your life where you don't know that this God has intentionally lied to you or sent somebody to lie to you. And you're living in a
Mm-hmm.
moment of confusion. You see that as love, and that's okay, right?
Would
Does
you
that
asking
make
a
sense?
question? Yes, man. It does make sense. I mean, I would say in my life experience, I've had a moment where I was living in a life of confusion, and that was because of the choices I made, and I had to go through the consequences of those choices, and so on and so forth. And so I believe that does exist where people do choose to do wrong, or I choose to do wrong. I should say I'm only speaking by myself, where I choose to do wrong, and then I did live a life of confusion. And there were times where I really had to sit back and think, am I going insane? Is something wrong with my mind or whatever, until I did come to God and ask for forgiveness. So There was times where I have lived like that, but I'm like a,
So
but I'm not trying to.
was it the God that sent the confusion to you? The spirit? The God sent the lying spirit to you?
Well, I was just living in a lie. I was living in a
But was
lie.
it the God that did it? Like I don't know why you're telling me that if you don't think it was
Oh,
the God that did
I'm
it.
not saying that. I'm not saying that God did it because that's what He wants to do to me.
No,
Like
but
that's His
I'm talking
intention
about
to
the
do
God.
it.
I'm not talking about what humans do. This conversation is about your God.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you being in a state of confusion. Okay, what does that have to do with your God sending a lying spirit?
Oh, well, I'm saying what it has to do with my God is that
No, what does it have
after
to do with your
the
God sending lying spirits? With your God
oh
sending a spirit of delusion?
to continue to allow me to live in the lie.
Okay, no, not continue to allow you to live. Did he send a spirit to delude you?
Yeah,
Okay, so your God sent,
I was living it up.
and that's because your
I was
God,
living
right?
a,
Hold on, and that's
a
not because of the choices you were making. It's because your God sent a lying spirit to cause you to believe a lie.
but it started with my choice.
Okay, cool. But your God then further sent you a lying spirit to cause you to believe a lie.
Yes, man, I was living it.
Right, but your God then sent a
Uh-huh.
lying spirit to ramp up the lie, to cause you to believe lies.
There was all kind of spirits going on, but a lion spirit was probably
No,
one of
listen.
many.
So
Yeah.
your God sent a lying spirit. I'm talking about what your God did. Your
Uh-huh.
your God sent a lying spirit to cause you to believe a lie, so that you would stay in that lie.
Yes, yes, ma'am. And
Okay.
that was the judgment on my life.
Okay. All right. Now, let's move to the part in black, since we've come to an understanding on the.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So the part in black says, would you still worship the God of the Bible if he was a deceiver or did the things that you believe the devil does or did? So we know that he deals in deceit, right?
Mm-hmm.
The y'all believe the devil deals in deceit. We don't have a record of the devil doing that because
Yeah.
he ain't in his book like that.
Uh,
So, but Christians believe the devil deals in deceit. We know the God deals in deceit. He sent a lying spirit to you. So you got the devil is a deceiver, God is a deceiver. Would you still worship your God even though he does the things that you believe the devil does?
uh, I would say he's not a deceiver, so that's why I do worship him.
When he deals in deceit, when someone deals in
He's not a
deceit,
deceiver.
why is he not a
Yes,
deceiver? Hold
ma'am.
on, hold on. So here we go with what I said believers do, right?
Yes, ma'am. I
Okay, hold
get
on,
what you're
hold on, hold
saying.
on. If someone lies, right?
Mm-hmm.
They deal in lying. Are they a liar?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If a human deals with deceit, are they a deceiver?
Yes, ma'am.
If your God deals in deceit, is he a deceiver?
No, man, he's not a deceiver.
Okay. What's the symmetry breaker? Help me understand the difference. Is it because he's God, he can do whatever he want, and you can't call it what it is?
No, man, that's his judgment. That's
I'm
his
not
way of
asking for
judging.
the reason. The reason
I'm
does
not
not. Hold
saying
on.
that. I'm
You
not saying
are.
that's
You're
his
saying
reason.
when you say that's his judgment, that's your reason. He was
Oh,
deceitful because that was his judgment. I'm not asking about the judgment. That we already did the justification. We know that you think it's
uh,
okay for him to be deceitful to
uh,
judge. We already got past that. Okay. Now what
mm-hmm,
we're talking about is he deals in deceit. Therefore, he is a
mm-hmm,
deceiver. He is a deceiver. He deals in deceit. There are other scriptures in this text where he outright says he will deceive. He deceived Ezekiel, right? He sent an evil spirit to make Saul sick, so Saul would want to kill David. Saul didn't want to kill David. Your God made him want to kill David, right?
mm-hmm,
Okay, so he is a deceiver, even though he has reasons for being a deceiver,
mm-hmm,
right? His reasons doesn't negate what he is. His reasons just say whether or not you accept it or not. Whether are not, they're justifiable to you. Does that make sense?
Yes, man. I get what you're saying.
So you have the devil is a deceiver, although we don't have a record of the devil deceiving anybody, but we just believe the devil is a deceiver because the church says so. And then we have your God deceiving in the Bible. So
Mm.
one deceiver, two deceiver. Would you worship your God if he did the same thing the devil did?
The God I worship is not a deceiver, but
I
if
think you're being deceived
if
right now. I like right now, the fact
yes,
that you can't the fact that you can't call a spade because of your I don't know if it's fear or loyalty or reverence, one of those, right? You love your God so
mm,
much that your God could be deceitful and you won't call him a deceiver because he's God, right? That's it. It's like
no, I don't.
it's like you've been sent a strong delusion to make you believe what is false. Because when
No, I
someone
don't.
is deceitful, okay,
Mm-hmm.
let's do this. Let's do this. Can you give me the times and the you believe the devil is a deceiver because the Bible says so?
Yeah, father of lies.
Okay. Can you tell me the scriptures where the devil lies?
When he was talking to Jesus,
Okay, what did he
was
lie
it?
about?
He said I can give you such and such and such and such and such.
Okay, let's go to
When he
That's
was
Luke
tempting
3.
Jesus in the winter.
That's Luke 3.
Yeah, or Matthew 4.
Hold on, let's go to I think it's Luke 3. Um or maybe Luke 4. Hold on.
Yeah,
Okay,
Luke
Luke
4. That's
4.
one as well. That's a temptation.
Yeah, okay. So it says, then the devil led him up and showed him in an instant all the kingdoms of the world. And
Mm-hmm.
so the kingdoms of the world would be the Gentiles, right? The Gentile nations. Because the Israelites were under what king, what God?
The Israelites was under Rome at the time.
No. I'm talking about no. I'm talking about spiritual, right? Like your God, your Satan. The Israelites were under what God?
Oh yeah, God. Yeah.
Right. So the devil was the other nations on the earth was under what? Who did the other nations?
Whatever they was worshiping at the time.
Was it Yahweh?
They didn't know.
Okay. So their false gods were they holy or were they the devil?
There were false gods.
Were they the devil? Were they satanic, the devil, evil, or were they holy like Yahweh?
They were not holy, that's for sure.
Were
But
they
they wasn't
evil?
Satan.
Were they no? Goodness. Who ruled the other nations that Yahweh did not rule? What entity?
Other false gods like
What?
Baal, Moloch,
What?
all them. Like,
Yeah. And what? Okay. The devil led him up and showed him in an instant all the kingdoms of the world. And the devil said to
mm-hmm,
him, to you I will give all this authority and their glory, for it has been given over to me,
mm-hmm,
and I give it to anyone I please.
mm-hmm,
The Satan or the devil, right,
mm-hmm,
was the ruler of the nations, like the Gentiles who were not God's people, right? The Israelites were ruled by God. In
mm-hmm,
Deuteronomy 32, verses 8 and 9, your God is dividing up the nations, right, and the humans. He gives Yahweh the Israelites as an inheritance, and then he gives the other humans on earth to these other gods that he calls the shade, the demons, right?
okay. And you
Okay.
said I was 32. What?
Deuteronomy 32, verses 8 through 9.
Okay.
Okay. So when Satan says, It has been given, the authority has been given to him, and he can give it to anybody he pleases. When Jesus dies, and where does Jesus go to get the keys, to get the authority of the world, to get the keys and the authority that when he comes back and he tells Peter, where does he go?
To get the keys of death.
Yeah, and the authority of the nations. Where does he go to get that?
To Hades.
Well, what is Hades?
Hell.
Who's in hell? Who rules hell
Um,
or is responsible for hell or watching over hell? However y'all say it. Who's in hell?
well, soon it would be Satan and his demons and people who don't believe.
Yeah, but who's ruling it now? Who's in hell now? Who's
God rules it.
God is in hell?
No, he rules it.
Is he when Jesus went to hell to get the keys and the authority?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Who gave it to him in hell? Why did he have to go to hell to get it?
Because authority was given away.
To who? Who was it given away to?
To death.
The
I mean,
authority,
are you saying that Satan
the
has it?
authority. Hold on, the authority of the kingdoms of the world was given to death. Death was ruling the nation, the Assyrian kingdom, the Egyptian kingdom, the Greek kingdom, the Roman kingdom. Death was ruling that.
I mean, did it say Satan has it? But in the Old Testament, does it
Where?
say
So
Satan
hold on. Let me
has?
ask you a question. If Satan isn't in hell or ruling hell, what was Satan doing in heaven still? Because he does go back and forth to heaven, and then your
Yeah, I'm
God.
about to say he goes back and forth.
Hold on.
He's a
Hold on. Goes back and forth where? Heaven and where?
he just goes back and forth to whoever. I mean, he's on earth talking to Jesus right there, so he can go. Seem like he just goes wherever.
But for some reason you won't say Satan is in hell. You've put him everywhere, including heaven, but hell, because you need to protect Jesus here. You need to
No,
say
I'm not protecting
hold
Jesus.
on,
I'm just saying
hold on. You need to say that Satan lied here, but you won't put Satan in hell here. It's funny, and you put him in heaven.
because doesn't in Revelation it says that he's going to hell?
No, it says that he
Like
no. It says hell and the devil will be thrown into the lake of fire. There is hell, and then the lake of fire is something different. But the crazy thing is that you've put Satan back into heaven before you put him in hell here, because you need to
no, I
protect what
wasn't
you
putting it in
originally
heaven.
said. You just said he went back and forth to heaven. You
I'll
just
say
said
he
that
went back and forth a lot. Like
to
I'm just saying,
heaven,
going as far as the scripture.
right? To heaven
Yeah, he's in the court.
and heaven. The lion
It's
spirits,
court.
the lion spirits are those your God spirits or those Satan spirits? The evil spirits that your God sent, are those your God spirits or those Satan spirits?
God is God over all.
So they're your God spirits.
He's over all.
Yeah, but so they're gods. They're your God spirits. So the demons are your God's spirits. They don't. They're not Satan. They don't work for Satan.
God is sovereign. So yeah, I would say they belong to him.
Okay. So then the answer is, if your God did the same thing Satan did, would you serve him? The answer is yes. Your God controls all the demons. Therefore, he's sending the demons to do the evil shit on earth. Your God controls hell. Your God controls hell. Hold on. Your God controls hell right now, which explains why in Isaiah and Daniel, your God's throne is sitting engulfed with flames and hot coal, right?
Mm,
So, like, your God deceives, like the devil. And so we have one, the devil deceiving here, deceiving Jesus, claiming that
mm,
even though these false gods here are worshiping other gods, that ain't Satan. That's God. That's God's doing. Right? Satan lied about that
mm.
because God was still controlling all of these nations that was worshiping false gods. And then we
So you believe God is all powerful as well? Oh,
hold
sorry.
on. I'm going by what the Christian belief is. Then it says the devil wants to kill, steal, and destroy. Um, I I don't see any scriptures in the Bible where the devil is actually killing, stealing, and destroying. So I assume that means he influences people to kill, steal, and destroy. Can you show me scriptures where he's influencing people to kill, steal, and destroy in the Bible?
I can't give you a scripture out of hand, but I could sure probably find you one. But I had a question though, just based off the stuff you're saying. So, do you believe that God is all powerful then,
I
or do
already
you
answered that
not?
for you. I said, according to
Or
your
what?
Christian belief, I don't believe in your God. I'm an atheist. But according to your
Okay, so
Christian
I
belief,
guess how do you
hold,
have all
hold
these
on,
answers
hold on,
then?
because I
Oh,
studied G. Thorpe. I
okay,
read
so
the
then you
book.
must believe
I
something.
don't believe any of this. I'm going by what you say. I'm going off of what I'm listening to you.
Okay,
Asking questions based off of your answers and lining them up with what I've studied in the text. I don't have to be a
okay. Then how
believer
do
to
you know if I'm
understand.
deceived or not?
Huh?
You earlier you were saying that I was deceived. So how
Because
would you know if I'm
you
deceived if
you
you don't
changed the
know?
definition of deceive. You won't call a deceiver when they deal with deceit. And so the fact that you can't call a spade because of your loyalty, right? I I I said it sounds like to me that you have been sent a strong delusion to make you believe what's not true. That was just me being
Mhm.
sarcastic.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, oh, how would you,
No,
if you don't believe me,
I
how would
wasn't
you
saying
know
that you were
how would you know what you know?
no, I was being sarcastic because you can't call a spade because of your loyalty. Right? That's your friend. And you willing to lie for your friend.
I guess.
But
No,
you are.
I
Like,
guess,
if you can clearly say to me that when a human deals in deceit, that human is a deceiver. But when your God deals in
uh,
deceit, you say no, that means God is not a deceiver. Then you can say the devil is a deceiver, but you don't have any text in this Bible where this devil is deceiving anybody. And then you say that
mm,
it's this, and then say that you're God. Like, even to protect your what you believe that the devil is deceiving, you've put the devil back in heaven. You refuse to put the devil in hell. You've put
I
your
didn't put the
God,
devil in
hold on,
heaven.
you've
I was
put
just
your,
saying
you
he's
said
been
that,
there.
yeah, that's putting, no, you say he goes back and forth. That's what you said. You've even put your God in as the ruler of
According to
hell.
Job.
You've even put your, right, you've even put your God as the ruler of hell, right? Your God as the ruler and controller of the evil spirits, the lying spirits. Like, so everything is your God, right? Your God is
Mm,
controlling the evil and he's controlling the good, right? Your God does the
mm,
things that you believe the devil does. We don't have a record of the devil doing these things, but we have records of your God doing these things. So when
mm-hmm.
I ask, would you still worship the God of the Bible if he does the things that the devil does? It sounds like you would, because you've already said that your God controls hell. He controls the demons.
Mm-hmm. He's sovereign overall.
Right. So you would worship him if he does the same things that the devil do.
He doesn't though. That's the
Does
thing.
your God influence humans to kill other humans?
No.
When your God sent an
If
evil
he told him to
spirit,
kill,
hold on, don't interrupt me, please. When your
listen.
God sent an evil spirit to
Mm-hmm.
Saul, what did the evil spirit cause Saul to do?
Wanted to kill David. That's
Okay,
what you're getting at.
that was your God's
Yes.
doing. Okay, when
Mm-hmm.
the Lord's spirit moved on Samson. Yep, I
Mm-hmm.
blaspheme. I don't like your God, Christ loyal. When your God spirit, I don't know why they think I'm scared of blaspheming. Like, that's a thing.
Yeah, I
That's
was saying, I
y'all.
don't know what they,
They
what's
come here
new.
and they say that shit all the damn time. Like, they be like, host is a blasphemer. Okay. And the crazy thing is that this is how, like, believers don't read their Bible, because, like, Jesus literally says, you can blaspheme me, you can blaspheme my Father and be forgiven, but you can't blaspheme the
Mm-hmm.
Holy Spirit and be forgiven. Like,
Hey, you
oh,
still preaching there? I see.
I'm not preaching. I'm just stating facts. That's just the
Yeah, I know.
Bible. But, like,
I'm just teasing.
too many believers don't know this damn book. Like,
You're right.
most believers believe what they think and not what. they read. Like it's just interesting to me. But
Mm-hmm.
the like the God influences Saul to kill David. He influences
Mm-hmm.
his spirit lands on Samson, right?
Mm-hmm.
When and helps Samson go and kill 30 people so he can steal their shit to pay a bet, right?
Mm-hmm.
He commands the Israelites to go into Canaan and kill every man, boy, woman, and child, right?
Yeah,
Like
Malachites. Uh-huh.
in the ancient Near East, your God is the only God that
Mm-hmm.
militarized humans against other humans. There is no other God
Mm-hmm.
in the ancient Near East that created an army, a militant army of humans, and sent them to kill
Mm-hmm.
other humans.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have a record of a devil influencing humans in this book to kill other humans.
Don't have a record of devil saving them either.
I'm not asking about saving. We're talking about
I
the
know. I
rob,
know. I'm
kill,
just.
and
I'm just saying.
destroy. We're talking about the
Yes,
rob, the
ma'am. I'm
kill,
just
and
saying in
destroy.
general.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that was, I don't know what that was for. But the only entity that we have in this Bible that is influencing humans to kill is your God,
Mm-hmm.
right? The only entity we have in this Bible that influences humans to go into the lands of other humans who are already residing there and take their shit, live in their houses, eat their food is your God.
Uh-huh.
The only entity that we have in this book that causes destruction and even calls it righteous punishment is your God. There is
Mm-hmm.
no record of a devil robbing, killing, or destroying. But you believe that a
Um.
devil wants to. And so,
The devil does. The devil is
sure.
mentioned.
Mention robbing,
Um.
killing, and destroying?
I don't know if necessarily robbing, but definitely killing and destroying.
Where does he kill and destroy?
He uses somebody.
Who does he use?
He used Judas.
Whose plan was it for your God to die, for your Jesus to die?
I
From
mean, it was written. You're right. You're right on that. But Satan does use him. So.
No, Satan doesn't use him. Your God uses Satan. Jesus dying for the sins of the world was decreed by your God before the foundation of the
Yes,
world.
ma'am.
A decree is a
Thank you.
royal plan. So Satan was a part of your God's plan. I mean, Judas was a part of your God's plan. Jesus chose Judas. Judas didn't know that he was being chosen for shit like that. Jesus deceived Judas and made Judas think that he was his friend and part of the 12. But the whole time, Jesus knows that he's going to give Judas a piece of bread and Satan's going to enter him and possess him to go and betray Jesus so Jesus could die. Satan did that on behalf of your God. That was the plan from the beginning of time.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But I don't see a devil in this book doing the things that your God does. It seems like you all have been, like, because of your reverence and fear and loyalty, like you feel that Jesus went through so much that you owe him so much, and that includes
Oh no,
your
I don't owe him anything.
you owe him your love.
No, I don't owe him that either.
What is the first commandment?
It says to do it. I don't owe him it.
I'm sorry. So if you don't do it, then what happens to you?
Like I guess sorry. I'm saying I don't owe him because I can't like repay any of that. Like it's
Well,
like I can't.
what price did he pay for you?
He gave his life.
And what was he paying
I
for you?
mean, why are you asking me? You know,
Well, I'm
you've
at.
been
No,
on the
I can
streets.
only go by what your understanding. I
Yeah,
don't
what
know
the
how you
Christians
see this.
say.
No, because you are a different Christian with a different mind. I don't know how you
Oh,
look
okay,
at
thank
this.
you.
Like
Yes, ma'am.
the wage. It says the wages of sin is death. He paid a
Mm-hmm.
ransom for you, and
Mm-hmm.
then because he paid a ransom for you,
Yes.
Then what?
Then what?
You you must believe, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
had the choice to believe.
No, it
Uh
says
huh.
you must believe in order for you to be saved. You must
Yeah, yeah.
believe,
To be
right?
safe, for sure. I must believe. Yes,
Right. And because you want to be saved, right? You
Mm-hmm.
owe Jesus, right? Because he
Mm-hmm.
paid the ransom for you. You owe
Yes,
him, right? Your belief,
Mm-hmm.
your loyalty, your faith, all of that. And so
Yes,
because of that, you can't call a spade a spade. You say, yes, he dealt in deceit, but no, he's not a deceiver. Yes, he influenced humans to kill other humans, but that's not the same thing as what the devil did. Right? No, I don't have anything. No, I don't have any record of the devil doing that, but still the devil does it.
yes, no. And so, because of all that, that's why you choose not to believe in God.
I don't. Your God is deceptive to me. Your God mirrors
Gotcha.
the devil. The to me, your God
Yeah,
does what the devil does, and then expects me to call it good. That your God
gotcha.
would sit back and allow babies to die, while at the same time he will intervene if somebody says fuck him. But while at the same time saying that you have free will, so that's the reason why he doesn't
Mm-hmm.
intervene to stop babies from dying.
Mm-hmm.
Your God is deceptive to me. So I don't choose him. Your God, again, is supremacist in nature. You know, he
Gotcha.
condoned slavery. He condoned slavery on the basis of discrimination of ethnicity and gender. You
Mm.
know, your
Gotcha.
God is while in antiquity, all many nations participated in the practice of slavery, right? But
Mm-hmm.
your God introduced the idea of enslaving people based on the fact that they are not you, and based on the
Mm.
fact that if they are not you, then they are to be your property forever. And you're the same thing that was done to my ancestors here in the West.
Mm-hmm.
Your God regulated for the first time in the ancient Near East for the Israelites to do to foreigners.
Gotcha.
And so if I'm going to look at what was done to my ancestors in the West and say that what the white supremacists did, the Christians
Mm.
at that time did to my ancestors, was not okay. There is no way in hell that I can look at that, the same people who gave me this God, who told the Israelites to do that same shit in ancient Israel. There's no way I can look at that and
Mm.
say, yep, that God got my best interest in heart. He is deceitful. He is
Gotcha.
supremacist.
Mm.
He influences people to murder just because they're different. He is
Gotcha.
misogynist. Like there is what's good about him? Like to say that he's loving and good. He's a deceiver. He's a supremacist. He's a murderer. You know,
Uh-huh.
he lacks integrity, but he's God and he can do whatever he want to do. You a human.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up and let him be. Like, if I have to make the
Gotcha.
decision and go to hell, send me to hell because it seemed
Mm. I hope
like
not.
no, I don't want to go to your God's heaven. I don't I
Well,
don't I don't I
I don't
don't
want you to go to hell in
no,
general. I
if
hope.
I have to, I would rather go to hell than spend eternity with a
Nah, I
lion.
hope you
This
don't.
can stop doing that, okay? You don't get to make that decision for me. This is what I'm
I'm.
talking
I said.
about.
I
Well,
just said I
stop,
hope
stop,
you
stop, stop, stop,
don't.
stop, stop.
Oh, sorry.
You don't get to decide that for me.
I
The
wasn't
same way I'm
deciding.
not.
I'm
You
saying
are.
hope.
Like you don't get to do that.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
not
Okay, I
yours
won't.
to do.
Yes, man. You're right.
Yeah, I'm not telling you what you should choose. I don't want to be. I don't want to
Oh no,
spend.
I'm not telling you to choose
Can you
that.
stop interrupting me, Thor?
Oh yes, man. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm saying I don't want an eternity with this God. And if that means that the choice that I've made means that I will go to hell when I die, to hell on. That's what I'm saying. I do not want to, I am not the type of person that's going to look the other way when people are genociding people in the name of a God and say, well, that's God. I'm not the type of person that's going to see children go hungry and just say, well, that's God. Oh, but he's a good God. He don't play about me. Favor ain't fair. That ain't me. I don't choose that. That's what I'm saying. Good morning, Fee.
Understood.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Good morning. Well,
Do you understand why she feels this way, G?
yeah, I can hear for sure, hear what she's saying and everything, and I understand
Do you
a
see
little
the?
bit from what I've heard, I should say.
I mean, I look at just listening to like Thinker recount the reasons and the things that this God does,
Mm-hmm.
specifically the fact that the power that people think this God has is the
Uh,
reason that they acquiesce to the different horrible things that this God does. I see a lot of parallels in the light in the world today. Like you see the fact that people in power have been given the latitude to do horrific things, and
mm-hmm.
folks knew it and didn't speak on it because they couldn't speak truth to power. When you can't speak truth to power, no matter how corrupt power is, I think you have to look at what this power is doing and what the fallout of not speaking truth to power is. Because if you read in this book
Mm-hmm.
that this God allows, commands, and prefers the things that it does,
Mm-hmm.
and still say, oh well, you know what, he's God, I got to stand by him, what can I do?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing that happened to these children that we're reading about in these files. That's the same thing that's happening to the country and other parts of the world because nobody's speaking truth to power. I think this
Mm-hmm.
mindset that this belief system creates in people
Mm-hmm.
is dangerous. It's not just, oh, I have a personal relationship. No, beliefs
Mm-hmm.
inform behavior,
Mm-hmm.
and our behaviors shape the world that we all have to share. So I think this is an important discussion to have.
I think
Got you.
also when believers say you can't blame God for the evil that humans do. And I agree. Like, I agree, you cannot blame God for the evil that humans do because humans do evil shit. But I also
Mm-hmm.
likewise think that you should not be crediting your God with the good that humans do. But when I say that,
Mm-hmm.
believers say, no, no, God does do good. He uses people to do good. I think that is so
Mm-hmm.
dishonest. Because if you're not going
Yeah.
to say that it's God influences them to do bad, then you likewise cannot say that he influences them to do good when we see that he does do bad shit.
Mm-hmm.
God is weighed on a scale that only has one side, right? You see the same thing with free will. Why doesn't God protect? Oh, well, he has to, he can't get involved. Humans have to have free will. Well, how is his blessing not an interruption of free will? If he intervenes in any way for the good or the bad, then he is impacting free will, but they don't see that. Like they only see God through one lens, and we don't do that for anybody else because we know the implications of that. But with this God, it's completely different for some reason.
Fee, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get me some coffee, okay?
For sure.
Okay. What are your thoughts on that, G?
I took everything you all are saying. Nice to meet you as well. And I don't have anything else to say. I do. Well, she just left, but I did want to say thank you to her because I did like her discussions. I like how she stayed on topic, so that's why I even joined the live in the first place. And there was a couple of things she did say that I really liked, even with her like way of saying free will and stuff like that. And so I just wanted to say I appreciate you all, and I appreciate everybody, the moderators, and everything like that too. And so, and that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't hear the majority of y'all's conversation, but
Oh,
I
gotcha.
think, yeah, I think it's important to talk about these things because
Yeah.
we are living in a day and age where information is readily accessible to everybody, right? Well, not everybody, but a lot of people.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing is that even those who do have access to the information don't read it, and then when they do read it, they for some reason it deny what the information says, like directly out of the book that you all claim comes from the God that created everything and loves everyone. It does not behave in a loving way. You don't get to, if I came up here and everybody on the panel before I came up here was like, "Oh yeah, Fee's a nice person," and I just came up here just being rude to you for no reason, just being mean to you. You would be justified in concluding that what they said about me is not true because it doesn't match your experience of me. So if this God in this book says he is a thing, but then continues to do things that don't align with what he says, even in the book, if you say God is love, why does he tell you to rape somebody for something a man did? God is a protector. How are you a protector, but in the entire Old Testament all you did was just command the murder of people? Behavior, character has to be demonstrated, not just dictated. And I think if that is the expectation for humans, that your God tells you, you have to walk the walk and not just talk it, why does he not have to do that? I don't think that these are unreasonable questions to ask, but when we do ask these questions and we want things to line up, they just never do with this God. And I think that that is an important, and I also think it's something that Christians need to think a little bit more deeply about. Because who does it benefit for people to continuously walk around believing a thing, although they see something completely different? I think it's well past time we start asking these hard questions.
For sure. That makes sense. Definitely. Um, is Thinker back yet? Oh no. Okay. I didn't want to just leave and not say goodbye to her as well.
Yeah, I think she went to grab a cup of coffee.
Gotcha. And
Yeah.
so you yourself don't believe in God either, then? I'm
No,
assuming?
no. I mean, I did for a long time. Like I was a Christian for over 30 years of my life.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but again, reading this book without the lens of the conclusion already in my head, it paints a very different picture. And as we all know, things that are true have no need to fear being questioned. Something that's true will stand up to scrutiny. But if only lies need protection,
Definitely.
truth can just lay out, spread eagle, butt ball naked, because it's going to be what it is. You can't
Yes.
you can't do that with things that are not true.
True.
Hey, Selena,
Hey,
you about to say something?
no, I was agreeing with
What brand of Christianity do you follow?
Brand like denomination?
Yeah,
The biggest denomination, non-denomination.
is that the biggest denomination?
That's one of the biggest, I guess. One of the, I guess, Protestant denominations, they say.
Which one? What did he say? Which one? I just got
Is
back.
it non?
Non-denomination.
That's the
denomination.
big.
That's
I
like the
thought the
joke
Southern
that,
Baptist Convention was the biggest.
I thought so
oh,
too.
I don't know, but a lot of the Catholics make a joke and say, oh, non-denomination is the biggest denomination. Or whatever. So,
I thought it was always the Southern Baptist Convention, but a lot of people are
oh, I
leaving.
imagine it is.
Yeah, a lot of people are
That's
leaving, so it might non-denomination might have grown. I don't know.
How
yeah,
does
I
that
don't know.
even work though? Like, what is it? What does saying non-denominational? What what does that explain? I'm curious because I grew up Jehovah's Witness, and I know people who are non-denominational. But what does not having a denomination remove from your Christianity?
Let me real quickly. So
Oh,
the
go ahead.
Catholic Church has 1.3 billion, and then the Southern Baptist is next at 13 million.
Oh, okay, cool. Heck yeah. Still running strong, I guess.
Go ahead and
But
answer
what was your
V's question.
question? Oh, um, to my understanding, because I think there's also non-denominations under different organizations as well, quote unquote. Um, they don't follow all the like for Baptists, it's almost like doctrine to be baptized in order to be saved. Or not all Baptists believe that, but some Baptists believe that, like, you need to be baptized. And so a non-denomination would be like, well, this is not a Baptist or this is not a Lutheran, so therefore you don't have to follow all these to be saved, but you must follow believing in Christ and so on and so forth. Like, it's optional. It's not necessarily you have to do this.
What's optional?
Like being baptized. So like when I went to a Baptist church, it was like you have to be baptized in order to be a member of that church. And so that would be the denomination of a Baptist church, is that you
So
have to follow the set rule.
so no hazing ultimately. Like it would be a
Yeah, I guess there's no hazing,
I'm just
but
trying to think of a like an analogy. Like it would be you can join the frat with no
yeah,
hazing.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I guess how it would be kind of in a way. That would be a good analogy.
But it's still a frat though, right? Like in if we're talking in
No, you're not paying for friends. That's more of a frat. But yeah, I get what you're saying. For the sake of conversation, yes, it's not like you're going through the whole being part of the club sort of deal.
Okay. I think Thinker he was just waiting for you to come back so he could say bye.
Yeah,
Oh,
He
okay.
dropped
I
out.
just want to say thank you for your conversation, and I joined your live just because I like the way you was keeping to the topics and everything. And you was like very just to the point, not everywhere like I see most lives are. And I just want to say thank you for some of the things that you shared as well. I know you're not teaching word, but you still teach and I know you're not a teacher, but you still share some things that I thought was really, really cool and pretty insightful as well. So I just want to say I appreciate you and thank you for sharing your discussion.
You're welcome. I appreciate you. It was a great conversation. I appreciate you for being respectful and not losing your shit. It was a good conversation. So look forward to you. If you join again, I look forward to having another conversation with you.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all I think it's morning for y'all. Y'all have a good morning.
Thank
You
you.
do the
Same for
same.
you.
Gee.
We finally got
No,
a good conversation, huh?
That's good. Was
you
that the first
ended
good
it.
one tonight?
Yeah.
Ended it.
Yeah.
Mm.
We thought we weren't gonna get it. I was like, we were talking about it earlier. How Mama Bash got a good one, Zena got a good one. We had our fingers crossed, and even though we didn't agree, it was civil. It was a respectful conversation. It was a good conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good.
I don't know. 3 in a row. Three from 3 different lines. We might be making a fucking difference out here. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick,
Yes, Tinker, good morning.
good morning. How are you?
I'm not too bad, you know.
That's good. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Deconstructing.
Okay. And how old are you?
I'm 67 years
67.
old.
Ooh, that's a deconstructed in 67 is a feat. How long have you been a Christian?
I've been a Christian for over 40 years.
Wow. Is it scary?
No,
No. Wow. Okay. Which topic did you come up to talk about?
well, I just listening to your conversation and I enjoy so much. I'm listening to you. It strengthens me. It gives me more strength. And I could, I started to realize how wrong I was going in Christianity. I started to see things in more reality than in believing. because in believing is not real. In believing is not real. And when I tell my people that, they say that I'm sick in my head. I tell them what I believe was totally deceiving to me. First, I tell them, I look at Moses. Moses, I tell them, your God. I realize that this God of this world that we thought to believe in, he even loved murderer. For Moses was a murderer, and he said that he is choosing to deliver the Israelite out of Egypt. He said that David was a man of God, one heart. David was a murderer. And when I looked through all that, I said, I don't want to serve this God no more. Because this God loved murderer. He loved to kill. He deceived. And the whole book, when you study the whole Bible, it totally destroy your brain. I tell them I want to go to hell. I don't want to go to, because Jesus said that no man go to heaven, but who came down from heaven. So what am I doing in heaven? They say that me totally mad.
That's yeah, I agree with everything you said. It usually takes people a long time to come to that conclusion, especially after having been in it for 40 years and believing that you're in this relationship with this God, and the fear of hell and the fear of, being struck down, and having your family tell you that you're sick in the mind for using logic and questioning and critical thinking. Um, it sounds like you've come a long way in your deconstruction. And when I say that, you know how they say that you are created in the image of this God. And when I look at the things that this God does and says and justifies, I don't match. I don't match it. There ain't no part of me in this. Like, how are you gonna say that I'm made in the image of that? And I had to, come to the realization myself. Like, that's not the type of God that I want to serve. If a God does exist, ain't no way in hell I was created by that. Ain't no way in hell I came from that.
So if he runs hell the way he runs earth, we gonna have to keep the fire going anyway. Because he doesn't do shit here. Like, we have to do all the work. So if hell is the place that your God has created and maintained, and his performance is consistent, I don't have anything to fear. I mean, we just won't start the fire. I don't understand why they don't think about that.
So we just won't start the fire.
Well, Tinker, I love you all.
Oh,
And
thank
I,
you.
and I really appreciate what you are doing. And I will always continue to listen to you and be educated.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you as well. And good luck on your journey. And always, as just, if you have something that you want to add to the conversation, feel free to hop back up, okay?
Okay, thank you. And I want to tell you that my foot are getting better, and I started to drive.
Oh, wow. So
So,
you said you can drive now?
yes, started to drive again.
That's what's up. Look, how are people getting healed after they leave Jesus? Like, that's crazy. Like, what? Like, this is like what, the third time somebody came up and said that a limb has been healed Like that's what's up. I'm happy for you.
And what I'm seeing is that I talked to somebody the other day and said that all you as a Christian get sick, I thought them going to the doctor instead instead of praying for one another to get healed. They are running to the doctor. I said, yeah, Jesus ain't doing no good for you.
Because you gotta
He's
have
doing no
faith.
good for you.
Yeah, I had posted a video right before I went live tonight because I was thinking about that. The day before yesterday, I had a conversation with another believer about whether if you have enough faith, will you get healed? And he kept saying you have to have faith of a mustard seed, and faith healing is not possible without the grain of a mustard seed faith. And I said, yeah. So your Jesus sounds just like the hospital. If you don't have insurance, if you don't have money to pay for the treatment, you ain't getting healed. And Jesus
That's
is
right.
saying, if you don't have enough faith, you ain't getting healed. Like Jesus collects faith and hospitals collect money. Like this whole thing is set up like a capitalistic society.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Anyhow, thank you. Fifi, is Fifi?
It's just fee,
I
one
don't,
fee.
I don't.
We gonna start calling her Fifi though. Fifi from Yarushalayim. That's what we gonna start calling her.
Okay. You all take care. I keep on listening.
You
Well,
too,
thank you,
Patrick.
Patrick. I hope you have a great rest of the day, okay?
Oh, thank you. Okay, same to you.
All right.
Hey everybody, time is running out on Thinker's Gift though, so can y'all please help her out? Let's knock it out real quick. Thank you.
Feet, we had somebody, I think they still in the comments. Their name was Tribe. No, I keep wanting to call this man Tribe Called Quest. His name was Quest to Jerusalem, but the way he was trying to spell the Hebrew way of saying Jerusalem, and he spelled it Yarusalem. So that's what I said. We're gonna
Hi,
start calling
Fee.
you.
Hey, Lala.
That's why I said we're gonna start calling you Fifi Yarusalem. I said you sound like a redneck ass Hebrew. Yarusalem.
Not a redneck.
And then the way he said America, and he was a black guy too. The way he was like America, I said you are an American ass Hebrew. Yarusalem. I started calling his ass Yari.
Yar, is it Yahweh?
No, it's Yar, Yar, Yar. And then he got Ru, Yaru, and then he got Shalem. But the
Oh my
way to say it
goodness.
in Hebrew is Yerushalem or Yerushalem. Like that's how you say it. But he got Yerushalem.
You're just making shit up.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
The beautiful you. The beautiful
Good
you.
morning.
Good
Good morning from my
morning.
time.
Hi. How are you? Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist? I am gonna let you talk with Fee. I just need your age and let me know if you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist. Dr. B, we learned. I just saw you come in the room. We learned a new word today, Dr. B. Yarushalayim. Just want to let you know that. Go ahead, the beautiful. You can start off with Fee.
Okay, I'm Adeza. I'm from Nigeria. I'm 33 years old. I stopped being a Christian 11 years ago, and it's very difficult. I think in my where I grew up, where I am living right now, it's just me that is this. As a woman, I'm young, not married, and still not believing in the Christianity or any religion in any form. So it's extremely difficult. I've been following you for a long time. I think since 2 years ago or last year. Yeah, last year. I was here when you did the Jezebel song. It was very funny. And I always come to your live. Most of the time, if I feel like I'm missing something, I'll just pop in here and like, okay, and listen. It's beautiful. And the way you said day for yesterday, I was like, are you Nigerian? Because I've never heard it. Will I say Black American use that word? I was thinking it's a Nigerian word because we used to refer to 2 days back. And it's really a struggle because, like me, my parents are, let's say, ministers or pastors, those kind of things. And I had to move, leave where I am, go to a different town, try to get some good information, read to average Nigeria, even to the people that are open-minded in Nigeria.
Did she cut out for y'all?
Yeah, I thought it was just me.
The beautiful one, we can't hear you.
They will threaten you with hell, you will go to hell. You go to
Oh,
I tell them, this Nigeria we are.
you cut
Is there
out.
any other hell?
You cut out. We couldn't hear you. What did you say? We missed it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I say, like, in my country, as in the part I'm in the southern part of Nigeria, it's mostly Christian dominant. So anything you are doing, they'll tell you, if you don't believe in God, you're not a Christian, you will go to hell. I said, we're already in hell. This Nigeria is the worst hell someone else can live. We're already in hell. So why are you threatening me with hell? You prefer to, I don't know the kind of mindset people have, because I've seen somebody commit manslaughter, and just because they say the devil made me do it, I have repent, God forgive me, they'll just leave the person with the mindset of is born again, is now the sins are washed away. It's how unlogical we are in this country. A lot of things slide with the concept of religion. I've seen grape men, especially sins, atrocity done to women, and they will just say it's the will of God. That's what God wants. They will blame shame you, victim shame you, and everything just slide away. So I can't be with this mindset. I can't have this God that is benefiting from this evil, especially to me as a woman, and just tag it is the will of God. Then what's the essence of doing all these things? What's the essence of trying to impress him, live well, live righteous? Then something bad happened to me. It's exactly what you just said when you say that when the bad things happen is my doing, and when the good thing happen is the will of God. Are you Nigerian? Because that's what's happening here. That's what's happening here. And it's so
My
crazy. You don't
ancestry
know how
does go back
crazy
to
it is.
Nigeria though. So yeah,
Ah!
yeah, Igbo.
You don't know how
Yeah.
crazy it is. You don't Igbo. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm Igbo.
Oh, okay.
The most do you know Igbo is so Catholic and so Christian that the answers Latin names like Emeritus, uh Hyginus, all those names that doesn't make any sense. They will just bear those names because they believe that it has a reflection to Catholicism or Christianity. It's how bad it is.
Yeah, weren't they convinced that they had to get rid of their African names in order, like, to be baptized into the Catholicism? Like, that was a part of the baptism process. They had to take on like a biblical name or a European name.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's during the baptism when you want to have you. They tell you have to change your name. If like some people that have multiple wives, you have to change your wife. Even the people that are titled according to tradition, some have to step away from their roles in the society just to be a Christian. And majority of them did that because of they want to earn trade favors. They want to be in the side of the white man because he's the bringer of
Damn, that sounds
guns
like the
and
mark of the
firearms. And
beast. In the Revelation where it says, like, in the last days the mark of the beast gonna come and you can't buy, sell, or trade. Have you ever read that part?
yes, yes,
And then, like,
666 or thereabout.
yeah, changing their name to a. It sounds like, and they have to do it so that they can trade and sell because they done came and took over everything. It sounds like, the beast is the god. That's what it sounds like.
You know how bad it is in where I am. It's so bad whereby something bad can be happening to your neighbor, and the mentality you have is, God forbid, it will not happen to me.
Go do what?
It's how bad it is. When something bad is happening to your neighbor, everybody shows no concern because they have a mentality of, as far as it's not happening to me, I'm fine. You understand? They believe in, there is a, I don't know, I think Joshua is in Joshua something where it says, as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. So what else is happening in their community? They don't care. What they care about is me, centeredness. Even though you're making money, even though it's doing the wrong reasons you have this money, you ask this person, how do you get this money? The person will tell you, nah, God do.
Yep. There was a guy from Zimbabwe who had joined the live, and I was telling him about how Vessel had shared with us that there was a young girl who had to sell her body for a $1 American so she could buy some bread for her and her little brother in Zimbabwe. And the Christian that was on the panel basically said that was that little girl's parents' fault. That wasn't God's fault. And he justified it, and he said God takes care of me, and that's all that matters.
Exactly. That is what is happening here. That is what is happening here. You like, there's a church, I don't want to mention any names, but there are some churches, mostly Pentecostal or non-denominational churches. These churches have branches every 2 poles. They made it their goal, one of their mission, to have a branch of a church in every 2 poles. Every 2 poles. Every 2 poles is less than a kilometer. So in every 2 poles, there will be a church. That's just what their target is. Their target is not building factories. Their target is not, helping the society at large. Their target is not trying to produce something. Their target is not school. Their target is not like anything positive. That is not their target. Their target is making sure there is a branch of that church in every 2 poles. Without, they don't even, okay, these people that are coming to this church, what are they going to do? They don't care. The main thing is that there's going to be a church in every 2 poles. And more churches are doing this kind of thing in form of a competition. This kind of church have his own in every 2 poles. Then you coming in, you still have your own in every 2 poles. So sometimes you go to a building, there are more than 10 churches in one building. You'll be wondering.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw one where it had 8 churches in one building. I'm like, what the? Like 8 churches in one building complex? Like, what's the point?
So I asked the person, I have a friend, he's one of the pastors in that, complex church building. So I asked him, I said, wait, in these 10 churches now that is in this building, is it different God, or are you all serving the same God? I don't get it. Are you all serving one God? Are you all preaching the same Bible, the same translation, the same Jesus, the same death, the same, what are you doing in 8 different ways? And funny enough, they have service the same time. You can't imagine the chaos, the noise. God. There's a church in the back of my house. Sometimes they have all night. I can't sleep. They will pray from 10 o'clock in the night to 4 a.m. Sometimes this lasts for 3 weeks, 2 weeks, doing one same thing every day. Every day. But they have a fixed time for all night, which is about the last Friday of every month. And they do this every time, every day. They don't miss it. So I asked somebody, you are shouting on this one devil, okay, let's just say there is a Satan or there's a devil. You shout on him on Sunday, you go home and come back. You come on Tuesday, you shout on him, the same thing. You go home and come back. You come on him, you shout on Friday, you go home and come back. Then you come again on Saturday morning on the same devil. He's not dying. It's not changing. You have the same problem. You have the same issue. Don't you think you have to, when you're trying something and it's not working, why don't you re-strategize and, try something new to see if it's your own bad character, or you are just less informed. You are not equipped with the weapons to fight this problem. Why don't you seek, if it's medical health, if it's, I don't know, why don't you seek professional help? You can get a mental well-being physiotherapist or anything. Try something new. Must it be prayer, binding the Satan, it's not binding. The rope you are using to bind the Satan is not working. Can't you get a different rope? If it's, I don't know, try something new. In my culture, if you are cooking rice one way and it's not working, you try another thing. If you don't want to use gas, use firewood. Maybe firewood will be better for you. Try something new, please. You are just giving me unnecessary headache, complaining the same thing.
She said, "Get a different rope." That is that is so true. Yeah, I agree. And but it's a whole part of the brainwashing. Like the brainwashing within the African diaspora here in America, is high. Like the not calling a spade, not sticking to definitions of words, like the individualism, the favor ain't fair, and God don't play about me, and at least He answered my prayer. There was a lady up here who this lady said that more God wants the world to be evil, so more men need to rape women, more children need to get us, like saying all of this stuff, and then said that it is not her burden to bear. And like it's almost like they can't see that they've been brainwashed, or they don't care, because they've been in my comments saying, "I'm happy to be brainwashed." And it's like, what do you do with that? Right? How do we go from this being the God of those that came in and colonized and enslaved us, to us taking ownership of it and it being our God, and our community being the highest statistical group in religiosity when it comes to this God, yet the lowest in everything economic, socially economic, or success? Like, how? And somehow we're like, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, how? What do you do with that when you can say, hey, the God ain't working, and they go, that's okay? What do you do with that?
What I think is that, their whole life, everything is not working. In Nigeria, I don't know about other African countries, but in Nigeria, right, Nigeria economy and everything is just going downhill. Nothing is working. So the church acts as a source of hope, Religion acts as a source of hope for the common man. They just go there to renew. Once their hope level is going down, you just go to church to, for the hope level, shout, pray, dance. And Africans, we love dance. So the church vibe will give you one kind of vibe. You hearing the drums. No, 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 no. So,
Why we all got the same beat all across the diaspora? That is funny.
yeah, so that you get the drums. The drums is beating. So you have the, at least for 30 minutes, you forget that you're hungry, you forget that there is no light, you forget that you can't have good roads
Yeah.
for at least. So it's like a circle. Anytime you feel down, you go to the church, you dance, you sing, you you call somebody that you have never seen, you try to blame another person for your own problems. So it's fun, and this church is so good, whereby the way things are done here are so organized. They don't run out of ideas for programs. They don't run out of ideas for sermons. They don't run out of ideas for having a gathering. They don't run out of it. If it's all things all with God, in fact, the whole part of the Bible, it is finished. It is time. God is here. God is alive. God is moving. It is with me. Heaven is here. They don't run out of ideas. There is 1 billion ideas. You get the road to heaven, buy land in heaven. This is heavenly key, keys of heaven, plots of 30 silvers of Judas Iscariot. They don't run out of ideas. There's steady flow of ideas. So anytime they are bored, they just go to church, feel happy, and come back to their misery. So I don't like totally blame them, because most of them, even though the economy is better, they are not well equipped with the right knowledge, and all these things lead to child marriage, you know, drug abuse, and a lot of etc. So everything, to me, everything work hand in hand. The government is ready to build an ultra model church
I
for
heard.
100 billion naira.
I heard. I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, than just make a simple factory, even a toothpick factory. The government is ready to pay for pilgrims to Israel than pay school teachers their salary. They are ready. They are ready to do that.
Didn't they
It's
spend
the
millions
fastest
of
way to make
dollars?
money.
Didn't they spend millions of dollars on Bibles when they should have been building a school? And they hired young kids to go around and pass out new Bibles instead of building a school.
That is even better. That is even better. That is even better. They had a park, like a community park, somewhere in, I think, either Akwa Ibom or Cross River State in Nigeria. The government of that state demolished the park and built a cross on it.
For what? Just for a statue?
Yes, just a statue of a cross. They demolished the park and built a gigantic cross on the same place. So, is that bad? They work, to me, I think religious leaders and governments, they all work hand in hand. Once there's no poor people. Because if you go to where these government officials actually live, very, very few churches. Very, very few churches. I've not even seen. Anytime I go around there, I don't even see churches there. The church there, they are quiet, pristine, It's just people around know that, okay, this is where the church is. You walking around, you won't see any church. But when you come to where we, the Nigerians, live, noise and everything, it's just terrible. You don't want to go to the side, you don't want to go to the aspect where marriage keep women in check. Let's not talk about that. They know how to manipulate these scriptures to their favor. Anytime it comes to women health, women consciousness, women lives, there's a feminine side going on in Nigeria and nobody cares. They will blame you. They will tell you the Bible says you should submit. It's just hectic. It's hectic.
I agree. Well, I definitely thank you for coming up. Before you go, have you thought about what the first step would be to try to? Because I know like on the continent, it's probably going to be more difficult to get more and more people to start deconstructing or see what you see. Like what have you been thinking about like with that? I know like you were saying like it's not safe, right? To let people know that you're deconstructing.
No,
Uh,
you have to come out slowly. You have to come out slowly. It's not something you do once. They would if you tell them I don't go to church, they won't find it weird. You
okay.
get, they will try to convince you to come to their church. But if you tell them I don't believe in God, I don't believe in God, I don't have any belief system at all, they'll like because in their mind, if you are not a Christian, then you are for the devil. If you are not good, then you are definitely evil.
And so,
Yeah.
but there are more
So
people
those are
deconstructing
what
now.
they, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, there are more young people deconstructing every day. Young people, there are more channels. What you're doing, there is a lot. I have a lot of friends doing it on
Okay.
TikTok here, but just that because of where yes, I work with the government. I can't do something like that.
Yeah.
I have 1 million things to say, but I can't do something like that because I work with the government. But I try my best to like educate some people around me. But I think they have this fear of, if I'm not a Christian, what do I do? Because most of them, their life revolve around this church thing. So once you take them out of this church thing, they're almost useless.
Yeah. There was a guy that was saying that it makes people docile, but he said he would rather have them docile than criminals on the street. And I'm like, what? Like, shouldn't it make them productive citizens, not docile? Like, he's saying that like the young kids that they bring into the church. He was like, these kids may have been thugs on the street. He said, but once they become Christian, he said, now this guy was from Ghana. He said once they become Christian, he said they become unproductive citizens to the country or the city that they live in. He said, but at least they're in the church. He said they become docile in the church and unproductive to society, but at least they're not out committing crime. So he said the purpose of them indoctrinating them into Christianity, where he's from, is to make them docile so they're not committing crime on the street. And I was like, shouldn't it make them productive? But he said it's better to have them docile than and unproductive than to have them as criminals.
That is true. That is true. That is very true. But still, it makes them easy to manipulate. You know, a lot of rape cases we have, because I work with an NGO that is for women and gender, and so a lot of rape cases we have are centered around religion. A lot. If I have like 100 rape cases in a month, 90 is from a religious aspect, Christian aspect or Muslim aspect, where maybe because they use this God to manipulate these children or even women, because in our society, some women, if you're not married, if you're not married before 30, you are done. If you are even married, you don't have a child, you are done. If you marry, you have a child, but it's not the gender your family, the man family want, you are done. So these women, even some educated ones, they believe that, okay, science can give me child, but I don't have the money, or I want something that comes from my womb. They just have this archaic mindset. So some of these pastors sleep with them, impregnate them, manipulate these children, maybe children, because some of them will say they are catching them young, having children outreach. So because of that, they'll put these children in a building, and some of them will just be raping them, sexually molesting them, and just like that. And it's not funny at all.
Hell no, that's not funny.
It's not funny at all.
No, and that's why I don't
Yeah. So
understand.
because of that, that's why that is what is him saying that they are docile. They are docile, yes. But when this thing happened to these children, and even women, when they come out and speak out, like, okay, this pastor did this, they'll say it's human. You are the devil. You want to bring shame. They will just victimize you. They will gaslight you, and I have a case. I was almost taken to court, and he said that the woman should withdraw the case. Morally, I think the Christian doctrine or Christianity brought more harm than good. In fact, I've not seen any good it has even done. It brought so much harm in terms of morals, in our country. I remember growing up, there are some things we don't do. We can't even do it, but now it's acceptable.
And
You
that's
can't
because of
question anybody. They'll
Christianity.
tell you God did. Yes, because He created a centered mind. He created a me mindset. I must make it. I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. With God, all things are possible. I am a conqueror. I am a royal priesthood. So it creates this mentality whereby just do it. It doesn't matter if it's good, if it's bad, just do it. So, and originally it's not us. It's not how we grew up. It's not when I was growing up, it's not like this. Even my grandmother says, the more the church, the more the evil.
Damn, that needs to be on a t-shirt. The more the church, the more the evil. That needs to be on a shirt.
Yeah. That's what my grandmother said. She said the more the church, the more the evil. So it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. But I'm happy. A lot of young people are putting their foot down People are asking questions. People are saying, why? We are not asking the why, how. Why is this thing like this? And I printed a copy of King Leopold's of Belgium later, and I distributed it in my office. That that one move changed a lot of things. They had to understand that Christianity didn't come out of love. It's just a form of colonization. It was a tool. So so we started having a talk. We talk on WhatsApp. We have a group on WhatsApp. We talk on WhatsApp. Try to encourage each other. But we are far apart. We are not together anymore. We are far apart. We try to be logical. Try to reason things out. It's not really easy though, but it's better than at least I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that was a good move you made in creating the WhatsApp group. I thought when you said that you handed it out, I thought you was gonna say they went off on you and that they didn't want to hear it, but it sounded like they were receptive, and that's good. That's where it begins. Oh man, her connection. She lost the connection. Thank y'all so much for being here. If y'all could help me clear out this gift goal, I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Lala.
No, I was gonna say the same thing.
Thank y'all very much. Sequoia Jackson. Saki- Sikio, Psycho. Yeah, Psycho.
Sequeco? I don't.
Sequeco Jackson. Okay. I couldn't figure it out, Abby. I was trying. Justin. Justin.
I didn't mean to come up.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. Have a good one. Okay.
You too.
Thank you. Dragon, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all. The guest box is empty. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist and you are 21 and up, the guest box is open. Did y'all see the person in the comments pretending to be Satan?
Yes.
Yes.
That is fucking ridiculous for a grown ass person to go and do some shit like that. This why I say they be doing shit out of fear, and like to me it's very childish. Like the way they respond to these conversations be very immature.
And on a regular too. Like it's not even like an occasional immature Christian will pop in here. Like every single lie that I've heard you do and I've been a part of, every single one of them includes a Christian coming up and behaving like that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised one bit.
And for me, it's like it's from a place of fear. Is what it feel like. Like it's fear that's causing them to do it. Dragon, I didn't mean to bring you up. I didn't know. Are you up here on purpose or on accident?
Greetings, everyone, from sunny Barbados. I actually did I did request earlier, but I did jump back down. But I can ask the well discuss the topic if
Okay.
I'm allowed to.
Yeah.
But it's good to be out. Thank you. Hi everybody. How are you guys doing?
Morning, Dragon.
Hi.
Hey, Dragon.
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm good. It's good to be alive. It's good to be free from mental slavery, but taking one day at a time and trying to complete the mission.
Well, that's good to hear. Which topic did you come up to discuss?
And let me tell, apologize up front for the roosters in my background as well.
Oh,
Caribbean
it's
things.
okay.
Yeah. The first topic, the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Okay. What are your thoughts on that?
Definitely the God of deception. I mean, he starts off Genesis lying. So, and he goes on in other parts of the Bible to lie and send lying spirits and do deceitful things. He is the God of deception.
I agree with you. That's what I'm finding interesting is believers not being able to call dealing with lying spirits or sending lying spirits. They're not able to call it deception. They're not able to call people who deal in deception deceivers. That's what's puzzling me.
Yeah, I agree. But one of the conversations you had earlier, you were saying some things, and because as you go through your conversations, I always pick up little small tactics, little small jobs, and one of them I picked up in one of your previous conversations this morning was is the devil a liar? Because like you said, there's nowhere in the Bible that says that he is. So that's one of the questions I'm going to be asking people. Because I usually ask people questions on my WhatsApp. I usually make little jobs on my WhatsApp status every day. So one of them today is going to be, is the devil a liar? Because these are going to force people to ask the kind of questions that they're trained not to ask. Just question these things, and I'm trying to give them little questions that don't really cross the line so much that they're gonna automatically lock down. So just little pokes. So is the devil a liar? That's mine for today.
Yeah, like it's interesting that we were convinced that this imaginary or invisible, let me say that word, this invisible character in this story did all the bad things, while we read about the God that does the things that we're taught this devil wants to do and call it good. I think it's to me like it's puzzling how we've never really allowed ourselves to say, where is the devil? Where is the devil in this? You know what I'm saying? Like, because we are taught about the devil about as much as we're taught about God, because it's the devil's fault that God can't be a good God, because the devil is running loose and the devil is messing with your mind. The devil done stole your joy. The devil is attacking you. You're in spiritual warfare. Like we are taught about this devil about as much as we are taught about the God, but we never. And when I was in church, like it never dawned on me that the devil ain't in that book like that.
Yeah, he's not like that, but I think we don't think about that because we are told the devil is a liar. It's so ingrained in us. It's a saying. It's like they'll say after something bad happened, "Yo, the devil is a liar, boy." So like, it's so ingrained in us. We don't even start to think about it. So I'm gonna keep poking at people, man. I'm gonna jump down because I'm sure you're gonna have someone else come out here. I just wanted to get that off. Get people to think about that, and tell you guys have a great day. I love the work you're doing. I love you. Just let's keep doing it. Unlocking brains one at a time.
I love you too, Dragon. Have a beautiful day in sunny Barbados. Until next time, my friend.
Until next time. But let me down.
Later, Jack.
I got
Bye,
you.
guys.
Bye. Oh, all right, y'all. The guest box is empty. There is no
Okay.
wait. Huh?
This is hilarious to me. It's two things going on in the comments right now that's kind of funny. There's a believer in there called Control, whose one of the first comments he made when he came in here was come to Jesus. So a couple of people have been going back, and then he ended up saying to me, I'm not telling you what to do. I mean, I'm just telling you not to tell people what to believe. I'm like, you came in here saying, come to Jesus. He said, take that how you will. How the fuck else could you take come to Jesus? Like, they just say shit without thinking about it. Then there's a non-believer in the comments who said something about, made a comment when another deconstructing person that was on the platform sharing their experience. He said that we've got to, address this before Christianity gets out of hand. And several people were saying it's already out of hand. And I chimed in. I was like, it's really myopic for you to say before it gets out of hand and hurts more people, because that ignores the lived experience and the harm that's already been done. And now that person's telling me I don't know what myopic means. Like, what is clear? And my point in bringing both of those things up is that just because you are a non-believer does not mean that you think in a very critical way. And as a believer, the first thing you're going to do is defend the position that you have and not listen to what people are saying. It's those two things are utilizing the same stunted thought process, and it's so frustrating to try to have that conversation with people who are refusing to acknowledge what they're doing.
All right.
Yeah, I think the real issue here is that you're being very selfish and saying that it's the opic is all yours, right? It's
We need it to be
everyone's,
our opic, right, Dr. B?
right? Come on,
That is funny.
God. Thinker, do you mind if I shamelessly plug Megan for a
Oh,
minute?
absolutely. Go ahead.
So, if anybody doesn't know, Megan Lewis is the host of Bart Ehrman's podcast, and every year for the last 3 years they've been doing this New Insights into the New Testament conference, and they're doing in March, the end of March, their first New Insights into the Hebrew Bible, and she's been asked to be a main presenter, which is just fucking amazing. And she's
Congratulations,
speaking,
Megan.
right? She's speaking with Joel Baden, David Carr, John Collins,
Wow.
Ron Hendel, Francesca Stavrakopoulou,
Damn.
Dan McClellan.
Damn.
Yeah, she's in that same lineup.
Shit.
Yeah. So her presentation is going to be in the beginning, before in the beginning, and it's like laying out for a general audience the creation stories from the ancient Near East and like their interactions with Genesis 1 through 11. So
When is this?
it is March 22nd through the 25th. I changed I think I did anyway. I changed there's like a link that you can put in your bio. And I changed it from like my Hebrew book to that conference. So if people, I think you can just click on, like, if you Google Digital Hammurabi, NIHB, New Insights into the Hebrew Bible, it'll come up. But I think if you just click on my profile or whatever, the link, if I did it correctly, that's the link to it, and it gives all the information on it. But they asked me to be part of like the bonus material. So I'm giving a presentation that's going to be like, I'm not actually part of the main lineup. I'm just like added material. But my presentation is, they actually gave me a title for it as well. They said, this is what we want you to talk about, which I've never had anybody do before. But it's called Our Flawsome God. So it's looking at, the whole thing's about Genesis. The whole conference is about Genesis. So they wanted me to talk about the very human, flawed presentation of the deity in Genesis and what implications that has for, like, wider biblical studies. So I actually just finished it yesterday. But yeah, like I'm looking at, so I give ancient Near Eastern background to like how are deities presented, generally speaking, what is like transcendence, how are they depicted, like all knowing, omniscient, that sort of thing. And then how are they presented in more human-like, superhuman-like terms? And then does that map onto the book of Genesis? And so like we go through all the main passages up to Genesis 22, all the main passages that have God saying things like, now I know, and hey, where are you? And did you do this? Like, and then analyzing the context for it. So anyway, I just wanted to plug
I
Megan.
should make you a song that starts before you go up. It says, "Our God is a flawsome God."
You know, it's funny because like that would. I was thinking in my brain as you said that, like, would that be more funny or less than when I spoke at an atheist conference in like 2020, maybe, and I did my walk up music was Annie Up, and I see walked.
What, Dr. B?
Yeah, yeah. I learned how to do
Where's
it.
the video? Where's the video, Dr.
Right.
B?
Nobody recorded it. That's
Damn
what's
it.
crazy about it. Like you see me up there
It
and
didn't
I
happen
bend
if it
down and
ain't
like
on
sweep.
video.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, fair enough. But I like sweep the top of my shoes and then
It's
I did the
beautiful.
hop to the side.
Were
It's
you
really
wearing the
funny.
bow tie, Dr. B? That's what I need to
I'm
know.
I
sure he
think I was,
was.
I think this is before the bow tie time. I was just
Yeah.
wearing a regular tie and a suit, but yeah, like, I did it. It was, I practiced a lot
That
It's
for
is
that,
beautiful.
but it was,
hilarious.
Annie
Hold
up.
on,
It
Jehovah.
was
Hold
really
on.
funny.
Hold on. We've been waiting on you for 2,000 years. Give us 1 second, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
One
Oh,
second.
I'm
sorry.
just
Sorry.
saying.
Not
I have
2,000
to go
years.
to the bathroom. So
Okay.
can I go to the bathroom
Yeah, just
first?
go on mute and then just let us know when you're back,
All
okay?
right. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, I didn't mean to
No, that's
take up all that
okay.
time.
That's okay. That was
But
funny.
thank you for letting me. She's really nervous about. I mean, fuck, I would be nervous about being on the same panel with Joel Baden and John Collins and Ron Hendel and Francesca and all those people. But it's obviously they picked her for a reason. She's bringing that assyriological background to the conference, and it's fucking brilliant. So
Absolutely.
I'm really
Is
proud of
it
her.
streamed? Like, are they going to stream it or?
Uh, it's like I don't know. I think there's like a uh I don't know why I'm blanking on this word, like a link. Boy, I couldn't think of the word link. So I think you have to purchase a ticket to go to it, and then it's over 2 days. I think there's like 10 presentations and Q&A
Okay.
and yeah. So, but all that information's in that in that link or whatever that
Okay.
site.
I'll check
But
it out. I'll check it out.
I'm back.
Okay. So you're going to start off with Fee. How old are you? And I'm assuming by your name you are a believer in the God of the Bible.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna let you start off
I.
with Fee though
Oh.
first. Okay. Uh,
Okay.
all right. Go ahead, Fee.
Um. You guys said how old am I? I'm 32. Finna turn 33. I'll be in my Jesus year. So.
Okay. Which topic would you like to choose?
Okay. The God of the Bible is the God of deception. Is that a point or is that the question?
That's one of the topics, and then the other one is in red.
Okay, I have a question. All right, before we
Can you
start,
can you pick a topic first and then work your
no,
question in?
no. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have a mental disability, so can you read it to me so I
Yeah,
can? Okay.
absolutely. So the first topic in red is the God of the Bible is the God of deception. And then the second one is the Adam and Eve story in Genesis is patriarchal bullshit.
And then also, what's in black? We go to what's in black once we get an understanding of what's in red. So the what's in black is asking, would you still worship the God of the Bible if he was a deceiver or did the things that the devil did? And then the part that's in black for the Adam and Eve topic is women shouldn't be Christian. But we address what's in red first, and then we graduate in the conversation to what's in black. So which one do you want to
Okay.
discuss?
Okay. So we're gonna do each question.
No,
Can we do it that way?
we can, but only of
Yeah.
one set. So, like, let's say if you want to talk about the God of the Bible being the God of deception, we'll start with that, and then if we are able to advance in the conversation, then we'll go to what's in black. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah, let's do that because
Okay.
as you can tell by my name, Jehovah's Heir, I'm a firm believer in Jehovah. So I I want y'all to I'm one of y'all essentially. Like my mind is so far past religion and all that. I mean, I hate the Jehovah Witness. You feel me? I hate them. It's like, cause I've been growing up with Jehovah Witness all my life. Is all I know since I was an embryo. Because my mom got baptized in 1980. I wasn't born until 1993, and I've been trying my all my life to get baptized because that's what they push. They say get baptized or you're gonna be destroyed with the rest of the world. Because they're wicked. Because they don't want to appreciate Jehovah. They don't want to learn about Jehovah. They don't want to love Jehovah. But yet, when I try to be the black sheep in a sense, the one who does stuff different, oh, he's bad association and sports useful habits. Don't associate with him. Oh, your child can't hang out with my child no more because he's bad association, and he's just gonna put him astray because
Okay.
I
Give me a
like to look.
okay. Give
Uh,
me a second because first off, let me ask: have you been on my stage before? Your voice sounds familiar.
I probably have. I mean, I don't know because I'm starting to venture my news feeds, my FYP is starting to be filled with I call you guys the purple people.
I don't know what that
So
means,
What was
but
your name before it was Jehovah's Air?
yeah.
what?
What was your screen name on TikTok before it was what it currently is?
Oh, Elliot D Head.
Are you also the guy that calls yourself the unaliver, the D unaliver? Are you that guy,
Who?
the unaliver?
Nah, I only have Jehovah's Air and Elliot D Head. Those are my two profiles.
Okay. Okay. So go
Do
ahead.
y'all know oh man, what's in Birdie? Do y'all know Birdie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Birdie is awake.
Yeah, Birdie know me. I'm starting to get close with her
Okay.
group and stuff.
Okay. All right. So okay. So go ahead and start with Fee about whether because I know you don't like the JW organization, but let's talk
Yeah.
about. But
Oh my
hold on, hold
God.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Somebody that
hold
no
on,
no.
hold
I'm
hold.
just excited because
I know, but
somebody finally understands.
hold on.
It's not the people. It's the organization.
Okay,
It's not the
hold on, because
people. It's
Fee
the
used to be a JW,
organization.
and she can talk to you about that. But first, we're gonna talk about Jehovah himself. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Fee.
Yeah, and you can start with the topic. Jehovah's Air.
Okay.
Yeah, address the topic for us, please.
Yeah, I said because I'm so firm on Jehovah, we gonna do each one. So we're going one by one. So
You can go ahead with your thoughts on whether or not Jehovah is the God of deception.
okay. Is Jehovah the God of deception? I say no because everything he ever said always becomes true eventually in time, like he created.
Like what?
Okay. When he banished Adam and Eve, he said he told him you gonna have to toil this land. It's not gonna be free. You're gonna have to work for it. Um, you know, she he I want to say put a curse on the ladies. Um, well, and the females because animals bleed too. Um, he kicked them out the garden. He told them that the day that they eat from that tree, they positively will die, and they did die that day because a day in God's time is 1,000 years.
Okay.
Um,
So I don't necessarily want to get stuck in Genesis and the 1,000 years story because
okay.
I know that's how you see it. But is there anything that you can point to outside of the book and outside of your mind? Not something that you think, but something
Okay.
that you can physically see in this world
Okay.
that would prove that God's not a deceiver. And let me tell you why I say that. Because and I was a Jehovah's Witness for over 30 years.
Okay.
And I know the doctrine through and through. And one of the things that this doctrine teaches is that if you stay in Jehovah's organization, you will be protected.
Yep.
He will take care of his people. That's not what I see in the world. I see when I look around the organization, I see people struggling. Growing up in the organization, I saw people lose housing. They were helped, but they were helped by humans. They were not helped by Jehovah. I've never seen a God do anything. I've seen people do things and say they did it because the God inspires them or because they believe in the God. But if I am the person that tells you I'm going to protect you, and then I do absolutely nothing, and Thinker comes up and says, oh, I'm doing this because I believe in fee, that's Thinker's actions. That's not me doing anything. She may be doing it because of me. So that when I think about deception, I think about people not following the things that they say they will do or misleading you to believe something that's not true. And I don't see where this God is actually doing anything. I see people doing things because they believe in the God, not God doing the things that he's promised. Do you see
Okay.
it differently?
Okay. So you say God's not doing things he promised. All right. You are you ready to go over the examples I have to the concrete?
Sure.
All right. So okay, so we're not gonna get stuck in Genesis, right?
Yeah, that's pointless because the original language doesn't support your understanding of day, but we
Hmm.
don't even have to get stuck in that. You can go on to
Okay.
the next.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. What's the question again? Just one more time.
An actual example of God doing the
Okay.
thing that he promised to demonstrate that he's not deceptive. Because you said
Uh,
that everything he does, he delivers on.
Okay.
I'd like an example of that deliverance.
Okay. Well, here's the one of the best. Sodom and Gomorrah. He said he gonna destroy that city, and that's what happened.
How do
The
you know that?
flood.
No, hold
Huh?
on. Let's take it one by one. How do you know Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed?
Well, because that's what it's wrote about. And then at the place where Sodom and Gomorrah got destroyed, it's like the rocks out there, the rubble out there, it's like it's crystallized.
All right,
And
hang on,
scientists,
hang on two
okay.
seconds. Dr. B,
Yes,
what
ma'am.
what's your experience on the Sodom and Gomorrah excavation?
Yeah. I mean, without boring everyone, this was another example, I think, of an archaeological uh, report that was taken and sensationalized, much to the chagrin of the excavators. Um, so no, I mean, uh, we don't have any idea with any kind of specificity where Sodom and Gomorrah would have been, and certainly the report of like starbursts, and the what was found on the ground there doesn't lend support to the story in the Hebrew Bible. The dating would be completely wrong by the biblical lights. But yeah, I mean, like, and certainly, like, that excavation is not part of my area of specialization or something. So I'd be able to point people to other people that have worked on this more extensively. But no, the short answer is I would not rely on the sensationalized reports of 2021, something like that.
Yeah. And I think another thing that I think about when I'm asking you for demonstration, you're pointing to a book, right? Like you can point
Uh-huh.
to a book that makes a claim, but the book can't validate itself. And if when we look in the world that we actually inhabit, there's no map to tell you where Sodom and Gomorrah would have been. And these findings that you're talking about have been debunked, like quite significantly in the biblical scholarly realm, right? So saying that somebody said a thing happened in the book proved that it happened is not demonstration. There's in this book, this God says he deceives. There are scriptures that you can read where this God says, if a prophet is deceived, I, the Lord, deceived him. So for believers
Yeah.
to say God is not deceptive kind of blows me because he shows you that he is. He tells you that he sends lying spirits. He blesses and utilizes men in this book that are deceptive. They are deceptive for the purpose of accomplishing what this God wants to accomplish, but having a goal for being deceptive does not remove the fact that you are deceptive. So even if you don't move to the real world, even if you stay in this book, which you can't prove anything in this book actually happened, the God admits to being deceptive. He doesn't plead the fifth. He confesses to it. I'm not sure why y'all are still holding on the fact that he's not.
Yeah, and I really appreciate that. I love that because guess what? I love that because that's why I love Jehovah, because I accept them as a whole. That's what the Jehovah Witnesses don't do. They don't accept Jehovah as a whole. See, when I tell them that scripture in I think it's either Ephesians or it's Isaiah when he was talking to Cyrus and he said that I create calamity. See, they get scared of it because they say Jehovah's not bad, but I say Jehovah is bad. He has a bad side because guess what? We have a bad side. Every human, everything ever created has a piece of Jehovah in them because what does the Bible say? Not to be stuck in Genesis is just the point. What does the Bible say? He breathed the breath of life in man and the things that he created. So to me, when somebody breathes in your mouth, guess what they leave? They leave their germs inside of you. So we all have a piece of Jehovah inside of us if we are something living, even trees. So
So that
Germs?
I don't follow that. Oh, go ahead, son.
I just said germs?
Yeah, I don't follow it at all. Like germs are a I don't know if you were trying to create an analogy,
yeah.
but
I'm sorry. Continue.
yeah, that analogy doesn't make any sense to me because if that were the case, then like where did God get the germs from? Like there's so many issues with the fact that you're saying that Jehovah's Witnesses don't see Jehovah correctly, but you do, when in reality every single person is just making up their own version of what this God is and then retrofitting what they believe to be the characteristics of this God into the book. Like there's nothing in Genesis that says anything about germs. There's nothing in
I know.
Genesis that,
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me let you plan. Did you land?
well, if you were listening as opposed to just waiting for your turn to
Okay,
talk.
yeah. Okay, so what I have to say to that, when somebody,
No, hold on, Jehovah. She not finished.
Yeah, I mean, I know that when you go out in field service, the goal is to say more than you listen. But the only way for this to be a fruitful conversation is if you and I are truly listening to each other, not waiting for our turn to speak. Right? You made a statement about God blowing germs in somebody's mouth. There's absolutely nothing in Genesis that substantiates that. That came from your mind. That came from the way that you have constructed the version of Jehovah that you worship, right? The topic that we're discussing right now is whether or not this God is deceptive. You seem to have accepted that the God is deceptive. So why is it that when you came up here, I thought, if and correct me if I'm wrong, I thought you said that he's not.
See, before
no,
he answers, can I? Sorry, because I have a fundamental question that I think both of you could help me with, being current or former Jehovah's Witness. It seems like the name Jehovah, like it lends itself to this question because it's very clearly and demonstrably not his name. But according to, obviously, I mean, I would imagine Jehovah's Witness, like that there's been some type of confirmation of the revelation of the name Jehovah or something, but it's demonstrably not his name. Isn't that either passively or intentionally deceptive on the part of the deity to allow an entire, subsection of a faith to to misunderstand, to be using his name wrong? I mean, like that doesn't that I don't know. What do you think about that, Fee?
Oh, it definitely falls under the umbrella of deception to me. Like they're calling it something that he's not named as in this book.
Especially if there's supposed to be like power in his name. Like if you want someone to do something and you have to be able to call their name, right? One would think that would, you know, be why prayers aren't getting answered because they're calling the wrong name.
Could be.
Did you know that, Jehovah's Air, that like the name Jehovah it's a misreading of the Masoretic text tradition?
yeah, because Jehovah has a lot of different names. You feel me? See, listen, I I I call God Jehovah. I call him Yahweh, Yahweh. I call him
Right, but that's not my point.
Okay,
Um,
what's your point?
yeah, so the name Jehovah,
Yeah,
right? That
yeah.
pronunciation um, is a misunderstanding of 17th century readers coming to the Hebrew text and seeing the four consonants of the divine name, Y, H, W, or VH, having the vowel pointing, the vowels for the word Adonai surrounding them, because the Masoretes, the people that were transmitting this Hebrew text, didn't want you to say God's name, which is Yahweh. They didn't want you to pronounce that, the consonants, right? Instead, what they wanted you to pronounce was the word Adonai, which means my Lord. My Lord's technically, but and so they put the vowels for the word Adonai, and the reader should know Adonai is the word we're supposed to pronounce. But instead, 17th century readers came to this, saw the consonants for Yahweh, saw the vowels for Adonai, and joined them together into this amalgamation, this uh, I can't think of this chimera, I guess is what it would be like, of this thing that doesn't exist. It's not a word, right? So Yehovah, and the Y turned to a J, Jehovah. It's not a word.
Yeah,
I mean, it is now because people have made the mistake and now they've been using it, but like, that's not his name.
yeah, I know. You want to know what his name is?
I mean, I know what the name of the deity is in the Hebrew Bible.
What? What?
It's Yahweh.
No, his name is Yad Hey Vav Hey.
No, those are the four consonants. It's
Yeah, yeah,
pronounced
yeah.
Yahweh.
So that's his name. Is his
No, no,
name is
no. Is
consonant?
my name Joshua?
Yeah.
Nah, fam. My name is Joshua. It's
No.
spelled Joshua.
Jehovah's Air, do you speak or read Hebrew?
No. I'm just now dwelling into. I haven't. I've never done before. Like I never even heard that name that I just said before.
Okay,
Like
well then,
I
well,
learned all this
hang
on
on.
my own.
Okay, well then, I would suggest that you not tell a person who does teach the reading of Hebrew how to read it. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, Dr.
So
B teaches Hebrew.
how do you know how to do Hebrew when Hebrew is a dead language? The Hebrew Aramaic is
Can
a dead language.
Sorry, is this a real question or are you going to keep talking?
Yeah, yeah, it's a dead
Okay,
question,
well
real
then
quick.
take your for a second. I'll answer your question. The answer is the same way that we know how to read Latin, Akkadian, Sumerian, Ugaritic, right? Hittite, Luvian, like all of these, we know how to read them even though they're dead. Do you need me to tell you more? Or
Yeah.
okay,
Like
great.
how do you resurrect something that's dead?
I tell you what, I will spend the time to teach you that when you join my class. How about that?
All right, bet. I'm gonna follow you.
Perfect.
Do we do follow for a follow?
I don't know what that means.
That mean I follow you,
I
you follow
follow you,
me.
you follow him.
Oh,
No,
oh, I guess no. Sorry.
Why are you listening? Why you letting somebody else dictate what you
he
want to
said he
do?
don't know what it means. I'm just saying, like, there's no need to be followed.
But there's a very easy answer to that. Thinker has vastly more experience on this app than I do, so I'm going to defer to her knowledge on that. Thank you. That was easy.
I I guess.
So how are you involved in that conversation of making his decision? Like she knows him, you don't.
But still, she's not him. That's different between it.
And you're not her. So you don't get to determine what can influence his decision. That's his decision.
I
So if
mean,
I
but
hire an accountant, hold on, if I hire an accountant and I say, hey, do you think this is a wise investment? And they say no. And I go, well, I don't care what you think. I make my own decisions. Like, what? Come on. You don't do that in any other part of your life.
yeah, you do. That's how you level up.
No, I don't even know what that means. And I don't think that you do either.
I actually do. You know, level up, you go to the
So
next level.
let me just make sure I understand what you're saying. So when you go to the doctor and the doctor says your cholesterol is a little high, you should probably cut that back. I say, nah, man, fuck you. I
No,
do what
why?
I want to do. I don't listen to you. That's how I level up, right?
Yeah, and you will level up.
Miss me with that shit,
You
Jehovah. Miss me
listen,
with that
listen,
shit. Come on,
because
man. You don't do
be
that.
listen because you will level up because you will level up to the point
You
of
level
death.
down 6 feet
Yes, because
down, right? If you don't listen to that doctor.
you will either level up or down to the point of death. That's what I'm trying to say.
What?
Well,
What?
how is this like a wise
Because
methodological
he what
like
listen
what?
to the example he just said. If you go to your doctor and your doctor says you have high cholesterol, and then you say, "No, I know my body. I'm going to do it my way." You're going to either level up or down, meaning you're going to die because you don't
Right.
take care of your high cholesterol.
What's the
In the
what's
example
the
you
level up
said,
though?
Jehovah, that's my point.
What's the
the
level up
the
part?
the okay. The level up part is you starting to take care of yourself. The level down part is you just let it go. You let your arteries get clogged and you start having strokes and
Okay,
all
well,
this other
in
type
it,
of
hey
stuff.
Jehovah, I'm gonna go after this because I gotta get in here and get some stuff done. But I'll just say, in your analogy, then keeping with that, I'm either gonna listen to Thinker in her advice on the follow thing, right? And I'm going to take care of myself, and not have a bunch of people that I don't really want to see their content showing up in my the thing that I can't remember what it's called. Or
Oh,
um,
your For You page.
yeah, thank you. Um, right, or I'm going to listen to her, and I'm going to avoid that. I can't remember actually if I said the same thing twice there. So I feel like maybe we're saying the same thing. Maybe we're agreeing. But
Yeah.
anyway, it was a good conversation. Appreciated
Yeah,
it. And
that's why I'm starting to move towards the purple group because it's like y'all. I love how y'all so elevated. You don't get mad. You release your anger with kindness. You feel me? And I love it. And
No, we
that's why I
don't.
want to be around y'all because I want to develop that in
Je-
myself.
Jehovah, that's not the case. You can get cussed the fuck out on this platform as well. Specifically,
Yeah,
if you come in
I
here,
know that too.
hold on a second, because
Yeah,
somebody in the comments said that you threatened Rhea.
exactly. That's what I was getting ready to
Huh?
ask. Did you threaten my friend Ria? Did you threaten to
Who is Rhea?
Ria? Her name is Ria. She does deconstruction as well. Ria's in the comments.
I
She said
don't
you threatened her.
I don't know who that
Oh,
is.
he said
When?
we dropped him as soon as he said
That
I'll
that was
kill.
that person's
What?
account. Hold
When?
on, that account
What?
was wait. The name of that account was D Unaliver. I have a screenshot of that. That's not him. That's why I
Oh,
asked him what his
okay.
name was and if he had that account D Unaliver.
Yeah, I only got Jehovah's Air and Elliot D. Head.
Well, the fact that Elliot D Head and D Unaliver, like that makes me think that you are the same person.
Oh, nah, definitely not.
Okay, you wouldn't be lying. Cause I
Yeah,
I don't know.
why?
I've made
Like,
that.
why would
Hold on,
Oh,
hold
okay.
on.
I'm sorry.
So I've made the mistake by the voices sounding the same before, but I have a screenshot of the name that threatened me and Rhea the other day, and their account was something Dion Aliver. He sounds the same. It does sound the same. That's why I asked him when he first came on stage, and he said that he doesn't have that account. But also there was another account. I can't remember the other name before that he came in here under. And so I'm thinking that it's the same person. The y'all know the person that posted a video and tagged us and said, "Shoot, Thinker and all the witches."
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Is that you? Did you make that post on another account?
I only have 2 accounts.
So that the question was, did you make that post under another account, not what you currently have or how many accounts you have?
It's not current. That's all I've ever had was two.
That's I
My
asked you a
main
yes.
account with
Okay,
my
hold on.
name,
Hold on a
and
second.
then
Hold on
this
a second.
account.
Hold on a second. I asked you a yes or no question, not a question that required a
Okay,
quantity of
okay,
accounts.
okay.
Was
Yes or no
that
question. I got you. What's the question?
did you make the post that Thinker just mentioned where we were threatened?
No, ma'am.
I'll take your lead on the Thinker. I mean, the voice does sound familiar.
It does. I don't trust it. And then I'm starting to move towards the purple group. I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah. So have a good one,
I
okay?
mean, because I want to deconstruct. I really want to talk with.
Yeah, he's lying.
Yes, it's the way we say you feel me. You feel me.
Fee, maybe this one is a real one for you.
I hope so. Good morning. Is it Chief? Chief?
Chief Justice. Chief Justice Willie.
Hi, how are you guys?
I'm good. How are
Doing
you?
good.
Sorry, I just stepped away from the phone I was waiting and then stepped away to get some fresh air.
Oh, I
That's
figured you
okay.
stepped away. I figured all I had to do was just like call your
Yeah,
name.
that was just as I stepped away to open my windows and get some fresh air while you're talking to that
Okay, no problem. Go ahead, Pete.
What's your
guy.
age for TikTok purposes?
What's
Willie?
my age?
Yeah, you,
Way past the age. Yeah, I'm past the age. I'm good.
you're over 21.
Definitely.
All right. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer.
All right. And which of the topics would you like to discuss? Both topics are in red on the post.
Well, can I ask you a question before? Because your writing is very fine. The God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Hmm.
You said that, right?
Yeah, that's the
I
first
can't
topic.
read what's between it. Looks very fine. I'm turn on the light a little.
It,
Okay, so a little better. Would still worship the God of the Bible if he was a deceiver? Or
So
did?
so
No, I
what's in
would
what's
not.
in black? Yeah, we don't move to what's in black until we've discussed what's in red. So that
Okay.
yeah, so it's basically set up to where what's in red is the main topic. Once we come to an understanding of what's in red, if the conversation warrants it, then we can move to a deeper conversation by moving to what's in black. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So start with what's in red. Which one do you want to talk about in red?
Let's talk about the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
All right. Go ahead.
First, the reason I came up, I've been listening to you guys all night, and I wanted to establish something because I get confused. Are you saying this God exists and he's a God of deception, or he does not exist and people write about him as if he exists? So
yeah.
can I get that clarified? Do you say he exists and he's a God of deception, or he does not exist?
Yeah, I think that's a valid question. This is an internal critique. Like everybody on the platform right now, with the exception of, I don't even know what manipulates new name. Oh, Holy Spirit. What is it? Holy Ghost Assassin. Everybody except the Holy Ghost Assassin. Um, diabolical. Everybody except the Holy Ghost Assassin is, oh no, Lala's not an atheist either. So you've got three atheists and two non-believers of some stripe, right? So this is an internal critique. This is taking the book for what the book says. In
Hmm.
the same way, like we could discuss Harry Potter and know that Voldemort's not a real character. We could talk about the behavior of the character or the strategy that Harry Potter used in the stories. So this is an internal critique. It's not an assessment or a conclusion about whether or not the God exists or even a discussion about the God's existence. It's about the character that's painted of the God in the book that is left for followers of this God.
Beautiful, beautiful, and I like that because he cannot exist and be sorry, he cannot not exist and be wicked or deceptive. So we're taking at face value based on what the Bible says, right? That he exists and the things that is written about him. It's a lot of I'm a theologian. It's a lot of confusion for everything in the Bible that he says. There he goes back and contradict himself. There's a lot of contradiction or apparent contradiction, I should say. So if we take it at face value, yes, it would seem as if he. But you know what? Before I even say that, why would you say that you think he's a god of deception?
Well, for a lot of reasons in terms of how the God acts, but he tells you, like he says, if a prophet is deceived, I, the Lord, deceived him. He admits to sending lying spirits. His chosen people or the men that he uses throughout the Old Testament, they utilize deception. They lie for the purpose of accomplishing this God's goal. Um, I know a lot of believers, and I don't want to get stuck in the garden, but a lot of believers are, don't want to recognize that. Even in Genesis chapter 3, like when this God says that, the humans have eaten from the tree and they've become like us, let me block off access to the tree of life. That's not what he told Adam and Eve would happen to them. There's nothing in the story of Adam and Eve where this God lays out the implications for humanity, for all of humanity, if they ate from this fruit. He told them, you eat, you'll die. The day that you eat from it, you will certainly die. Um, that wasn't clarity. That was deception. And that's just a few examples.
You mean instant death?
Well, that's what the book says, right? If you look at the original Hebrew, what the word moot means, that's what it means, right? Even the refutation that the serpent gave, like the God knows that when you eat, the day that you eat from it, you're not going to die. The day that you eat from it, your eyes will be open and you'll know good from bad. That's what the serpent said, and that's what happened. And Genesis 3:22 confirms that. I think from the beginning, I think it's deceptive to tell people that creation included plants before the sun. Like we know every plant that we've ever had access to functions on photosynthesis, which needs the sun. I think it's deceptive to have humans thinking that women come from men when every human being we know has come out of the
Oh
womb of a
yes,
woman.
I like that part. I heard you talking about.
Oh, let her
Um,
finish, Chief.
sorry,
Let
go
her.
ahead.
Okay, thank you.
My
Yeah,
bad, sorry.
yeah, those are things that are deceptive. I think it's deceptive to have an entire population of people thinking that it's okay to say that where a person's born or a nationality or ethnicity that they were born under automatically makes them superior. That's deceptive. There's nothing different about me biologically or genealogically, well, genealogically, sure, but biologically about who and how I function as a human from you. You function the same way as a human that I function. But according to this God, it could be that where you were born makes you superior to me. That's deceptive. I don't think those would be things that an honest God would do.
hmm Okay, so the question though for me is, I do believe that he exists. I do believe that there is some tampering, and even let's start with his name. His name is extremely important according to what is written. Yet, even recently, just a couple of nights ago, I was looking into the name thing. I want to know the real name since as it's so significant. I'm getting Yahuwah, Yahusha, the Son. I'm getting Yo, and I'm getting Yeshua. And I'm saying we just can't settle on the name. And if the name is that important, why can't we just settle? Because I'm seeing too many different variations of a name. So I think that there is some tampering that's been done deliberately to mess up the Bible and to mess us up as to what is really what. I'm seriously thinking that there's some thing going on there. I don't know if it's intentional. You get what I'm saying?
But
Or hmm?
yeah, I get what you're saying. I just don't see how that factors into what I said.
I'm not
Like, well,
trying
let
to
me ask
go.
you a quick question. Why do Jesus' followers try to threaten non-believers with belief?
I don't get that.
You know,
Threaten?
yeah, like God's gonna get you. Like,
Oh, you mean?
why?
Well, if that were true, by now so many TikTok followers would be gotten rid of. But no, God doesn't. That's not His character, really. That the Bible doesn't reveal. Well, the Bible does reveal two things about Him. One, he was destructive, very destructive in the Old Testament, but then he says, I have no pleasure in doing that. So, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of convolution, contradiction in this book, and I think it's just tampering. The genuine stuff maybe is hidden somewhere. And I've been saying some of the things that you guys have been saying, even though I'm a theologian. I've been saying that even last night I was on a non-believers panel, and I said, "Look, I'm 60 years old. I've been never seen God. I do know that He exists, but I've never seen Him, and I've never seen the devil. Even though people talk about the devil let me do this and the devil let me do that, I've never seen the devil. What I see is man doing things to man. They're either doing good or doing evil. I don't really see a visible presence of God, and even His invisible presence in terms of intervening with maybe not my life, but other unfortunate situations. And how can you be the CEO of the world and you sit and you watch these atrocities that happen to people, to children, innocent children? I can understand that. So I do think there is an issue somewhere. And it doesn't matter whether it's a Christian God or the Buddha or some other god somewhere. At the end of the day, the whole world is in a mess, and all these gods sit and watch the mess that we have to endure.
So why are
And
you
that
still
is
a
why.
believer? Like, what's the benefit? Other than like a
Because
bunch of fear,
I
because like
do,
it irritates the shit out of me to see
I know
grown ass
it would.
people, scared of a ghost, and then try to use the idea of a ghost, I don't know, doing some magic spell or something. Like it irritates me to see
Well,
that.
for me, as I said, personally, I grew up in a Christian environment, and I do believe that I have enough evidence, personally speaking, and that's what frustrates me, and that's a very valid question. It frustrates me that I feel that He takes care of me, He manifests Himself to me, but there are other people who wish for this experience, they're not having it. And also, even in my own experience, sometimes he doesn't answer some of my prayer. That to me is just basic to answer that prayer. And one of the thing, like for instance, just self disclosure, I have a son who the wife, my ex-wife, basically cut me off from him for the past about 14 years now. And I've been praying, I fast, I ask people to pray, fast. Maybe my prayer is not good enough. Nothing happens. And this is my frustration with God. Because I don't see the reason why you would cut me off. Give me a miracle where that is concerned. So yeah, these and I've also tried to pray for people who are sick. I don't see anything happening. And I say sometime, here's a situation. You manifest yourself to me. You get rid of my doubts about you in terms of your existence. But sometimes you do frustrate me by not showing up the way I would love you to. Sometimes it's like an up and down kind of thing. That is frustrating.
I don't know, Fee, do you want to respond to this? Because I have a question.
Yeah, you can go ahead. You can go ahead and
Like, what benefit would your God have in keeping a child away from his father and not answering their prayer? And like, how are you saying that He manifested Himself? He answered prayers, or He's blessed your life,
Hmm.
without you pointing to the things that you've had to do, because you originally said that humans do good and humans do bad. But you're
Hmm.
saying that your God has manifested Himself to you and has blessed your
Yeah.
life. So now, like, what I need to understand or hear is how your God has blessed your life without using another human or using yourself. Like, how has He manifested here in the physical realm to bless your life outside of the body of another human being, including yours? And then what
Um,
benefit would He have of keeping a child away from his father and not answering that prayer? That you would think that He would be happy to do that, since in His
mhm.
word, He
Yeah.
tells men to be fathers, and that a man that don't take care of his family is worse than an infidel. Why would He not answer that?
That is, and that's what I'm saying. That's my frustration with him. So he's existent. There's no question in my life. He's helping me in many ways, in many instances. I'm coming up through a rough life through the ghettos of a place called Jonestown in Jamaica, where there's most of my friends were unalive during the 1980s, and I've come. There's too many to mention that I feel the point where there's no way that anybody could try to convince me otherwise. I have documented in my brain, not physically, but I've documented in my brain in many, many instances. He has proven to me over and over that he exists. But some things, I'm wondering, like, seriously, what's going on here, right?
But yeah, but can you?
And that is,
How did he prove that without using another human or yourself? That's what I'm asking. How did he prove that he exists here?
like I say, it's too many to mention,
Yeah,
too
can you just
numerous
name
to
one?
mention.
Like, yeah, just name
Just
one. Like
experiences.
what?
All right. Before when I got saved, I was riding my bike, and that was just little after I got baptized, and a halo of light encircled around me, and I rubbed my eyes to find out what the hell is happening, because it's like when something is on your eyes, and there's and I'm saying, a glow of light was around me for a while, and I'm rubbing my eyes and it wouldn't go away. It lasted about a good 10 seconds to 15 seconds, and I couldn't understand. I still remember the incident and where it happened in Jamaica. I'm now in Canada. And during having that bike, I came a lot of times close to big wheels, like the truck driver doesn't see me, he's gonna crush me, run me over. That when it passes me, I started trembling. My foot was trembling, everything, because of how close I got to going under these trucks. And I realized that the manifestation of that glow was a fulfillment of the scripture, said the angel of the Lord encamp round about them that fear him, right? And I sit in a pizza shop another time. Gunmen came there, held up the pizza shop. A girl was sitting beside me. She bounced a book that I was reading.
Hold on,
It's a
hold on.
long story.
Okay, hold
Yeah,
on. So you're saying that you have this glow of light around you. That
yeah.
okay? So you've never been sick.
Bid what?
You've never been sick, or you've never hurt
Uh,
yourself ever
uh,
with this glow after, like you saw this glow of light, and so you've never been sick afterwards. Like
I have been.
you never had any car accidents, never
No,
hurt
oh, that's a
yourself,
good question. No,
huh?
no, no, no. No, and that's a very good question that you asked, especially the car accident. I've came many a times. I have come across head-on collision, and I've gotten out of it,
Wait,
and that's why I
but
believe
hold on, hold on.
strongly in the protection. Yeah,
Okay,
but
so but you've been sick as well.
physically sick, like getting sick, like everybody else. That's what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
So what are you protected from with this glow of light? That if germs can get
Um,
in,
in,
like
in
regular.
terms.
Hold on, Chief. Let me ask the question.
Sorry.
Okay, if germs can get in, like you got this glow of light, this hedge of protection around you, but natural germs can get in. Like you get sick like everybody else. You've had a head on collision, like somebody without this hedge of protection have walked away. Like somebody without this hedge of protection, like you've been able to hurt yourself. Like what good is this light? Like I'm confused.
I'm not. Don't be confused. What I'm saying is, I feel that the manifestation, and it's not just that incident. It's coming from way back. I got baptized. My grandmother let me get baptized when I was 11 years old, living in Manchester, Jamaica, right? And from then, I have this God consciousness, this Jesus consciousness in me. But I'm not saying I'm immune from everything that human beings are subjected to.
But what does
I'm
the
just
light
saying.
do is what I'm asking. Somebody in the
I think
comments,
I just
hold on, Chief. Somebody in the comments said you're using too much logic, and I think that that's what it is, right? A person comes and says, I rubbed my eye one day and I saw a light around me. Therefore, God is real. And then when I was riding my bike, the big wheels couldn't touch me. God is real. And then when I ask questions, say, "Oh, hold on, you thinking too much. Hold on, you're using too much logic." I got sick even though I had this hedge of protection around me because germs can get in the hedge of protection, but God is real because He manifested Himself to me. Wait. You asking too many questions. Like that's what I feel like happens a lot when we hear these claims. And so if you're saying that that was an example of Him manifesting Himself to you and proving to you that He is real outside of your body, outside of using your body to do so, I need to understand what the light was for, because everything that someone who didn't have this light of protection around them experienced, you could too.
But remember, I said when you asked me about, and you said give you one, so I just highlighted one of the
Yeah, so
one
let's
that
talk
I
about
think
that
was
one.
significant.
Right. So let's talk
Yes,
about
so
that
there are
one.
several,
But hold on,
several
don't
other.
move from this one because I have
Right.
questions about this one. Like you
Okay.
trying to move on to another one. Like I
No, I gave you one.
yeah, so what is this one? Like what was the protection? What were you protected from if you were still subject to natural event? Natural, thank y'all. What were you protected from?
Throughout my life, I've been protected. That's why I use that example to say throughout my life, I've been protected
From
from.
what?
And I'm not saying physical harm. Then, if you want to put it
But
that
you
way,
you did have
physical
physical
harm.
harm. You got sick. You had car accidents. You hurt yourself. You did have physical harm though.
No, no, I'd never had physical harm done to my body. Like the vehicle got mashed up, and like I said, there were times
You
when I
think
could have
wait,
head-on collision and miraculously saved me.
right? You had a head-on collision and you walked away from it. Is what you're saying?
No, 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 no. You weren't listening. Listen, what I'm saying. I don't say. I said I could have had a
Okay,
miraculous head-on collision, but I
right. But my
miraculously
question was,
escaped
have
it.
you had a car accident? Have you ever been in a car accident? That was my question.
Yes,
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Stop.
but
Stop. Stop. Stop.
it's
Stop.
minor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. You still experience things that people who don't have this hedge around them experience. Anytime,
That's
even
correct.
hold on, even if it's a minor car accident, because your body, because your body is moving or accelerating at a specific rate. Like typically, you're going anywhere from 25 to 60, maybe faster miles per hour, and then you end up hitting something, right, and coming to that stop. Your organs inside of your body are physically affected by the acceleration and then coming to a stop. Your organs in your body are still moving at the momentum that your car was moving when you have a car accident. So you don't know how that affected or any long-term effects of your organs on the inside, right? So you still, when you had these car accidents, while this hedge was around you, your body was still affected. And then, like, you got sick. Germs were allowed to go into this hedge, right? Like germs from other people, germs from you touching things, and your physical body was able to get sick while you had this hedge of protection around you. So, like, I don't understand what you were actually protected from.
Maybe you're thinking that I'm saying that once I got that halo of affirmation that I'm protected overall, I'm not subjected to in this life where all of us are subjected to things that can happen to us, and I
Well,
already
what
come
was
to
it
grips
for?
with
Is what I'm
that.
asking. What were you protected from? What was it for?
Just in general, physical harm and many things that could have happened to me throughout my life. Even last year, I've been in many situations, even living here in Canada, and I always come out victoriously, whether it's in the courthouse, whatever. So I'm just saying, I feel a certain privilege of protection and guidance, etc., or provision.
Like you're
Because
like he won't even let like you weren't protected from your wife taking your son away. Like there is no
So, like, why?
protection there. I don't get it. Go ahead, Fee. I'm sorry.
well,
No, you're
that's
good. Hang on a second, Chief. I think the piece that you're missing is that the protection that you speak on that God gave you can only be spoken on in past tense. And it's only associated to the things that worked out in the way that you wanted them to work out. Because if I were to ask you, hey, when you drive to work today, is God going to make sure that you don't get in a car accident? And what would your answer be?
um, I feel a certain amount of protection. Yes.
No, I'm asking, can you say with confidence that he will protect you with the same amount of confidence that you're saying he did protect you?
Yes, I look, I dwell, and only as we forget how he has led us in the past do we have fear for the future. So if I look back on the past,
Hold on a second, because that's not my question. My
okay.
question to you is, can you, with 100% accuracy and confidence, say that God will protect you from getting in a car accident on your drive from home to work today?
Uh, Good question. To an extent, yes, but if he allows it, it's for a reason.
So the answer is no, because if you're saying if I ask you, can you with 100% confidence, and
Yeah.
that answer is not a resounding yes, then it's no.
All right. So,
And
so
hold on a second. Hang on, I'm almost to my point. Because what we're trying to say is that the method that you're using right now, there's no way for us to determine whether or not a God was involved
mhm.
or if the results worked out in your favor and you interpreted it as the God protecting you. Because you can't give me any guarantees about God's protection in the future. You can only assign a label of God protected me to something in your past that worked out in your favor.
All right.
Hold on,
Let me
Fee.
let me.
Hold on. Hey, when somebody else talks, Chief, we need you to mute. The mods in the chat said there's feedback coming from your microphone or your phone. So, like, whenever Fee or somebody's talking, just go on mute and then come off mute when it's your turn to talk, okay? I don't know if you have I don't know if, like, your microphone don't have the ring, but there's feedback bouncing in and out of there, okay? You can come off mute now and respond.
Absolutely, yeah, yeah, I'm doing a little recording of my conversation, so maybe that affects it. I don't know. So I'll mute up. Is she finished asking a question? Should I respond? Because I can respond.
Wait, they said it might be coming from Fee's mic.
Oh, are y'all hearing it from mine?
I don't hear the feedback, but the chat is hearing it.
Can y'all still hear it in the chat? I can drop it if I need to.
Can y'all hear it in the chat? Cause I don't hear it. Both of
I
y'all
don't
say
hear
something.
anything.
Both of y'all talk. Right?
I don't hear
Testing,
anything from
testing, one,
her.
two, three.
Yeah,
She's good with me. I'm perfect. She's perfectly
yeah. I
coming
don't
over.
hear it. I don't hear it. Just keep going. I don't think you need to drop
Maybe
it.
that person having an issue. Not. I think the conversation has been going very good, loud and clear. She's very loud and clear.
Okay, go ahead and respond to Fee's question.
So, you guys make a lot of sense to the question you ask, and I respect that. Because you ask very intelligent question. That's why all night I've been listening to you guys. Um, I am not immune. I don't think because I say that he has protected me, I'm immune. But what I find is that there's a text that says, "In all things, God worked together for the good of those who love Him." I haven't been in an accident, but the accident was preparing me for something bigger that was to come. So sometimes God allows certain things. My biggest frustration with God right now is just His not answering that one prayer that means the world to me with my son. Anything else, I'm good. So certain things about him frustrates me. I cuss him. I cry. Well, not really cry, but I like say, God, you sit there on your throne and you let these things happen in the world to people or to whatever. I get frustrated with God. I don't think anybody disbelieves in God. I think people are just not seeing this God man show up the way he should. We expect the CEO to perform his job on the planet,
That's not
right?
true,
And we
Joshua.
don't see that. No?
Yeah, that's not true. And I don't think
Oh, really?
you can't say what another person believes, right? Like that and I think it's unfair for you to make the claim that the only reason we say we don't believe is because we're not seeing God showing up. That I have every right to question something I don't see. If I were to tell you, hey, I've got a polka dot fire breathing dragon that I keep in my basement, and you say, well, I don't, where is it? I'm like, I can't show you. Well, send me a picture. It doesn't photograph. Like every single way that I ask you to demonstrate what you claim to be true, I give you, and when you do that to me, I give you an excuse. That's not me just not believing that it can't do the thing that you're saying it can do. I'm not convinced. You say that this God provides a hedge of protection, but then you say when he doesn't, there's a reason for it. If every single outcome can be interpreted as God's intervention, then how would I falsify the claim? This God should not be exempt from being required to demonstrate his power in the same way anything else would be required to demonstrate the power. The work is being done on the part of the person who believes it, because you've got to interpret this thing happened to me, but I believe God loves me. So I've got to figure out how I can look at this event in a way that makes me think that God loves me. That's not your God protecting you. That's you protecting your God. And what we are saying is that we lived multiple decades doing this. And we've decided that if I've got to do all the work and I've got to do all the mental heavy lifting to figure out how this could somehow be a way that God is protecting me, then what the fuck is the God doing? I don't think that that's an unreasonable question.
I don't think we disagree because you're saying the same thing I was agreeing that your frustration or well, let me not say you. I think people's frustration. I'm choosing my words very carefully. People's frustration is that there is expectation. It's similar to a marriage. Why is it that divorce comes? Because there were expectation that was dashed, because you go expecting this person to be the same person that you married all your life. Well, we have expectations of God, and we're not seeing those expectations. Hence, we say he doesn't exist because he doesn't prove himself to us.
What are our expectations of God?
You tell me, what is your expectation of God if he exists for you?
Well, if he existed, I would expect him to do the things that he says in this book.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And because you don't see that, you're saying he doesn't exist, or you're discrediting him. While
We're not talking about the existence of this God. You keep going back to that. I don't care if this God did exist. And I tell y'all this all the time. This God could ring my doorbell right now. I could see his face in my Ring camera. He could say, hey, Fee, I'm Yahweh. I'm real. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not an atheist anymore, but still fuck you, because you sat here and you let what happened to those children in that Epstein file happen for
right,
decades.
right,
You
right,
sat
right.
here and you did absolutely
Mm-hmm.
nothing when you saw people
Mm-hmm.
fussing about how to say your name, what your name really is, and you cleared up nothing. So it's not about the existence of the God or this one or any other one. None of them are doing anything to help humans. Everything that happens that's attributed to a God came from a human. At a certain point, we have to realize that there's no one moving the strings. There are no strings. We as humans are creating our reality. But when the vast majority of humanity thinks that they are communicating with something that's controlling all this stuff in their head, and then they do the work of saying, yep, God did this. When somebody shows up and helps you, like I had my son was in a terrible motorcycle accident last year. This community showed up for me and my family, and as well as my local community as well. They showed up and supported our family through one of the most terrifying moments of my life. This God didn't have shit to do with that. Nothing to do with that. When I look at my time as a believer, the hard times that my family fell on, the things that we were able to get through because of assistance came from humans. This God didn't, y'all got to pay your God's light bill. He doesn't pay yours. Y'all have to pay this God's mortgage. He does not pay yours. Then you have to go to work and work for your own. So it's not that we are upset or frustrated at this God for not doing the things that he said he was going to do. It doesn't start and stop there. I think this is just not being willing to create a special exception or a special niche for this God to exist and not do shit and get all the credit for everything. It's imbalanced. Your God only has one side to his scale, and we've just attached the other side.
And I think it's really important to also take note that the one thing that you cannot bypass with this belief is an objective fact where your record had to be looked at and your capacity to take care of your children had to be decided on by a system that's objective, right? That did not need the woo woo. They didn't consult with God. They didn't ask God what he thought, right? They actually evaluated and said, "Yeah, I'm going to take the kid away from you and I'd rather the kid is with their mother." Right? At that point, now you can do there's no predictive capabilities that you have, because at that point, now God can't do shit about that. And that's the one that really matters to you. And that's the one that you're holding on to, because God can't do anything about that, because it's in the objective world.
And the craziest part about that, Rhea, is like the existence of this God depends on the human mind for persistence.
Yep.
Right. So every single thing that that believers question this God about, like, why didn't you do, they completely omit all of the layers of human intervention that are required to even get to that disappointment. But it's still like, it just doesn't make any logical sense when you think about it.
I absolutely agree with everything you just said, and I think that is where I am as well. And I understand exactly where you're coming from, and I do not have any answers to contradict what you're saying, because I do share the same sentiments. And I my conclusion is, at the end of the day, I've said, I've never seen God. I've never seen the devil. We humans are the one who screw each other, do evil to each other, or we do good to each other. We are the gods. We are the ones who should determine our destiny. We are the one who should self-govern. We are the ones who should take a full accountability for what we do or what we fail to do in a given moment, than just be dependent on this God. Because when I see the bomb dropping, when I hear the children being abused and all kind of wickedness happening in this world, I don't see God doing anything, the devil doing anything. I see man doing it. Man's inhumanity to man. We are the ones who are doing the evil to each other. God has nothing to do with it. Ask the Palestinians, if I can use that word on the program. Where would their God be right now with all the atrocity? And these are innocent children being slaughtered like pigs. And you tell me that their God that they keep on praying to, he's powerless to do intervention or do anything? No, it's not, has nothing to do with devil and God. It's we who are dropping the bombs. We who are doing the wickedness, and in the name of God.
So why?
He kept you from getting hit by a Big Mac truck or whatever, a big wheel truck, and he kept you from getting into head-on accidents.
Remember when I was speaking to you earlier, I say I don't know what it is, if some of us are privileged or have extra blessings or what. I take it as blessings and what have you. But in my question to him is, okay, I don't have any explanation why I am special. But what about the people who are not as special, and in quotes? What about them? What makes them deserve being treated the way they are being treated. And others can boast and say, well, he's good to me and what have you. What's going on here? Because that's not fair. That's not equal. And we're all supposed to be equal in the eyes of God. If nothing else, God is supposed to treat us all as equal. But sometimes when we look around, what I see is like some people just don't. I don't even feel I deserve it, right? I don't feel I deserve it because at times I said to myself, um, if I have any privilege coming from God, I don't think I deserve it. I've done nothing to deserve anything
It's
from this
because you're
God.
attributing it to him. And it's just like Fee just said. You're attributing the good things to him. You're doing a post hoc. It's like, oh, this good thing happened. It was God. Oh, these bad things happened. It was people.
And then I blame myself
That's
for the
that's
bad
the
thing.
only reason why you can sit here and say you're quote unquote special or asking God why you're special is because he's not doing the thing. You're giving him credit for the thing. That's the only reason. That's it. That's all. Sorry, Fee.
No,
And
you're good, Selena. Because I was gonna say the same. Like, believers never ask themselves, why does God's message always sound like the voice of the believer who delivers it? If you're up here telling us that it's humans that do good things, it's humans that do bad things, then what does the God do? Like, you can't attach verbs to your God. You can assign credit when your whatever happens works out in your favor. You can assign that to the God. You can assign blame to the devil if you do something or if something happens that's not, fortuitous for you. But either way, you are doing the verbs. Like, you are doing the action. The human is always doing the action. And if you recognize that, then what is the functional purpose of the God?
Mhm. There are more. I'm gonna yield the floor. There are more questions than answers, as far as I'm concerned. And like I said, I'm there with you. I'm not condemning anyone for taking the stand with the thing. I think it's only it's rational, it's logical, it makes sense what you are saying, and that's where I am right now. I'm not. I would never hold anything against people who are asking these tough questions. So, but I don't have all the answers, and I want to leave it there. Thank you very much for having me.
Have a good one, Chief.
You too.
have a good one.
Oh, there's Oso.
Awesome.
Alina, good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, I hate this wait list shit. Ruru and Panther Black, are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Oh, I brought two people up. Sorry. Lou Pop. Lou Papa. Okay. Marie. Marie.
Didn't he say he was a theologian when he came up?
Yeah, he did.
He did. He did.
Mm-hmm.
Lexi.
Yes, hello.
Hi. How old are you? Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I don't believe in any sort of God,
So are you? So how
especially.
old are you?
I'm 18. Does that count?
Yeah,
It means I'm a legal adult
you got to be
in
21.
Australia.
You got to be
Uh,
21. But
okay.
Tuesday nights is for 18 and up. Okay. So just come
Yeah,
back
that's
on
okay.
Tuesday nights. All right.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
fine.
Thank you. Have a
You're
good one.
welcome.
All right.
You too.
Forever Cristianos.
Hey, what's good, champions?
Hi. How are you?
Good morning, champions. Good.
Okay.
It's been a minute though. Thought I'd stop by and say hi.
I don't know. Is this firm believer? I don't know.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, Mama. You got it.
Weren't you blocked? on your other account?
Um, you did block me at some point, but I realized you unblocked me, so I thought I'd stop by and say hi. I think we had
Oh, I
a
think I unblocked you in Oso's live when you were claiming that I blocked you because I'm
you
scared of
did,
you.
yeah, you did block me,
Yeah.
and I remember
Hold on, hold on,
vividly.
hold on. Like you and I cannot talk at the same time, okay?
Got you.
Yeah, I unblocked you because you were in Oso's live in the chat claiming that I blocked you because I was scared of you. Do you remember saying that?
Yeah, exactly. I said that.
Yeah. But do you remember why you got blocked?
Yeah, I remember why I got
Why did
blocked.
you get blocked?
The reason was because you expected me to say something against
You got
somebody who
blocked
was.
from the chat.
No, I didn't get blocked from the chat.
Yes,
We
you
had a
did.
conversation. It
You
was a
got
live
blocked while you
conversation.
were in the chat.
Yeah, you dropped me and then you blocked me.
You got blocked for using caps. You got
No,
blocked.
that was not true.
You got blocked for using caps and not respecting the rules of the space. You kept typing in caps, and that's why I
That's not
blocked
true.
you. That is true. From believer, you call yourself bond servant. There ain't shit for me to run from you. Like your conversations are very low tier. There is nothing that you have ever said in any conversation that I have listened to you have with any deconstructionist that would make me block your ass because I'm scared of you. You got blocked for disrespecting my space. That's why you got blocked.
Imagine Femme Believer thinking anybody is running from him.
Like he kept
Nah,
changing his name. Like you
nah.
exactly. Like you kept changing your name because people were making fun of the names you chose. Like there like your just even your mindset, the way that you allow people to dictate even what your TikTok name is. There's absolutely no reason for me to be afraid of anything that comes out of your mouth. And like I actually thought that you were a cool person until you came and disrespected my fucking chat. And that's why you got blocked.
And
I
the
guess you interact with more people than I do on this platform, and you might probably be mistreating me for somebody else
No,
you blocked, right?
I
Because
know. No. I know why I blocked you. I know what you did. I unblocked you because you were in Oso's live lying about why you got blocked.
we were having a decent conversation. You tried to make me talk about somebody else who you had a conversation with, and the
I
person
don't
was
even, what the fuck? I
somebody was
don't,
commenting something
no, the
trash on
fuck
your
I
page.
didn't. I don't even talk, I don't even do carryover conversations. That's a fucking lie. That's not even
There was
in,
somebody in your
that,
comment
hey,
section
stop talking while I'm
accusing you of
talking. Stop
something.
talking while I'm talking.
I'm being
That stop
respectful
talking
now.
while I'm
Keep quiet.
talking. That's not
Okay,
even
got
in,
you.
that's not even my character. I don't do carryover conversations. I'm not going to ask you to answer for another motherfucker. If I have a question for that person, I'm going to ask that person. Just like I'm asking your ass now. You were in Oso's live lying about why I blocked you. I'm not scared of your ass.
I also think it's weird to even say that Thinker's afraid. Like, as a non-believer, we don't have a position to defend. There's nothing to be afraid of. This conversation can go in any direction because ultimately we're going to go where the data leads, and it's going to lead to your book. Your book has claims in it that are not true. So when you all say that we are afraid of a conversation, what is exactly do you think we are afraid of? I could see you being afraid because you have a conclusion to protect. You have a God to defend. We don't have a conclusion to protect or defend. Like we are malleable. You are fixed. So the fear could only come from your side.
It's projection, fee. Like literally, just like Thinker said, like we have followed this motherfucker from when he started calling himself bond servant. That's when we met him, and he has deteriorated since then, gotten worse, has not been able to teach anybody any fucking thing, has the most boring fucking conversations, and thinks somebody is fucking running from him. Every time you talk to this motherfucker, you lose brain cells. You don't only lose brain cells, you realize how amazing people think the degradation is. That is his whole life. His whole personality is to degrade himself, and you think somebody is scared of you. Y'all are delusional. Mama, depressing as fuck. The guy is so boring to talk to. That's why I blocked him. Like
Did you
every day after talking to him, I got more depressed. Like what? Somebody's scared of you. If anything, I'm scared of being more depressed than I already am.
did
That's
you come
actually really funny.
did you come up to address a topic, or like what you come up for, fam?
Came up so that I could reconcile our differences.
How are you going to reconcile differences you won't even admit to? You can't change what you don't acknowledge, friend. You came up here to defend your position. How are you going to reconcile from a place of defense?
I mean, I thought probably we could come to a consensus on what happened that day, but it seems not. But I mean, I will still acknowledge that if I did something wrong on your platform and it was offensive to you, I'm sorry about that. Okay,
Did he
maybe it
not
wasn't my
come up
intentions.
claiming
But
that Thinker was running from him?
Yeah.
I'm talk. I'm s- I'm s- I'm
Like,
not. I'm
sir,
talking to
shut
Think. I'm
up.
not talking to you, gang.
How is that trying to reconcile? Your brain doesn't work. Like I've said
Did he
so
call
many
you
times,
gang?
you don't think.
I said I don't want to
Like
debate. I'm here to
what?
reconcile. You said I'm
How
boring,
are you
right? I
trying to
don't want to debate.
reconcile something and you came up here with accusations? You're not okay in the head.
Okay, I've taken away my accusation. I'm apologizing if I did something wrong on Tika's platform. I'm sorry about that. And if she can find a place in her heart to forgive me, and it's fine, we move on with life. I mean, I don't see reasons why if I did something wrong to her, I cannot apologize.
Apologizing, like what does apologizing change? You can apologize. The person does not have to accept it. They
So then
see
let me
you
hear
for
from
who
her,
you
not
are.
you. Let me hear
We
from
see
her,
you
not
for
you.
who you are. There's no need for the
Let
person
her
to accept
respond.
it.
Let her respond,
She
not you.
doesn't want to. She doesn't want to.
She
When
said
she
she can
feels
say she
like it,
doesn't
she
want to as
will.
well.
When she feels like it, she will. And this is why you were blocked, and this is why you will keep getting blocked. Your underlying personality always shows itself, and that's why nobody likes you.
Nobody likes you, everybody hates you. You should go eat worms.
This is a public space. You're not looking for likes. You're trying to debate ideas. I'm looking for likes as well. And if I come on your platform and yet to debate
Debate just
ideas because
about a wet
you
paper
open
bag.
it up for the public.
Thinker,
Like
since you came.
imagine coming up and accusing somebody of running from you with the grandiose idea you have of yourself and thinking an apology following that would do anything. Like you're a disgrace.
Oh yeah, I
She
don't have
said
any
I did
respect.
offend
I don't
her
have any
platform
respect for
and I
you. You don't.
apologize with it.
Yeah, I don't. You
I
haven't
apologize for it.
apologized to me. I don't want an apology. Like you don't really matter to me that much. Um, for me to even care about a damn apology. I unblocked you that day so that you could come up and talk to Oso and talk to me. That day that you were in Oso's live, I unblocked you and I said, "Well, you unblocked now. You can come up." And you still didn't come up that day. What do you want right now?
So I came up today to apologize and to reconcile with you. Maybe some other time I may come up to have conversation with
I'm
you, but
not
for
interested
today,
in. There is no reconcile. We were never reconciled. That you were somebody on TikTok that would come into the live and come on stage. Like there was no relationship here. There is no reconcile. Like I don't need
but I
that.
did. You said I did
Like
offend you
yeah.
on your
You said
platform,
you
right?
wanted to hear it from her, right? You say you wanted to hear it from her? There you
At
go.
least it makes sense not hearing from her. Not
I said it a
you're
little
not her
nicer.
mouthpiece.
I dropped you a little softly. Here you go.
What did he say? What did he say?
I told him this exact same thing, Thinker, and he said, I want to hear from her. I want to hear from her. There you go.
Oh yeah, I'm not trying to reconcile with you. We were never reconciled. Like
But I did offend you on your platform, so
no,
I
you
kind of like
lied. No, you offended and you didn't offend me. You fucking lied on me. Those are two different
I lied
things.
on OC's also platform.
You
It's also
lied
okay. So
on
if
me.
I did lie, it
You
was on
came
OC.
in Oso's live saying my name and you fucking lied on me. That's what you did. What do you want today?
It's okay. What I wanted, I already got, so it's fine. I
Okay.
can drop and come back some other time
All
for
right.
conversation.
Okay. The Gaming Cat, Panther Black, and Riru. Is y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Like going in other people's lives and lying on me is just crazy. Also, I can't hear
Is
you.
my mic on?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
That's crazy. My shit was on mute. My shit pulling us, Selena.
Where are you on your way to?
Don't do me. Don't do me.
Where I always am.
Oh, where you always be, cause you are what you are.
Type shit.
I ain't mad at it. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. 21 and up. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructed, or an atheist, y'all, it is 900 people watching this live right now. So go ahead and take the opportunity. I don't see any responses back from Gaming Cat, Panther Black, or Riru. So I took you out the box. I assumed that you were in there on accident. I cannot debate with Rhea here. She likes to leave topic and attack personality. You whine. That's what the fuck you do. Chief Justice Willett, I don't know why you back in the box. You already were up here once. I don't bring people up multiple times.
Fam believer, you don't like that I like to tell people who you really are?
You done got Rhea with that cynical ass laugh. Rhea will make a motherfucker cry. The Gaming Cat, are you in
They
there?
don't like that.
Are you in there on purpose? Cause you back in there, like you're not saying anything.
Gaming Cat
Oh,
typed
it
in the
said on
comments
purpose.
yes twice.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't see it. What's up, Gaming Cat?
Not much. Sorry if I make a lot of noise. I am getting ready for work. But I just wanted to make a few comments, and I think they kind of line up with the first topic being about the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Okay, go
Um,
ahead.
I think a lot of the believers in the chat right now, especially like Simp Enterprises, are a perfect example of this deception because he's in here saying, "Oh, Christian, they're attacking Christians, they're bad mouthing Christianity and stuff like that." And Lortz and I, of course, kind of put it perfectly. They're professional victims because they've been the ones and are currently the ones that are um, kind of attacking everybody else that doesn't fit within their little club. Uh, and they're always trying to get us to talk about something else because he was like, y'all are always talking about Christianity. Why don't you talk about Islam? And we tell them 1,000 freaking times, like, Islam isn't the one in our government making laws that are harming other individuals. Christianity is the one in our government that's attacking the LGBTQ women, people of color, immigrants, and they continue to act like, oh, we're the victims because a few people are talking about us. And like this live, as you've said 100 times before, wasn't even meant to be. We weren't even originally talking to Christians. This was a space for people that are deconstructing to talk about essentially their deconstruction journeys. And they've infiltrated and they continue to infiltrate and act like, oh, if we weren't here, you guys wouldn't even have this live. I think that's another deception. It's like we would just move, we would move back to what we were doing originally.
And probably
Um,
learn way more.
Absolutely. It's just,
Like that we have to. like go through layers of fear. I can't stand the fear they approach these conversations with. Like they're so filled with fear and anxiety that they're scared that if you don't believe in a God, that they're going to get struck down for you talking bad about a God. And then like there is a movie that Chadwick Boseman played in. I saw a clip of it here on TikTok. I don't can't remember what the name of it was, but there was a scene where Chadwick is talking bad about the God of the Bible because his parents died, white supremacy killed his kids, blah blah blah, and the guy's like, "Your God ain't shit." What's the name of the movie, Selena?
Ma Rainey's Black Bottom.
Okay, and so he in the scene, the pastor that he's talking to attacks Chadwick. He's like, "That's my God. That's my God. You talking about?" Like he attacks him, and I think it is like that scene. That's what I see believers do, like in here, and they feel like that's my God, and they're willing to get violent if you say that you don't believe in the God, or if the God is like saying that the God is the God of deception, instead of them approaching it from a place of, now why do you feel that way, or why do you think that, and being able to talk it through, they are filled with so much fucking fear that it's irritating. And then when they come up, we have to fucking argue with them and fight with them, and we can't have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like we're able to have conversations with people who are deconstructing, or at least intellectually honest Christians. And that's who I would rather discuss these topics with.
I mean, I'm always saying that I think that them seeing other people believe, no, well, not believe, is like a judgment of them. Oh, you think I'm dumb because I do believe, or um, something along those lines. And then another comparison I always make is I don't know who else in here plays video games, but I always compare Christians to I don't know, this game We Happy Few. I don't know if anybody's heard of it. Um, but basically, in We Happy Few, society is they've distributed this drug called joy that essentially forces everybody to just be happy and not see the world for what it really is. Um, so the character you're playing eventually stops taking his joy and sees that all these people are living in like filth and they're eating all kinds of disgusting things. And if they've discovered that you're not on your joy, you're essentially outcast. You're considered what is a downer, and they try to arrest you or kill you. And I see that that's kind of how I see a lot of Christians, in the fact that, oh, you're not believing in this fantasy with me, so I have to attack you and ostracize you. And um, I just always see that comparison. It's like, just let me just let me be.
Yeah, and I think like even not only like that, they start to see you being inquisitive or you not believing that stuff as an attack on them, right? Like the just coming up here and the conversations are starting off already hostile, right? Like you say, maybe they say one or two sentences, and I come on and I'm like, well, okay, where are you getting that information from? Automatically, that is an attack to them. The minute you start to, maybe look like, hey, that thing you're eating might look a little rotten. Should you be eating that? Oh, hell no. Don't tell me about my rotten apple. I'm fine with this rotten apple and I want to eat my rotten apple. So don't fucking talk about my rotten apple. That's literally what it is.
I think, Rhea, do you think it's because their entire zeitgeist when it comes to this belief system is predicated upon external confirmation? Like
Yes.
there's nothing that they can internally confirm with this God. It's always got to be, yep, my pastor said that's the way to go. Church father said, yep, this is what I'm supposed to think. So when they hear us saying these things and pushing back against beliefs that they hold, I think it's a little bit jarring. And we're not saying that you're not entitled to your view. You're entitled to your view. I'm just not obligated to treat it as though it's analytically sound, because it's not. And if there are points in it that you've laid out that are problematic, or I have some contention with, we have every right to say that. And I feel like that when they come into these conversations, that reality is put to the side, and it's almost like they're in church, and the only thing they want to hear is things that confirm what they already believe, and that's not critical, nor is it conducive to a functional conversation where two people are trying to understand each other's point of view.
They sound like kids to me. You remember when you were kids, and if you did something bad, your sibling would go, "I'm telling mama, you're gonna get a whooping." That's what they sound like in the chat. Like, God gonna get you. You gonna feel the wrath of God. Be careful. Like, that's what they sound like. Just, from people having, their own perspective on what is supposed to be the belief that you have free will to either worship the God or not. Like, it's like that thing that they sell it to you on is he wants a relationship, and he doesn't stop the evil because he wants you to freely choose him, but we're going to coerce you, we're going to pressure you, we're going to nag you, we're going to threaten you, if we gaslight you, manipulate you until you do what we want you to do. But God, he's so good, he's going to sit back and let babies die until you choose him. That don't make sense.
I mean, even like some of the comments that were just like Simp Enterprise and Mugambi in the comments just now saying, well, Simp Enterprises was like, that's not Christians in the government, that's Jews in the government, that's Israel. And then Mugambi like, um, why are we constantly angry at God instead of the satanic cabal in the government, the Epstein files and stuff like that? And it's like, why do you think that they want all of you guys to be Christian and they aren't Christian? Why would they be not? It's like you'd think that they'd be trying to convert you to something else, but they want you guys to stay Christian because you guys are the easiest group to manipulate. All they have to do is sprinkle in a little bit of Jesus juice into any comment that they make, and you guys eat it up like you're starving and pigeons that they threw bread to or something.
That's why
Not
I
Jesus,
asked.
Juice.
That's why I asked the question. Why would these billionaires pay $21 million to run a 15-second Jesus commercial during the Super Bowl 2 years ago? What did they profit? Like, they wouldn't. Like, the CEO of fucking Hobby Lobby paid $21 million. Hobby Lobby, Burger King, and Starbucks, and other CEOs. They did it this year too. Like, what are they benefiting?
Yeah,
If
and that one was directly from Turning Point too.
like if they worship Baal, why are they marketing Jesus to you? Make that shit make sense. And then a grown ass man in the comments said, "You play with your mama." Like, you are a grown ass man. You respond like a child. And then you get mad because we don't want to dumb ourselves down and fucking talk to you. You are not our target audience. You're not who we're looking to talk to.
I wish they would stop sending me heartfelt letters like I know them and shit. Like I get them from all over the country to my house,
Get what?
inviting me to their churches. Weird.
From you get what now?
Letters from churches written in like pen,
Oh yeah.
inviting me to church. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
like,
that's,
Terrible.
yeah.
but yes, I mean, pretty much along the lines of all I wanted to say. Uh, I gotta get ready to work. I'm running a little behind now, but uh, I will leave you guys to it. And enjoy the rest of your life. I'll be listening.
All right, have a good one.
All right, you too. Every
Y'all,
day.
I got you. Unless you are a super nerd, please don't be asking for followers in my chat. A super nerd can promote themselves and their channels and all of that. But if you are not a super nerd and you are in here trying to get followers, I will block you. So don't do that. If you are a believer, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. But I posted a video talking about the fact that if the devil is the one that is influencing people to do evil, right? The God gave the devil the power, the free range to do evil on the earth or influence people to do evil. And all the fucked up shit that we are seeing on the earth today is because of the devil and the people that follow the devil. But there is this benevolent God that is sitting back watching, whether that benevolent God is Yahweh or some other deity, and they're not doing anything because they care more about you choosing them and them knowing that you really love them more than they do about stopping the evil that's done on the earth. To me, that benevolent, so-called benevolent deity is just as evil as the so-called devil, because he or she has to be prioritizing their need for validation or worship over children being raped, children going hungry, elderly going hungry, being abused, things like that. And so, to me, they're both fucking not worth it. The devil nor the God. You know? And then, because what's the point? What's the point of the God? And then if you say that the devil has to ask permission from the God before he can do this fuck shit, then that means that he is violating your free will any fucking way. That means that he is in cahoots with the devil. Because if the devil got to go to the God and say, hey, can I fuck with so-and-so's child and make them sick? And then your God goes, yep, you can. That's violating your free will. Why can't he violate your free will and heal your child? If he can violate your child's free will and your free will and give the devil permission to make your child sick. Whose free will is he not wanting to violate? The devil's? It don't make sense.
None of it does. When you can just decide that words don't mean what words mean. I was thinking about this last night. Free will, free is an adjective that modifies the noun will. And we know what free means, except when we talk about free will. Because even if this God did tell you he gave you free will, that shit is expensive as fuck for it to be free. Because if I choose wrong, I'm going to pay. If I choose right, I'm going to be rewarded. That's not what happens when things are free. So I think it's created this scenario where folks are able to just inside their minds hold a belief that has to have no external confirmation, validation, or coherence, and then come into spaces like this and get mad that we don't accept it. And that's just asinine to me. That is literally like walking into somebody's living room with their 2-year-old or their 3-year-old playing house or pretend or school and acting as though we see students there, acting as though we hear instruction going on. And I think that at this big age, in 2026, where information is readily available to us, we should be able to have coherent, logical, and intelligent conversations about the reality that we share. But this God belief has fucked their brains up to the point that it seems damn near impossible.
Yeah. I wish. Like I don't know. Ain't no point in wishing because like it is what it is. But it's irritating as fuck. And I don't understand. Like they say that the God sends a delusion to make you believe a lie, but you chose the delusion is what they say, even though it says the God sent it, and then you have to figure out that the God has blinded your mind. How the fuck you supposed to do that? Like if the God is deceptive and uses deception as a judgment, how do you know when you've been deceived by the God and when you haven't? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then how do you not conclude that you have been when in these conversations, we are the people that are saying you shouldn't be raping, you shouldn't be genociding, you shouldn't be, taking advantage of people financially. Like we are the ones that are saying to do the right thing. You are proposing an excuse for the God not doing the right thing. And you've still landed at we're the ones under delusion. That doesn't make any sense to me. The fact that folks are struggling, they can't feed their kids. They don't know if their spouses are going to come home because of this government that we live in. Like all of the things that we experience as non-believers, they experience as believers. But the reality that we see, I guess we are perceiving it very differently, but we're the ones that are delusional. That's crazy to me.
The guy in the comments, Golden State Savage said, well, that's obvious. But the moment that we bring up that this God commands the raping of women as a punishment, they're going to justify it because they start with the presupposed justification that everything that the God does, there is a good reason for it. Like Willie, when he said all things work for the good of them who love the Lord. Doesn't matter what Willie goes through. God is for my good. He's gonna create some post hoc rationalization for why he went through what he went through, and then maybe later on down the road there is a reason that he didn't answer my prayer for me to be in my son's life for 14 years. I guarantee, like the fact that you don't know the verses, but you know this God. Like y'all don't think we pay attention to that. You claim that you're in a relationship with the deity that still talks, but yet that deity can't tell you what the fuck is in his book. You in a relationship with somebody you barely know because in order to know the deity, you have to read the damn book. Go ahead, Fee.
I don't see how anybody can see and listen to the videos that are coming out of these files, hear these babies crying because they are being absolutely just tortured in horrific ways. Then read in this book where your God says to kill all the men, all the little boy children, all the women who've known a man, but keep the little girl virgins to yourself. Like they say they know this God, but they don't. The only access they have to the description of this God from what they claim to be the God is this book that they don't read. And then to your point, when we make these points about the terrible things that this God has decreed in this book and commanded his people to do, they don't know where it is. They haven't read these scriptures, and it's frustrating because we're battling with people who are ill prepared with their own ammunition.
I'm laughing because tonight a guy came up in full misogyny. Oh, Fee. He, as I brought up things the God did, he kept asking me for scriptures. So I kept saying, read your dick. Like, use your dick. Since your dick gives you the authority to rule over me and makes you better than a woman, I'm a woman. I can't tell you shit. Read your dick. And so to the person in the comments that's like, he commands rape, but you ain't gave no verses, read your dick. Like, you are the one who claims that you have a relationship with this God. Either go to the God, go to the dick, or go to Google. I don't have to tell you shit. You can either just, accept what I say and do the research yourself, or just deny it. I mean, I don't, either way, it don't make no sense to me. I'm not in a conversation with your ass.
You would think one of them would create a search engine for the internet called Holy Spirit, since they say they rely on it. Then that way they could be accurate. Maybe it will bring something to your remembrance. But you shouldn't rely on non-believers to tell you your book. Like if you're going to defend the word of God, you should at the very least know it.
Right, but how can you be in a relationship with somebody that you don't know? Like you don't even know what that motherfucker did last summer. Like how you in a relationship? How do you know what you in a relationship with when you don't even know the characteristics of that person? Like you let somebody else tell you what your husband like. That's crazy as fuck. I thought this woman's name was Jalovi. Her name is J Love Lee.
Not Jalovi. That sounds like a medication.
I like yours better.
I know,
It's a
right?
letter. It's the way the letters are.
Yeah. And she not connected no way. It definitely looked like Jalovi. Yeah. But he got so mad because I kept telling him like you think men are supposed to rule. Don't ask me to answer these questions. Go, you got the answers. I'm not gonna tell you shit. Y'all want to make these assertions that you talking to a God, but your God don't be saying nothing except for what you already know. And then there was men in the comments mad that I wouldn't give him the scriptures. And they was like, she mad that men was created first. Like they just kept saying that over and over again. And I'm like, the stupidity in it all.
Thinker, did you see that? I don't know if I sent this one to you or not. I know I reposted it. The lady that was talking about how the whole concept of being born again is a form of patriarchy. Did you see that? She was saying how men are so jealous of women and the fact that we are the life givers that they had to bake in a way into this belief system for them to give life, i.e. being born again. Like you're baptized and you're born. Like they couldn't even let us have the birthing process to ourselves. And I never thought about it that way. I never thought about, because Jehovah's Witnesses don't necessarily talk about being born again. I know that's a traditional Christian belief, but I never thought about it that way. It's almost like your actual birth doesn't count. This is the one that's important. And I could absolutely see the patriarchal dust all over that
Yeah.
concept because it is centering this process to your actual life beginning, not the one that truly gave you life that is, predicated upon inhaling and exhaling. It is crazy to me when you look at it through a non-indoctrinated lens, how these things start hopping out at you.
Damn, yeah, that
Yeah,
makes a lot
stop,
of
static. You
sense.
got the new personality. Yeah. In Jehovah's Witnesses, it was called you're getting the new personality. But same concept. You kind of made anew, but they just had different language.
Damn. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Shit. And we know they have womb envy. And then he kept saying, how is saying that woman came from man's real patriarchal? How is that patriarchal? I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like him and Nelly was going back and forth about why the God created animals. Like after the God says it's not good for man to be alone, I'll make him a partner. The next thing he makes is animals. And Nelly was asking him, like, why did he make animals next? And he kept saying, not for his partner. Like, it ain't got, because he wanted to. It ain't got nothing to do with that. So, like, he kept on asserting that the animals was made before Adam. Stop typing in my fucking comments in chat. Capital letters. He kept going back to Genesis 1. He wanted to ignore that the animals was created before Eve in Genesis 2. Like he was just being so dishonest.
I actually got a question about that, thinker, for Genesis 2. So you know where it says like the God created, like starts to create humans. Sorry, starts to create the animals. Do you see that where it's like it says starts to create in some of the versions?
Mm-mm. No,
Oh, some of
I've
the
never seen
versions they start to create. I don't know what if you know what the Hebrew like concept actually is.
it. Let's see,
Uh,
in Genesis 2:17.
hmm
I mean, no, it starts in 2:18, I think. Let's see. Ava Yezer Adonai Elohim Min Ha'adamah Chol Hayat Chasadeh Va'et Chol Of Hashamayim. Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, what? Uh, Va Yahweh El Chadam. No, they're brought out of the ground. It doesn't say he starts to create.
Okay, see, okay,
Yeah.
I figured that would be a translate. It's a version thing. Some of the versions say the animals he was already creating or something like that. Not necessarily starts to create in that moment when he finds out that Adam needs a partner. It says, oh, he sees that Adam doesn't have a partner. Let me pull it up. He says he sees that he doesn't have a partner, and then it says like the animals that he was already creating, something like that
Yeah,
in some
no.
of the English versions.
That's just them being deceptive. Because
Exactly.
yeah, because it starts off saying, Adonai Elohim formed. Like, so it says, Va Yazer, Adonai Elohim. So that means, Adonai Elohim formed Min Ha-Adam, from the ground, Ho, Hayat, and that is animals. Kol means all, and then Hayat is animals. Ha Sadeh, from the ground, from the open fields. Then it says Va'et Hol Off, right? That's the birds. The Va'et is like pointing to the direct object, saying that all the birds, Ha Shamayim, the air or the sky, Vayav, Vayave, Vayave. He brought them or took them, El Hadam, to the man. So yeah, it doesn't say anything about him starting to create anything.
Gotcha. Thank you. I wanted to know like what the Hebrew context was instead of yeah. So thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Damn, there was somebody in the request named Feet Sucker.
Wow. I'll break it down next time. Next time we got a question.
Hey Renee. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. Don't get scared or slow it down. We are supposed to be here till 10 a.m. But if we go too long without any new conversations, we'll call it a day. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, you must be 21 or up. The guest box is open. What's your name? What's your name?
How's it going?
Hi. What's your name?
George, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, George. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Why do you keep going on mute like that?
Sorry, I'm watching a show and I don't want to disrupt you guys like that. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer of the Bible, ma'am.
All right. Do one of y'all want to take this? No, nobody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, B.
What topic do you want to choose, George?
Good.
I'm sorry?
What did you say? Sorry, you cut out.
What topic would you like to choose? The topics are in red.
Um, through Adam and Eve.
What
Leave.
the fuck? That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he was coming up here to troll, probably. He said Adam and Eve, and then he just left. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
He might come back.
Yeah, somebody in the comments said that religious men sound the same. Like, I think like it's when they come in here, it sounds like they're always coming in here from an egotistical place. Like, these are women, and let me put them in their place. They always have that tone to their voice.
Every single time. They learned it from their God.
It just amazes me, though, how they can just discredit. Like, they know that they haven't read this book, but they will assert, like, that we should listen to them just because they are male.
Yeah, like the dude in the comments now saying patriarchy was never the problem. Feminism is. Like, live life as a woman and say that. Like, of course you think it's not a problem. You aren't impacted by it. Y'all are some of the most selfish and non-critical thinkers. Like, you lack the ability to step outside of your own paradigm. And I think this planet being filled with people who think that mindset is the goal to have is why we live the world that we live in. They don't stop to think, if I read this book through the eyes of being a Canaanite, would I think Yahweh is just? If I read this book through the eyes of being a woman listed as property of a man, would I think that it's not a problem? But they don't care about that. They're selfish.
I think it comes from like the fact that they prioritize like the connective tissue that they build between different things in the Bible. They prioritize that over what they're connected to.
Also, we can't hear you. You going through it over there.
To read it. Oh my goodness, bruh. Is it better?
Yeah.
Am I good now? Okay,
Yeah, you're
cool.
gooder.
Look, we were in Javarius' live. Cool. And we was talking to a kid that like really likes the book, but he likes the book because of the like fan fiction that he can put to it. And like the fact that he has to read one sentence out of this verse, then skip to that verse and put another sentence there, and then tie it all together and be like, this is all like a big conspiracy to him. And he was just like figuring it all out in real time. And it's just like they prioritize the things that they create from what they see, like the inspired by parts of their belief, way more than they do the actual thing. So like it doesn't actually fucking matter. Like they can chop it up and put some more sinew there and fucking ignore what it's held on to altogether because of how much they love the extra stuff that they get to put in.
Yeah, because it's crazy. Out of 45,000 different denominations, their asses is still creating variations of the God and the belief and the story. They ain't satisfied yet, and there's been 45,000 different ways that it's been told already. Like that's insane. I don't know, y'all, but y'all, the guest box is open. We've been without a call for I don't know what, 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see 8:15. If we don't have a new conversation going by 8:15, then we'll go ahead and call it for the weekend. How many people that comes to sub only is doing the last assignment? Because I'm excited to see what y'all's final verdicts are.
I have been loving the information that I've been able to listen to. I know I haven't work been kicking my ass, so I couldn't do the homework and participate, but I love the thoughts that everybody's been sharing. It's been so informative.
Yeah, it's so cool to see some, to talk to other people who are doing that type of deep dives and see what they come up with. Like, it's been so cool.
Have you used that resource that guy mentioned on that live I followed you into the other day? I can't remember.
Yeah, well, I haven't used it in the live, but I've been playing around with it. I did announce it earlier tonight and told people to download it. It's criticcom.com. And he's coming Saturday to do
Nice.
a tutorial.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool. I should have it pulled up right now. It's a pretty cool resource. But I've been playing around with it. I think it'll be good for like I wonder what believers are gonna think. Because he literally points out the redactions, the contradictions, the interpolations, symbolic theology. Um, yeah, where they taped things together. They gonna be mad at his ass. It's critic CRITICCOM.com. So criticom.com. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, so what are your plans for Valentine's Day? Cause you a man. Every man got a woman. It's women that don't have no man. Make that make sense though. Every man got a woman. It's women who don't have a man.
Yeah, that math ain't math.
Yeah, that is a word though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I ain't no man. That's crazy.
You are so low, Osa.
My fault. Yeah, nah, I ain't doing nothing. I'm chilling, probably working though. And it's Saturday tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm working. I'm working.
My son, my 17-year-old, got a new little girl, and I found out from my brother, and then he texted me. He was like, "I want to get her some balloons, a teddy bear, no, some flowers, a teddy bear, and some chocolate, and a poster board that say, 'Will you be my Valentine?'" I was like, "Oh goodness gracious!" He ain't going
Does he want
another.
to do it?
Yeah, yeah. I said, "What do you need help with?" He said, "Everything." I said, yeah. Yeah, my kids get something every year too. I was talking to my son, and he said that he asked me if I could do it all over again, would I choose a different father for them? And I said, honestly, because I know that a different man would give me different children. I said, I love y'all so much. They would have to like erase my memory and the love that I have for y'all completely for me not to try to get back to you. If I have any memory of you, any memory of the love that I have for you, I would marry your father all over again just to get the same kids, just to get back to you. Like that would be the only thing, because I know that you would have different kids with a different
Damn.
man, huh?
I was just saying that's deep. That's real deep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I say the same thing about like regrets and things like that. Like there would be a completely different reality that you have with completely different people. Like it had to be that particular egg cell, that particular sperm cell to create me. It had to be that one for me, the egg for me and the sperm from John to create Justin. I wouldn't trade that for the world. I mean, I literally would not.
yep, I would do it all
Is it
over again.
is it bad that well is it I wonder what it is like when it comes to like for kids that makes sense to me. But I seen a question on TikTok the other day that was asking about if you could walk out the door, right? And your mom, for example, gets to live a life like she gets to kind of live a life without you in it. and it's like better, right? She doesn't meet that man, she don't get abused, she doesn't have to, stuff like that. And I'm like, I would walk out that door for my mom. But coming from a mother, they're probably, you probably thinking of like, no, I would want to go through that again just to have my kids. And like, I can't get out of my head with that.
Yeah, like it. I would do it. Like if I knew that. I think they would definitely do it to make sure that I don't go through what I went through. But I think I don't know. Because I know that they love me and they would want me to be their mother. So I don't know. I'm not like if I was ever if we could possibly get the chance to do it over again, I would do it all over again just to get to them.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But on their side, they probably, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people, like kids, even in the comments, they were like, yeah, I would walk through the door and not exist so my mom wouldn't go through that. You see, like the inverse?
I think I saw a TikTok recently that kind of spoke to what you're mentioning, Rhea. You can tell me if I'm wrong or not. This was a young lady who had written a poem, and it was so powerful about how the woman in her understands her mother, but the daughter in her doesn't. And I think those questions oftentimes lose or miss out on the fact that our perspectives should be multifaceted. Like as a woman that's grown with children and have lived a life, I would absolutely want my mother to have an experience that included more variation, like that has, traveling and exposure and education and all the things that she did not get to experience. But as a daughter, right, like I could see that I would still want her, even when she couldn't give me what she didn't give me. There's still things about her that I would want to experience as a mother. So I think those questions are good thought experiments, but I think it misses the fact that there are facets that change. Like when my thought process and what I would want as a mom may differ than my thought process and what I would want in the world that I would create in my mind as a daughter. Both, and they sometimes don't align. And I think that's okay because that's the tapestry of being a human and being able to think through these things that way.
Yeah, I agree. Because I would definitely do it for my mom. Eweezy or who is that? It just says subscriber. You're in the guest box. To the person that was counting down Meter Man, you are muted for the entire live, so therefore you cannot come on stage. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, rushing me to bring you on stage. Like you're muted the entire live, so no. What's
Yeah,
up,
and I
Emo?
agree, Fee. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Rhea.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think questions like that really do have you thinking. And like you said, from so many different perspectives. Like you're saying, Thinker, you would go through it as a mom, but for your mama, you would walk through the door. It's just like I hate that we have to do that in life, but it's a matter of what we go through and what we feel like, our loved ones maybe don't deserve, or just that love that you've already cultivated. You rather just have that, than something that you don't even know nothing about.
Yeah, because I was telling her like what helped me heal from the things that was hurting me about my mom and our relationship was realizing that this is all she knows. She hasn't traveled the world like I have. She doesn't know the world like I do. And she, in my eyes, she became somebody that I needed to protect instead of judge. And so if me not existing and she got another chance and me not existing meant that she would get a different opportunity and that she could actually be someone that traveled the world without fear, be someone that experienced life, without the anxiety that she has. I would definitely do it for her because she doesn't go anywhere.
Is she happy with that?
Well, she says she is, but I don't know.
And I think that's sometimes with these conversations that kind of blows me sometimes too, because I'm like, I know what makes me happy. And sometimes I think we look at life through the lens of what makes us happy and we assume that that will make them happy too. Like we want for them what makes us happy. But just like I was telling somebody in the community I was talking to one day, that deconstruction does not feel liberating for everybody. It doesn't feel good for everybody. It's scary. It can sometimes lead to things that are difficult for them. So by realizing that my desire for her exposure may not be her desire for her life. Like a lot of people are, I think about it like this. There's no way in the world that I would be the person that's out every weekend having a shit ton of people at my house. And, I'm not an extrovert, but an extroverted person may want more exposure from me. An extroverted person may want more, socialization from me. Well, then the shit I want for myself. So I think that's a perspective to think of as well.
Yeah, but I can't imagine that the anxiety and the fear that she has of the world feels good. Like I can't imagine
Yeah,
that.
I agree with that, because I mean that could be just a response to all the things that she's gone through that led to that fear, and being willing to process it is definitely a more healthy approach.
But the thing is, she hasn't gone through anything. The fear was given to her by pastors and her parents. Like the fear is all my mama knows is church. So the fear was basically fed to her before she was able to even experience life or go through anything that would warrant her being afraid of the world.
Yeah, my mom is the exact same way. What's going on, Holy Ghost?
Speaking of mamas, I'm sorry, I'm loud and I'm excited. Just got off the phone with my siblings. So remember those things about the cult that we went through a while back?
In
Can y'all
this
hear me?
discussion? Yeah. In here, or are you talking about your family?
In here.
Yeah, like the markers of a cult?
Yes, the markers of a cult.
Oh
Because
yeah.
I had sent that to the family group. I sent it a few times, but my mom sent a message because I wasn't in the group chat at all this week. Apparently, my mom sent a message to the group chat saying that she was shocked to see her church. It's just her church, but her church in almost all of those markers. She left her church.
What?
She
Oh
left
my
her church.
gosh.
Wow.
What?
Your mom left her church because of the
Yo.
markers?
My mom left her church
Damn.
because of the markers.
Damn. That is huge.
Wow.
I'm about to cry.
Mm.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Wow. Yeah,
I'm
mom.
Damn.
like, I was like, wait a minute. Did she what? I said, girl, I'm so proud of you.
That's what's up.
I said, I am so proud of you.
Way to go, mom.
I said, something hit. Something got through.
That's what's up.
Because
Yeah.
she was like staunch. Because she kept saying, I brought my family to this church and I love this church, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, so when my siblings called, that's why I got dropped. My siblings called and they were like, girl, mama left the church. And I was like, she did what? I said, oh my God. So I had to
Dang.
call her real quick and tell
I
her that I
really
was
hope
proud of
she
her.
I really hope she, like, whatever other, maybe if she think about going to another church, I hope she does that same marker again. Girl, pull out the
Yes,
calculator,
keep
okay?
doing it.
Pull out that
I'm going to keep sending
calculator.
it. I'm going to keep sending it. Every single time she switch up, I'm
Yeah.
going to say, now do this as a whole. Look at it as a whole, mama. But she has never left the church saying that she felt like the church was a cult. Like, not once. The only time we left churches is if we were moving, if we moved somewhere else. Or if we just felt like, oh, we've outgrown this church, or God moved us to another church. But for her to say this, I'm
Yeah,
overwhelmed.
you can't unsee it. At this point, that's what I'm saying. I really do hope she pull out the calculator every time she want to go into another church, because this is a whole
hmm
different reason. This is like an
hmm
actual critical reason, Like she
Yes.
actually did the comparison and was like, "Oh my God." So I really do
Yep.
hope she does it for, like, because you can't unsee shit like this. You can't unsee it.
No.
Once you see it, you see it. So shit.
No. Now I got to work on everybody else.
Now you just gave me an idea.
Yeah. Send it, Lala.
That's what's
Send it,
up.
twin. Whew, I'm about to cry.
That's what's
All
up.
right. Sorry, y'all. Get back to the conversation. I'm sorry.
Eweezy, what's up with you?
Hey, good morning, ladies, and go, mom. That is all right.
Good morning.
So I wanted to touch on women shouldn't be Christian. I know this is like a subtopic, but I wanted to kind of talk about how harmful it is as far as my experience when I was married and the advice that my pastor gave me. There's no protection for women. We know this in this faith. But the reason I ended up married at 21 was because mama told me it was better to marry than to burn. And yeah, so instead of living in sin and waking up every day feeling like I was going to hell for living with my boyfriend, we got married. And yeah, that was all bad. So when the cheating started, I would go to my mom and ask her like for advice. I'm broken. And she would tell me, just to pray about it. Pray about it. It's going to be okay. And so then when the physical uh, abuse started, I left and I went to my parents. And, they basically said married people fight, go to God about it. Y'all gonna be okay. Like there was no anger. There was no, oh, nobody went to bat for me. Nobody went over there to check him. It was just like, just pray about it. You're going to be back over there. And so eventually, of course, I went back home. I remember getting what are the Joyce Myers books? The Power of a Praying Woman, The Power of a Praying Wife, and all that shit. Just praying my heart out, trying to see where I went wrong and how I could help and asking God to intervene. And then when that didn't work, I asked God to show me, like, if this man is never going to do right for me, just show me, give me a sign, let me know, because I had already left so many times in my head. And then one Sunday I went to church with my sister, and I talked to the pastor, and of course he gave me the same old, just go to God about it, pray. And I'm like, in the meanwhile, I'm still dealing with narcissistic characteristics and abuse and, emotional manipulation and cheating and all of that. And so one day his set of keys to our truck stopped working, but mine still worked. And I just knew that there was the sign. God had shown me the sign because he could know. This is ridiculous shit, I know, right? But this is me like really rationalizing that this is what God had shown me, right? That I should leave him. Um, but I didn't leave just yet. I ended up actually finding out truth to him cheating maybe like 8 months later. And it was crazy how it happened. It was a young lady who came to sing with our gospel group. And right away she took to me. But she was younger, like in her 20s, 19 or 20. But she kept telling my husband, you look familiar. I know you from somewhere. And I didn't think anything about it because, he'd be in the streets. And so one Sunday we were driving, and her and my daughter were having a conversation in the back seat, and she mentioned a name. And that name was a young lady that I had found out my husband was in contact with. And so I was like, girl, we don't talk about her in this truck. And that's when she remembered like everything. She remembered me being the crazy wife and all of this. So I just knew that God had sent this woman to me to reveal these things. And so when I finally left him, I came home one day and he had the pastor sitting on my sofa. And I told the pastor, I had already told him I didn't want to do marriage counseling. This shit was over. I'm done. And I don't know why you're here. And so the pastor, come on, let me talk to you. And I loved my pastor. My pastor was a good man, his indoctrinated heart, but he was a good man. So I hope he was. But anyway, so he told me, well, you need to you really think about this. What happens if you leave and get something worse? What happens then? Like there was no scolding of him for his behavior, none of that. It was all, everything to fix the marriage was placed at my feet. Think about what you're going to do if you leave. You're going to break the family. What if you get somebody worse? Like, really? And that went all through me. And I said, what if I don't? Pastor, what if I don't? What if I don't get somebody worse? And that is the way that I even ended up married in the first place, is this religious belief. And, my mom, my mom, and I love her, bless her heart, but yeah, her telling me that I needed to marry him and not live in sin was the worst thing that could have happened for me at that point. I was only 21. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's definitely dangerous for women, because even when you're being emotionally abused, physically abused, they tell you to pray about it. It's going to be okay. God going to fix it. He wants you to stay married. All that BS.
Yep.
Did you see that TikTok of the? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Fee.
Did you see the TikTok of the girl who was talking about that? She was like, she found out her husband was cheating. She called like the lady who was her mentor at church, and the lady was like, the first thing you need to do is drop down on your knees and pray for your husband because the devil is trying to get him. And she was like, it's not the devil. Like, how is it the devil and not his dick that he can't control? The focus is on protecting the man, praying for the person that caused your hurt, as opposed to recognizing and dealing with the pain that you're feeling. There's no safe space for women in this religion. And no matter how many patriarchal men who want to preserve their positions of power try to convince you otherwise, it's just simply not. They don't address the pain. They try to prevent the consequences from being faced by the person that actually caused the pain. That's not a safe space for women at all.
Yeah, he wanted us to pray, but he prayed for the marriage, but he didn't pray for me.
Wow. That's the same thing that happened to me after my dad died. I went to the pastor that married me and my husband and told him that I was being abused, and he patted me on the shoulder, said, "It's gonna be all right, daughter. God's gonna fix it," and walked out of my fucking face.
Hold on.
Well,
Yeah. So it's dangerous because, I think I stayed in it longer because of that belief, relying on God, all of the red flags, all of the cheating, and then, the emotional abuse, and then all of it. I stayed longer because I kept thinking God was going to help if I prayed hard enough, because that's what I was led to believe. That's what everybody around me believed. And that was some bullshit.
I think Christina told us that when she went to the pastor, like, they told her the same thing. Like, it was her responsibility to get her husband back on track. Yeah. Like, it's the woman. You know how in the Bible it says that the woman is saved by childbirth, but also the man is like the head of the woman spiritually. It seems like because they do it this way, it's really the woman's responsibility to make sure the man stays saved. When he fucks up, it's her responsibility. Huh?
Well, everything is for the protection.
The sanctified wife brings sanctity to the marriage, or some crap like that.
And the grooming starts early, right? Because they want you to dress a certain way. You don't want to make the men in the church uncomfortable. You don't want to tempt them. So they start early with this mentality, grooming you from a young age, that you have to carry yourself a certain way because there are men in the house. You have to do this, you have to do that. But there's never any accountability or telling the men, hey, don't do this. This isn't the way to be. You shouldn't be looking at children in that manner. Or if you're tempted, then that's a you problem. You need to deal with that. You go to church and they if your skirt is too short, here come the ushers throwing handkerchiefs over your legs and stuff because
Yep.
they don't want you to
Sometimes I
tempt
refuse them.
anybody.
I refuse them. I used to refuse them little sheets. Like, no, ma'am, I'm good.
Right? Like, you get the fuck off with that. It's not, my knees ain't the problem. He is. But yeah, just made me go down memory lane thinking about like how unprotected I was and didn't even realize it. You know, I thought I was blessed and highly favored. Shit.
We all thought we was blessed because they told us we was.
Yeah. 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 That look, let them tell it. I was blessed to have a husband. Don't play.
Cause
Goodness.
in the last
Folk
days,
were
that's
going
gonna
through
be,
hell.
yep. In the last days, there's gonna be 7 women to 1 wife. Like, yeah. I mean, to 1 husband,
But
7
yeah.
women to 1 man. That's what they told us. Be lucky.
Yeah, a mess. A mess. But yeah, that's all I had to share, ladies. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much for listening. And I love y'all.
I love you
Y'all
too,
be on here
Easy.
doing this shit. Love y'all. Keep it up. Y'all know I'm going to be here to support. Now let me down.
I got you. Have a good day.
You too.
Okay.
Yo, we've been in the last days for shit since the first day.
For real.
Y'all, I'm eating some cereal right now if y'all want to kind of take over for me.
What's the name? I can't even think. Tenab?
Sorry, my name is Tanabi, and I think I've requested on accident. I think it was in my pocket, but thank you anyway. And I enjoy you guys. I watch you guys every day. You're the best. Actually, I was trying to inquire about being a sub.
Oh, okay. That's I think it's the button. Where's the button, Lala?
Yeah, Fee
It's
can't
right
answer
next
that
to
question.
Victor's
Fee
name.
just found out where Hartme's was.
I sure did, y'all.
Right up.
Fee been a co-host for 3 damn years, and she just now finding out where the Hartme's was on Tuesday night.
I hear y'all say
What?
Damn.
grab your heart, me, claim your point. Oh, y'all, I am so technologically challenged. I'm not gonna even lie.
Damn.
But if you press that, you see that heart by my name at the top, Tanabi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Press that, and then it should ask you if you want to be a super nerd, a super fan. Click that button.
A super fan. I see it. Okay. Okay.
Yes, a
Okay, and
fan.
welcome to the
Super
nerds,
fan.
friend. Look forward to getting to
Thank you. I
know you.
appreciate it because I enjoy y'all. Y'all are funny and smart people, and I just love to be in the company of this type. So I appreciate you all being who you are.
Well, thank you so much, and I look forward to
Absolutely.
getting to
You
know
guys have a
you.
good afternoon.
All right,
Absolutely.
have a
Absolutely.
good one.
Okay. You too.
Y'all should definitely thank the developers of TikTok that you have to confirm before the camera comes on. If not, y'all would be looking up my nose all the time. Because when I tell you, I'm
Oh my god.
ridiculous.
Same.
Mm.
Kimani or subscriber? I don't know. There's no name right there. Are you in the box for? Oh, I often say for free. Are you in the box on purpose or accident? There y'all go.
Bree.
Keys, I saw that. I didn't see you in the bathroom, but yeah, you came on stage.
Bree, are you here on purpose? I guess not.
Yeah, we're gonna take it down. So something about a breakfast sandwich.
It is that time.
That's why I'm eating Cheerios.
Cheerios.
Some Honey Nut
Yuck.
I'm on my
Cheerios.
Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm on my Honey Nut Cheerios
Okay,
phase.
never mind. It's
I'm
great.
phasing out of the Lay's chips and the French onion. So like I probably got my last bag that I'm gonna buy for a while and my last jar of French onion dip because now my taste buds need Honey Nut Cheerios and I probably eat about 2 or 3 bowls of Honey Nut Cheerios a day. My autism
Damn.
is fucking crazy when it comes to my eating habits. I'll get stuck on a food for a minute and then I'll get tired of that and move on to something else.
Fair enough.
Like when we get off live, I'm probably gonna grab my Lay's and my French onion dip, eat a couple of them, and then like listen to Xena and then fall asleep. Yeah, you say you do the same thing. Yeah. I don't know what it is. That's why I say we ain't no way in hell we got free will because my eating habits is nuts. Yep, it has like a different taste and a different smell until it comes back around because it's been probably a year since I've like ate Honey Nut Cheerios. I haven't had a desire to buy them.
Me either, but they are good.
Yes, Lord.
But you got to have the honey nut, otherwise it's disgusting. Ugh. Yeah.
I can eat regular Cheerios too, so it's been a minute
I
since I
was about
bought
to say I
those.
eat regular Cheerios. I
All
put
right,
honey in my
well,
regular
I know not to
Cheerios. It's
trust
just
y'all.
if you
What?
put
What
honey
is
in the
it?
regular
You might as well just
Cheerios,
get
it's
honey nut then. What is you talking about?
I
Y'all kick
know, but if
Selena
I
off the panel. We always talking about me, but come on
don't
now.
don't
Come
do
on
that,
now.
also.
Right,
Don't do
Renee. Look, just add sugar. Like what?
just yeah.
Y'all crazy, bro. What's the point then? You might as well just buy some sugar syrup. You
Come
might could
on.
get away with that with Rice Krispies, really, but like, come on now, y'all.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've eaten Rice Krispie cereal. Y'all remember I used to eat the Rice Krispie treats all the time. It's been months
Hmm.
since I've eaten. I don't think I've ever gone off the honey buns though. Honey buns is honey buns like they just always been there. I ain't never left the honey bun. That is sad. That is sad.
They could talk about honey buns like cigarettes, bro. I ain't never going off the honey buns.
A honey bun a day. Yeah. No, but let's see. The a cereal that I cannot stand that I don't understand why people eat is Cocoa Puffs. Like what the fuck, y'all? Like, come on
What?
now. Cocoa Puffs? That shit is nasty.
I love my Cocoa Puffs.
Ew, 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 ew.
Puffs are delicious.
What? Ugh.
Is it any chocolate cereal thing or just Cocoa Puff?
Cocoa. I can't eat Cookie Crisp. I don't. Yeah, I don't fuck with
They
chocolate
different.
cereal. I don't
Mm,
fuck with chocolate cereal. Nope.
Nobody is
mm.
going to convince me that the
And
Cookie
Black
Crisp
History
of
Month?
today is the same as a Cookie Crisp we had
It's not.
growing up. That shit is different
Mm-mm,
as
It is
hell.
it's
not.
not. It's
It
not.
can't be.
Nigga, that's your official position in Black
Yes,
History
I
Month?
cannot eat chocolate cereal. And like I feel like when I eat cereal, my milk shouldn't be
Wow.
chocolate. No,
What did MLK die
What?
for?
That's the
not
best.
not Cookie Crisp,
I like Reese
not Cocoa
Puffs
Puffs,
too.
and
I
then
will fuck up some Reese Puffs.
some what?
I like chocolate.
Th-
Ew, hell no! Peanut butter shouldn't be in my cereal.
Yeah, I'm
No,
with
I
you here on that.
love Reese Puffs.
ugh,
what?
yuck,
I like
Thank
Cocoa
you.
Krispies.
no.
I like Cocoa Krispies, but you got to eat them in like 2.5 seconds. Then it
Right,
turns into
Crap.
right.
oatmeal.
Nope. Hell no.
Yes, they are soggy as crap.
Hmm.
Nope. I can't
Soggy
fuck with it.
so fast.
See, the
That's
way you
crazy,
feel
man.
about chocolate is the way I feel about cinnamon. Like cinnamon and milk just don't go together. So cinnamon toast crunch that people
Man,
like,
I
I
will fuck
cannot
some
do with my
cinnamon
cereal.
toast crunch
Whoa.
up.
I
What
But
are
You
I
don't
y'all
eat
like
it
milk like
dry.
that?
playing?
I eat the cinnamon toast crunch dry. I don't put milk in it.
cinnamon toast crunch is amazing.
Oh,
Yes.
My
raisin.
son
Hey,
loved it.
Ruby.
Oh, I
Raisin
love
bran.
Raisin Bran
Raisin
Crunch.
bran, yeah.
I
Yes.
Cinnamon.
just told Kareem I need a box of Raisin Bran yesterday.
Yep. I think that's
If
gonna
I
be my next because I was at the grocery store and I was like, and I eyed the raisin bran and I was like, ooh, that's gonna be my next cereal. The raisin bran.
Now I will sacrifice the roof of my mouth every time for Captain Crunch. I mean,
Yes.
call it what you
Yeah.
will.
I
The
Yeah.
shit is like eating pea
haven't
gravel.
had
I
that
get
in
it,
a
but it's
while.
She said it's like eating what?
pea gravel. You know, like the little rocks in your driveway. That's what it feels like.
Mm.
It's just hard as hell, but they are good.
What about
Mm-mm.
pops?
I think I figured it out.
Ooh,
Pops?
Thinker likes
I
the
love Pops.
LaCroix of cereals. That's what it is.
Wait, I
I
like
think
what?
pops and creams too.
Wait, what do you say? I
The
like what?
LaCroix of cereals.
LaCroix of cereals.
Oh my gosh.
Not the Lacroix.
You trying to call me? You trying to call me crisis?
I'm just saying, you don't
Yeah.
like any explosions
You're
of flavor
accusing me
going
of
on. You
being
just like it to be
crisis?
very
Oh
subtle.
wow.
The
Hmm.
You
flavor
know what I'm
where the
saying?
or the flavor is like TV static. Like is it a
Right.
picture
You
there?
feel
Like
me?
it's kind of there. I don't know.
Oh
You like
man,
your shit like the Andy Griffith show. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
like you might as
it
well poke
does.
chocolate milk in your cereal and just eat it like that.
I might just
No,
do
it
that
has to
shit. I don't know.
acquire
Shit.
What?
chocolate. It has to
You ain't saying
acquire
nothing I
the
hate. I might put chocolate milk in my cocoa and my fruity pebbles. Fuck it.
It's
Yeah.
disgusting.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm not
Hey,
doing
I
that.
said I might. I said I might, y'all. I said I might. He said I was gonna do it, but I
Mm-mm.
would though.
Not somebody in the comments talking about that's a good idea.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. What did you say you do also?
Chocolate milk and the fruity pebbles.
Oh, get the hell. Ew. What?
Some disgusting shit.
Mm-mm.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. Are we done? 21 and up. A believer, deconstructing, or an atheist. Hey, did y'all get a high electric bill because of the storm?
What?
My electric bill is close to 500.
My shit has gone from 170 something to 350.
That mine was like
Mm-hmm.
318.
Mm-hmm.
What the
Like,
fuck?
Y'all better check now.
I
what
don't
the
even understand what's
fuck?
happening. That thing
My,
made me so mad.
mind you, I was without electricity for a day and a half. I should have got a
You
credit or
need to
something.
call them. You should call them and let them know that
Somebody said that
you might need to take something off.
they said if you were over 24 hours without electricity, FEMA owes you $700 a day.
Oh, damn. We never lost electricity here. Like it's just been cold. But even with that, like I don't keep my house super warm, so I don't even know why my bill went up that way. I think it's all just BS.
Damn,
Nothing to make me
Jay.
Yeah, it
Everybody else
definitely is.
The gas bill should be the cheapest. Your gas bill was 600.
600.
That's crazy. Angie
OMG,
said
yours
her
was
bill
Good
was
Lord.
900.
900. That's crazy.
Damn.
And 900 scared me.
Shit, I would have cried.
Mm-mm.
And I'm eating 3 floors. So
Same, Selena. Like that shit is
like,
insane.
wait a minute.
I'm like upstairs about to be
That's,
cold. Like I don't know what to
mm,
tell y'all.
Man,
Layer up
right?
because the
look
fuck.
at Renee
Better
bragging.
bundle up.
Renee talking about mine is $100.
Fuck
Bragging.
Renee. Don't do that, Renee.
Damn, Wani,
750.
750.
Damn.
Shit.
These electric bills are credit scores. That should not
Man,
be allowed.
what?
That's
For real.
crazy.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
uh,
That's crazy. And then, like, we don't have a way to tell if they fucking us over. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know.
they are.
Right.
Yeah.
Same.
I don't know what my neighbor paying. I don't know if I'm paying the same amount they're paying.
Right.
If my wattage is
Well, they're trying to cover the
the
cost
same
of.
amount.
You say what?
I was just saying they're trying to like recoup the cost of like having to do all the repairs and shit, making you guys pay for
That's
I'm
garbage.
sure.
Even with my panels, my bill is stupid.
You say even with your panels?
Yeah, even with my solar panels, my bill is dumb.
it. Mm-hmm.
Which I gotta check on that. Because there's no
Y'all
way.
might want to check your bills to see if they overcharge because they do that shit.
Every time they make you pay for it.
Hmm.
Uh,
Especially during emergencies.
yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how to tell. I just pay whatever the fuck it say. Mary Yoshi.
It's because they charge you based on supply and demand.
Mary Yoshi, are you there?
Sorry, please drop me.
That's
My
okay.
bad.
Have a good day. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, that's why I say I think they can get over on people because most people don't know what to look for, um, and tell. Melisha, are you in the box on purpose or on accident, love bug? Uh, Mind unlock. You're not connecting. Oh, you really, Melisha? You don't never come on stage. Hey,
Hello?
Melisha, you don't never come on stage.
Hi.
I'm shocked.
I know. I'm always too scared. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Racky.
So the kilowatts should be the same every day, even if it's cold outside. Like even if we have like an ice storm, the kilowatts shouldn't jump.
I mean, it depends though, because your usage can differ in like different seasons.
Multiply it by
It
your
takes
use.
more to heat the house than it does to cool it.
Okay, thank y'all. Hey, Melisha. Melisha, you there? Oh,
Hey,
hey.
can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um, so I've just been deconstructing for a few months and it's not been a year yet. But something that I noticed was that I see is I definitely think that people deconstructing go through Stockholm syndrome.
Yes,
Have
definitely.
y'all?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Um, something that I'm noticing with myself is it's like I disassociate whenever I start thinking about just how crazy it all is. It's like my brain doesn't allow me to think about it for a long time. It's like it shuts down. Did you experience that?
The feelings of guilt or like you gonna get in trouble if
No, like I get so just angry and just how stupid duped I feel.
yeah, I went through periods of anger and disgust. I did have moments of like laughing at myself, but um like that, like still I still laugh at myself today. Like I was so embarrassed for speaking in tongues.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Like,
Me
yeah.
too.
I got over the shame though when I played it. There were like 900 people on the live, and I played a video of me speaking in tongues. That was the day that I got over me being embarrassed of speaking in tongues because I let 900 people hear that shit where I used to hide it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I can
Okay,
do it
yeah.
now at the drop of a hat. Like,
And perfect. Perfect. Okay, well, I don't have anybody I mean, I'm surrounded by Christians. I don't even know an atheist that I'm like physically. So I'm just trying to, go through it myself. But whenever it's like I try to think about it, my brain just shuts down. And yeah, I'm disassociating from it. And I don't know if you had any advice or what, but yeah.
like, do you know why you may be disassociating though? Like, is it? I know you said that it's like you feel like, damn, how could I be this stupid? Um, like, do you know why that's making you not want to deal with or laugh at yourself or you know?
Um, well, I think I just get so overwhelmed by everything. I live next door to my mom and she is, big into the church. It's like I haven't gone to church in over a year and she's still like today I have to go and help with the tea for the women at the church, the Valentine's Day tea. And nobody else knows. But I think it might be because I know that like my family would disown me if they knew. Um, and I guess maybe I'm protecting myself in a way. Yeah, I don't know. I
That makes
don't
sense.
know
So
exactly.
you're thinking about the ostracization, being ostracized by your family. Um, yeah, and the thought of that is why you shut it out of your mind.
Yeah, I think so.
That makes sense. Do you feel like you're not able to like completely be yourself around them because you have to hide that?
Mhm. Mhm.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um. I don't like I didn't hide mine from my family. I told y'all yesterday. Were you at Zena's live yesterday when I was telling y'all that my family and I had a conversation all yesterday morning about doing family therapy and
I just heard. Oh, go ahead.
the
Sorry.
whole issue about whether the therapist was going to be a Christian therapist or a non religious therapist. And I had to assert the boundary that if it's going to be a Christian therapist, then I can't participate because that's a boundary for me. And they were saying, well, religion's going to come up. You got to respect other people's beliefs. Your boundaries are going to get crossed. And I'm saying, I'm not doing it. Like the subject of religion coming up versus God said or the Bible said, those are two
Mm-hmm.
different things. And I said, we can talk about how the religion has affected the family, but we don't need to be discussing, uh, you know, religious
Mm-hmm.
beliefs. And eventually they gave in and said that the counselor can be atheist, and that they are going to respect my boundary. So we've agreed to do family therapy. And so I've never hid from my family, the fact that I was searching or when I stopped believing. So because I had gotten to the point to where it had caused so much pain for me that I didn't care anymore to hide from them. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I know that's not the case for you. So like
Mm-hmm.
I typically only share when I have like experience to share with you. I don't want to give any advice, but anybody on the panel, do y'all have any experience that y'all can share with Melisha on feeling like she has to hide her deconstruction from her family? She's afraid of being ostracized from them, and it's making her disassociate from even the thoughts of her deconstruction. Do you have any experiences to share?
I have a lot of experience with that because my family doesn't fully know.
Okay.
But I just, for me, I just avoid the conversations that they have about the church and all this other stuff. Or if they say something that piques my interest, especially because they love talking about Job, I'll give my insight on what we've learned. Sticking around this community has really helped me not feel isolated because there's people that actually listen and I can talk to about these questions that I have. And it also helps that my husband is a non-believer and he's been a non-believer since he was a kid. So that helps having somebody in close proximity, like right there in my life that I can talk to. Um, One of my closest friends is also an atheist. In fact, three of my closest friends are also atheists, so I can talk to them if I need to. Um, but I totally get the feeling of isolation because before I even found this community, even with my husband, it was like my family was it. Like God, we all have the same. Oh yeah, my phone started ringing. We all have the same thoughts. We all have the same beliefs. And now that I am the person that's straying away, I
Mm-hmm.
didn't want to feel like I'm outside. But now I'm like, this is just how I am. This is just who I am. They don't have to have that piece of me.
Yeah.
Like there's certain things that belong to me, and this is one thing that belongs to me and me alone.
Yeah. I I feel like um I just got into a situation where I got out of a relationship and I'm living um I'm living in a house, well it's like a cottage, but that my mom owns. They pay the electricity. Um and I haven't gotten back on my feet to where, I'm totally independent, or that I could, I'm just not in a good situation right now, as far as that goes. But, and I know that that's part of the reason because my mom and I already don't have a great relationship. So, yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
I get it. Like as far as like not having a good relationship with your mom, and When I had cancer, when I got my hysterectomy, and then when I built my house, I had to stay with my mom all of those times. And there, like, I had to bite my tongue on certain things because she would say certain things.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I totally get having to walk on eggshells, and
Yes.
yeah, and because that's where you have to be at this moment, and there's no shame in that, right? Like, you don't have to shout from the rooftop that you are an atheist, or that you're deconstructing, or I don't even know if you're an atheist yet, but that you're deconstructing. Like, that's nobody's
Hmm.
business but your own. But what I would implore is that you work on feeling comfortable within yourself, because your mom is not in your head, you know,
Right.
and
Right.
neither is the rest of your family. And a part of deconstructing, one of the reasons to deconstruct is so that you gain this peace, right?
Yes. What I want.
Yeah, within yourself. And so don't feel like you're lying to them because you haven't given them access to every bit of you. Nobody deserves open access to you just because they birth you, or just because they share
Right.
blood with you. You get to decide the who is invited into the innermost personal parts of you, or if that part is just solely for you.
Yeah.
I always say
Yeah.
it's not a team sport. Like it's more of a solo hike. And to Thinker's point, you don't owe an explanation to anyone. I was not like you talk about the anger. I was angry for a smooth 8 to 10 years. I'm not gonna lie. Like the growing up the way that I did, and like a lot of people in these high control cults, you're angry about the things that you miss out on, and you have to process how you feel about that. I had to learn once I did tell my dad, and I was a little bit, I was separated. I had moved to a different state. So I didn't have to tell him until I was ready to tell him. But even because of the nature of our relationship, and we always talked about religion, and he noticed that that was shifting, I knew that he was going to bring it up. So I kind of had some pre-scripted things to say in advance that didn't force me to do something I wasn't comfortable doing, didn't force me to defend something I wasn't comfortable defending. I would just say I'm processing some things right now. I'm re-examining what I believe, or just saying I'm thinking more critically about certain things, because where's the pushback on that? If the pushback is on how I'm thinking or the fact that I'm examining, what are you trying to protect? And I think for me, framing it in more neutral terms, as opposed to you lied to me my entire life, or this shit is not true, not approaching it that way with him was the best decision, because I knew that he was going to defend this belief system like tooth and nail.
Right.
So by saying things like, because my dad was a very smart man, I would say things like, I'm currently prioritizing intellectual honesty. By saying honesty, okay, you can't, unless you tell me you want me to lie, then you got to deal with what that means. And it's not my job to carry your emotional baggage. It's not my job to smooth over how you feel about what I say. It's my job to show up authentically. And knowing that that happens in the way and in the time that you decide, because you don't owe an explanation to anybody about what's going on in your mind. Just like their thoughts are none of your business, your thoughts are none of theirs.
Right. I love that. I definitely, there is a part of me that, and I'm trying to get out of that, is so concerned about how everybody else feels over myself. And I know that that comes from religion, and just, yeah, constantly worried about how everybody else feels. And I've got to get out of that. You're right. My feelings are my feelings. They're my own. And until I share them or decide to share them, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not going to worry about theirs.
Absolutely. And I know you've heard me say, I don't know how many times before, like, you are the only person with yourself 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even though, even with you living with your mom, it's still, you are the only person that spends the most time with yourself, even when you're living under the same roof with another person. And so when you lay down at night, hey, open book, when you lay down at night, you should have peace in your mind, in your heart, so that you can rest. And giving the power to other human beings to interrupt your sleep ain't the business. They shouldn't have that power over you.
You're right.
because they can't
You're
go
right.
where you can go in you.
That's right.
I also
Okay, I already feel better.
one other suggestion I would like to give you that I utilize. I always say that our triggers are our greatest teachers. So when a situation happened or somebody would
Hmm.
say, I did this a lot with my dad because he would say things like not directly but indirectly. Like we were in Atlanta one time, and my son has always been extremely communicative. Like I've spoken, the way I talk to y'all is the way I've talked to him from birth. So he's really confident in expressing himself. And we were visiting my dad, and he was telling a story about something. And my dad looked at him. He was like, that boy would be amazing if he went to the Kingdom Hall. And it pissed me off. It pissed me off immediately. And I'm like, I want to respond to it, but I know if I do right now, it's just going to be me just not being coherent. So only thing I said was, I think he's amazing right now. And I wrote down, I kept a journal with me and I wrote down the scenario because I wanted to be able to dig a little bit deeper into what actually triggered me. And I will say this all the time, our triggers are our greatest teachers. So if you are able to catalog the things that they say and let that be the guide to your deconstruction process, I think that approach, because we've got all the topics like the Bible and religion and society and all of these things, but those things don't speak to your personal experience, but your triggers will tell you exactly where your pain points are. And I think utilizing that as kind of like the guide or the syllabus towards the deconstruction, it was hugely successful for me, or beneficial, I should say. I'm not going to say successful, but it was beneficial for me because it helped me hone in on the actual things that were bothering me and the actual things that my family and primarily my father and some of my close JW friends would say. So that helped me to kind of construct a more systematic approach to deconstruction, if that makes sense.
Yes, totally. I love it. Great advice. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it.
You're so welcome, Alicia. Give me just a second. There's a nerd that wants to say something to you, but I need to see if
Okay.
they're a dragon. Albina, are you a dragon, or are you? Forgive me if I'm not familiar with your name. Are you a new nerd, or TikTok was telling me how long y'all have been nerds, but now I don't. It doesn't tell me. Do you know how long you've been a nerd?
And me?
No, not you,
Oh,
Albina.
okay.
She wants to
Okay.
come up and say something to you, but only a dragon can. I only allow people who's been in the community for a certain amount of time.
Oh, okay.
Almost 2 years. Okay, then you would be a dragon. Why don't I recognize your name? You've been here for almost 2 years. Did you change your name?
No, I changed my profile picture.
Oh, okay.
Um,
All right.
but my mom was the one that was 82 and came up and talked to you. And she was, I told you
Okay.
a
Yep.
couple
I
months
got
ago,
you.
she
I
was in
got
love
you.
with Bash.
Yep. I
Yeah.
know who y'all now. Okay. Okay.
So, Militia, I wanted to basically touch on that with my mother. My mother was 82 years old, and she used to hear me listening to Thinkers Lives and everything like that. And she said, how do I get to ask her a question? And so I said, oh, I can just request from my account for you to be able to ask. And she asked her about tithing. And once Thinker gave her the answer about like what was proper tithing, my mother instantly deconstructed. But here's the kicker. 2 months later, she passed away. And even though she left a note to my older brother, who she left all the insurance money to, that she didn't want her funeral in a church, he still did it and disrespected her final wishes.
Oh my God.
But she lived here in Georgia with me. They held her funeral in California where the rest of my family is. But because they were disrespecting her final wishes, I didn't send her ashes.
Good for you.
So
Wow.
to this
Yeah.
moment, there are 4 other siblings. And to this moment, I have every drop of her ashes.
Good for
And
you.
I tell you this to say that I understand your situation, which you living with your mom, so you have to depend on her. And the same as everybody else said, no one else has to know about it. But my thing for you is the same way that they speak about their religion and everything, you have the right to tell them, please stop trying to indoctrinate me back into it, or for those who don't know, you can just simply get up and walk out of the room. Every time I get up and walk out the room, because unless they're in my home, if they're in my home, I got a sign on the door that says, "Leave your God and your religion out here on the porch."
Huh? I like that.
Girl, do you sell those signs?
I got it made on Etsy.
Do you?
Yep, I
For
got it made
real.
on Etsy. It's a person who will design um any sign. It's like I also have another one that's in my kitchen that says, "If you ain't drinking, you can't be in here."
You need to like put your Etsy shop in the nerd business
I will.
section. Okay.
I will, because let me tell you, and I have this hard, fast rule, and sometimes my family will try to break it. And as soon as they do, I put them out. I put them out. Like I had an auntie, my son spent the night with her because he loves her chocolate chip cookies, and she took him to church.
Wow.
And when I tell you, I read her for filth up one side and down the other, and she's 80 years old. And all my cousins like, "You disrespected her." I said, "No, she disrespected me. She
Yeah.
Right.
disrespected my child." And he told her he didn't want to go, but because he was at her house, she made him go. And to this moment, she has never seen my child again. Like even at her family functions, I don't send him.
Mm-mm.
Well, I mean that's the boundary, and they gotta. That's the consequence. They always talk about how there's consequences when you cross their God's boundary. That's the consequence.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You gotta
Mm-hmm.
deal
And
with
so
that.
I just, Melisha, I just want, that's why I asked Thinker to leave you up.
Thank
Just
you.
stand in your truth. And I tell people all the time, if you stand in your truth, no one can judge you for it.
Thank you. You're right. You're right. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of y'all's advice. I really do. Thank you very much.
And like, you got all this whole community, and I work for an airline, so I fly for free. Anytime you need somebody to come up and just stand by your side and be your advocate, call me. Because I promise you,
Oh,
I will come up
oh,
and
I
I
fucking
will
love
come up
it.
and read your family for filth. You may not
Thank
have family when I'm done, but I promise you, you will have me, and I will not let you fall to the wayside.
thank you so much. Thank you. Will you follow me and I'll follow you back?
Absolutely. I'm following you right now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank y'all so much. Thank
You're
you, thank you.
welcome.
You're
I love
so
Okay,
you.
y'all have a
I'll
good
welcome.
drop now.
day.
You too,
You
Melisha.
Have a
too.
great one.
Thank you,
Okay, bye
being
bye.
Sister
yeah,
You're
that's so
welcome.
Wisdom.
crazy. I didn't know your brother did that.
Yeah, and I'm like, why would you disrespect her? She wrote a note. He told me I wrote it. I said,
Oh,
I didn't write it. I said, if you look at all the, because I did a video every day when she, before she passed away, just because we, again, like Militia, we didn't have the best relationship growing up. And it's always because I've been the rebel. And so I would record it so that way, later in life and every day when it's a hard day, I can look at the videos of me and her and just like the relationship that blossomed. And it was sad that it took her to come into the terminal portion of her life for us to be able to have a better relationship. And so I sent all the videos into the family group chat. I said, now you tell me that she didn't write this letter. And so, but my brother still disrespected her. Um, and my sister was doing a presentation because my mother was the matriarch of the family. And so my auntie, the one I cussed out, was next in line. And so she was presenting her with a crown and everything like that. And my brother refused to let her do that at the service too, because he said it was demonic.
what? To present her with a crown?
Yep. Told
What?
her it was demonic.
What was demonic about that?
And what's funny about it is he was a devout Christian most of his life, but now he a Hebrew Israelite.
Oh my. Oh wow.
I said, of all the demons to be given some information to be, but
Wow.
yeah, so I just with everybody, because I have a few friends who have just recently left the church. And I always tell them, I was like, I don't care about nobody liking me. My children don't like me half of the time, and I don't care about them not liking me. But I will come and defend you at every turn because nobody gets to tell you at your big age that you have to do what they do.
I agree. I agree. Your mom was lucky to have you. She's a sweet woman.
She was,
Yeah.
we, like I said, we didn't always get along because of the fact I was a religious rebel. But, um, in her last days, I was so like excited that she had deconstructed. And when I tell you it was immediate. She got up and threw her Bible in the trash.
She sounded pretty pissed about all the ties and disappointed that she had given ties all her whole life and felt like that the promises that she was promised to give the tithes, she had been
Mm-hmm.
duped.
Yeah, and she was mad because when she retired, she, not to trauma dump, but she was a nurse and she worked in a psych ward, and one of her patients attacked her and ended up having her skull cracked because and her brain was bleeding, so they retired her. Her pastor sent to her church that said, now that you're retired, that you still have to tithe, but instead of 10%, you got to give 9%.
What?
And that's how, and she did it for years. Did it for years. And basically, like, he was giving her a tithing discount.
What the fuck?
And so, like you said, she was real pissed on the fact of
Yeah,
it.
she did. She was pissed about that.
Yeah, she was one of the Christians that only read the chapters and the verses that were given either during church service or like Bible study or something like that. So she, at 82, had never fully read the Bible. And then the 2 months that from her talking to you before she passed, she was literally listening to you and read the Bible on her own. And she was just like, And so, and she, what is it, Blue Letter? Like, she had got on that website. Cause like I said, she threw her Bible in the garbage immediately. But, and she was just like the different, ways that different versions of the Bible changed it to basically keep the people in bondage. She was pissed and she was like, I cannot believe at 82 years old, I'm just now finding this out. And I told her, I was like, Mom, not to be disrespectful, but it's willful ignorance.
Yeah,
I'm like, at any time you could have opened your Bible for yourself and read it, you know?
that's true.
Yeah. So
True. But
I just
I
want
can't figure out what it is
to,
that makes them want to outsource the thinking to another human and not recognize that they've decided to outsource it to another human. Like if it's laziness or if they really think that they can't understand it because it's written in holy language.
right. And I told her, I said, Mama, how are you even following a man that literally was cheating on his wife, left his wife standing on the curb of the church while he drove his mistress home and then married his mistress?
What?
I said, but this is the man you can follow. And when my sister came out as a lesbian, oh, that was hell to pay. And when my other sister got pregnant as a teenager, he made her stand in front of the church, her alone, not the young man who got her pregnant, just her. And she had to beg the church for forgiveness because she was a sinful woman.
Wait, say that again.
Yep. She was 16 and she had to go before the church and tell the entire, beg the entire church for forgiveness because she was a sinful woman
Why
because
do
she
they
got
do
pregnant.
that shit? Where the fuck does it say to do shit like that in this book? That's what I don't understand.
Me either. But the guy that got my sister pregnant
Then
to
did
this
nothing.
moment is a member of that church, and they haven't said anything. And he has never paid an ounce of child support. He doesn't pay any attention, but he is considered like one of the greatest deacons of the church.
Bye. Also, have a good day. That shit. This is why we say women should not be Christian. Like that shit is crazy, and that's traumatic. It's traumatic and
And
it's
like,
brainwashing and it's fucking public shaming. And then like I thought they were just supposed to ask Jesus who died on the cross for their sins for forgiveness. Why are they asking human beings to forgive them for some shit? Like what? They ain't got nothing to do with that.
and he told my mother she was not allowed to give her a baby shower because she didn't deserve it because she
Wait,
was a sinful
your
woman.
sister ain't the little girl. Is the little girl
Now
that
she's
went for?
grown.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, she's not the little girl that went viral.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I'm gonna be 50 this year, so she'll be 52.
Okay.
Um,
Girl,
but
you
yeah,
wait, you
so
finna be what?
yep, I'll be
Ain't no
50
fucking
in
way. That's
November.
you in the PFP?
Yeah.
Girl,
My
stop
oldest
it.
child is 34.
Girl, stop. You look like you about 21.
Nope, that's just some good genes, I guess. But and also I feel like I started to look younger when I just left everything and everybody that did not serve me properly for my mental health behind. Because I was a manic depressive until I was 24 years old. Because again, like Malisha, I was so worried about my relationship with my mother, and because I wasn't religious, even though I was raised in a church, and I moved out the day I turned 18 because it was a rule in order for us to live in her house. Everybody had to go to church. And I mean, we went to Monday prayer, Tuesday choir rehearsal, Wednesday Bible study, Thursday another prayer service, Friday night joy night. Like, it was not a day we were not at church.
That's how it
And I'm
was
like,
growing up for us too.
yeah, and we grew up which is crazy. We grew up in a Baptist, holiness, non-denominational church. How you make that make sense? I don't know. But I'm like, how you can be all three? I just don't know. But, and like I said, when I turned 18, the day I turned 18, I moved out because I was like, I cannot do this no more. But again, like how you guys all said, you have that guilt and, like she said, Stockholm syndrome about it. And, it was like I still craved the people who were in church and my family who were in church, but I knew better for my mental health. I had to leave all of them alone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
but that's all I wanted to
you
say.
sound very strong. You sound
I try
young
to
and
be.
strong.
I try to be, and that's why I travel so much too. Because living over here with all the religious and national, I can't.
Well, are you on the
So
continent or are you in America?
right now I'm in America. My son plays in a travel band, and he just had a competition this past um Saturday. And so we were up in Tennessee Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for that.
Okay.
And so we leave for Australia tonight at 9:05, and I cannot wait to get on that plane.
Is that where you're from? Australia?
No, no, no. I
Oh,
was
okay.
born in Kenya and
Okay.
brought to the States when I was 4, but I'm married to a Ghanaian. So we live half the year in Ghana.
Okay.
And then the other half of the year, when he's not in his travel ban, um, we go back home.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I love to do it, but I tell people all the time, call me. I'll fly wherever you want me to and be your best friend.
I know there's some people on the continent that need you to be their mouthpiece for them.
Oh my goodness. My daughter-in-law, she wants to leave the church so bad, but until my son is finished building their home, she has to stay with her parents. And like I told her, I said, here go the keys to my house. You can stay at my house anytime, whether I'm there or not. And she's afraid to leave because she's afraid what her parents would say. But if she moves out into her husband's home, then it won't be a problem because that's where she's supposed to be, according to our culture, is at her husband's home. So, but yeah,
Wait, didn't you tell us something about a guy who had multiple wives one time?
I grew up. My father had 5 wives.
Yeah, that okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember now. Okay.
5 wives. Yep,
Yeah.
definitely. And that was in of itself like a lot of people grow up in polygamous marriages and don't like it. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, I remember you
And
saying that.
yeah, a lot
It
of people
wasn't
be
any
like, I
trouble
did
or
too.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, we had a couple of us fall to the wayside and, do smugs and stuff like that. And I had 2 sisters who were working in which is so funny. In Ghana we call it public service workers. But in America, y'all, I don't know if it's like if it's okay to say the P word where they serving men.
A prostitution.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know if I could say it on TikTok or not because there's so many words we can't say. And so, but it was literally like one of my sisters said it was literally her going to that because of the trauma she got from religion. And
Damn.
she figured that if she did that, she would be so far from God that she wouldn't have to worry about, the family coming to her.
Damn.
And that's sad. And like I told
Yeah.
her, you went through all of that, for the fast money. And she had, the person who controls her and they would attack her and stuff like that. And so, and I'm like, but it was like literally jumping from the frying pan into the fire. I told her, I said, but I can't judge you because of everything that I've gone through and everything that I've done. I can definitely see why, she went to that. And I just don't know. And we as women, it's like, I feel like the women of the church, even though they are indoctrinated, I feel like there should be way more solidarity between the women And like you said, how everybody was telling you it's gonna get better. Don't worry about it. Pray for your husband. Why I gotta pray for him? He need to be praying for him. He needs to do right, you know? And it's just crazy how, at least for the people I know, the men who are religious, who have cheated on their wives or their girlfriend, whatever, always went to other religious women because they are more likely to take whatever he does and not leave him. And then if he leaves his wife or girlfriend, whatever, for them, they'll never leave him no matter what he does, even though with her, he did the same thing to the other person. But she feels like, oh, because I'm more of a Christian woman than her, and you know, I go to God more than her, he's not gonna do it to me. And he does it like 17 times worse to her because she, you know, allowed him to set the precedence of this is what it is, this is what it's gonna be. And they refuse to leave. And it's just crazy how other women will tell a woman who is being abused to remain in the abuse.
Yeah, that's why I be saying it be women that be holding up the patriarchy. Like these men wouldn't be able to hold this patriarchal structure up if women didn't get behind it. It just makes me sick. Like I saw Pam Bondi defending this bullshit, and like I had to scroll because it's like it's women defending this shit.
Yeah, I've unfollowed so many people because of not only their religious beliefs, but what their religious beliefs have them spewing from their mouths. And I'm like, it ain't no way. Like you cannot possibly, in any way on this green earth, think that this is okay for you to say to anybody, let alone a fellow woman. But they believe it with their entire hearts, and you're not a good person if you also don't believe it. And I'm like, well, I'll never be a good person.
I don't want their type of good, is what I tell them. Then they say that you're not
Exactly.
good. Good. Great.
Perfect. I don't
Yeah.
have to worry about you inviting me to nothing. And that's how I am. And so anybody who, you know, has no problem with or has problem with their family, I promise you, call me because I don't care nothing about it. But you got to be willing to lose your family if you invite me because I'm a readable filth. So, but yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I don't want to monopolize the time, and if somebody else is going to come up.
All right. Thank you so much. It was good catching up with
Welcome.
you.
Yeah, like I said, whenever I'm in the States, I listen to you even when I'm not in the States, but I don't like incur I don't know how the different data works. And so I'd be like, I can't click on, but yeah, so, but I love y'all and I'm so happy I found this community and I'll get off now.
All right. Love you too. And safe traveling.
Thank
All
you.
right.
And now I got to
Bye.
figure out you got to drop me
I
because I
got
never
you.
gonna figure out how to do it.
I got you. Deborah, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
Good morning.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
Hey, Deborah.
Hey, I absolutely adore Abina's energy.
Yeah.
Felt like a black sheep too for many years. I have a is it syllogism kind of?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a modus tollens based on the God of the Bible is the God of deception.
Okay.
So in the book of Job, many believers reject the concept of Satan being one of the sons of God. So let's just table that one. And they also believe that God is his character. So if he is sending evil spirits, lying spirits, spirits of delusion, and the Bible says that Satan is the father of lies, does that mean that God calls Satan daddy?
God calls Satan daddy. Hold on. So many people reject that Satan is one of the sons of God.
Right.
Okay. Satan is the father of lies, and because God lies, God calls Satan daddy. Oh God. I guess.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Sorry. I took the day off. I've got a couple of things I got to take care of. So I've been listening for the past couple of hours and that one's been stewing. And I'm like, okay, I've got the syllogism. Here we go.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like it.
I can't believe how many people are like, it brought me to tears hearing about an 80-year-old coming to see all of this. One of the very first cracks in the armor before I deconstructed was seeing beyond tithing and stopped tithing and was subsequently uninvited from 2 separate congregations. That's a big one for them. That's their money train.
Yeah.
So I am excited and I'm jumping for joy, but I'm also super sad at how much ostracism is received by family and friends and church members shunning them. And they don't have to use the word shunning, but their actions are there. That's
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, but somehow they're shunning and ostracizing the non-believer or the person that maybe, like, they'll do it even when the person's just asking questions, right? Like, the person may be in a doubt phase. Somehow they're having to listen to the person ask these questions or be in this place of unsurety is persecuting the believer. Like, they make themselves the victim of a person's questioning and or doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they justify the behavior of ostracizing them through them making themselves the victim.
Well, yeah, because having other people in your life believe the same way that you do is validating your belief. Because even if you have subconscious questions, they're going to nag at you. And so the more people that believe the same way, the more validated you feel for believing it. And then the more fearful you are of questioning it. So it's a trap. It's a catch-22, but it's intended that way. Sit not in the seat of the scorners. Well, I'm not scorning, I'm questioning. No, you're scorning. No, I'm not. I mean, later I was. I'll mock all day. but it's so sad. The level of brokenness that follows a simple line of critical thinking. And if this God were about unity, you wouldn't have verses that say that he is come to bring division. Like, love should be unity. There should be a giant kumbaya around the planet if this God were true and if he were about unity.
Yeah, he has people calling his confusion that he did at the Tower of Babel and the God saying, I come not to bring peace but a sword, and to cause division, love and justifiable.
Dang it, because now you're going to make me question the daddy thing, because if he is the father of confusion.
But the author. He's the author of confusion, not the father.
Right.
Yeah. He just wrote a
Right.
book for
He is
his
the author.
daddy.
Who is the daddy? Like, we need Maury Povich.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
That's really all I had. Oh, and my favorite is probably going to be grape nuts because I have this neurodivergence.
You said
Lean
grape
toward
nuts?
anything crunchy.
What the hell is
Yeah, my
grape nuts?
cereal of choice, grape nuts.
I've never
That's my
heard of
cereal of
that,
choice.
Deborah. Who makes
It's
that?
like, it is like gravel, but it's like a
What?
granola. Yeah.
Oh, I can fuck some granola cereal up. But, like, what it has, like, slices of
But
grapes in it or something?
no, they're just tiny, like, pebble size pieces of granola. They're smaller than granola, but they're super crunchy and it takes forever to get soggy. So I like the last bite to be crunchy.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I'll go to town on some grape nuts, but it is like gravel.
I've not heard of that. Shit, I'll
Fiber
try it.
rocks.
I love granola.
Yeah, you'd probably like it.
All right. Did you have
Anyway,
anything else?
I don't. I hope you guys have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Same to you.
Happy Friday the 13th.
I forgot today is Friday the 13th. Well, happy Friday the 13th to you too.
Well, thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Damn, I didn't even know today was Friday the 13th. All right, y'all. The guest box is empty. Last call for alcohol. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. YouTube, how y'all doing over there? No, you didn't know today was Friday the 13th either, right? Your son said it's his day. Y'all good? All right. Let's see what we got. Disassociated alien.
Allie.
Allie.
You can just call me Allie.
Allie, hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Doing good.
Good.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I am very much an atheist, thanks to y'all. Appreciate you.
Oh, okay. Well,
I have been
congratulations.
deconstructing for the past year with y'all because I
Oh,
had to
okay.
stop hating myself for being gay. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So
okay. Look at you.
I
Self
know.
love. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I did a lot of the work, but y'all really helped. Like,
Yeah, I love
and I
it.
know you're trying to get off, but, and I'm sick, so I sound crazy, but I've been reading about Iran. Setting fire to Baal. And I know that this isn't exactly what this is about, but I really would love to hear your thoughts on it because you know all the shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. When did Iran set fire to Baal? I haven't.
Yesterday.
Oh, I haven't. I have to read up on it. I haven't seen it.
Okay. Well, once you read up on it, are you coming back on later tonight? Because I'm going to just stalk you until
No,
I get
I
an
won't be
answer.
back to Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'll come back Sunday because I'm freaking out and I shouldn't be because I know. But like, I want to know what they're trying to say.
Okay. I'll take a look at it. But yeah, I'll take a look at it and see what happened. I haven't seen it. So,
Okay.
all right.
Okay. Well, I love y'all. Have a good
I
one.
love you too. Have a good one. Louise, are you in the guest box on purpose? Dragon Sage, are you trying to come back up? Wait, that was tonight that we talked to Dragon Sage, right? Are you trying to come back up? Y'all, if we don't have any more conversations regarding the topics, then we're gonna go ahead and call it for today. And Zena should be going live here in just a second, if I'm not mistaken. I thought I hit accept on Dragon Sage. Dragon Sage?
Yeah, hi, thanks for having me back up again. I forgot to say something earlier. Excuse me, sorry about that. There's something I forgot to say earlier. Gaslight was in Barbados and he left yesterday. Right? We got to hang out. It was amazing. When we met, it was like two old friends, and this was our first time ever meeting in person. I had never seen him before. He had never seen me. But when we knew who each other was, we embraced the love that we generated here on TikTok in this community.
Oh, that's
In
what's
this
up.
unity, yeah, man, it was amazing, man. So when are you guys gonna get here?
I
You guys gotta
know
come.
we're going on a trip at the end of the year. We're taking a cruise. It's not to Barbados though. Yeah, we should have talked to. Um, I forgot all about coming to Barbados. Mama Bash actually planned the cruise though, so we can blame Mama Bash for where we're going. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't want to say where we're going, but the information for the cruise is in the Discord. So like we will have to make Barbados the trip for 2027.
Yeah, do it, do it. Just hit me up. Let me know. I can hook you guys up. If I don't know it myself, I know someone who knows it. So when you guys want to plan that, hit me up. You'll have an amazing time. All
We'll
right.
do. We'll do. All
All right.
right.
Take care. I love you
All
guys.
right. Love you too. Case, to get into the Discord, reach out to a mod and they can send you a link to get into the Discord. All right, y'all. I think Mama Bash is going live later on today. I don't know what time. Is she going? Mama Bash, are you in here? Are you getting ready to go live? Oh, come on, Dre. I didn't see you. I didn't. It doesn't show you in the box. Do you want to come up now? It didn't show you in the box. Hey, Switch. Oh, okay. Are you sure? I think Mama Bash is going live today. I don't know what time, y'all. Um, Dre, you playing like hide and seek with the box, like double dutch, get in, get out. Who is all of these people? Um, okay.
I don't see anything about no trip in there.
No, what? Oh my
The
god.
trip.
Yeah, it's Mama Bash put it in the Discord. I think it's in a private channel. If I'm not mistaken. Um, it was in there. I don't know where she put it. It's in one of the channels.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll ask her which channel she put it in because Jay helped her. Um, and then I'll tag
Okay.
you. I'll tag you in there. Yeah, it's in my Discord. And I think she put it in Bash's Discord too. So it's in me and Bash's Discord. Did anybody text Mama Bash to see if she finna go live now or who's live right now? 21 and up for the because the Discord is 18 and up. But the traveling is 21 and up. Okay, let me see. I don't know where she put it. I know it was in there because some people saw it. Some people have already paid their deposit. Dreamy is live. Okay. I'll ask her which channel she put it in, but and then I'll repost it. Once you there go Mama Bash. Mama Bash, what channel did you put the? Oh, she put it in there and then removed it. Oh, okay. Mama Bash, do you plan on putting it back in the Discord? Are you updating it or? I just saw her come into the live. I wish. Okay, it's in my. It was in my Discord. I don't know if she's like updating something on it. But I'll find out and we'll get it posted again. But once you pay your deposit, the rooms are like 2 people per room, so you can partner, with someone. Once you pay your deposit, then you'll get access. It's in Fishtail General. Okay. Once you pay your deposit, then you'll get access to the private channel, and that's just for safety purposes, so that we make sure that you know we stay safe while we are traveling, and all travel information is private, and it is 21 and up. If you're traveling alone, if you are coming with your kids, like if you have your kids, I don't know. Let me ask my best. I think maybe if your child is coming with you, that might be okay, but no young adults by themselves, if that makes sense. Yeah. Mama Bash, are you getting ready to go live? Y'all, Dreamy is live. If y'all want to go and raid Dreamy, Mama Bash is going to be live here in a few minutes. I love y'all so much. I will see y'all, those of you at sub only, tomorrow. If not, we'll be back on Sunday night. Thank you to the YouTube fam. Appreciate you so much. What's yes? Is she going live right now, Zena? Are you saying yes to her going live right now? Love you too, Pisces. Um, okay, Mama Bash is going live right now, y'all. The information for the cruise will be in the Discord. Mama Bash took it out, and I don't know if she took it out to do an update or something, but we'll get it put back in there so that y'all can get the information. Appreciate y'all so much. Go rate Dreamy, go rate Mama Bash, and I'll see y'all Saturday sub only. Those of you that are not in sub only, I'll see y'all Sunday night. Appreciate y'all so much. Have a great weekend. Happy Valentine's Day. I love the fuck out of y'all. Okay? I hope y'all have a
Ditto.
wonderful Valentine's Day. All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.